RPT, TODZ. Know what time it is? AOD. Yeah. I'm with the crooks and the savages, jugging them packages. Weed looking like bushes of amethyst. Chicks wanna drink my ejaculate. No capping if I'm rapping it. I activated a kundalini. Now she astral projects while I'm tapping it. You could go blind for the sublime lines that I quote. When I rhyme with the goat, and I don't mean Baphomet. I don't work with them energies. Swerving the serpents and frenemies. Bad mind nurturing jealousy. Block and delete. I'm everywhere that you never be. Stirring my words from the herbs and the Hennessy. Saying something dirty to Ebony and Beverly. An infinite soul, so how could you measure me? My mate punched him straight in the face. I didn't even have to say no words. Now that's perfect telepathy. The merch is cursed. We don't worship celebrities and take no counsel from the murderous entities. I could spit the verse of a century. Cause zombies just are hypnotized. These rhymes to get purged from their memories. I could spit the verse of a century. These zombies just are hypnotized. My rhymes to get purged from their memories.
We got this shit pattern, brother, don't panic. I flow cold like the water that sunk the Titanic. All I know is if you want something, you go.
Freestyle shellings. RPT, TODZ. Know what time it is? AOD. Yeah. I'm with the crooks and the savages, jugging them packages. Weed looking like bushes of amethyst. Chicks wanna drink my ejaculate. No capping if I'm rapping it. I activated a kundalini. Now she astral projects while I'm tapping it. You could go blind for the sublime lines that I quote. When I rhyme with the goat, and I don't mean Baphomet. I don't work with them energies. Swerving the serpents and frenemies. Bad mind nurturing jealousy. Block and delete. I'm everywhere that you never be. Stirring my words from the herbs and the Hennessy. Saying something dirty to Ebony and Beverly. An infinite soul, so how could you measure me? My mate punched him straight in the face. I didn't even have to say no words. Now that's perfect telepathy. The merch is cursed. We don't worship celebrities and take no counsel from the murderous entities. I could spit the verse of a century. Cause zombies just are hypnotized. These rhymes to get purged from their memories. I could spit the verse of a century. These zombies just are hypnotized. My rhymes to get purged from their memories.
We got this shit pattern, brother, don't panic. I flow cold like the water that sunk the Titanic. All I know is if you want something, you go grab it. By any means, we won't fold under no challenge, no manners. Just hammers and bandanas, trying to catch man lacking en route to his grandma's. We were some wild little youngins, but judge me for who I am now, not what I was then. Because I ain't who I was then. Back then, I had to dodge death way too often. I was round more reptilians than the Rothmans. Fuck, keep the grass low, I lay paving just to clock them. Empress one fling a jewel on my king piece and work the phallus till she manifest the pitney. She thought I was digging for Atlantis in that yoni. True, I love splashing and got lost in how it gripped me. Queenie one shaker, earthquaker, whispered in my ear, let me take you to your creator. She bad with that good. It's only right that I bless her with this good wood. She bad with that good. It's only right that I bless her with this good wood. Queenie one shaker, earthquaker, whispered in my ear, let me take you to your creator. She bad with that good. It's only right that I bless her with this good wood.
Would you believe that I was odd? If I told you I looked in the mirror and hypnotized myself into perceiving I was God, your understanding of your own divinity got abused in church. Genesis 9:25. They tried to use the verse to tell you recurs personification of the universe. What I'm attempting to encapsulate in this unique verse is you and I verse. Oh, we don't need new sneakers or the new FIFA. We need new leaders. And I don't mean Obama or the pastor, your mama, Sean Carter. I'm talking to you fathers more than marijuana farmers, getting bananas with your llamas who was getting into dramas, disrespecting the partners. The kids are left in the darkness, and no one's left to lead the way. And they ain't sure who mum loves more, weave or rapes. As I blow a smoke ring, I sip my E&J. I wonder if we never lost pack where we be today. I know it hurts, but it's real. First they work in the kills, and those rappers spitting verses in the skirt and some ills. But all the real niggas get murdered and killed. I'm sending out a SOS, this is an urgent appeal. We need more focused soldiers, too many culture vultures. Witnesses with no credit, trying to culture over the revolution. Will not be televised, get off your damn sofa. Be more than a dag folder and study that sang code for his gully when man knows the truth about his ancestors' legacy. Carried on his damn shoulder, identified him more with QBP than he can Sosa. But he's got his swam and couple man in a Land Rover with a plan for couple grands. It's a mad road, son. You be sitting in the can if the plan goes wrong. And it will, gonna set us up to fail. Getting in and out of cells that we can't get enough of jail. No peace in the streets, it's just another hell. But mum's heart still broke when they ain't give my brother bell. This ain't a stupid cartoon, they're shooting harpoons at us young tooting car moons. Look at our wounds, they will Malachi your cue to silence the truth. Mumia Abu Jamal, you for life, figure views. Fluoride to calcify the third eye of the youth and leave them blind and confused. Smart lies in the news, dirty like the junkie in the park, lighting a spoon. Do you know the truth about the dark side of the moon? The sculptor, NASA and ask them who's Jack Parsons, changing the John Carter versus Marvin the Black Martian.
You know, when a man's got a crater on the moon named after him, Alistair Crowley's brethren, you don't even know who that is. Go ask NASA. They'll be giving you stuff like Avatar and ET and all this rubbish. They ain't telling you what's really popping. You think you're in the know. Got your eyes wide shut.
We should run up in the Vatican, gas blasting, but you mango munching coons are too busy dancing and laughing, asking for chances and meager advances. An elitist and heartless system, defeat is the harvest. It's like you sow with your soul, but what you're reaping is garbage. Most of you are brainwashed by television, so you switch your brains off while Jedi's spitting. Yeah, it's real, but your dying is still realer. I am 7, the red pill dealer, slanging reality raps about these alleys and flats, no fantasy fronting, trying to bring reality back. Fuck boys keep screaming about carrying straps and handling crap, but none of them can actually rap. Turn on the mixtape, all I hear is yappity yap. I'm getting cash in the trap. Blah blah, something about grabbing my gap. I'm more genocidal, anti-Nubian propaganda from my mouth of the being perceived as a proper gangster, but I just see a proper wankster. And even though he sells, he is just the anchor. Smoke and mirrors, illusion for the camera. Look how many false prophets infiltrated since the Panthers. I hit the steam room and meditate on blocking chakras. Astral projected by repeating forgotten mantras. Quantum leaping to the past life, gasping anger. No crabs in my bucket, but both my dogs are cancer. When I die, don't cry, let's smoke a box of ganja. Throw my CD on the stereo and drop some bangers. One last time, turn it high, let me speak to the masses. Listen to every song I wrote, but you sheesh in my ashes. Give my son my lyric book and let him read from a passage. I'm a believer in magic, and in every bar I cast a spell to free your mind from this darkened cell. Grant you bell, liberate your soul and break your art from jail. I know you feel your dogs are real, they're fugazi. So good sometimes it's hard to tell, but I can see the star trapped in the heart of a trap star. It's different from a star rapping about trapping but lacks heart. The world gets deceived by the media easy. Give us free is what I scream at the TV. Hieroglyphic subtitles when I dream in Swahili, feeling like the seed of a fiend. All I know is it's lessons that I'm yet to learn, tables that I'm yet to turn, bridges that I'm yet to burn, stripes that I'm yet to earn. Still on the battlefield, feeling like a veteran. They try to trick you out your souls, and you're letting them. They try to trick you out your souls, and you're letting them. Trilluminati.
Y'all can do anything y'all want to do. If y'all want it, if you don't want it, then it ain't gonna come. If you want it, you gotta put in work to go get it. Sitting on your ass, ain't doing shit, you ain't gonna get it. If you want something, you gon' get it. You feel what I'm saying? You work hard, and you gon' get it. Don't just sit there and talk about it. Go get that shit. Go get it. I believe in you.
I was out looking for good and I found myself. Soon as I talked chasing money, I found wealth. No double guessing, I know who I am. Self-manifesting, I know that I can. I just want freedom to get it for
man, it's
myself.
pro-life. I just want the freedom to live it. That's why I daydream when I build it. Back at 05, I sat in jail scheming to lick it. Like as soon as they free me out here, I was so blind. Trapped by the greed in the image. Now I'm exceeding the limits. Man, it's so high. Smoking the premium spinach. Bitch slap demons and spirits.
Hey, hey. I was out looking for God and I found me. The rightful heir to the throne that crowned me. I got all the tools that I need to succeed. I don't need to choose a piece of the weed. I just want to be all I can be. 2 + 1, I just want to be free. NEGUSKING. It's all about empowering yourself, mind, body, soul. That's real yourself. Watch the company you keep and the fuck who you eat and the bed that you sleep in. That's real yourself. Still keep a big gun by the piss out. Loaded with shizzles, we're living in his hell. I was out looking for God and I found self. Soon as I stopped chasing money, I found wealth. No double guessing, I know who I am. Self-manifesting, I know that I can. I just want freedom to get it for myself. I was out looking for God and I found self. Soon as I stopped chasing money, I found wealth. No double guessing, I know who I am. Self-manifesting, I know that I can. I just want freedom to get it for myself.
I'm on. Yeah. Myself. Big up everyone in the building, man. What? Myself.
Voxy, get unlimited social media from just £10 a month.
All right.
This is it. The best 48 hours of your life. Dive in.
It's your boy JEDI for JEDI Online, Trilluminati Live, Red Pill, Trill, like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live, and please put the number of your like in the chat. You know, like that. Hey.
Big split for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean. But I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I mean? What I mean? Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Big split for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean. Stay on job for the peace.
Hey.
MOB.
Why would I run?
When
I want my machine.
Best be ready to die if you wanna be free.
Jumping out the van like
Snap here.
put 6 nines to your face.
Like the cash, yeah?
I was in N with dubs like
Snap here.
in a track, you make a hot cat.
Turn the day off and turn cab here.
Swearing with a fatty popping Cali.
You're actually a patty.
The chatty on the lappy, I was aggy in the nappy.
I went from snatching back to Danny.
Waiting in the alley with a valley and a strally.
I ain't here to dilly-dally
No, Sally, give me the loot.
and keep the fanny.
Wacky to keep from going scatty.
I'm from where they pull up on Ducatis and get clappy.
Got no fire in the booth, but no Grammys. No hardest bars or songs for champagne pappies. So I get love from the yardies and the Marlies and the paddies.
If you chill, holler at me.
Big split for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean.
Hey.
But I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine.
Never that. I don't know what accent I'm in.
Body, you know what I mean? What I mean?
You know, like that.
Be ready to die if you wanna be free.
Hey.
Big split for that. Whoa.
Whoa.
You know what man's lean.
Lean.
Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? When I got my machine.
When I got my machine.
Ready to die if you wanna be free.
Hey.
Closing in.
Look.
Poison the water and sky. Now they're holding my breath in with
Needles.
Just be ready to die just to
Protect your people.
They're coming with all type of
Evil.
action right now. Knowledge is
Power.
because if you can't see the rival, you must be living with your thumbs in your eyeballs.
Dog, tell him.
Weed in a big split, and I burn mine eyeball.
Chill.
I need all that ganja.
What they trying to test? Hey, why they trying to test me?
They've been trying to take my life.
And now they wanna my youth know it.
I soon load up with the gang and go play like scratch. Big split for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean.
Lean.
But I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I mean? What I mean? Best be ready to die if you wanna be free.
Hey.
Big split for that. Whoa. Keep ties to the mob.
Hey.
Stay on job for the peace. MOB.
Why would I run? Hey. When I want my machine. Hey.
Best be
Ready to die if you wanna be free. Hey, join. Hit the like button, family.
Best be ready to die if you wanna be
Join
this show. Happy Friday, family. Happy New Day. Happy Rascal Out September.
Roxy, get exclusive rewards every month with
Shut up, your bum. Shut up your mouth. Shut up. Angry Asian accent is a fucking wave, you know. Can't lie. Me can't lie. All right, man. I'm just warming up. Let me do the admins and that. We can get to it.
Humans, for the most part, don't have a clue. They don't want one or need one either. They're happy. They think they have a
good beat on things.
But why the big secret? People are smart. They can handle it. The person is smart. People are dumb, panicky, dangerous animals, and you know it. 1,500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was the center of the universe. 500 years ago, everybody knew.
Like on the show, family. Smash the likes, man.
People were alone on this planet. Imagine what you know.
Come on, if you're a lover of conversation and entertainment and education, then please hit that like button and help the channel to grow.
My bronze heel crushing the head of the serpent could never be a servant. This I know for certain. This is not a sermon. I am not preaching. This is just conversion. I am just speaking. Tearing down the curtain. I am not peeking.
Looking past the veil now.
Third eye tweaking. Channeling demons, they think they're just doing yoga. Couldn't open your pineal with a crowbar. You need to read that fine print a little closer. That shit ain't from the divine. You're actually practicing opium. They say I'm wise like my Jewish core. It's not a lie. I'm wild like a Tulu at war. I like my own mind. I got no root for the Lord. I got some juice in the drawer. I make that music that's raw. I'm down to boot in your door. I know some shooters and some boots distributing the raw. I got the 9 to 5 dudes, a man that's flew with the fraud. But I ain't sure none of them was really doing the war. So I say my eyes and bias, and that's usually all. The ask me where I'm from? And I don't really know, cause I've been everywhere. I never felt at home. My soul glows in places you don't go. I'm road, inhale it. I'm blowing smoke, watching the world moving slow-mo. Chicks worshipping trannies and rappers dressing like homos. Meanwhile, they stockpiling underground bases, trying to fill another wing with 100 brown faces. Money rules everything. Love got downgraded. Microwave generation was popping, replaced with sacred. And I don't mean geometry. I'm talking about your sovereignty. Subconscious autonomy. Try to talk the kings. I am deemed an anomaly. I ain't here to talk about drug dealing and shopping sprees. How often I bust my eating. Scream on my fucking G. Free my philosophy. I'm deep in the Socrates and secret prophecies. Hidden by the Vatican and demonic monarchy. It's like my teardrops are dry. I ain't got nothing left to cry.
And all the bad guys are left alive.
It's a poem from a restless mind. Reminds me of some shit. The other day I said to pepper guys, eat them up like burgers with extra fries. Keep the grass cut, but still pack insecticide. Enemies are progress, forming a swarm of locusts. My brain's in a constant state of abnormal focus. They say I'm going in. Of course I know this. I brutally body bag beats they're forced to notice. Lyrically on UFC, but physically I put a blade in your neck like a USB. Born a hustler, now I ain't changing my occupation. I blaze haze and see my face in a constellation.
You know, nobody that raps like me. I don't care if you weren't listening and you didn't think it was that lit or whatever. Put my tunes in the headphones. Close your eyes. Nobody's gonna take you on a journey. I'll take you in the streets, in the book, the library, the jail, foster care system, back to the Rascal streets. I'll take you to the fucking activists. I'll take you to the conspiracy theorists. I'll drop you in the occult. I'll dig you out. I'll take you to heaven. I'll show you hell. Blood clot. Red pill chill, you know. Fucking hell. Yeah. Right, that's enough of me wanking. Let's get some guests on. I know, Chevelle's another one that freaks to her own music as well.
I've never actually freaked to my own music before.
Why would you do that? That would be very weird if you did that. I'd be concerned.
I don't think so, actually.
Oh, what tune would you pick?
I'd have to write a sexy tune.
A sexy tune?
Like one of them sexy tunes. Like
when I'm trying to feel sexy, the last thing I want to hear is a man's voice.
Is yourself?
Yeah, my voice. Yeah.
I guess so.
How you feeling, blood? Yeah, it's time to bust.
No. You can't be doing all of that.
Come on, what about Jodeci? Well, you said it was also happy Jodeci in the background.
Yo, I ain't listening to Jodeci. She's listening to Jodeci. I'm listening
Right. These times he's putting on the music for her. He's just like, yeah, let me get your mental juices flowing.
I'm not gonna lie. If you're texting me, I do the opposite. I'm turning everything off. I don't want to hear nothing but you. I don't want to hear nothing.
That's true. That's another thing.
I don't want to hear no music. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want you to hear a tune that reminds you of your ex. Nothing. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, you know, like, bro, I've been listening to music with a lady friend, and then she's like, I'll skip this tune. I'm like, why? What's up? Nah, I just don't like it. And then I'm like, oh, okay. You and someone else's song. Yeah, it was, but fuck it. I don't want to think about that right now. And yeah, it's like, okay. Shit happens.
What's up, family? Big up, man.
Big up.
Come and talk to me. I really want to know.
Yeah.
I really want to know.
You trying to play that shit?
Come on, man. Y'all know how it is.
Oh, shit.
I be telling these women, come and talk to me. I really want to know. Hey, Jess, I fell asleep on my fucking live stream, man. Right? Ain't that the worst, right?
Me too.
Yeah, I know, right? That's the worst feeling ever. You wake up like, oh fuck, I'm still alive.
Fuck. And was you alone? Was there no one on the panel?
No, I don't know. I don't remember. I think it was somebody on the panel, and I just fell asleep on everybody. Of course, they jumped off, right? When you fall asleep. Yeah, I don't know. That shit was weird. But what's the goal with you?
Yesterday, I fell asleep at 7:30, maybe. Was it 7:30? Whenever you lot last heard me, that was it. Knocked out. Woke up about 5 minutes to 3, and obviously the stream was over. And then tried to get back to sleep. Went to gym, yada yada yada. Happy New Day, all that good stuff. Cage, I just don't think anybody wants to hear from you.
Cage, y'all ready? Give him a shot, Jess. Give him a shot.
No, man.
Okay.
Man needs a sinking ship, please. Just like a little part of the morning. Let's have some
peace without Cage. Cage, come back in 20 minutes.
Thank you very much. Yes.
Yeah.
And like, comment, subscribe, with the cash, that paper, all that good stuff.
Jeez.
Come on, you're a bunch of bitches, man. You're a bunch of bitches, you fucking bozos. Just come on.
I actually thought that was him for a minute.
Yeah, I know, right?
That's Fair Girl. That was a good impression, Fair Girl. Not bad. Man. So, how's everyone? Oh, yeah, sorry. Someone made a request. I've got to honor the request. Sorry.
Hey, James, real quick. I do have a question. When is Gotta Get That Money? When is that coming? That's never coming out, bro?
No, yeah, that's definitely coming out. Me and Chevelle, that's coming out, man. That tune's sick. Me and Chevelle got to get together. We're trying to do it in the next few weeks. We're going to get together, and it's going to be top of the agenda, making sure that we've put everything in place. To be fair,
why do you do that? Let me ask you this: what's the thought process behind that? Because the people I know, like, oh shit, I made a song a month ago, so now a month has passed. I have to put that music out. What's your
Rich?
Yeah, we just make music, and then like. Usually, I'm very sentimental over tunes. So I realize if I make a song and I like it, I want it out there. Like, I'm sure that Chevelle liked it, but she didn't think, I need to put this out. But I'm like, Chevelle, this tune's banging. Can we put this out?
What are you talking about?
I gotta get that money.
Gotta get that juice.
Yeah.
Gotta get that wave on.
I love it.
If I remember correctly,
yeah,
the song was recorded a while ago. And
like all about a year and a half ago now, or 2 years.
And I think it's longer than that, right? And then
about 2 years.
It was playing, and I was like, "Oh, this is the shit, right? Let me write a verse of that." And she was like, "Yeah, go on then." And I wrote the verse real quick, and it was Shelly, and I was like, I just kept remembering that song. Send me that song. And then we gotta get it out. It's gonna come out. Trust me. It's gonna.
Yeah, we need to lease the beat, bro.
I didn't really do all of that information online, but big at yourself. High five.
Huh?
I just said that me and you got to sort some stuff out. But you can talk about leasing if you want to.
But I mean that's okay, cool. We'll talk.
Let's take your knickers off.
Take them off. Woo!
Yeah. Please
take them off.
All right,
Born Rich, stop it now.
Okay.
In it today. Please take them off. Please take them off.
I think an accent to get your knickers off, Chef.
Oh shit! You know, I do think Born Rich will fuck me up though, like American style. Like American style, like, you know, like, because they're different niggas, isn't it, bro? Like, why am I asking you? Sorry, Jedi.
They go straight to it, like, yeah, let me lick your bum. Yeah,
right, bum crack and pum man. Yeah, for real, you're right. Yeah. Can you do the yeah for me, Jeds? Do the yeah.
It's loading.
Okay, cool.
I'll eat her penny. No problem.
Oh, what is wrong with South, man?
What did Southside say? Southside said, Chef's butt naked with the K caps. No, this is the thing, yeah. They'll be sexy anyway. My K-leg kneecaps. Sexy kneecaps, you get me? Don't watch that, man.
Yeah, I don't really care about knees. I've never really cared about knees.
Knees, yes. Like, I mean, some knees you can actually tell, like, something's going on there. Like, why is it so dark? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, when did you start? You get what I'm saying? Like, it's problems. Like, you gotta.
What was that sound?
Nah, really? Is that
I don't know.
No, it's
I just know your knees do get darker if you spend a lot of time on them.
That's what I'm the lightest part of my body then.
It should be.
My knees are not white. They're not white.
They're not white. They can't be.
They're not white.
Nah, Southside gave me jokes. Man said Chef's butt naked with the K-leg kneecaps. Hot eyes. Move your blood clot.
Move yourself.
Yeah. Dirty guac why.
Okay. All right. So yeah, chill music. This one's for you, my brother. Just the last one, man. Let's do it. Oh, Wyatt, you lot be patient with me, man. I know you like to run away when I play my music. Pusos. 59 people in the building. Hit the like, man. What like number are we on?
Yeah.
Guys, I'm not seeing no likes in the chat. What's happening?
My heart was burning. He just gave me Gaviscon.
I am like a vagabond. You know the lyrics.
Traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside. Internal tetragrammaton. A humble brother full of pride, trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile, which is.
Let's see what the subtitles are saying. Balance on foggy rivers, cook it, smile, witch. Remember that lyric? When I balanced on foggy rivers. Foggy rivers. That's actually
which is what the magic one.
Is there such thing?
Like I'm thinking of because fog does go over water sometimes.
Yeah.
You could have a foggy river. Maybe I don't know about a river. Yeah, you could have.
But I mean, do you know as well? Like your eyesight could be foggy as well in that river, like because it's so dirty.
Yeah.
A
foggy river is a river I'm not trying to get in.
Right, with alligators and shit.
It's like white supremacy.
Reason families. GOP on Paris 1. Left my son too many times, wondering where his daddy's gone. All the years I spent inside, my story's not a lavish one. Wish I could go back in time, reverse the damage that was done. All the pain I felt in life just fueled me to carry on. It's probably where my passion's from. It's probably where my talent's from. It's probably what kept me alive when my mum and gran was gone. That's why I got so many sides, a happy and a savage one, a tranquil and a manic one, content and a famished one. I'm for peace that's pushed the beef, but never been a salad done. I could get your carrot one, smoking on the highest strains, like where'd you get your cabbage from? Greener than the Amazon, a jungle with my chalice bomb. I get my Congo natty on.
What? A jungle where my child is fun? I get my Congo Nazi on.
Nazi on. What they doing?
Congo
My
Nazi.
childish fun. I get my Congo Nazi on.
They're taking the piss.
Nazi, they're saying.
Yeah, I get my Congo Nazi on.
One thing about this track that I really do like though is the calming effect. It's very calming.
Yeah.
Like when you just listen to it, it's like
chill out,
it helps regulate your heartbeat. I swear down, it's therapy. This track here, man.
And for the people, Jess, what's a quick definition of tetragrammaton?
You know what tetragrammaton is, man.
I don't know what the fuck that is. Could you explain?
Yeah,
I'll tell you what we do. I'll tell you what we do. Yeah.
Tetragrammaton.
Yeah. Type that motherfucker in and go and have an exploration.
Oh, why can't you just do it?
Real, man.
What's your problem, man?
Because it's a 3-year-old song. You're supposed to know by now. Supposed to have thought, oh shit.
What about Nebulon?
I'm not in. That's all right. This is because I'm not in none of your iTunes or Spotify playlists. So you ain't never thought. It's only when I play this shit or Sniper plays this, it even comes up. So nah, go play my music.
Right.
Tetragrammaton.
What tetragrammaton means?
Now it's like, oh, fucking tetragrammaton.
Someone wants to tell you what tetragrammaton means so badly. Look.
I'm gonna tell you once I find out.
Cajun tell us.
Yeah, go on.
I'll tell you what the tetragrammaton
Hold on.
is. Okay.
Tetra.
It's the name of God in a Jewish type formation.
Oh no!
Pretty much.
The Hebrew name of God transliterated in 4 letters as YHWH or JHVH and articulated as Yahweh or Jehovah. Okay.
Man, come on, Jay. I don't tell you you're Israelite.
But that is just like a guess. Nobody is sure how to pronounce because it's just consonants, right? No one's sure what are the correct vowels to interchange with that and how to pronounce it. It's known as the secret name of God because it's there written, but no.
Okay.
Right? So you've got different variations of how people think the letters go together.
Pronounce,
yeah. True name of God, or is Allah the true name of God? Yes.
No, Allah just means God in Arabic. Allah is not even Allah's name. It just means God.
No, Allah is a name.
What? Okay, so it says yeah.
Sorry, excuse me. Sorry, say again. MD.
Oh, me. I said from what I was taught, Allah is a name. You see what I'm saying? And
Allah is a name. So why the Christians?
And Illah means God.
So anyone speaking that language that wants to refer to God
but
is going to say Allah. Why is that? Sorry. Anyone like Christians in the regions that speak the same languages call their God Allah. They are not speaking about the Muslim God though, the God of Islam.
Oh, okay. I didn't know
Allah, it's like saying God over here, right? You praise to God, I praise to God.
From what I know, but you have.
I was going to say God's the name. I ain't seen no evidence of Allah being a name, more of the title and what you call God. But Allah has attributes and maybe he's got other names as well. Because when you say he's got 99 names, someone else will say, well, no, they're not names. They're not names. They're attributes.
Yeah.
It says here, yeah, what is the forbidden name of God? Yeah, and it says apparently it's the YHWH one, Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Yeah, they're saying it says here all modern denominations of Judaism teach that the 4-letter name of God, and I wonder why they put it as forbidden. YHWH is forbidden to be uttered except by the high priest in the temple.
Let me ask you this, Jess. Do you think that Muslims and Christians pray to the same God?
No, I don't.
But they are Abrahamic. They're all of the Abrahamic faith, right? You don't believe that?
Yeah. I believe in the Abrahamic faiths, but like, I don't think
it depends on the denomination.
And I think possibly I don't think they're praying. I don't even think certain Muslims are praying to the same gods as each other, or certain Christians, or so-called Israelites. I think there's a
Do you think that has to do with the different
Israelites.
denominations of it, especially when it comes to Christianity?
Sorry, say that again.
Do you think it has to do with the different denominations as to why you don't believe we're praying to the same gods, or
out of who?
because obviously within in the Christian, like, because I don't know much about Islam.
Yeah,
Innit?
but like, some
So
Christians deal with Yahweh, yeah, and some Christians deal with Jehovah. Some
Jehovah, yeah, because there's different denominations, right? So you got the Pentecostal, Jehovah Witness, blah blah blah. So you think that's part of the reason because it's different denominations?
No, it's because they're praying to different gods. Someone will tell you that Yahweh is not their God, right?
I've never heard that.
In Amharic, you would
You
say
never
that.
heard a Christian say that that their God's name is not Yahweh. So the ones that call their God Jehovah, why are they calling it Jehovah and not Yahweh? Because they believe it's different names, isn't it?
Okay.
Okay, so what's the Islamic equivalent? If the Christians have Jehovah and Yahweh, why would you say the Muslims aren't praying to the same God?
Because people have got different cultural additions and cultural interpretations.
Right, that's true.
Some Muslims are dealing with more books or more information. Some are dealing with, like, some Sufis are doing one thing, Shias are doing.
But they all use the universal word Allah, right?
Yeah, but then they don't all worship in the same way, and they don't all recognize each other, right?
But that don't mean they're not praying to the same God, though.
I think you'll find that if the people involved in a relationship are seeing fundamental differences in the way they worship and the way they give reverence, then I think some of them would believe that they're, like some Sunnis, they believe that Shias are standing on falsehood, and they're maybe even worshipping a false god. They might believe that Sufis, with their spiritualism and their rituals, are out of the realm of Islam and dealing with some other forces. Some Christians think that if you don't think Jesus is God, then you must be of the world and not a Christian. Some people believe that if you think Jesus is God, then you're part of like Catholicism and that thing, and you're out and you're not actually a Christian, and you're worshipping a false god, thinking that you're actually a Christian. This,
Okay.
Yeah, simple, man.
Okay.
And also, can I ask, Nebulon? So who's that? Because in one of your lyrics you said the melanated son of Al Nebulon. Yeah.
Sorry, say that again.
The melanated son of Al Nebulon. Who's that?
Al-Kebulon.
That's Africa, right? Am I true?
See, this is why I couldn't find it.
Al-Kebulon.
Can you put the spelling in the back, please? Thank you.
No. Just go and
put it in the back. Put it in her back.
No, go and type in Al-Kebulon. You like ain't dumb. Go and type in Al-Kebulon and I bet you pop up now.
Oh, Jess, why you on that today, man?
Why are you like that today? Yeah, what's wrong with you?
Share screens today, bro. Let's share the screen, bro.
What's wrong with you, brother?
Jess,
Hi, Lady Divine.
Hey, Chevelle. Morning, family. Morning.
Hey, baby.
Grand Rising.
Good morning, baby.
Yeah. Anyway,
What you say, Adult Jedi?
That's cool. I just explained. You lot was doing bare stuff. Big up, Lady Divine.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was doing. We were greeting Lady Divine. Stop getting your boxes in a twist.
I greeted Lady Divine after the talking was done.
There's all
that is true. That is true. That is true. Apparently so today. I don't know. It just sounds.
I only come because I miss Jed. So I haven't spoken to him in like 3-4 days.
When I see Jedi, I'm gonna just squeeze him and hug him and just tell him like it's okay. Right.
Calm down, bro. It's okay. We got you.
A big hug.
Yeah, I don't know what he that nigga do. That nigga do need a hug.
I only hug when it's inside. You know how
he need a hug, man.
Oh my God, Jed. Why am I always the one to hear you as well? You look a bastard.
You know what? Just needs somebody who can talk to him about his mother, man.
Who?
about his mother. Me and you could talk about our mothers who aren't here, who are here with us in the right. You need somebody to talk to you about that, bro. You need some. You ever thought about counseling, Jez?
Yeah, I did.
Are you taking the piss, Paul Rich? If Jeds goes counselling, the counsellor's gonna need counselling. What are you doing?
No, Lady Divine. Actually, in fact, the counsellor, Jeds might just end up turning into the counsellor for the counsellor.
That's even better.
Like through him telling his own life story, man's gonna just be. I swear, counselling is basically allowing you to speak until you reveal what it is that you're meant. Yeah, basically, yeah, man. That's all it is. Jeds is good with that.
Session of counselling before, and it was pretty much like a conversation. The reason why I did the counselling is that at a certain point, I was trying to prove how much I had. I was trying to prove how worthy I was of getting parole. To be
okay.
But hold on, that's a good thing, you know, Jed. What do you think about like how us as Black people approach counselling and therapy and those? That's actually a very good topic.
It's a stigma. It's a stigma.
I don't think so. I've done it.
I'm gonna tell you this. Well, let me say this. I think in the black community, counseling is a stigma and it's a sign of weakness, right?
Yeah.
Because I say that. Like someone's told me I need counseling, and guess what my excuse was? You want me to go talk to a white person about my problem? Like I'm not.
But it doesn't necessarily have to be a white person.
Right. It doesn't. You can actually.
Do you know what I'm saying? Because obviously nowadays we live in a day and age where there's gonna be brothers and sisters that look like you and myself, where we can have a conversation and they have an understanding of, you know, the struggle or whatever else that it is that you may face day to day.
The only reason why there's counselors now is because the family structure is so broken down. Because normally, like within the family unit, who would you get counselling from? It would be like your elders would be your counsellors. Like you might have an aunt or a grandma or a grandfather. Or,
yeah, but this is the thing. Because of different cultures, MD, your culture may be like that. But whereas as a Jamaican woman, myself, my mum was not like. Well, my mum's mum wasn't like that. So my mum grew up learning in a fucked up way that, you know, best thing to do is keep things to yourself. Or you get what I'm saying? Like, and you don't, anytime you do open your mouth, you're getting cussed out. Like, where you want to talk about that for? It done pass and gone and blah blah blah. Leave it in the past. And do you see what I'm saying?
That's
like
good.
So it's only due to my mum being blessed to come to this country, yeah, where her eyes were opened to different opportunities out there, and my mum did become a lot softer. Well, this is after she had, you know, my brother. You get what I'm saying?
I agree
but
with that, Chevelle. I agree that us as the next generation of Caribbeans, we're more acceptable
100%,
to it.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I do agree with you on that.
I agree with
I would say I'd say one thing that the counselling.
Hold on, MD. Let Fairgrow talk though, because he's barely spoken. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Go on.
I would just want to say the one thing that I'd probably say about the counselling being detrimental is the fact that they are, as you just said, they're there to try and put you so you can best fit into the establishment and conform you in a way that, you know, categorize you to fit you in what's best for the system, instead of trying to find what's in you and shine as a natural human being, indigenous to this, you know, to the earth. That's kind
But do you know what, Fair Girl? I hear what you're saying in that sense, but you see, with counselling though, we're all adults in it on this panel. I think the only time you can say really that has an effect like that is if a child is going into counselling, because then you're more able to be molded and manipulated and whatever the case is. Whereas when you're going into counselling, if you know what it is that you're going in there for, all the other things surrounding whatever what's the word, whatever
transgressions,
no whatever the mission they have for you doesn't necessarily need you don't necessarily need to take that on, innit? Do you get what I'm saying?
I've heard that argument too, Chefs. Is it a unit, like, do counselors have a universal message, or do they have a specific message for each
It,
person?
It all
They
depends. It all
obviously
depends
have
on
a
who you go to.
curriculum.
Right, I would say,
Yeah.
Dawn, for me,
They're doctors.
my answer. I would say if it depends if they're a system, you can have a counsellor that's independent and has their counselling, their own ways of doing therapy.
Right.
Those are called independent counsellors or independent mentors, or however you want to put whatever label you want to give them. And then you've got the ones that are for the system that have to work the way the system has it set out in their plans, their tasks, their procedures. So it just depends. I don't know.
Don't get it
I
wrong.
don't
When
know.
they all study, they all study the same curriculum, though. Do you get what I'm saying? Because obviously you have to have some type of license before you can even put yourself out there as a counselor. So when you do when they are doing their studying, whether it be they go private or they do it through the system, they still have to go through the same indoctrination as everybody else, depending on what country you're living in. Do you get what I'm saying?
At least
but then it's
at
up
least
to them.
obtain the qualification, definitely.
Yeah, exactly. Because obviously there's
But like you said, Hefty, it's up to them to decide. See, this is the thing. Your hands are tied when you work within the system. There's certain limitations.
100%.
You see what I'm saying? But if you're self-employed and this is your own therapy, your own counseling business, then depending on the person, they might just take the information for the sake of the certification, but then they're gonna practice in the way that they see fit.
100%. Yeah.
Yes, Andy, you're on the money
you know
there.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So for something like that, I would say, yeah, man, there's nothing
And I
wrong
think
with
it's
it. I would
I
just
think
say
it's
be
a sign of
cautious when it comes
weakness.
to the government system.
It's not a sign of weakness. That's bullshit.
But Chef, let me say
That
this though,
is
right?
that is rubbish. I hate when people say
guys.
that.
Hold on, guys. Can y'all agree that ADHD medicine is a stigma that comes with that, right? Like if I have to take
ADHD medicine, okay.
No, but we're not
any
talking
type
about
of medicine.
medication,
If I,
Vaughan.
yeah,
You gotta remember.
if I have to take medication to be normal, to get through my everyday life, it's a stigma that comes with that in the Black community.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
For
Vaughan, look at it
mental
like
health
this, yeah.
issues, there
Look
are
at it like
certain
this,
stigmas.
Vaughan. Try looking at it from this way of thinking, yeah. You come on this panel most times of the week, right?
Yeah.
And we talk amongst ourselves, right? That in itself is a form of therapy. Do you know that?
I agree.
Right.
I do agree.
Here we go.
I agree. I say it all the time.
It's not. I would say it's not weakness, because what it is actually strength. Because what it is that you're able to see. You're saying to yourself, I recognize an issue within oneself, right? And then you go on to say, all right, I am not happy with what it is that I've recognized, right? And then you're like, okay, how do I figure this shit out? Maybe I might need to speak to someone. Once you're speaking to that person, or you're letting go of whatever it is that's inside, you're then able to see, okay, this is how I can fix that. This is how I can better myself. For someone like me, I've got anger issues. Yeah, I won't lie. I go from 0 to 100 real quick, right? And what it is, when I did counseling about 2 years ago, the guy said one thing to me. He was like, you've got a lot of stuff. Imagine you've got a kitchen cabinet or a cupboard or whatever, and every time you open that cupboard, something falls out, and every time something falls out, you might overreact to that one thing, but that's because the cupboard is full of bare shit you ain't dealt with. So of course stuff are just gonna keep on falling out. Do you get what I'm saying? And when he said that, when that hit me, I was like, oh, do you get me? And so now I can assess myself within, like, as in when I'm starting to get angry and I'm feeling that fire within myself, I can at least recognize it and say, okay, the will within me should say, all right, yeah, I want to give in to my ego, but the will within me knows there's no point, because that don't achieve nothing. Do you get me? But if he didn't say that to me, for just little antidotes like that might even help you. Like, and I stopped seeing him due to the whole pandemic issue. Yeah. But that stayed with me. This is over 2 years ago now. Do you get what I'm saying? But I'm just saying that it can't be a weakness to better yourself, Vaughan. There's different types of therapy as well.
Or
Do you get what I'm
improve,
saying?
Why can't I go talk to my
Do you know why you think
behavior
Vaughan, is it
patterns
because
as
you're in a
well?
state of vulnerability? That's why you see it as a weakness.
Yeah.
Because you perceive
Well,
being
like I said, it's a
vulnerable as
stigma. It's a stigma that comes with it. It's like, I don't know.
I know you're talking about.
But not everybody needs to know your business, Born.
No, but we can agree that the stigma is real, yes. But the stigma nowadays, I would think it is a minority thing rather than a majority of people's consciousness. I'm saying for you personally, what do you think?
What do I think about what? What's the question, MD? Talk to me.
Do you think vulnerability is a weakness? Is that why you yourself? Is that why you yourself hold this view, or is you hold this view just because of the people around you?
And I would say no. I would say no. At my age now, I would say no.
Hey, big up, Cam.
Big up.
I say now at my age, no. But I did think that being vulnerable, especially as a man, you can't really be vulnerable. But as I get older, I realize, okay, Born, it's okay to be vulnerable. But I still don't know if I could go sit on the couch with a stranger, because see, I have friends and I have lady friends in my life that I could sit down on the.
But why is it? See, why is it always saying that men are not allowed to be vulnerable or allowed to cry or show emotion? Why is this? Where did we get this learning?
We're ego driven, and men would tell us that. See, I grew up with the father in my home. And my father, he didn't cry. He didn't go. You handle.
Hey, born. No, that's not right. You never saw your father cry. There is a difference, right? Yeah. You just never got to see that man be vulnerable in front of you. That's all. But men are vulnerable. You don't have feelings just like we do.
Come on, sis. Talk up.
You get what I'm saying?
Hold on, family, because obviously the washing machine man is.
You can't hear you, bro.
Yeah. Just come nearer to the mic.
Yeah, I can't. Oh, wait, hold on.
Put the mic close to your mouth, Jess.
Stop that, Born.
Put the taser down, bro.
So anyway, what I was gonna say to you is, I know what.
That's mad.
How you playing with her, Jess? What are you doing, bro?
No. The washing machine man is dealing with the washing machine, so I'm just chilling, right?
Oh,
he's unscrewing just as I started. Don't worry about it.
We can't.
Like, comment, and subscribe, people with the cash up, PayPal, all that good stuff. Yeah.
This is how it sounds if I talk to a counselor. I think if I talk to
yeah. So basically, what I'm gonna say is, I know I hear where all you're coming from. Personally, I think that the West overindulges in emotionality, right? And because we indulge in emotions, we become a product of our emotions, and I think that we end up being sick. I think this society is sick because they don't have their emotions under control, and they give too much power to emotions. Balance is, and I think the reason why the archetype of a man from like Africa or something is more stoic and less impulsive and less, and just like more balanced, more centered. And I think that this counseling, personally, going and spilling your issues to someone you don't know can be beneficial, but also I think it can open up like a doorway to this new school way of dealing with the mind and the emotions. And I find that them people that are proper tuned into the Freudian psychological framework end up being sick. It's like there's a sick. You overindulge,
and a dependence gets developed as well, bro. I can't lie.
There's a lot of this. Oh, men should this and men should that, but I feel like men are happier and more in their element in other lands where it's like, look, put it this way. Like I said this even earlier. Like, no one's got anorexia. No one's got secret bulimia in Africa. No one's secretly throwing up the food that they've just ate. They're not doing that. ADHD, autism, all of these things are not being recognized. All these mental health sections and stuff that we put on. So, oh, I've got anxiety. They don't have anxiety.
But is that right though, Jez? Now we know. Hold on. We know there's tradition. but is it right though? So should they be recognizing?
But yes, it is, because we can see the third and fourth generation of people that go to a shrink, psychiatrist, psychologist, counselor. We can see the generation of their offsprings, and all these people are mad in their head. Everyone's been sectioned, everyone's got this, everyone's got that, everyone very rare. And I don't know whether the counselling culture and all of that has helped. Like, you know, everyone went couples counselling, then everyone got divorced. I don't know what's going on, but I feel personally
it's part of the system. That's why they have to collect numbers.
move away from the family structure that we have.
I'll tell you this, Jets. Like,
they know more than there.
Let me say this, Jets.
To move away from the inbuilt.
Cam, put yourself on mute, please, Cam.
Sorry.
And I'll say this though, Jets, because even those words that we use now, bipolar, schizophrenic.
Shut up, man. I'm not listening to you. You didn't listen to me. I didn't finish. Shut up, man.
Man, come on, man. Why is your reception so shit?
It's not shit. I'm just not near my mic. I'm on the other side of my large front room.
Well, why won't just mute up until you get to your mic? We can't hear you, bro.
Alright, cool, man.
Oh, but I really wanted to hear what you were saying.
Yeah,
honestly, the reason why I wanted to chime in was because I wanted to challenge and kind of support Born Rich when he was challenging the fruitfulness of us being vulnerable and this the counselling thing. Basically, I just don't. Yeah, I feel like a piece of string on a jumper, right? The thread on a jumper. And the more you pull it, the more you start unraveling the jumper.
Unraveling, yeah.
You're not gonna have a jumper, you're just gonna have a ball of string. And this is what I think counselling can be like. I'm not an expert, but yeah, I'll go on mute, I'll be back.
Yeah,
I was wanting to add to what Jed was saying though quickly, yeah, because you know I hear what he was saying about, like, you know, we don't have these labels and I guess all these terms. But Jed, do you recognize that we've always kind of done a form of therapy, like always from beginning of time? We just had different names for it.
Our lifestyle and our family structures and our village life was therapeutic.
Okay, there you go.
I agree.
Right.
I agree.
Is therapy. Living amongst the greens is therapy. Getting away from right angles and frequencies is therapy. Having family around you is
therapy.
Yes. Your grandma live 50 miles away from you, and your sister that you grew up with live 30 miles away from you, and your mom live 10 miles. It's therapy.
Right.
It's true. And you know what? Yeah, that village mentality of, like, for instance, what I envisioned a minute ago when you mentioned village is like all the women going off and doing their thing, and then I remember we watched something of where the men in the morning, they'd get the boys up and they'd have their little talk in the morning, like you know, like every week or something, or every day or something, and it's like that is their therapy. They find a way to make sure that nobody's concerns are being ignored. So you can imagine when a woman go off and they're all working together, of course they're chatting about, you know, their own families and rare, you know, so rare they do this, that, oh, don't worry about it, you got the elder saying don't worry about it, you know, when they get to that age block, you get what I'm saying? Little things like that, they really have an impact without you even knowing.
And I agree with
do you get what I'm saying?
And Chefs, I'll say this, like the concept of Big Mama, right? Big Mama in America, right? Everybody you got Big Mama, right? Big Mama was your counselor. That's who you go sit down with. You go on this proverbial couch. You go sit on her couch and you tell Big Mama about, yeah, my kids is acting up. You know, my son is doing them.
But you know what's mad? I would never go to my my mom's grandma. I would never.
Well, I'm gonna say this.
I would never go and sit down with her and talk about anything, because I just feel like you was horrible.
Oh shit!
Like what? Like that's what I'm saying. When you've got people that are genuinely like not nice people, yeah.
Oh shit.
How do you go to those people for anything? If anything, they'll try and, because they're not happy in their own life, I can just see that anything you go to them with, you know, like that bad mind element, they always try and get you to do what they would do, or like instead of just the
I know
good
what you mean,
thing. Do you get what I'm
misery
saying? Like,
loves company.
and manipulate
misery
and
loves company.
yeah, man, I can't deal with shit like that.
Yeah,
So
see, I can agree with
I can
that.
understand. Sorry, I can understand that in some ways the Western side of that counseling thing, it makes sense to some degree depending on where you're coming from. Do you get what I'm saying? Because in a situation like that, I don't have grandparents and I barely know my dad's mum. Do you get what I'm saying? Both my granddads, well, one's still alive. I barely know him, but the other one's passed away. So all I have is my parents, and both of them they don't know how to communicate effectively neither. So what do you then do?
But
Do
then
you know what I'm saying?
that depends on the family dynamic, because all of us, if you look at all of us on the panel now, we've all probably got completely individual experiences dealing with family and friends. Like, for instance, I'm a daddy's girl. I'm close to my dad, so my dad's always my therapist. You see what I'm saying? Whereas my mum will be more like kind of.
My friends are my therapists. I can't lie.
Yeah,
use your friends. Like, why would you pay somebody? And listen,
Cage, shut up.
Hold on, I want to say something.
Let him go.
I want to say something quickly though, because think about this. I think all these things are made up in a way. You know, oh, you're supposed to be depressed. Oh, you have anxiety. Oh, so what do? It's the big pharma are the ones that put this idea into people's heads, so they make trillions of dollars a year off of it by prescribing people pills.
Right.
You know, instead of dealing with the problem, just throw a pill at you.
I agree with that case too.
You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. Why are you gonna pay some guy $80 an hour, $100 an hour to cure problems he doesn't even care about? This guy's probably more fucked up than you are. You know what I mean? So that's why you need to have a good support system, and you have to be, you have to have a strong will and strong mind and a good support system. If you want to go confide in somebody, confide in a close friend or something. If you don't have the family.
But you know what we're saying? You know what we're saying, Cage? Lady D said her daddy. Chevelle said her friends. So friends and family. What you just said, Cage. Friends and family, and that tends to be my therapy. That tends to be my therapy or my counseling. When I if I got
Born, I feel you. Yeah.
If I got some shit I want to get off my chest, I'm going to get it off my chest. You know what I mean? I'll call my friend or call a family member that I trust, and I'll sit down.
And that you can be vulnerable in front of, and there's no judgment.
Absolutely, facts. I might
because that love is unconditional. Do you get what I'm saying?
Instead of laying on this proverbial couch, I might roll up a blunt. Right? I'll roll up a blunt with my homeboy. You feel me? That's the couch. I roll up a blunt with my homeboy.
But do you know what? Like, what do you do though, Born Rich, when you genuinely don't know what's wrong with you? Yeah, what do you do when? Because for instance, again, I'm just talking about myself. But when I had my issue in 2019, I didn't know what was wrong with me. I was just very emotional, didn't know why I was crying, didn't know I was always upset, didn't know I was always feeling like shit. I couldn't understand it. And for me, I couldn't see what it was. So what do you do in a situation like that? Like, because your friends don't always know, like how to get the deeper shit out of you. Like, they might not ask the right questions or...
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, Snipe.
Oh, big up, family. Big up.
Big up,
Big up, Lady D. Big up, Jeds. And everybody else. Cage and shit.
That's a good question.
Is Cam there as well? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Cam's here.
From our... in that situation, sorry, chefs. Yeah. It's a mum meeting.
Okay.
Straight mum meeting, right?
Yeah.
Because that's the best. The person.
But what if you don't have mommy, Snipe? My mom's passed away.
If you don't have, we have other family members, right? So whatever your family support system is aiding in your inbuilt therapy, should we say? Therapy system.
Agreed.
You know what I mean?
I agree. Yeah.
Because it's like your house is your village, or your community is your village, and on and on. But it always starts with family first, right? This is why we never look for role models as actors, because we've got family, uncles, dads, maybe. Yeah. Most of us got daddy issues, but that's another story. Yeah, but I'm saying, we usually have a support structure. That's why we don't need the idea of laying on the couch and all of that. And I found, being on the internet, that has ended up being the man them's role. And at Speaker's
So,
Corner.
Sniper, let me throw in a scenario here. So say like we're looking at family members as all close friends of the family as our support system, yeah?
Big up, Conscious.
Big up, big up.
Big up.
Big up, Conscious. So what happens when it's a problem or an issue that develops within the family that splits the family? The family's now become
Yeah,
divided.
that's
What
mad.
happens now? That's happened many a times. Many a time.
Yeah.
Well, it just, I mean, are you saying on an individual basis or as a whole, collective?
Just as a whole, like, you know, I know many of stories of many of people, like it could be a death in a family, it could be, I don't know, anything could have gone down, you know, and it's divided the family. Some families taken one side. Who then steps in? Like, what do we do at that situation?
In a sense, I find we tend to work it out, right? And the most important thing there is time. Because it seems like time is a healer, time is a repairer. Sometimes people need to just stay away from each other for a little piece. Yeah, I've had it in my own family when my grandma died. And my uncles and them, for me and my auntie, they went nuts. They lost their shit.
Okay. I have one more thing to say if I can.
They acted out of character for me, right? But obviously, how would I know? Have I ever lost my mom? No.
Right.
Do you get what I'm saying? So I was generally empathetic after a while. Do you get it? And said to them when they did return, like say it took 5 years, right, for them to fully, you know, sort out their shit and then come back. Oh, nephew, blah 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 blah. And I'm like, listen, unks, I fully understand, right? Fully understand. I never lost a mom before, and I really was. I'm not even on my mom's tit now. Do you get what I'm saying? But unfortunately for you guys, you had she was more than a support system. She did everything. She paid for their holidays. She did it. They were still suckling on the breast of grandma in a sense.
Right. I get it. Yeah.
So when she goes now,
this is why independence is very important.
It's the bawling, wailing, and gnashing of teeth, right? Because and a lot of the time it's because they got unresolved stuff that they didn't deal with the person.
Okay.
Most of us who didn't have no issue. She passed. She lived a good and healthy life. You die at 86 or whatever. That's fine.
Yeah, because you don't understood that life. There's nothing's wrong in death. Like that is a guaranteed thing, innit? But as you said, the only reason why someone, or not even the only reason, is because they haven't detached themselves from the concept of that person being here forever. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you have to come to the terms that
if it's your main therapist, your mom.
Okay, yeah, for real. Yeah,
that's a big L, isn't it? It's a big loss for you.
Yeah, but you're supposed to take care of your parents.
But as a grown man, as we learn, as a grown man, because
someone who's been trained in therapy and in psychology and everything, what's wrong with going to them and talking about the mind? You know what I mean?
No,
they've been trained.
Fuck that. No one's
trained
to
direct you in a way.
No one's trained to work out. Sorry, no one's trained
but
to work out anyone's mind.
No, but they don't. They wouldn't. They're not there to solve it for you. They're there to talk and reflect questions.
Yeah, that's for some people. Yeah, but not all people need that, and that's the whole point. We can't be promoting it when there's other systems that seem to work fine. That's why.
Well, there should be other systems, but as they said before, Unks, the family system is really broken down now. Like when you look, a lot of us don't have the relationship that you might have had with your mom. A lot of us don't have that. You get what I'm saying? So it varies depending on who you are and what your family's coming from and where you're coming from.
Sorry, my mom ain't supported me since I left my yard. Since I left the
think
yard.
about this too, guys.
Not supported you financially or any other way like that.
Exactly. Well, that's
no, I'm not talking about that.
Growing up on your own, is what it is. You growing up, and as a man, you're less reliant on mommy than you should be. Less reliant. Why? What's this? She raised you up to 15, 16.
We're not talking about financially though, Unks, are we?
I'm not saying financially. I'm talking about life. When I was 18, I left my mom's yard. Simple. Like, what are we doing here? Do you know what I'm saying? So
You're
I'm like,
supposed to be
you
taking
have
care
to
of your
live.
elders.
Thank you. And then it turned. The tables got turned. where it became, I have to look after my mom now. Yes, I've been doing it from that moment I was able to look after myself. Do you know what I'm saying?
Exactly, same.
Right.
That's
I
how it
always
should
supported my mom, and it's like me and my mom, a team against my brother and sister. To get it. So I was always on mum's side, like me and mum are like, Mum, what's going on? These two are acting up in the yard. One's going out all the time. The other one ain't doing the dishes. I'm getting fed up with this mic. Blah, blah, blah. Sort your brothers and sisters out. You know them type of ones? But me and the mums are gang together.
Yeah,
we sit down.
Real shit. And I want to say something quickly, too, because think about this. In these third world countries, we only see all this depression and unhappiness and all this therapy, pill bullshit in North America, in Europe, and
in the West,
richer countries in the West. Right. You don't see this when people. These people are depressed or sad. No, they're focusing. They don't have time to do that. That's what it is. There's too much time.
Yeah,
much
yeah,
time.
you're right. You know, on
and
that
too much
point, still.
comfortability. You get comfortable, and all of a sudden you have time to think about what you don't like about your life or something.
It's true.
Go and change
Nah,
it.
that's true. That's actually so true. Facts, Cage. Facts.
More of an illusion in them countries. It's not people are faced with reality more, right? So basically, hold up, bro. I'm speaking. So basically, it's all about therapy. Is just going to make you be brutally honest with yourself. That's a bottom line.
I think this is artificially created by the pharmaceutical companies.
Please let him finish, Cage. I can't hear him. I can't hear him.
So you're a bit muffled as well, Cam. I don't know what's going on.
Sorry, I'm outdoors. But yeah, so say for instance, in therapy, they're gonna get you at the end of it to be brutally honest with yourself about where you're at. You know what I mean? Past everything, yeah. Right. So that's what it's for. So it's bottom line. They're not gonna be into the emotions. They're gonna let you talk about your emotions and everything and put it in place for you, and then bring it back to a logical kind of mind state for that person to move forward. So it isn't based in just emotions; it's based in logics. But people can't get to the logics. People can't get to the logic sometimes because they're trapped in the emotions and shit. So the therapy is more to.
Yeah, but it depends on your mental state and the environment you're in. In this environment, I would say all is necessary, right? All is necessary. We've got therapists. We've had therapists for a long time. We've had counselors. We've had psychologists and all of this, right? This is the world we're living in. But because of the chemical processes and what we're eating and all of that, this is what's aiding in some of these things.
Yeah, social factors, all of that.
Right.
Where you live, what country you're in, all of that.
Right.
Yeah.
Can I say one thing though?
Also, hold on, it's like a pill mill.
Because you know, like when we say chefs,
look how much money
you know when you're in Jamaica, yeah, what would they say? They say it's a more laid back environment, right?
100%.
Right. Yeah,
100%.
Yeah, and this is you're right, because when I was living out there, I had little. I didn't have no money, but I was still living life. I was the most happiest I've ever been in my entire life, and I had nothing. Right. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, and all it was is because I'm in a different space. There's sun. Yeah. I can go down the river if I want. Go down the river. I don't have to go too far. I don't have to take a bus. It's a walk down the road. Like there was just so many things to be grateful for. Where you didn't have time, as Cage was saying, to focus on what you don't have.
Exactly.
Yes.
And well, hold on. I just looked at this statistic, which is extremely surprising to me. Look, the U.S. drug market for mental health disorder pills like anxiety, depression, all that.
People.
How much they make?
They always say that.
Look, it went from 36 billion to over 58 billion in less than 2 years. From 2020 to 2022 now, it almost doubled the market size in that bullshit.
And the thing is, the therapy, we've already worked it out, Lady Divine. You worked it out. A lot of people have worked it out here. Go to the place that makes you feel comfortable. Do you get what I'm saying? So we always have this yearning to go home. I'm going St. Lucia, I'm going Jamaica, I'm going St. Kitts, I'm going Barbados, I'm going I'm going Nigeria, I'm going We have this yearning and it soothes our soul. So we don't need the kind of therapy or counseling.
I agree.
Yeah,
I feel like in some cases people really do need therapy though, because when you really check
if my mom is not the best counselor,
don't get it twisted. I did need
Wait, let Conscious speak though, because I swear he ain't got to speak. I'm so sorry, Unks.
I appreciate that. I was gonna say real quick, yeah. It's just like some people are suicidal, some people are depressed, some people have traumas from them as a child in their childhood. Something might have happened to them, and they get to an adult stage and they can't really tell certain people. So for them to go therapy, it's therapeutic for them. They can't. They might not want to tell their friend. It might be too embarrassing. You understand what I'm saying?
I heard that. Yeah.
Sorry.
Someone's got playback.
That was me.
Isabel again.
It's so funny hearing yourself, innit?
I can see. I can see that.
I hate hearing myself sometimes. Yeah, man. It's mad.
Innit?
I don't listen back to none of the streams or nothing.
Sometimes I guess some people wouldn't want to tell people their issues with people around them and shit. But yeah, I know what you mean. But still, I don't know. I see that there is a benefit for it, but I think it's way overused. I think a lot of this shit is just artificially created by the pharmaceutical companies. And I think, you know what I mean? Like people are told that they're depressed or something. Oh, you're depressed. Here, take this pill or something. Like what? Think about that.
But do you know what? Not always, Cage. You see when you're self-aware. I feel like you can tell when there's a shift in maybe your thought process, or do you know what I'm saying? You can, when you're self-aware, you can clearly see something is wrong with me, bruv. Like do you know what I'm saying? And because I clocked that with myself, because again, I'm self-aware. I'm always kind of keeping myself in check, and anything that I see abnormal, I'm like, nah, something's up. Okay, we need to sort this out. We need to, you know what I'm saying? Like that's how I kind of approach myself when I realize, okay, something's off key with me, and I might not know what it is right now. Do you get what I'm saying? But some people, that's what I'm saying. Not everybody's strong like that, Cage.
You're strong. You have that self-awareness. You know that there needs to be a change. You can change up your life and change.
Again, it's our environment. Our environment. 20, 30 years ago, in no black household are we necessarily talking about therapy.
Yeah. No.
They did therapy amongst each other, or counseling, to sit in council. Do you get it? So
right, I see what you mean. Yeah,
a lot of the women, Caribbean, African, they would sit down. Oh, my husband, I beat me. Okay.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, they would do that. Yeah, or on the phone.
On
the house phone. Yeah, why on the house phone for 3 fucking hours? Yeah.
Bro, listen, all 6 hours and that, you know, it's not a joke, bro.
Or phone in Jamaica or phone in Nigeria, like, rah.
Yeah, and their head, I think I always used to say to my mum, your neck not hurt, because like you're leaning and you're cooking and you're doing everything whilst you're on the phone going through your issues, like, oh my god.
No, but I feel like in myself,
another point with the environment.
Sometimes, you have mentally ill people, man. And not to say that the Jamaicans or people in the Caribbean are mentally ill, but growing up, I remember that certain black mothers used to say to certain people, even myself, "Oh, you got that good hair." So they don't even love their own natural hair being an afro.
That's because of the indoctrination, and that's what I was saying. Sorry, conscious. That's what I was saying earlier. That is a result of who? Their mother. And their mother before that, and the mother before that one, and then you get me, is when you go as far as back as you can, you hit slavery, bruv, and indoctrination and rare. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's unlearning the learned behavior, and that is one of the most difficult things to do, because you only realize that you need to unlearn this behavior once you become an adult, and even then, some people don't even know.
And all of this it's all been socially engineered, done very purposefully by the social engineers at the highest elite class level. You know, it's called predictive
I just wanted to say, big up MJ. I would love for you to come up, sis, because you was talking about different services in the chat. So when you can, jump up, man.
You know, I think though, in the black community though, in the Caribbean households, there's a lot in denial sometimes as an adult. We grow and be in denial about our past. And I feel like to myself,
it's not even in denial. It's ignorance, bro. That's what it is. Because not to say they don't know that it's there, they just ignore it, fam, and act like it's not there.
Sorry. But is that what's alienating us? That's not what alienating us.
What do you say?
Alienating us. Alien.
Oh.
Making us sick.
Okay, yeah.
Or giving us mental issues, or asking us to go and sit on the counsellor's couch. It's not those issues.
Yeah.
It's like the whipping thing. You know, like back in the day when, you know, parents used to whip their kids, sniper, like, that actually traumatized a lot of Jamaican people, man.
That's some bullshit, man.
Why are we always
Listen to me.
Jamaicans? Like Jamaica's the only Caribbean island. What's
Nothing
going
is wrong
on?
with
I'm
beating.
Jamaican. That's why I refer to
Nothing is wrong
I
with
hear
a
you.
little beating. You understand? Listen.
Sorry.
Like,
We're from the generation of beating, so like.
well, yeah, I don't think anything's wrong with the beating.
If you don't think we're balanced, then
Listen,
that's
I got my ass
right?
bust many a
saying,
time.
As long as it's not abuse. No, there's a clear difference.
No, it was
Sorry,
abuse.
there is a clear difference between abuse
It was abuse
and beating.
It was abuse.
Yeah, I mean,
We're
I
not
got
gonna-
a
in
high
this day
heel in
and
my
age-
forehead
Where does
one
the
time,
whipping
so I
thing
can't
come
lie.
from? Slavery.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
In this
You're
day
right.
and age,
The whipping thing come from
hold
slavery,
on.
man. You know what I mean?
In this day and age of labels, it would be
Considered abuse. Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Oh
yeah.
yeah,
From
but
where
I think
we're
every
coming from,
child needs an ass whooping.
from
if
where
we're
we're
gonna-
coming from, it was very normal. Yeah.
Yeah.
From our point of view,
I didn't see it as abuse, you know.
where they say we stubborn and stiff-necked. You get me? Pause.
Yeah, but Sniper, don't you think it's the problem that
we
the
stubborn.
parent can't talk to their own kid?
But think about it.
But they weren't taught how to talk to because their parents didn't talk to them. And this is again, guys, we need to like realize that this is all learnt behavior, and at some point it starts.
No, 100%. It's all that behavior.
They're, they're far beyond that point where they're looking to change, and they ain't got no children. They got grandchildren, and they ain't beating their grandchildren. Love their grandchildren. Do you get what I'm saying? But like, it's for us to start unlearning that behavior and finding different ways to communicate with our children instead of just beating them. So
breaking those generational curses.
True music. Anyway, sorry. That my mum realized after a while that beating only makes the child tough and strong. Do you get what I'm saying? So they had different processes once you get to a certain age, but they didn't even beat you no more. They just punished you or made you do a punishment. Do you get what I'm saying? Like kneel down and one finger, one leg, and all of this type of stuff.
But then, Matthew, let's flip it over, bro.
Because beating a child, beating a little child.
Let's look at Michael Jackson, yeah.
Can we
let's
then?
look at Michael Jackson, yeah.
One second. Well,
sorry,
go on.
Go on.
I'm conscious. Oh, I was just going to say, just to flip it over for a minute, can we also then say then, because children today don't have a fear of their parents or think that they're above the, they've got the law in their hands as to why they're wilding out the way they are today?
Yes.
Because they've not been they have no authority. The parents don't have no. Like in this country,
that they don't have no authority.
Parents don't have no flipping rights. It's kind of like the kids have all the rights.
Well, now, yeah, but back in the day, as I
sorry.
said, you were responsible for your children wholeheartedly to get it. But now, then, when they brought in that ruling and said, that you can't beat your kids and discipline your kids, some listen. You get what I'm saying? Some stuck to the modus operandi. But the problem with that is now there's been enough time since that's happened to see the generation who never got that, and look at them running around with zombie knives, stabbing up the place.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
So now don't look at us as the parents now and say, "Oh yeah, it's your fault." But hold on, you said I couldn't discipline my child. Thank God I don't listen to you, because people setting these rules. Some of these people setting these rules are pedophiles and don't even have children. It's crazy. Do you get what I'm saying? These politicians and all of that, and the weirdos. Yeah,
I
going to
agree
tell
with you,
me
100%.
how to bring up my family
that
and my youth. No, man, I'm not
Right.
interested. Yeah, learn to be your own therapist. Learn to be your own counselor for your children, for them, because they're going to come to you in counsel, right? They're going to sit down. You're going to hope that they would rather sit with you than go and sit on the couch of a complete stranger.
Of course. If not, then you
Right.
probably failed as a parent. You know what I mean?
Right.
And
Thank
so I'm
you.
saying-
I'm saying to you, right? Yeah, you don't want your kid to grow up with self-hatred and trauma. It's like there's so much
But that's
people
what they
in
got
our
now.
community, yeah, that have bleached their skin and fully went the other way, bro, because of all the trauma that happened in their childhood. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but bro,
they have a hate for themselves. You know what I mean?
Bro, for me, guys like you talking are my child. Do you know what I'm saying? Are in the age group of my daughter. You know what I mean? And I've seen that the trauma and the weird behavior, it's based on their generation, what they choose to do. If they choose to start smoking early or stuff we never did. So, yeah, go on, Jed.
I just wanted to say that this is kind of back to the point that I tried to illustrate in the beginning, where it's, if anything, it's the way we look at our lives is the big difference. It's the language and the context that we look at our own experiences through, like basically living in certain societies. So, like you said, certain societies will see certain aspects of your culture as being traumatic or whatever, rare. And I just think when you're growing with that kind of, see you later, mate. Thank you so much. Yeah. All right, cool. When you're growing with that sort of language and description about your experience, you start to take that on board, and then you almost like a self-fulfilling prophecy. So the more people go into counseling, the more people open to the fact that they may have mental health, the more people that are looking for a diagnosis of what's wrong with them, the more you're going to see the next generation have got all these ailments. So everyone's going to have anxiety, everyone's going to have socializing issues, and everyone's going to have this and that. And it's going to be real to them. But why wasn't it real 10 generations before? Because we almost didn't open those doors and allow it to become those things. Now, I get that, you know, okay, is the whole physical chastisement gonna bring trauma? Maybe, maybe not. But what I do know is, from when they started telling people that you can't put your hand on your ute and your pickney, and started empowering that pickney to see it as an abuse, more people grew up believing that they were abused. And now it's like most people, more people are almost like eager to be suffering from a trauma. They're eager to have some fuckery to add to their list. And I noticed when I was growing up,
a victim and say they refuse.
Loads of women scream that they were abused, right? It seemed to be a popular kind of icebreaker for women, girls, and that, just to say they've had some abuse.
They all want to be in the same club, right?
And then from my own experience, I come to realize that a lot of that wasn't necessarily as true as it seemed. And there was like an eagerness to create this atmosphere of, oh yeah, I've come from trauma. Oh yeah, I've been diagnosed with this. Oh yeah, I've got this issue and that issue. Not to say people don't have issues, but the programming is very, very deep. And I feel like
they made it magnified.
You give power to things that you believe in. The things that you believe in.
Because Jeds, I agree with you 100%, Jeds. I agree with you, Jeds. The reason is if we go into sorry, bro. Like, if we go into like our children, all of us individually go into our children's schools, you can see that they heavily push it. Like, if you're suffering this at home, call this number. And so I 100% understand what you're saying.
Victim mentality. They're programming people. They're trying to make people as weak as possible. That's what it is.
The best example right now is sexuality, right?
Oh my God.
So many people have woken up today and considering themselves to be non-binary.
Right.
What's happened?
Where did that even begin? Like, who says I am something but nothing? I'm nothing but something. I do not know what I want to be. So you know what? Go by day, whoever I feel like I am, then it is madness. That is what they're empowering, is madness. Right there, because how is it that you don't have no structure of self or understanding? Sorry.
It comes from their brand of psychology. That's all I'm trying to point at. It's the same psychology that tells you that you need to do some inner searching about what happened in your childhood and didn't there. Do you know what? One thing a woman, because I've spoken to enough women about abuse, you know, like I've had lots of in-depth conversations with sisterings about abuse. And one of the things one of the sisters said to me is, you know what? Like, this is where I got the string analogy. I was encouraged to pull the string, right? There was just a little thread showing, and I was encouraged to pull the string, and now I've pulled the string. I can't knit. And now I've just got
shit.
I've unraveled everything, and now I've got to deal with this every day. And Pickney need food, and job need to work, and you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
I can't sit here now dealing with all this so-called trauma that is long. Then they're gonna tell you to do this and do that, and next thing you know, you're mad at it.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
We're supposed to have trauma. We're supposed to have gone through things. Life is supposed to show us the bitter and the sweet.
Yeah, that's true.
What reality are these people
grow from it and be strong? Not just like, oh, I'm beaten down by my history.
Yeah, what are you, a victim? You want to be a
feel
club waste
like
man?
it's a
Go to
little
club
bit
waste man.
encouraging
I'm good.
us to,
Yo,
to
can I
see.
just tell Sniper one thing
Kate,
real
stop
quick?
talking
go
over
on.
Jedi,
Yeah,
please.
Sniper, I want to say
Let's
to you,
go,
do you know about the
Yes.
caning in England when they used to cane children in England?
Yes.
So I'm saying, like, in slavery, they used to whip black people. In Africa, they never used to whip their children, bro. So when we say let's whip our kids,
Hold on, hold on,
you don't
hold
even know
on.
where it comes from, bro. It
But
comes
now,
from
hold
white
on.
people that
Where's
knew
it?
it.
Hold on.
The cane and the
Slow it
slipper.
down, slow it down. Where is the evidence that Africans didn't use physical chastisement to
I
discipline?
don't agree with that, Conscious. I don't
Exactly.
agree with that.
If you go on the
let him
ancient
tell us where he
Egyptian
gets
walls,
that from.
where is it where they beat their kids?
Hold on, my brother.
Where are you supposed to see that? On the walls?
Yeah, that don't make no
Where are you
sense.
looking for evidence of that? On the walls?
I haven't seen no ancient empires ever beat their kids.
My
Bro,
They're not gonna document that though, bro.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry, but
They weren't
sorry,
indoctrinated.
brother. So let's slow it down, yeah. Let's slow it down.
sorry, yeah, let's slow it down.
All man wants is like kind of like evidence. What are you citing to? All right, let's put it this way: is there evidence of ancient Europeans beating their children?
Yes, and
Right.
Where? Okay, where's that?
Where?
When you go into Homer in ancient Greece, he used to eat and beat his children, bro.
Yeah, but you know what the Greeks are like? They're pedophiles and shit.
What are we saying, bro?
You know what I mean?
So, but I'm saying that's in
I'm
their history.
confused,
So they
bro.
have history of mistreating their children, 100%.
All right, so
So
I
are
don't
you
know,
saying
man.
that
Are you
black people have not had
comfortable
a
with
history
what
of
you just
mistreating
presented
children
as your
ever?
evidence?
Not
Are you
Africans.
comfortable?
Bro,
with that?
I've never
Like,
seen no
being
Africans eat
I
their
can't
kids or
work with that,
beat their
Jeds.
kids.
I
in
I can't
ancient
work with
history,
that,
bro.
man. I can't work with that. Come on, brother.
I've never seen that.
Listen, and I don't see why. Hold on, unless I've never seen, families, like different families, get together and talk about them beating their pitney. That's not something you just pass on. It's just something that you grow up seeing. You learn. Again, it's learned behavior. This is another way to communicate to a child that, listen, that is wrong. Do you understand? And so therefore, like, it's not something that you're gonna put on walls as knowledge, and this is what you need to pass down to your children, and this is what the nation needs. That's not in. I'm sorry, there's nowhere near important to be putting it on your fucking walls, bro. I'm so sorry, but it's the truth.
Because it comes down to
bro,
discipline, right?
there's no way you got evidence for that, bro.
It boils down to discipline. And when you lack discipline, you discipline a child by beating them. That's what they say in English, right? So I'm saying to you overall, we
Again,
had
it's
high
said in
vibrations and high knowledge and
English.
high science in
Again,
Africa.
it is
Why
said
don't
in
bro,
we
the
let me try and
our
West.
put it
kids?
that this way.
This is
Like,
West.
you know what I'm saying?
This is West thing that you're talking about. You don't know what it was like way back, even
Conscious,
before slavery. You don't know what they were
Let me holler
doing.
at you.
Okay, hold on.
So we
Hold
do
on.
understand
Let
the
me make
difference
a good
between
point here.
discipline.
Let me make a good point.
Like, bro, listen.
Yeah. Go on, D.
Right.
What I was saying is this. Like, look, even
All
your
right, let's try
parents.
this with him, Chevelle. 1 second, Cage. Cage, give me a
Listen.
second. So, bro, we got to make sure we understand the difference between discipline. 1 second, Cage. Cage, hello. 1
All right,
second.
wait, Lady D.
Can I just say, talk to
Leave
Conscious
and
for
come
1
back,
second,
please. No.
So I was
1
going to say,
second, Lady D.
bro, we have to
Because
make sure
he's gonna keep fucking you up. You're
Go
delayed,
on,
Lady
Jess.
D.
Go on.
No, you're delayed. And I
You're
know you're
delayed.
probably gonna hear
Yeah.
it
I
in a
think she's
minute.
delayed or something.
You're delayed. Definitely.
Yeah.
So leave and come back, and then you like grab the mic, please. We want to hear what you got to say.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
No problem.
Yeah, but Jedi, quickly before she comes back, what I was gonna say is, like, even like our parents and shit, you know, they used to hit people in school. You know, even our parents.
Yeah, but that's kind of what Conscious is saying. That's all school and West. He wants to know about ancient Africa, basically. He wants to know what we was doing. His ancestors. He wants to know how his ancestors dealt with it. He has the opinion that we didn't use chastisement. I would agree with you to a degree of we probably moved to the extreme level of physical chastisement after certain contacts. It makes sense. But to say
like we all saw Roots, you know what I'm saying?
Say that again, brother.
I said we all watched Roots right here, right?
Now fuck Roots. Roots ain't nothing to do with us,
man.
bro.
I was getting licks before Roots came out.
Hold on, why do people feel like Roots is a historical?
I was getting licks before Roots.
Because that's what part of the brainwashing is.
I'm older than
That's
Roots.
what part of the brainwashing is, though, Jeds. Sorry. That's part of the brainwashing, isn't it? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, because all they ever showed us was the slavery part of ourselves. They never showed us before what we were before that. They never ever did. Why? Because that would empower us. Do you understand? To this day, they would, because why? It will empower the black mind. Do you understand? And let us know what we really were. So they're never gonna show you anything good of us conscious. They're just gonna show you the downgrade and what they've done. Bro, you ain't listening.
Let him go.
How you was getting initiated as a warrior.
Big up.
That's what they showed you in the beginning.
Sorry, Conscious. Say that again, please.
I said in the beginning of Roots, they showed you as a child how you get initiated into being a warrior. So as a youth, you would be getting trained to be a warrior to protect your village. It takes a village to raise a child.
All right, let me ask you. All right, but you see,
proverb.
even warrior training right now. Hold on, brother. You see, even warrior training right now. See, if I take your nephew and my son and we go do some warrior training, out on the roadside, so people can see what this warrior training is doing. Right? Let's say we take the 5-year-old and the 8-year-old, and we say, we're gonna do warrior training. I'll be arrested by the time the first hour's up. Right? Listen, as a youth worker, I got reprimanded for getting the youth them to help me tidy up. Who wants to do the broom? Who knows how to use a hoover? Yeah. All right, I'm going to pick up these. Who's going to empty these bags? Who's going to pick up all the toilets from the thing? I got reprimanded, pulled to the side and said, listen, I know that you're just doing like what you normally do. And I know we get the kids to call us uncle and auntie, but let me tell you something, Legislation says you get a child to pick up a broom, that's child labor. You're not allowed to do that. I'm like, what the fuck, guy?
You have to do it a certain way, Jedi. In America, you have to do it a certain way. You have to say it a certain way and do it a certain way.
We got chores.
That's ridiculous.
Right, but I'm trying to explain to you something, though. Right. In this society we live in, we have a mindset that asking a child at a play group where they're forced to call me uncle out of respect. We talk about we're trying to harvest the old school feeling of community and rare. The kids are calling me uncle, even when some of them don't want to because they're not used to that. But I can't ask them to, okay, Stefan, can you grab that broom and just, all that glitter, just push it into a corner and I'll sort it. That's child labor. So we can't be the same way we were with children. I feel like back in the days, warrior training and all that in Africa, before the European mind scrutinized and told us what was right and what was wrong and what was good and what was bad. Listen, how certain kids would be getting treated, you'd probably be trying to save them. Like, nah, this is not order, blood. What, you mean you're just going to leave a picnic in the fucking jungle and ask him to come back? Bro, he's 11. Nah, this ain't right. Come on.
Hey, Jedi, can I say something real quick? Because I don't plan on staying up here very long. Can I say my thing real quick?
I just stay up here very long.
Yeah, man.
I gotta stay up here very long. You ain't talking about certain things. I ain't saying anything. I wanted to talk about the village raising the child because I was raised in a very weird place. Like I told y'all, I was born and raised in Flatbush, Brooklyn. So I'm living in America, but I'm in a Caribbean community. And when I had to grow up dealing with the village raising the child, I could be on the other side of Flatbush where my parents are nowhere around and I do something bad and some stranger will walk up to me and beat my ass. Okay? Right. I get home. By the time I get home, that stranger is already at my house.
Yeah, tell stories.
And they tell my parents what I did wrong and I ended up getting tag team ass whoopings.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm telling.
Hold on. Let me finish. One, for doing the wrong. 2, for trying to get away with it. 3, because the stranger had to come tell my parents, and then the parents had to come and give me my ass whooping. Now, me growing up, I had to grow up out of that because I had to teach yoga to teenagers, toddlers, all that. And as times change, because of course I'm born in the 70s, raised in the 80s, going into the 90s and 2000s, I had to completely change that mentality towards teaching these kids. You know what I'm saying? But I can look back and say that aspect of the village raising the child where a stranger could come up to me and be like, yo, you doing wrong. Let me beat your ass real quick. And then tell your parents what's going on. That's completely gone.
Yeah.
People don't communicate with people no more.
You said you grew up in New York in the 70s, right?
I was born in the 70s and I grew up, in the 80s, basically in the 70s and 80s, basically, yeah.
So let's be honest, right? If I'm talking about the ancient Africans and you're talking about people in America that have been indoctrinated, the comparison is weak. And when we talk
Not
about
exactly because not
it's weak.
exactly. Let me cut you off real quick. Not exactly because in Flatbush, these people are not Americanized. They came to America. They weren't people like me, first generation, second generation Americans. These people came directly from their Caribbean
from
country.
Flatbush. I know how.
So it's not even that weak. So it's not that weak. These people just got there. These people jump off the boat.
Now, he's about to kill himself. He's about to shoot himself in the foot.
Brother, are you following?
No, I get what she's saying, but I'm saying
let him shoot himself. Let him
you got the
talk,
Nation of Islam in New York. You weren't raised with the righteous, conscious black people. You was raised around
How do you know that? How do you know that? I was raised around all kinds of people. I was raised around all kinds of people. You don't know that specifically. Just like we don't know exactly what happened to the Africans back in 10,002 BC. So what are you saying? Like, come on now, you coming different. How do you know that? Were you there? Come on now, where are you from? Who are you? You don't know where the fuck I was from. How do you know where I grew up? How do you know how I grew up? How do you know who I grew up around? Me personally, you don't know me personally. I'm speaking to experience of mine. So to say certain things are weak, that's wrong, because I don't say that about you. I don't know where you live, where you come from, where your background is, nothing like that. Just take what I say and keep it right there. You ain't gotta go into next things like this. I'm not gonna get triggered or none of that.
I thought one of you guys would moderate.
Let's calm down here. I'm gonna calm down and take some breath.
Family. I want to hear Conscious and I want to hear Shree, but I want one of them to decide who's gonna go first and who's gonna respond. We can't have
He can go first. He can go first.
All right,
he can go first.
Please let him get through his stuff and don't just take the notes. Go on, Conscious.
All right, thank you. I was gonna say to you, Flatbush, Casanovas grew up in Flatbush. I'm talking about, you talking about America, right? New York and Brooklyn or whatever. Like, you're talking about New York, right? The East Coast. I'm basically explaining to you, like, you're talking about colonized black people that have a slave mind. In New York, you got the Nation of Islam. You didn't grow up around any conscious black people that knew themselves and had self-love. You grew up around black people that had self-hate. So you can't define that as a village. That's you defining that's a part of African Americans' Holocaust, like the offspring of a Holocaust, and that's been brainwashed. So how are you defining that as the essence of black people?
Conscious, are you speaking about the whole of New York as a monolith?
No, I'm not talking about the whole of New York. I'm talking about the black people she grew around that was in the ghettos, and she's saying that's conscious black people. That's not conscious.
And there was no
conscious
black people in the ghetto in New York, is what you're saying.
There's a whole heap of ghettos in New York.
I said there was no conscious black people in the ghettos of New York. Is that what you're trying to say to her?
No, I'm saying that they are. Of course, I'm not saying that. I'm saying to you that what she described was like
you're robbing her of an individual. You're robbing her of an individual perspective because you think you've got a greater perspective. Her that was raised there.
She said that a stranger abused her, and that same stranger was in the house. Now I'm saying to you that obviously wasn't a conscious black person. You didn't grow up in a conscious black household.
She did say that. And somebody, and she didn't say she was abused, so don't do that, right?
Did she say she got hit?
Yeah, that's not abuse. That's you get abuse, it. No one is claiming. See, this is the thing. You are embracing the European perspective that physical chastisement of a child. Hold on 1 second. Physical chastisement of a child is abuse. You are embracing that notion, right? So, like, you got to claim, you got to prove to us now, which is what we've been waiting for a while, that notion, your viewpoint of physical chastisement, is actually an authentically African perspective and not one that you've borrowed from the West.
If you think that's right, that means black people should have got whipped in slavery, and it's okay.
No, that's ridiculous. No. You said that.
You said that children.
Anyway. Let's do this.
Children can get abused.
Let's be fair. I only wanted to ask you a side note. Hold on, Lady D. I only wanted to ask you a side note. Let's be fair and return the microphone to Sheree so she can respond. Right? Go on, Sheree, please.
Thank you. First of all, like I was saying before, he wasn't there, so he doesn't know my personal experience. And personally speaking, in Flatbush, where I was from, there was no Nation of Islam, nowhere near us. So I don't even know why that was brought into anything. You have your notion that I was abused. No, I called it discipline. Okay, I didn't even hear about a Nation of Islam until I was like 12, 13 years old. And I'm talking about experiences when I was 8, 9 years old. So
That's
all of
right.
that
Discipline.
inclusion into my experience is ignorant as fuck. All right. And I'm just going to leave that there. Thank you.
Okay, so
I
if
think
I
it's the
hear you,
self-hating is real. Like, you know what
can
I
I hold
mean?
about you in a second? Conscious, seriously, I
Yeah,
want
let's
to
not be
just
silly,
talk to
man.
you
Let's
a
not be
second,
silly.
yeah? Can we get your perspective on what you see as, because we need to understand your mindset. So can we get your perspective of what you see as discipline and what you see as abuse? Because I think we're on 2 different pages. So
Like
go
I
ahead,
mentioned to
Conscious.
Sniper earlier on, right? Yeah, is that in an English school, you used to get a child to get caned by the teacher. So when you're talking about whipping children and them getting disciplined and hit, that don't come from black people. That's been taught to them through slavery.
Can
Do
I
you
ask you
understand
a
what I'm
question?
saying?
Can I
So
ask you a
if you're
question?
in denial about that, that
Oh.
shows me that you still got a bit of a chain on your brain a little bit,
But I'm
because it's
saying,
like you got to be honest with the
You must
ways
be
of life
finished
of
now. You must be
Africans
finished
and
now.
how.
But brother, you see what you
No,
said
because
there,
she's
yeah?
asking
Think
me
about
where
it
am I
like this.
coming
Hold
from,
on.
right?
One
And what's my
second. One
mindset.
second. 1 second, brother. You see
But
what
I
you just
never
said there, though? I
experienced
want
that,
you to
though,
really think
Conscious.
about what you
Sorry.
said, because you said that they used to cane children in the school. Did these British children used to go around telling their mum to F off at them times there? Was they
They used to
out
be
of
saying
control
nigger to
then?
black people.
Wasn't
No, they
saying none of
wasn't.
that.
They used
They
to be
weren't
saying
saying none of
nigger to
that to their
black people, and
parents
black
then.
people
Now,
still
what
got
you're gonna
abused and
do,
used
None
by
of
white
that.
people
divert
and then get
to make
abused by their
another
own family at
excuse and
home.
another excuse. But listen, brother, you just made yourself sound crazy. I'm just not even saying no more. You
No,
continue.
no,
Go
no.
on.
Black people get abused by the system, and the black parents abuse their own kids too. Does that
No,
sound
sir.
logical or make
No,
sense?
sir. No, sir. Spare the rod and
That don't
spoil
make
Conscious.
the child.
sense. That don't make
Conscious.
no sense.
Conscious.
You're a
Can I say
spoiled child.
something?
That's why you don't make sense.
Conscious. Can I say
It's not a
something?
spoiled child. I grew up with love, so we didn't have to beat
Nah,
nobody
you
up,
were
bro.
spoiled. Nah, you were spoiled, bro. It don't
Yeah.
that you grew up with love, is that you were spoiled, and your parents have created
No. How can
this
you define? So wait,
narcissist
hold on. You know my
who's running
background now.
around the world. You well, listen. I don't need to. You're telling us
No,
who
but
you are with
this is
your
what you're
actions and what you're
assuming, bro.
saying.
Don't
Listen,
make it
Hold
argue
I
about
don't need
yourself.
to assume. I'm going by what you said. You've
Sorry.
come with this narcissistic view that makes you think you have the right to tell people how to raise their children because you was raised in a narcissistic household. No, bro. Let me explain something to you. Spare the rod, spoil the child. Yeah, you might think you can come on here and diss down Muslims and diss down people's religion or disrespect people's faith, but you see me, I'm a different breed. It's like Maku. I'm gonna have to deal with
No,
Maku
you
today.
got the
Maku
Hebrew in
told
you.
a whole
That's
heap
what
of
it is.
lies
You got the
yesterday.
Hebrew in you. Don't worry.
Maku
Just
told so
hold your
much lies
religion, bro.
Wait,
yesterday.
you're gonna deal with Baku? Don't
I'm
make
gonna
me
have to
laugh.
deal with him today because he told so much lies yesterday, and then he created
No, you
chaos to
hurt
try
him.
and get away with it because he knows he
What?
beating he was gonna get yesterday. And
Don't
this is
mention
what
the
I did.
Islam.
I don't
I
even know
wrote
what you're
down
the
doing,
Muslims,
man.
everything
bro.
that he
Don't
said.
mention the
I wrote
Muslims, bro.
everything he said down
Stay
Bro,
on
so I
point.
could
can you
attack it
relax,
today
please?
when the whole thing had
I
died
just
down.
wanted to say
But
to the
as for
brother, bro.
yeah, go on,
Hold on.
go on.
Yeah, man. Because like you're just chatting shit. Yeah.
Well, you're gonna get a beating today. I'm
So
telling you.
shut your mouth, bros. With your little fucking one wobbly eye, man. Shush.
He has to do that, but you're gonna get a spiritual beating today.
Let's stay on
Shut
point,
up,
man.
man.
Come on
What did
now.
I miss yesterday, guys?
Conscious.
What did
Shush,
I
man.
miss
Just
yesterday?
watch back the stream, innit? Please, man. Yeah, Conscious. What I was gonna say is I never experienced the cane and the slipper, right? Right? I never experienced it. It was on the wall in the school when I reached primary school. They had stopped doing that. You get it? So all what you're talking about doesn't the whipping the cane.
You ain't fucking around today, boy.
What you mean, bro?
You ain't fucking around today.
Come
You got
on,
the clean
board.
fit.
Come
You got
on.
the blunt ready. What's going on? It's a big Friday,
Somebody
right?
clean today.
Yeah, what's happening? We know you're up to something, man.
I
You went
know.
to sleep early. What you up to? You fucking tonight, bro. You fucking tonight, bro.
I'm not up to nothing, brother. But you know,
Yeah.
I'm just out here, man. I'm just a squirrel trying to get a nut, brother.
I hope your baby mom calls you and asks if you can have the kids or something. Do something.
Absolutely. I am going to the football game today, so yeah. Kids, I will have
going to the ball game.
Okay. Don't
Who
ever
playing?
do that shit.
Who you
Don't
get
ever-
to watch?
Huh?
Who you watching?
Okay, all right. Let me tell you how this. Good question, Judge. So my
you ain't going to the ball game.
I don't
You
know
ain't
how to
going
I don't know
the
how to
ball
explain it, Jess. It's my ex stepson, right? Does that make sense?
Yeah, man.
It's my baby mother's son that she already.
Yeah, we
had
spoke
when
about him before. Yeah.
Yeah, man. He's good at that football shit, boy. For real.
Bro, I respect you.
Are you
man.
going
So
to watch
gonna
him?
go show your face?
Yeah,
and
I am.
that, right?
All right, now let's talk. I don't want to change the subject, but am
time
All right,
Nah, please do, man. Please do.
All right, let me say this. Please do. Let me say this though. Now, to the ladies. Now, if I get into another relationship, is it okay if I still continue to go support him?
Yeah.
Of course. Why would
Why
we
not?
question? Why would we
That was
question
before
that?
me. That ain't got nothing to do with me.
Got you. Got you. How long is that though? What if 7 years from now I'm still going to support him, knowing my baby mama is at the same spot?
Hold on.
That's your
for life.
connection with your stepson, isn't it? That's nothing to do with our relationship. Period.
As long as it's not interfering with your relationship, it's right. The trust should be
Right.
there.
My
If you
half
do want
sister
it
is 10
sincerely,
years
then
older
both.
than me. And my mom
Let me tell
was
you this,
looking out for
Bourne.
her, no problem. It ain't have nothing to do with her.
Okay.
Let me give
That's
you
a
this,
child.
Bourne,
A
from a
child
woman's
has nothing to do
perspective.
with
Yeah.
with what adults do.
Right.
Facts is. So what we're gonna
Love
say is, as a
isn't
woman's
something that
perspective, we
disappears.
will more look at you men sideways, yeah. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I was gonna say we will more look at you men sideways when we see that you're not taking part in children, when you're not interested in children. Because now I'm gonna look at you and think, well, hold on. If I go and have a child with this man, is this how he's gonna move with my kids? He's gonna forget them as he goes into another relationship. If me and him don't work out, how's he gonna treat my child? So I'll be looking at you more sideways if you're not invested in the children that you've had and being a part of their life.
No. But Lady Divine, and I know that you're delayed again. Yeah, I can tell.
Oh
but,
God.
But it's not his child; it's her child.
Yeah, it's
I know, but the fact that, but Jed, you're missing my point. The point I'm
Yeah.
trying to make is the fact that he was a part
Yeah,
of
he
that
was
child's life
involved in
for
the
but
life,
so
in
long.
the growth of the child.
He takes
Yeah.
a priority in that child's life because he was a part of that child's life for a period of
Yeah,
time,
yeah.
right? That bond
I
doesn't
agree.
just go away.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, you see what I mean?
That child might look at you like their father figure.
Man,
So
fuck your child, man. Fuck your child.
But I was about to say, Born. I was about to say, Born, as an American, you're really faced with, if you deal with another woman who has kids,
Yeah.
do you deal with the stepchild that you had before more than these kids that are now in your face? That's what a lot of American Black men deal with nowadays.
Yeah.
Not exactly do I take care of the stepson that I've raised for the longest time, but now if I deal with another woman who happens to have kids, or if I have another woman who I have a child with, do I still put the same energy into that stepson that I had before now that I have these kids here?
I think it depends on your relationship, sis. You see, like for instance,
It
you're gonna have
should.
some stepdads who might, or maybe they're not really a stepdad like that. They've just been in the child's life a year or so, but the child was kind of grown before they came into the household.
Right.
So the child already knows his dad. He's already set in his ways and knows
Oh,
he's
then that's
not
different.
focused on
Facts.
you as being a dad. But when you're
Yeah.
coming into a house of a child, like for instance, one of my ex-partners, when I met her, her child was 3 years old. So, but the thing is, he still knows his dad. Do you know what I'm trying to say? But we still have a connection. Me and those kids still have a connection to this day. We still talk, you know, when they get into college or school and they do well, I'll still reward them. I'll still treat them a certain way because we've got that kind of relationship. We spent a lot of time around each other. And I think, like, you know, for someone who's like, for instance, you go in there when the child's really young and you've been there 10 years, 15 years, now you're married, you basically are the dad. So that child may look at you like my sister. She looks at my stepdad like that's her dad. Do you understand? She don't look at him like anything less. In fact, she probably treats him more like dad than her real dad certain time. Do you feel where I'm coming from? But that's just how life goes, isn't it? Like when you've had that connection, that interaction with a person over such a long period, how do you just break that connection if the love's real? If the love ain't real, then cool. But that's my saying.
No, I agree. I agree with that.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, I agree with that, man. But yeah, man, I'm gonna always support him, man. Like I said, we lived in the same house for 6 years. So yeah, I'm gonna support the dude. I was always at his football game. So yeah, don't shit change. Just because me and his mom didn't work out. And you gotta remember, I still have like his little sister is still my daughter. So like we're gonna
Big
Exactly.
up. Come
You're
on,
connected.
Born. That's
You're
right.
connected either way. That's right. You connected, man. And at the end of the day, like I said, he might look at you. I don't know how well he knows his other dad, but if he looks to you as that figure, you know, that would be tragic for him to lose that in his life. That's another black man with no father figure.
Also, I say to daddies, yeah, or men, yeah, man, play it by ear, but just be prepared for the stepchild, the step parent energy you put into that child to not be returned. or
100,
just be
1,000.
prepared. Trust me, because they could come a day where he's just like, you know what? You ain't even my dad. Like,
he told me that before, Jets. He told me that before.
Yo.
He told me that before, Jets.
And if the mum says, yo, fuck born rich, we are not talking to born rich, you out of here. Because I've seen mothers on a spiteful thing like, rah. So you and the kids still got that relationship. Yeah, I'm a shit on that too. I'm a shit on that. Now you see the child trying to act like they didn't see you. What's wrong? Oh no, I'm all right. You just know. Mum said, you know what? I don't really fuck with him. Or mum told a story about born that weren't the greatest or some shit like that. So I'm just saying, even as they get older, what they say is the step parents' job can be rewardless, and you have to be prepared for that and just be doing it because it's the right thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, kids, even after all of that, the kid go and rekindle with their actual father.
Fact.
Now, after he's been wasted all these years, and now you're like kind of a sideline dude.
But this is, you see that what you, the scenario you brought up, I would put that on the mum. I'd say that's the mum's fault. And all of these children are going to grow up. So if your mum's an idiot, really, and, you know, she's just trying to flip in, destroy that relationship because she didn't get her own way, basically, then, you know, at some point, the child's going to become a man and realize all of the man things that you did, all of the things that you introduced into his life.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, he's not going to forget that. I can guarantee you that.
Maybe.
Like, I'll be honest, you see me growing up, I was that feisty child, innit? Yeah?
Yeah.
You see my sister, like I said, she was like, stepdad is like her dad, innit, to her, innit? Like, he's put more time in, so she got more love for her stepdad. I was always my dad, innit? So I was literally that child. But as I got older, I started to realize, you know what? Although I didn't always see eye to eye with dude, you was like a dad. And yeah, you did put the time in. Even when I was feisty, run my mouth. Even when I said the worst, evilest things as a child that you could say to a step parent, he was still around. He still stuck around and still looked out for us and done
I
something.
just know if I had a step parent, which I
Yeah.
didn't, but if I did have a step parent, there would have never been any opportunity or allowance for me to say the evilest face this shit. But that would have been like speaking to my own parent.
To your
Like,
father.
adults are getting respected, and if it's your mum's man and she's comfortable with him being in your life, that's it. And I kind of respect that, where the mum takes the stance that, yo, if this is my partner and I'm choosing him, I've vetted him for like certain behaviors and whatnot. Anything other than that, bro, you're gonna have to treat him with the utmost respect, like you would any adult that's around you or in your home or part of the family. So you ain't gonna
Yeah,
get
to his face, yeah.
Yeah,
To
you
his
ain't gonna
face,
get the
yeah,
opportunity to
obviously.
say evil things. It's not happening.
No, not to his. No, but you see, when I said the most evilest things, I not to his face, not like, oh, fuck you, you're not my dad, not that kind of behavior. I just mean in the sense of, you know, in my mind and to my friends and, you know, in my own little world where he's not involved. Do you know what? That's not really my dad. I'd even say to my mom, like, do you know what? You'd never be my dad. You know, like that. In quiet, you know, like that. So he didn't hear. Or like, do you know what, mom? Like, why can't you? I wanted my mom to be with my dad. Do you know like that? Why, I don't need no new man in the house. I'm the man of the house. Like, I had all these little attitude issues. I had little issues.
Hey, that's
I'm not
funny,
gonna
Sheffield.
lie.
I ran into that, Sheffield. Like the guy who I go see, the little kid that I go see his football games. I ran into that. Like, yeah, I was invading his territory.
Bro,
when I came
what man's gonna like their mom?
I do understand
The dude
that.
that's fucking their mom. You know what I mean? No one's gonna like that.
Why not?
Because it's kind of weird. You know what I mean?
No,
Like,
my pussy is
call me
hers.
old fashioned.
It's weird. It's weird to think you even got an opinion on who your mom is with. That's the weirdness. That's the thing.
Well, no,
that
everybody
weird.
wants
And that's
their
weird.
mom to be
These
with their
kids are
dad,
over
obviously.
entitled. This is what I'm saying.
Their dad.
Our cultures have got different energy, and this is what I was trying to say to consciousness. You even thinking you have an opinion on who your mom is with? Like, who are you?
Right.
Like, man, shut
Her
the
son.
fuck up, man. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Yeah, but so what does that mean? What does that mean?
That you have an opinion on what your mum does. If your mum was on the corner
Right.
doing prostitution, I should be like, no, mum, get in the house.
Yeah,
What the hell you
of
doing?
course.
You know what I
If
mean?
your mum was a prostitute, listen, you in Africa, right? You in Africa, right? Your mum's a prostitute. You can't open your mouth and say nothing. That's probably how your food getting put on your table. So you ain't gonna be on some no mum. That's the western side of all of that. There's no mum in Nigeria, bro. Those two words don't go together.
If your mum was on crack, would you take her to
No
rehab?
mum. Listen, no
You
and
can't.
mum
How
do
can
not
you?
go together in Nigeria. No and dad, they don't go together in Nigeria. Those kind of statements are reserved for your friends and your age group, and you'll be reminded of that Very
But there's a
soon.
lot of
But
things
just to
that
remind
happen
There's
you
a
of that in the
hierarchy. One
Caribbean,
second,
Jed,
one
in the Caribbean.
one second.
But he
One
knows
second.
better than
One
this, Jed,
second.
because in the Caribbean,
One
he knows that children
second.
should be seen and
One
not heard.
second.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's not your fault because you're delayed. But I thought if I say 1 second for about 5 seconds, you'd hear the first 1 second. I'm probably still saying it in your ear right now. 1 second, 1 second. But anyway, right? What I'm trying to say is there's a level of entitlement. There's a hierarchy in African culture. There's a hierarchy in the culture I was raised in. Let me speak from my culture, right? And that's just it. Pecking order. Yeah. You are last. Your elder siblings, aunties, uncles, mom, dad, grandma, blah, 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 blah. They're all in front of you. You don't even need to worry about who's the head of that hierarchy. Who's the big... You don't need to worry. Just know anyone older than you, yeah, cousin, auntie, neighbor, yeah, they run you. You're the newest, they run you. Right?
Respecting your elder. It's just a tenet of respecting
So
your
there's no trying to call out your parents and trying to like act like you're gonna adult them and tell them how to run their life or what to do or what. It don't work like that. And guess what? A lot of people don't like the idea of that. But now we look at the blurred lines where you lot are telling your mum not to do this and I don't like you, and you fight with your mum's boyfriend and this and that, and you and your mum don't get on because you don't think you're too. Nah, that shit ain't happening. That shit ain't happening in Nigeria. You're born into a system and you learn what your position is within that context of the village and the family and the culture, and you do your bit, and that's it. You don't try
That's the same in Jamaica.
You don't try to check your mum. Well, you checking your mum on what? What can you check her on?
And in America, I can't speak for everywhere in America, but that's the same thing with my family. My family,
Right.
is the same thing, bro. I couldn't change it. I was born into this. There's no way I could change it. Who the fuck am I to tell my mom?
And we get educated, born rich over here, and then we know better, yeah. And then we start talking about the ancestors and those people in the past like they're dumb. This is the Western mentality where we think we are now all of a sudden smarter than our ancestors. We know better,
bro. I know when his mom was on crack, he took his mom to rehab.
No one's mom's on crack. If your mom's on crack,
but if your mom's doing something wrong and it's going to destroy her, you should help her. You shouldn't be like, no, let my mom go and destroy herself.
Where's your mom? Where's your mom?
Let her go and fuck herself up. Like,
yeah, well, I'm Nigeria. I'm from Nigeria. And moms don't take crack. I don't relate to what.
But I'm saying that's in your perspective, Jedi, because you guys
don't take crack. We don't have crack in our community. Your little sister ain't gonna have crack. Your big sister ain't gonna be on crack. No one's going to be on crack in our community because we're not doing that here. So we don't have to worry about it. Now I know crack is in the black community.
And even with the alcohol,
crack got into the black community because we weren't there to stop it getting into our houses and our homes and our community. We didn't fight against that. Some of our cultures still have that inbuilt antivirus. We're gonna bun that out. If you're doing crack and whatever, you're on the outside skirts and you're not a mum.
Yeah, but when you was a kid, you didn't even know what crack was. So how would they keep? How would you even know?
Boy, kids knew a lot of shit when they were young. Where I'm from, anyway.
You know about drugs and alcohol and whatever. There's
not
no
when
way
you're free, though. Not when you're free.
Not when you're free. So
I think
when you're free,
it depends what kind of environment.
When you're free, you're gonna tell your mom to get off crack.
Well, I'm just saying, when you're a baby, you can't tell your mom nothing, innit? Like 3 years old, what are you telling your mom?
Yeah, so I don't know. So
yeah,
I don't get where he's going. I don't know where he was coming from.
It's like
brother, you say something real.
We don't know our place. We don't know our place.
I know in some Nigerian households in London. I know some Nigerian households in London where fathers were beating the mothers and the children got involved. So it's like, should they not get involved if their father's beating their mom? Like, do you know what I mean?
How did they get involved?
I say no.
How did they get involved? How did they get involved? Tell me about it.
There's one incident I know. They stepped involved and called the police, literally on their own father.
How old was the child? How old was the child that called the police?
Like 12 at the time.
12. Okay. And what was the nature of this incident that was happening? Was he kicking the shit out of her? Did he give her one slap? What was going on?
No, slapping her, like hitting her, literally hitting her.
Right.
So this is one incident that I know of, and there's other incidents I know of. Like, do you know what I mean? When a man's dominant and he dominates the woman. Like, do you know what I mean?
You've used the example of a Nigerian man beat up his was beating up his wife.
His Nigerian wife.
And his child called the police. And you're asking whether the child should have called the police. I feel like if you see your mum being attacked in any sort of way, your instinct is gonna want to try and assist her, right? So I don't really see any issue with.
Yeah, but if that's your mum and she's older than you, you don't say nothing to your mum. It's her business. How can you call the police on her?
So
How can you call the police?
This is the thing where your conversation is a bit weird, like, and the way you structure your shit's weird. But cool, I'll work with it. I feel like personally, if you're disempowered and you're outside of your environment, you're living in an estate where your neighbors and your friends and your family are distant from you and they're not involved, and you need assistance to help your mom, and the only thing you can think about is calling the police, then by all means go and do that. But that context will not translate to the Nigerian village. So
Yeah,
I hear what
agree.
you're saying. Yeah,
I
call the
agree.
police, very rare.
Or the
But I
Ghanaian
personally
village,
would-
though.
I
Not
personally
Nigerian.
would hope.
Any
I
village.
personally would hope that child would have access to an uncle or auntie or a neighbor or a family member that's close by. Now, in the way that we are raised in that, yeah, you're gonna be able to put your hands on your wife until the neighbor hears, or until her cousin hears, or until the grandma pops round later, or whatever, rare. Then it's gonna become unveiled. It's hard to hide these type of things in that community, right?
But he said the kid would be getting
I
involved.
think recognized now today.
Where he messed
the
up is by
fathers
saying
wanna
that
go
that
to
is the kid
prison
getting
too,
involved. That's not
whereas
the child
maybe
getting
before,
involved.
Yeah.
That's the
That's
child
not
getting
getting involved,
somebody
bro.
else
Like, do you know what I
involved.
mean?
Right,
One
because
for the
I was
brother.
talking about chatting back to your
Yeah.
parents and telling them what
You
to
can't
do.
chat back
Or
to your
you talking
parents.
about
No,
your
but
mum's
could
getting
you tell your
murdered by
parent
the
not to
dad.
go and beat?
Should you not call the police? And it's like, okay, cool, go and call the police. But personally, in an ideal world,
That's right.
no police would be called into a domestic situation before the actual family and community
That's right.
find ways to mediate and do the conflict resolution, or even separate them.
Yeah, the police is a last
Nowadays,
resort.
the
I would
police
not
love
like
to
to see the
jump in,
police
bro. They want to
coming
lock
into
people
anyone's
up for
home.
this shit. I don't know about how it
That
happens
child
over
calls the
there.
police because the
Over
dad
in
and the mum
Australia.
have got into a physical fight, or the dad has lost control of himself and is beating up the mum, which is a disgusting thing. You call the police and the police come and kill your dad. Like, in 10 years' time,
Right.
10 years' time after your mum beat up your mum got beat up by your dad, in 10 years' time, you lot might still have a relationship. Things may be worked out. Issues may have been resolved. But you call that third party white man into your yard, he can end up killing you. You could end up
And
killing your dad.
Yeah,
And
that's
then
why I
that'll
said
be
that
on your
can't
shoulders.
be.
Boy,
That's
end
why I
up
said that has to be a
nothing
last
happening,
resort.
and the
Because
family start getting molested, bro, and then no one says nothing. Like, do you know what I mean?
think
Like,
Yeah,
that's
now
certain
so
black
now we're going
households,
from
bro.
the Nigerian man beating up his wife to now molesting now. Do you see where
No, I'm
you're
saying
just
that's in
like
certain black
you're trying
households,
to
bro.
reach?
Certain mental illnesses.
No, certain
And we just
households.
ignore
Don't
it,
say
turn a
black
blind eye,
households.
deaf and dumb.
Don't say black households. What's wrong with you? You sounding a bit like a reverse Reggie today. Everything you're
No,
you're
but the
so
thing is that certain
hold on,
things
hold
happen
on.
with parents.
Wusa. So I don't have to talk 35 miles an hour because I think you're going to interrupt me the minute that I take a breath. Wusa,
No, go on,
let's
Jedi,
chill
go
for
on.
a minute. Let's discuss each topic. Like, let's not just jump from 50 topics. As you do this all the time. If we're talking about police being introduced to a domestic situation in the house, let's not just jump to pedophilia. Let's not just jump there. Like,
The
do you know what I mean?
domestic thing.
Like, what are we talking about, bro? Now it seems like you're just going to keep cherry picking all the most disgusting activities that could possibly happen in a black household.
Ordered them
With
on
a
my
point.
Amazon.
Yeah, Jedi, back to the point
Let me
with the
not come
domestic
here.
violence thing. You
Yeah,
know,
Amazon
that's
Prime.
when the most amount of shootings from
No.
police happen during domestic violence calls.
Well, there's no wonder it's taking so
So-
bloody long.
What the man was saying, what Jedi was saying about, they're going to shoot your dad after or something. Yeah, that could possibly, that happens all the time, especially in the U.S. You know what I mean? The domestic violence shit.
All right, thank you. So I'm
Caused the
conscious.
most shootings in it. The police
Conscious
shootings.
and the rest of the panel, like I don't know if it was me, but we lost Chevelle, we lost Lady D. I was
Yeah,
hoping to try and preserve the sisters on there. I just got caught up. Hope it weren't me, you lot. Why you lot dust? Maybe you lot just busy being mums. I know you lot.
No, they realize I arrived to have an argument still with two
Right,
people.
but yeah,
Plus
you
with
lot
conscious.
return, because one thing I don't want is it just that we don't want to repeat yesterday. We can have you lot can have your beef and you want an argument with Snipes. That's cool. But I just
Yeah.
want the dynamics to be slightly different. And I miss the sisters being on panel, man.
I think, you know what I think, though, Jedi? Sometimes it's better when there's less voices, because I think that's why it got so chaotic yesterday. Because it's like I'm trying to talk to Maku and Carnito's just chiming in being a dickhead. He didn't have nothing to say. And the things Maku said yesterday were so ridiculous. I could have refuted every one of them on the spot, but I weren't being given space to speak. So I think that's important. If we're gonna do debate, we kind of streamline it a bit, man. Because
we're gonna get to that, Shifra. We're gonna get to it, brother. I think the stepfather.
We're not debating today, though. We're not debating today. I'm just gonna just butcher them with information today.
Topic is a dope topic, man.
Yeah, it's dope. It's dope, bro.
My stepfather was a boss.
I want to have it with some sisters too, man.
Yeah, me too.
Like sisters, like what is it? What's going on? You get me? When I got my free time, I ain't got no free time in the week. When I got my free time, it's the weekend. I'll be tuning in. We inundated on sisters. I hope I ain't done nothing to run the sisters away. I know certain gal are just like, they don't like to like chat to me on their own because they're shook. But most of you sisters, man, like you're supposed to be around Jeds. You know, I need your energy to balance out the satums, because it starts getting over masculine, saturated with masculinity, and then I don't know, man, them just take it somewhere else, which I find quite tiring. Yesterday's a tiring thing to moderate, bro.
Need some balance, though.
Yeah. And I'm appealing to the sisters. I don't see one of them saying, yeah, I'm jumping on. So let me just allow it. Fuck you, bitches. Let's go. Those over hoes. Yeah.
The end of yesterday, though, was crazy. Like, this conscious eye open guy, I'm sorry, brother. You are a crazy dude. But I noticed you don't turn your camera on. So maybe that's why you feel brave, like, to say certain things. But really, we shouldn't be doing that, brother. Like this whole thing of trying to disgrace like Islam and disgrace the prophets. And
you know what it was? It was like, all right, you're going at the brothers. You know, like other people could have defended the talk, yeah, but it wasn't my argument. You know, like Rayhan and Finn, they got to learn to deal with people saying those type of things. When we was at Speaker's Corner, that's standard. Do you get what I'm saying? That's like a basic. Do you get what I'm saying? Oh, you're a Muslim, yeah? Oh, it's peak for you today. Like, all right, whatever, man. Go for yours. Do you get what I'm saying? But you have to be ready to answer questions and, you know what I mean? Whatever someone's throwing at you. So, like, a lot of what the brother was saying, it's just like it's a collection of information, you know what I mean? Or collection of bars or bullets. You know what I mean? You
I hear you, but when you're telling a man F their Quran and this, that, and, you know.
That's just down to
bro,
the
I mentioned the whole thing, they were denying it, bro.
No, I'm not gonna lie. Say what you want, bro. Don't let no one tell you.
Yeah, man.
If you're on that, if that's your wave, that's your wave. And it is what it is. Because when everyone's ready, they're on that wave. Don't listen to Shifa. Shifa is the most disrespectful person on the panel.
Not a people's faith, though. No, you can't say that. Who's faith?
No, why? Hold on. Let me ask you this.
Don't even bother, Shifa. Don't bother. You're not.
Shifa, let me ask you this. Why is the faith? Why is people's faith the line that you refuse to cross?
Do you want me to tell you why?
All other lines.
Do you want me to tell you why? I'll tell you why that's the line I don't cross. Because I think that's the line that bridges the gap between us as humanity. Now, outside of that, there's a lot of personal things that, you know, they're just personal, innit? They're smaller issues to deal with. But when you say things that, for instance, if you say to a Muslim, yeah, that he's a kafar or whatever, or you're not on your deen, yeah, you're offending him. But when you disgrace the entire Islam, now it's all Muslims. And now, obviously, I'm not saying that you're too scared to turn your camera on, because you might not be, but I wouldn't advise it, in my opinion. Do you understand? I get people may go down the park and scream out things and say whatever they're saying. But remember that girl did it. Remember what happened to her. I don't know about all of this. I'm not into that.
That's a UK thing.
That was a good.
I've never had to face.
Hold on.
Let me ask you this.
Hold on. Let me say something.
Hold on, Cage. Hold on, Cage. Is that true, y'all?
I hope you don't feel disrespected by what I said, though, brother.
Is that a UK thing, or is that because that's not international?
Mindfulness.
Like no offense, but I could say F your holy book and then don't have to worry about nobody coming.
You could do that with Christianity. You could do it with any other religion.
Exactly. I can do it with any faith.
You cannot do it with Islam. No,
you can't.
I can do it. No, I can do it with any faith. Okay.
What do you mean?
All right, born rich. I implore you, yeah. Run up on them HLC. Run up on them Run up on them HLC Israelites, yeah. Run up on them Israelites, bro, yeah, and start talking that nonsense, yeah. Run up on them in the street and start telling them F their book and F their prophets and rare. I don't think you'd be that brave, but you know, you might be.
Yo, but this is what I'm saying to them, right? How can you be a Muslim and say F your mother and say that it's about peace at the same time?
Thank you. Now, that's what I agree
Yeah,
with.
but
think Islam
that's still
is pretty
personal
much
though.
like
Do you see where I
Muslim
was
people.
going now? It's
Bro,
a
like one of the
personal
last
attacking
real
it.
religions
He's not
stand
attacking your whole continent or your whole nation of people or your whole ideology of people that is a load of people follow. What he's doing is attacking you personally. Same way someone said to me, suck my mother yesterday. I'm not taking it that, like, it's not that big. It's personal. It's just I'm one person. It's not that big an issue in the world. If someone said, suck your mom, all right, I got over it. Yeah, and we moved on. But when you start saying things about the entire Islam, you have to understand you're not just offending that person no more. It's no longer personal. You've taken it somewhere else where now everyone, the whole of the Islam community is watching you now. There's men that don't like you now, that want to war with you now, just because of what you said, not because they have a problem with you.
Bro,
let me see something
a
about
man
that
made
quick,
himself
quick,
look stupid yesterday. I said to him, Burak is the part in the Quran about how Prophet Muhammad was on a white horse and he flew into the heavens. And he's trying to tell me that didn't happen. And then other Muslims said it did happen, so he had to agree with it. So he was just denying bare shit that I was throwing to him.
Yeah, but it's not an easier way to go down this argument just to say to a man, well, maybe you should learn your own thing that you're promoting. To same thing I said to Carnito. You're out here promoting Islam to people, telling people, oh, Islam is the only way and you should convert. But hold on, you don't even follow the thing you're telling me to convert to. If you lost the plot, you got to know how to talk to people sometimes without going down that road, is all I'm saying. Like, it's like we're having a conversation yesterday and Maku's talking about Ishmaelites and all this nonsense. Now, do you know what? I was gonna allow him. That's why I let him have his old covenant. But being honest, you can't have it. You're done out here. Your covenant's done, innit? So that means your time is done. That means you got found out. Your people were too wicked, innit? So we got new covenant. And guess what? The new covenant is only with the house of Israel. So none of them ain't included in that.
Yeah.
So
Hey,
if you need
Schiffer,
to make
let
a
me
new
tell you this
covenant,
shit, Schiffer. I was
feel
kind of
this is-
supporting the Hebrew Israelite king yesterday a little bit.
You have to. You have to. What are you doing?
That's where you come from,
I
brother.
was kind of, I gotta be honest. I was
You
saying
have
to,
brother. If I present this information now, because you heard Maku yesterday talking about, oh, you gotta be circumcised and all this nonsense. Listen, when I pull out the Bible verses, he ain't gonna be able to talk no more. You're gonna have to stick to Quran. Yeah, and if Quran ain't good enough for Yahweh, you can't come to this kingdom over here. You can't enter this kingdom. You can't go through the Most High that I'm talking to. You got to go to some different deity now. If you call him Allah, fair enough. But let me show you something. Your one cannot do what my one's doing. I'm telling you this now.
Let me say this. I think that's all bullshit.
You think it's all bullshit, but
factor.
all I'm saying is I got the evidence. I got the scriptures. I got the verses.
I'm saying
Right,
this.
let Cage talk, because we're always on to Cage for interrupting. Let him actually get a sentence up.
Yeah, let me get something. Yeah, because I've been nice this morning.
Hurry up, man.
Okay, yeah. What I'm saying is this. Yeah, like the indoctrination of people. You know what I mean? It's a dividing.
Intimidation, fight on a mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station. I fear the creator.
Yeah, you wasting your mic, man.
I'm saying.
All right, do you want me to stop the divide and conquer for you? I'll give you a little bringing, Cage. This is the only bringing you're gonna get today, Cage. Yeah, I'm gonna say this. As far as the Gentiles are concerned, yeah, a percentage of the Gentiles are gonna be allowed into the kingdom. But these men that's calling themselves Ishmaelites, there's no such mention of them. Let me just make Una know that a certain amount of the Gentiles will be allowed into the kingdom. So I might see MJ there. I might have to apologize to her. But for now, I don't know. Me and MJ, I don't know. I just don't feel like we get along. But even still, do you know what? Because I'm a good person, I'm going to say, MJ, I shouldn't have said what I said to you. Apologies, whether you accept it or not. I don't care. But I'm just apologizing anyway. Because
What kind of apology is that then?
It shouldn't have really got there, innit? So I apologize.
Listen. I'm not involved. I deliberately don't get involved.
She ain't gonna accept my apology, man.
At least you apologize, though.
Yo, no, man, no. I'll start fucking talking when I'm talking, man.
Oh man, sorry.
Hold on, man. Just be patient. Anyway, I usually don't get involved when certain individuals are clashing, because I know it's easy. You don't know I fuck with Mary Jen. I try to make sure you lot don't have the excuse that, oh, you lot just caping for Mary Jane. Oh, as soon as the white woman gets in, you don't let her defend herself. So usually I leave Mary Jane out to dry on her own, tough. Like, yeah, I'm just watching that. Rah, man told you suck your mum, yeah? What? You're not gonna unmute and say something back? You hear me, yeah? But
you did defend yourself well, though.
But genuinely, what you did was out of order, right? From my own personal opinion.
Do you know what? 100%. 100%.
One second. But today, yeah, when you're even attempting to apologize, you're actually gonna sandwich an apology you want someone to think is genuine with, well, if you don't accept, I don't care. Like, you didn't even breathe. You didn't even breathe that apology. You didn't even finish from that bit, and you jumped into already, you don't care if she accepts it. That's not an apology, dog. Remove your ego, bro, and just apologize genuinely, bro. Whether she accepts it or not, you don't need to preempt whether she's gonna throw it back in your face or not. Be humble. Let yourself be vulnerable. This is why apology is so difficult for people. If they do a genuine one, they're standing a chance of someone like, man, suck your mum about apology. But at least you know, fuck it. I was genuine. I dropped my guard and I gave them what. Otherwise, don't apologize like sniper. It's up to you. Don't do the half apology and then that. But but fuck it. If you don't do that, bro. Because you're better than that. Be more genuine.
I've heard what you said, and I actually agree with you on this occasion. There's going to be no rebuttal, but I will say this, I'm not very good at apologies anyway, so maybe I could be better at doing apologies. But I will say genuinely, I don't think MJ really deserved that. I think it got on my nerves that I felt like I was being spoken over by two idiots. And then, MJ didn't come and moderate them. She moderated me. I felt a grievance there. But I shouldn't have gone as deep as saying what I said to you. So for that reason, I apologize. So as far as MJ is concerned,
sorry, I'm very sorry. I'm so sorry for this. My condolences.
Yeah.
You're a waste, dude. Sorry.
All right, but Cage, you might get a little black because you might make it into the kingdom. So a percentage of the Gentiles.
He's not gonna make it.
Hey,
you might do. Before we do all of that, brother Cage, Schiffer was speaking directly to another human being with a mouth and ears. I don't know if they want to respond. Maybe we should check. Yeah, because he wasn't talking to you. He weren't chatting to you. Maybe that's the reason why.
Look, I'm expecting to get cursed out, but I don't mind because I did the wrong first.
Well, don't expect anything.
All right, so big up Jeds, big up panel, big up everyone.
What up, Mary?
So the thing is, yesterday, what was happening is what Schiffer was just saying. A lot of people talking over each other, but Schiffer, you was doing it the most, right? Which is why I jumped on, and which is why I'm not jumping in now, because I think it's better when we have conversation, everyone can hear the conversation. Now, Jeds, in response to your appeal for the ladies, I just wanted to say that one of the reasons sometimes why I'm not jumping on or I jump off is because the fact that the topic switched so quick. So in between you saying you want to talk about stepdads and me then getting the laptop and jumping on the panel, the conversation changed to right. And then I'm like, fuck, what am I doing here?
No, we're not changing conversation.
I do what these lot do here. Well, we end up with 3 subjects, and then throughout the day, someone jumps on and is like, yeah, I actually wanted to talk about what you lot were saying earlier. And me, I'm always like, yeah, go for it. Fuck it. Yeah, so if you wanted to add to that, go for it. It's all good, man.
And I got to be honest, we know what Schiffer came on today, pause. And was like, yeah, Maku, what you said yesterday, some bullshit. So we know Schiffer.
I know, he's been up all night analyzing yesterday's stream by the sounds of it.
Schiffer got some shit he's going to get off his chest today.
He got that work, man. That's all.
He don't know.
No, Maku, I'm not gonna lie.
He's still bleeding. He's still bleeding all over the live stream.
Maku,
it's crazy.
You sabotaged yourself. Yeah. You did. And that's why you had to go down the road.
Let other people talk, man. Come on, man. I'm never stuck in yesterday. Yesterday was yesterday. I don't know what you're doing, bro. Relax.
I'm dealing with the issues you created yesterday.
If you don't do research, that's not my fault.
There's no issues though, Schiffer. There's no issue. There was a conversation happened. It went a bit left, and was based off a question that Kale asked you about Israelites and Muslims or something like that. Then Ishmaelites was brought up. You guys were just having a general conversation, but obviously egos get in the way, and this is what I think a couple of the panelists need to realize. Just don't let your egos get in the way.
MJ, I totally agree with you, yeah, but can I be totally honest with you, MJ? The reason I'm apologizing to you is because it wasn't your fault. It was Maku's fault. He started disrespecting my belief, and he wants
Bro,
people
I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear
No, I
that.
get
Matthew
you.
didn't,
I get
Matthew
you.
didn't
I get
force.
you.
What,
I get you.
Matthew didn't force you to tell me to suck
No,
my
he didn't.
mum.
No, I'm not. I said
Exactly.
you
You
didn't
chose
deserve
to do
it.
that. That was
Listen.
your reaction to me.
No, you're not
was
hearing
to
me.
tell me to
You're
suck
not.
my mum
You didn't.
and to
No, you.
suck out my stinking granny.
No, listen.
Right?
You didn't let me
You
finish the
chose
sentence.
to do that. That was
Damn.
your behavior as a
You're
grown adult. You chose to say those things.
No, but you're having a
Cannot blame
misinterpretation.
somebody else.
One second.
Grannies
You're
too,
having a
that's what I mean.
misinterpretation because I hadn't finished my sentence. Let me get to the end and then make it interpretations. What I'm saying is, I wasn't supposed to be directing that energy at you. The time when you jumped in, I was already inflated. Yeah, so you just got the worst of it. That's what I'm trying to say to you. I'm not making an excuse. But
Right,
the
but I
point of the
pointed
matter
this
is,
out
the
to you
point.
yesterday,
One second,
Shifter.
MJ. 1 second, MJ. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking about you now. I'm saying the point of the matter is that what Maku done and what Carnito was doing, they was disrespecting other people's faiths. But when this guy come and started disrespecting Muslim yesterday, did I not talk and address him about it just now? So what makes you think I'm not going to address them? These guys have lost their.
People are
They've lost the
entitled to
plot.
their
I'm telling
opinion.
you, I'm telling you, they lost the plot. So I've apologized to you, and I'm not making no excuse. I'm just saying, at that point, I was already inflated, and that's why I felt like it was a bit. I felt like an injustice, the fact that you was coming and addressing me when these guys were the ones disrespecting people for no good reason when we're having a good conversation.
Yeah. Anyways, let's move on.
Yeah. So Mary, what do you think about your kids having a stepdaddy?
Do you know what? I think it's a difficult one because obviously we have to think of like the safety, the safeguarding elements of when a woman meets a new man. Do you know what I mean? But I think like you take your situation, Born, where obviously you've been with that woman, you've had a child together, you've obviously, you know, taken part in raising her son, you said, for 6 years.
Yeah.
So in your situation, I was saying like nobody should ever try and stop that. Like you've got a relationship with your stepson, with your daughter, obviously you have a certain relationship with your baby mom as well. And anyone that comes after that, they just have to understand that. Simple. And if they don't like it, send them to MJ. Simple.
MJ is one of the most
when we did, like, as I was saying, there's obviously the safety and safeguarding element to it as well. Of like, yeah, when like I'm not trying to encourage any woman to just go and get a stepdad because it's going to be great and they're going to take your son to football matches like Born does, you know, even after you've broken up. Stepdads are great because like too many women out there are desperate to just find a man or find a replacement dad, and then they make bad decisions and then they move them in, and then 2 years later they question, oh, was that man sexually abusing my child after I moved him in after only known him for 4 days?
You know what I mean? Yeah, the cycle continues, right, MJ? That's what it
Are
is.
men obligated,
It's
right?
a self-fulfilling prophecy, like what JEDI mentioned earlier. You know?
Let me ask you this, Mary, right? Because women often say, I come as a package, right? And I say that. I even use it, right? I come as a package. I have 3 kids. So if you're going to accept me, you have to accept my 3 kids, right? So if we know women...
Accept them to do
Right, let him finish. I was going to ask that.
Okay. Let me say this. You have to accept that I am going to... listen, you have to understand that they pretty much come first before you.
That's it.
Yeah, that's standard.
You don't have to accept shit. You ain't got to accept my kids. You ain't got to meet my kids. You ain't got to know who my kids are. You ain't nothing.
Know that they're your priority and my kids are my priority. That's all you need to know.
I'll tell you something. If I was ever to be in a new relationship with a woman that had children, I don't want to meet your children. I don't care.
At all, Jets?
No.
So you're never going to live with that woman. What if her child is 4 and in 5 years you want to
live on your own? Why do I need to live with you?
Jeez, you want some other shit, man.
I am. That's what they all say. I'm on some other shit.
You want some other shit, bro? Like, so you never want to live with a woman ever again in your life.
Bro, you're still young.
I'm just saying that. I'm just saying if you get with somebody, being with someone, living with them is not a necessity, especially when they've got kids and you've got kids. Yeah. I got family. You got family too. So what are we meeting up for? What is it? We like each other. We like to spend time. We like to do stuff. We like to have sex. Cool. None of that involves anyone's kids. So
but you wasn't raised in that. You wasn't raised in that culture though. Like
I was raised in a single parent
home where everyone around us all looked up to the ideal of having mom and dad and whatnot in the yard. However, my mom was raised with village ideals. She just wasn't in an ideal village setting. She was raised with village ideals. So I understand the power of family, living together, community, and I very much embody that. I'm a family-orientated person. 2022, 2023, you're saying I wake up, I'm single, and I'm looking for a new partner, and I bump into someone and she's got 2 kids of her own. That's great. You got your 2 kids. I'm not dying to meet your kids. I don't want to be your stepdaddy. I don't want to help them learn maths, English, or nothing. I'm not interested. Like, I don't care. I like your mum. Yeah, you're cute. Your kids are cute. They look cute in them pictures you keep trying to forcibly show me because I ain't asking, oh, what do your kids look like? I don't care.
I get that.
I'm on, like, do you know what I mean? I'm not, what?
But there's no goal. So the goal is never to merge into one household. It's just you live over there, I live over here.
For what, man? I got kids. The kids have got mums. They got stepdads and uncles and brothers. What we merge it? What's all this mergy? If we're gonna merge, I'm gonna move all my my kids and their mothers into one space. That's my vision of merging. Not me and my kids gonna merge with some. This long. I got stepkids. I fuck with them.
Yeah.
But you get me. So if I leave that relationship or that scenario, I wouldn't be looking for more. That's basically the perspective. I wouldn't be looking for more stepkids to join the stepkids and the kids that I've already acquired through my journey in life. There's no need. And as for the living with a woman, bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I feel like I probably got about 24 hours of chilling time in me maximum, and you better spread that amongst a few months. I wouldn't say I'm ADHD, but I keep.
You're gonna die alone, Jets.
I'm not alone now.
We're all gonna die alone
now. How could I die alone? I'm not alone now.
You're gonna die alone, bro.
I'm not alone.
You're not gonna
I'm going to this world the same way.
No. I got family. I got people that love me. I love people like this. I've got what I need. And because I've got what I need, and because I've got the mindset I have, there's absolutely no desperation for me to take on board your kids. I'm not desperate for that. It's cool.
It's not taking on her kids. It's taking her. It's taking her on. But you know that she has kids, and that's what comes with the deal.
You got things to do. I'm a guy that I tell my woman, and you got kids.
But yo, Jedi. To be honest,
you on my phone or whatever. Like, and you got what's your kids doing? What's your child doing? Like, and I expect you to be busy doing your kids thing.
Yeah.
Because you're a mother, innit? Yeah. I expect that. If you're a mother and you got all this free time, I look at you sideways.
Yeah.
Standing.
I agree.
But think about it.
You should be busy.
The whole stepdad thing, and like all this bullshit. It really what it is. It's like you're like bottom feeding off of the degeneracy of or the destruction of the family unit. There should be no stepfathers unless that person died or something, like a widow. You know?
Now, see, I don't know because I don't agree because stepfather is just a role of a male stepping up and influencing the children around him, right?
Where the fuck is dad?
Your brother could have a stepfather type role. Your granddad could have a stepfather. Because people die, you know, things happen.
I'm saying, if it's a widow
society, right? There's going to be no shortage of positive role models in your community. So I feel like stepfather is a necessary thing, but it's how you do it, why you do it, when you do it. Do you know what I mean?
For me, my children are never going to have a stepfather or anything. I'm going to be the father. And
are you supporting Jay? Let me ask you
this. Am I supportive?
Are you going to support? You meet a new girl and she got 2 kids. That little boy is 12 years old. He got a football game. Are you going to support that? Will
I turn up to the football game?
Yeah, pretty much.
It generally depends on the length of time that me and his mother have been in a relationship, whether I determine how suitable it is or necessary for me to be there. If his dad never turns up, he don't know his dad, and and his big bro never turns up, and I might turn up.
I might come, but when I turn up, I'm not coming through. So you start looking in the stands for your stepdad, like, oh yeah, I'm on this kid out here. I can't play with you. I ain't gonna do all of that. I'm just gonna be there. I'd pass through. My son's got a really important football game. Rare. I'd love if you came. Like it's a fun atmosphere, and then afterwards he's getting picked up by his cousin, and they're gonna go to their house and do a sleepover, and we can go and do something else. You know what? Fuck it, cool. Yeah. Or I might just say I'll pick you up after the game.
You know what? Like for me personally, I had a stepdad who really taught me everything.
But you are involved a little bit though.
Hold on. You taught me about hustling and shit. He taught me this one tenet. I'm hungry and I just ate. To be a real hustler and shit, you have to be hungry and you just ate.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself, Cage, man. I hope you have a proper great weekend, Cage, man. Love and respect. Love and respect.
The fuck, man?
Yeah, just
now we know who to blame for Cage's stepdad.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, I think the stepdad role is important. I just feel like, from what I've seen over the last 15 years, I think women are way too eager for a stepdad, way too eager to allow a new person around their child. And I think when we started talking about abuse and trauma and counseling, and I think one of the major reasons why people have trauma and need counseling is because of the new partners or the old partners that parents choose to have around them. A lot of this is about stepmoms or mums or dad's boyfriend or mom's girlfriend nowadays, or the abusive mom's boyfriend that touched you, or the mom's the dad's girlfriend that was always mean to you when dad weren't looking, or whatever it is, you know. So I think that's where I came from. I'm just like, yo, I said to my daughter, like I would like to be in your life so that you would never feel the need to force my child, my grandchild around another man as a replacement for a dad, and that's long, that's dead. It's not happening. Especially after I had that conversation with Mrs. Sarah. I'm like, yeah, I'm on Mrs. Sarah's wave. Yeah. If you like a woman, she's got kids. Yeah. Wait till her kids are grown. You don't need to be all up in there, stepdaddy and that, man. It's dead. My eyes are open to it now. It's dead.
Yeah, I wasn't like buddy, but especially with the girl, right? Because when I got in my relationship, it was a girl, an older girl, and I wasn't like just buddy with her, but like we live in the same house, so it's not gonna be awkward. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Again, I'm not gonna walk around my home awkward
on eggshells.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. So if I see you and I make a joke, I make a joke. I'm not gonna cross the line. It's not gonna be anything perverted. This is something I did with my baby mama, man. Like when my baby mama was like, "Hey, I'm about to go to the store," I'd be like, "Are you taking your daughter with you?"
Yeah, please.
And she was like, "Well, no, I was gonna leave her here."
Take your daughter.
Okay, well, I'll go to the store or I'll ride with you. Like, you're not gonna leave me and your daughter here.
High five. High five.
But you know, I was going to say it's the right thing to do, but then you shouldn't, like, living like that is not a comfortable way to live. And this is why I would agree with you, Jeds, that you should just live in your own place until your kids are grown up, whatever. Then if you want to live together, do it. Like, because, Born, honestly, I have seen too many, I've had like friends of my own who have moved men in after not, like, literally meet them online, have a date, and then all of a sudden they're living in their house. And then a couple of years later, they're questioning if their child has been abused by that man. Like,
scary.
It's scary. Like, as a man, you have to protect yourself.
As a father, I will kick your fucking ass if anything happens to my child on your watch. I will kick your fucking ass. I will beat you up. I will. If anything happens to my child because you wanted some dick and you got a man all up in your crib around my child, if something happens to my child, I may kill you. I don't make no exceptions. I may kill you.
Right.
I believe it. My baby mamas would do the same thing. I always used to say this. This is like an inside joke. I always say, like, when I get my 4-year-old, I always say, don't let nothing happen to you on my watch. Your mom is gonna kill me. Like, don't do it. Don't fall. Don't bust your head. Don't eat nothing stupid. Like, don't do that on my watch because I know. So I understand exactly.
Please not on my watch.
Yeah, please not on my watch, man. Please.
Nothing ever happens. Touch wood. Nothing has ever happened on my watch.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Never happened on my watch. Right?
Nothing's ever happened.
Nothing.
But that makes us protective. You see what I'm saying? It's like,
Yeah,
it's
it
like
does.
you saying.
It does.
Because I know that's hanging over my head. Pause. Like she's gonna fuck me up if anything happens to you. So what you saying, Jizz, is just like
there is no need.
Telling your baby mama
there's
that.
no need for mama's new man to meet the kids. That was in films and shit. If we was watching some weird, there was films. Yeah, that's not real life. You don't need to see or meet or hear of or smell or sense what your parent is doing in their private life. How is that? How does that make sense? In fact, it's even weird. It's even kind of weird that your parents got a private life, right? 'Cause I don't get all of that. But we need to live a little, right?
Yeah.
So we're gonna try and live. So yeah, okay. Every parent's got a private life, but really and truly, it shouldn't really. You get me? You're supposed to be 18 years of work and raising. That's what you're supposed to be doing. Yeah. All of a sudden, mommy's having time and all that, and daddy's having me time. It's not really what we should be doing ultimately, right? The focus should be on the kids, whether you're together or not. That should be what it is, what you lot are doing, and what you're focused on. And the mom, okay, you got the itch. You want to do your thing. You want to relieve yourself a little bit. Cool. You find a man. He knows your circumstance. He's got himself a place where you lot can go and chill and relax and do you. Cool. I respect it. You know, another family member has taken up the slack of the child where you're away. When you come back, that you're back into your child's thingy, and there's no harm. Where was you, Mom? I went out with some friends. There's no harm.
It's like a man.
People, it becomes problematic when you're not. I was introduced as a boyfriend. I developed a relationship with a young man. These young kids as well. When you got a certain thing about you, you can see how amazed they are by you, right? Because I'm funny, I'm silly, I'm this and that, and quirky. I was kind of whatever you want to call it, built. So this young man's looking at me like, yo, like this is your new man. Yeah, he's cool as shit. He is cool. When is he coming around? He asked for you. He this, he that. Yeah, cool. But when we break up, guess what? It's done. That hurt me, bro. That hurt me.
Oh, that's what it is, Jess. You've been hurt by the stepdaddy role.
How could you listen, man? I've loved children and lost them. I've experienced this on multiple occasions. Loving, giving your all, and then either losing it because of my own actions, going to jail or some other thing, or baby mother drama. So I know about all of this. Like I get it. So I would
that's
say,
why you're saying fuck it now.
I would say basically for the long run, the best thing is to do. I will meet your 18-year-old child all day long. All day fucking long. You could bring them along. We could go places together. Yeah, how do you feel? I'm gonna bring my son because he wants to watch that too. Yeah, let's roll. He's 18. I'm just a dude. All right, you know what I mean? I don't want to be your father figure. I don't want to see you as my child, and then me and your mother fall out or whatever. And then that is because you're not built to keep mourning children, bro. I've had to mourn children that I know are alive. I've had to mourn my own children knowing they're alive. So you got to take time. Emotions are not to be played with. Young children's hearts and emotions not to be played with. Yeah. I seen a set child turn around and say, "But you just disappeared. You just left me, and you know what my mom was like, and you just left us here." And then the dude's got to explain to the child, "Well, actually, your mom did everything they could to keep me from having a relationship with you. So I can't fight a mom for a relationship with her children. You can't. You lose. You got no legal right. It's weird. There's nothing you can do." Yeah, you loved her. Yeah, suck it up and keep it moving.
Damn,
you know, so to prevent that, I think the best thing is families step in, fulfill all the roles that they can in a child's life when it comes to role models and this and that and blah, blah, blah. Mothers and fathers, keep your private life private from your children, and we're good. That's the less chance of impact. Now, somebody may argue, well, how do you lot get to do it properly, like marry and integrate your houses and that? And I think that's the Waltons, man. That's TV. That's TV, man.
No, because I'm eventually going to live with a woman, Jess, and I know at my age, more than likely, the woman that I'm going to live with is going to have a child or children.
But that child's going to grow up eventually, born.
Eventually.
They're not children forever. They're only children for 18 years max.
But Mary, what do I do in the meantime?
Wait
until they're 18?
You in a rush.
I'm not in a rush, bro.
You are.
But I'm a relationship type of guy, though.
Okay, cool. So what I'm asking you, Bornrich, is what's more important? You moving in with your child, you moving in with your partner because you're a relationship type of guy, or the safety and well-being, emotionally and mentally of the child in that house that you've never met.
Well, of course, the child is more important.
Right. So
and your child.
So good, man. I've had that response. Oh, what? So you don't really want to meet my kids? No, not really. They look cute. They look beautiful. Rare. That's a part of your life. That's your private thing. It's not me. And I know in my heart of hearts, I'll be gone in 4 weeks. So there's no point, man.
Okay, well, let's say what if it's long term though, Jet? Like,
if it's long term, it's long term. Like, yeah, how was
it? Not meet the kids. So 5 years and you still haven't met the kids.
Yeah, and
that's kind of crazy to me, bro. Like,
okay, so let's throw an element into it then. Hold on, though, Ched.
What do I need to so that we can make our relationship public to your kids to say, oh, look, yeah, so this is your mom's boyfriend? Why?
In 5 years,
hold on. Can I have something?
Do you know your ABCs? That's what you need to be talking to your child about. Yeah, not about that mommy's new dick. Like, allow that, man. For what?
Okay, but what if mommy's new dick then becomes mommy's new baby dad, and all of a sudden she's having a child with you? Would you then consider moving in or meeting the children?
Yes, that is a game changer. I believe.
Right.
I think that's a game changer. I can change stuff. Yeah, definitely.
Because then you start to, obviously your families begin to blend then, so you're kind of going to have to become, that's going to be your child's siblings. You're going to have a role.
Literally, yeah.
Yes, if it's just a sex thing, yeah, I can see what you're saying. Like, why would you want to meet the kids if you're just having sex with them? Huh?
In any relationship that you have with somebody, there's always going to be exchanges of different frequencies, right? And it's all information you lot are going to be exchanging and sharing. It's never just going to be sexual, especially when you're considering meeting the children. It obviously must be more, right? But like, even if it is more than that, even if you are falling in love and you lot are thinking about a future, then incorporate what is best for the children in the long run. That's what I'm saying. Now, what I'm doing is creating more and more barriers to stop you lot rushing into introducing yourself to the child. So you lot are adults. You can decipher, do you know what? Yeah. Man, if I'm with her for 5 years, I'm going to get into it. But then at least you know you're putting in that time and that effort.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Trust me, because women will make you meet their kids as soon as you are ready to. And most of them talk shit. They're all lonely. They want a man in their yard. Yeah. Loads of them want that shit. Like, and they want it even when it's not what's going to be the best thing for the relationship or for their child, because they've got that fantasy. You got to oversee that. They got this fantasy notion.
Yeah.
That you're dating a guy, getting to know him, and then introduce him to your child that's getting to know themselves. That's too much going on. And personally, I ain't got the energy. I got kids. I got hobbies. I got businesses. I got the energy to be trying to do stepdad, man. Allow me, man. Fuck off.
And then you also have to consider, if you both have children, like, what's the impact that those children will have on each other? Because I don't know, let's say for example you've got a teenage son and she's got a younger daughter. Again, you're going to have to protect your son in that situation to make sure that like no accusations are made against him or anything like that. And then between them they could have their own little rivalries as well of, oh, your dad doesn't my dad doesn't spend as much time with us since he met your mom, or my dad doesn't give us as much allowance since he met your mom. You know, that kind of silly shit that kids would then hold against each other.
But yeah, I agree with you still. All them kids got shut up. I hate kids that like chat that shit. Like, you know, like,
but this why they shouldn't be involved.
I just don't like soft people. I just don't like soft people that always got an excuse, always got something wrong with them, always got something that someone did that fucked up their world or fucked up their life. But I've been taking responsibility for myself for as far back as I can remember. I ain't had no one to blame. Even when other people like, well, it kind of was their fault. I'm like, nah, because I opened the door. Like, and that's the kind of attitude I want to impart with you guys. If you don't want that to happen to your children, if you don't want them disappointed, if you don't want them abused, if you don't want them neglected or treated differently, if you don't want them having an issue with your partner, if you don't want this and you don't want that, and just take your time before you introduce them to anyone you're seeing. Simple. And by take your time, I don't mean, oh yeah, it's been 6 months. No, take your time. If you're not talking about spending life together, or if that's what's in your mind, then you shouldn't be rushing.
Yeah.
Or you just in a rush to have that fairy tale look.
Yeah.
It's a fantasy that you want to create this thing that you've seen somewhere. And that might not be the most organic thing for your situation and the person you're seeing. That's all I'm trying to say. Clearly, I've met children, I've accepted children, I've loved children that were not mine. And I currently love children that are not mine. I am not prepared to do any more. I'm not prepared, but I don't need to or want to. Like, I'm a youth worker. There's enough kids in my community and kids on road. I don't need to necessarily be up in another child's home doing that thing again. As long as I got my own kids. I got my own kids. You get me? I got young ones that will come on the live stream and tell Shani that she stinks and that. I got, like, do you know what I mean? I don't really need more. Yeah, man. Let's deal with the kids that we got. Let's deal with the kids we got. You deal with your kids, I deal with mine. Wherever there's kids in the middle that are absent, you grab some, I grab some. We just try to show some love everywhere we go, right? You know what I mean? But focus on your kids. There's bare kids to adopt and that. If you are dying for kids, there's kids that need you out there. You know what I mean?
But that's it. We all play our role, Jed. It's like you were saying, like with the stepfather thing, it doesn't necessarily have to be like it's just a role. So that could be grandfather, uncle, etc. And even for myself,
it has to be a man, though.
Yeah, of course. And that's what I was gonna say. And then for the women, like you can also have the kind of stepmom role. So, for example, like my nephew, he's not had the best relationship with his mom since he's been a young teen. So obviously, I've kind of stepped in and played that role as and when I can over the years. You know what I mean? So we all just play our role where we have to, innit?
Yeah. Can I ask you lot? Did any of you lot? This is another thing. I never had a stepdad.
Okay.
Oh, I did.
I did not. I did not.
I did not have a stepdad, right? So it's also a foreign. Mom obviously had her boyfriends. You get me? But you know, they just get introduced to you as an uncle or some shit. You might
hold on, Jay. Slow down, Jay. Rewind that.
Yeah.
How did mom's boyfriend?
I might be an uncle. Like, oh yeah, this is Uncle Born. Yeah, I'm a you. I'm like, hi, Uncle. Yeah. Hi, how you doing? How you doing in school? Oh, you're strong. You got strong grip. Yeah, man, nice young man. You know, there was the nice young man. Oh, rare.
And then he go to the room. Then
there might be a loaded high five. Get me? You know, there was a loaded high five with a 5 or something, and boom, and I might meet him again. Like, oh yeah, Uncle. Yeah, how you doing? But he's chilling in the front room, right?
Yeah.
And then one evening, Uncle might come round and it's kind of dark outside. You get me? Like, yo, Unks. Hey, yo, young man. They're busting his joke, this and that, blah, blah, blah. Next thing you know, I'm going to sleep. That's all I know. I wake up. Yeah? You wake up at 30 in a pool of spit like, he wasn't an uncle. That's how it's supposed to be. Hey, you ain't supposed to be watching and cop blocking and knowing what your mom's doing or what's that? What's that? That's a mess.
That's true facts, man. That's true facts.
And I just say though, what you said to start off with, I totally agree with.
And what you gonna start doing? You're gonna start body counting your mum, right? That's another boyfriend. Like, you know what we doing? That's man.
But you know what though? The mom shouldn't expose the kids to certain things though. Like you said, they should keep that private, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's why Jedi's helping them to do that in his explanation of how he would deal with a relationship now. That's why I kind of applaud it still, because in order the pain. And that's a good thing. That can't be bad. You gotta protect them as well.
Protect them, man, because you never know, innit? And being man them, this is what I say, it's our choice. This is why, like, I would say girl are very airy fairy and away with the you lot are the ones that's supposed to say, you know what? I don't even really need to meet her son right now or her daughter right now. Like, why? We just started linking. Let me take my time. Do you know what I mean? Okay, right. So, yeah, you can come round. It's just that they're waiting to go to there. You know what? I'll take your time, man. I'll be round later.
It's the date, Jizz. They get me with. It's the kids' date. Let's have a kids outing.
Now get all the kids together on that.
That's what they get me with.
That shit. I never did that.
Yeah. See,
I never did that.
They hit me with the let's have a kids outing, and I'm like, oh, okay, word. Let's do it.
Yeah, I've seen people do that.
And then I got my daughter said to me the other day, man, you know, I still remember that girl that used to be with the one that can't cook. I'm like, what can't cook?
Just a woman that can't cook.
You know, I was offended, right?
Yeah.
Me with a chick that can't cook. Well, you must be buzzing. She's like, nah, I remember she made this, and me and her and my eldest son remember having conversations about, oh yeah, that girl can't cook. Fucking hell! I didn't even realize you lot was aware, like, you know, like they got aware. Kids have got aware.
Do you know what I've noticed? Something with kids when they're young, they always remember situations by food. Because my kids would be the same. Do you remember when we lived in that house and one day you made and then this happens and I'm like, huh? What?
Yeah. So apparently I was with some girl that couldn't cook, but they didn't want to say that the food weren't nice. But I don't know where they got that from. I think you saw it from a film.
Yeah, your son ate the food. Both of y'all ate the food.
You not ate that food, man. What's this? Dude. Like, you remember how, like, what's her name? Oh, I don't remember, but you know who I'm talking about. I'll be pretending like I don't, but I think I do.
Yeah, I know. You probably listened to your son like, this is bullshit. This is some bullshit, son. I know.
Yeah. He's like, yeah. Remember, she drove a blue car. She had that blue car. I'm like, nah, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I remember
one
things
that
like,
couldn't cook.
Don't admit to nothing, parents.
You see, if a man took me for a haircut, like a stepdad took me for a haircut, things like that when I was a kid, I remember.
You remember
that was precious.
Yeah,
that was
I remember
precious.
he took me to get a trim.
You know
So,
that?
Yeah.
So Shiver, you grew up with a stepdad?
Yeah.
What was it like, man?
In the home, Schiffer? Or just
Yeah,
passing through?
In the house, yeah.
Mm.
I left at an early age. Like I said, I was a rebellious child. You know, by the time my stepdad came in, I think I might have been about 14, kind of 15. So I already knew who my dad was. Like I said, I weren't really looking at him like a dad, like that. But there is a lot of things that I've learned from him that I recognize more now as a man than as a child.
Yeah.
That's good shit, Shiffer. That's good shit, brother. That's good shit. So, all right, so you grew up with him and you was on your way out. And you was on your way out of the house, right?
Yeah, but I'll be honest, by the time I was 15, I was kind of living at my brethren's yard, you know, like that, waiting to get a yard. When I turned 16, bam, man, just got a yard because you couldn't get benefits and that and get a house when you was under 16. It was 16 was the minimum age, innit? Otherwise, I probably would have left earlier.
Now, was your stepfather always like, was your stepfather the one who was like, Schiffer, you should come home? Or did he just let you and your mom deal with what you and your mom was dealing with?
I'll be honest with you, yeah. I think it was easier for everyone else, me not being in the home, because of the type of child that I was. I think me and my stepdad, certain things we see eye to eye on. We're both into music and stuff like that. So my first initiation into a proper studio was my stepdad saying, all right, I'm going to bring you into the studio. In fact, they built a studio for man. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And obviously he was doing his thing as well, but I had some access or whatever. But I'm saying all of those things, I think as a child, sometimes it's just that you just want to do what you want to do. But your parents need to be able to discipline you. That's why I disagree with what the brother said when he said, these parents that put their hand on their child, that's abuse. No, your child has to know the law, and your word as a dad is the law. Now, obviously, my stepdad, he's not my real dad, but he's the law of the household, and I just couldn't take that into consideration.
Yeah, you just weren't trying to hear that at that point, really.
Yeah, at that young age, ignorant.
But yeah, here's the next thing now. I'm going to say this, and it's not personal to you, Shiv, but I would think about this before you even brought up this scenario. I don't think mums do enough to prep their child or to inform their child that, you know what, I am gonna back this brother. This is my man, and I'm gonna back him, innit? Like because we got the thing of it's unfair and rare and no, you got to listen to your kids. Yeah, you listen to your kids, but if there's laws being laid down in the crib, yeah, by the man that you've chosen to be the head of the new head of the household, make the kids see that you are backing his word 100%. There's no going around it. There's no coming to me because you don't like what he answered, or no looking at me when he's telling you off. You know them little dumb ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, you be trying to tell off the youth, and the youth's looking at their mom like, what? You think your mom's gonna save you, bro? Like, you looking at the youth, bro? Like, look at me. You looking at your mom, look at me, and vice versa.
I was I feel like for real.
Like the playoffs.
And
like,
it has to be a two-parent household, because that's essentially what it is. It's a two-parent household. This isn't your father, but he's pretty much playing the
he's a man in the house. Role. I'm not even gonna. Let's not do this. He isn't your father thing, because the kids are now. You now think that means something that you can move different. Okay, you can't.
Yeah.
You can't.
Now, Jedi is 100% right. I can speak to someone who's been in the experience, and I can say to you, listen, you see me certain times with stepdad for that reason. Because my mom would waver, he would say, ask your mom, or I'm not going to see your mom deals with you. Because he knows whatever he says.
He's not trying to overstep that little invisible
line. If he says something, this is the thing, if he says something and then she overrides it, that's an act of disrespect, really. But because it's not really my dad, it's like, it's now a very awkward situation. So I think the mom has got to do better than that, man. And even my mom had to do better. She had to learn, innit? Like,
yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The women got to learn that, you know what? I might not even agree with what my man's just said, but I'm gonna smile and wave. What, mummy? Is that what it is? Yeah. Didn't you hear him? That's what it is. And then later, when you lot are private, you could be like, you know what, Denton.
Jez, that's crazy. You say that though, Jez. Right?
That's why me and my ex-partner, the one that had the kids, that's why we broke up, bro. Because what I realized is, like, if I'm the only one instilling the discipline, and then you're going to interrupt the discipline, what you're doing is you're creating an unruliness. And now what happens is, like, for instance, the mum might have gone out with her brethren. She's gone away, ain't come back for 2 days. They're gone proper raving out there in the sticks. Yeah. When she comes back, them kids are so disciplined. They're all talking different. Their behavior is so good. But by the time she comes back and starts negating the things that I've instilled in them, now they're just back to nonsense again. They don't tidy up no more. You know, that they left the bathroom how they left it previously.
Mad.
You see it?
But Jez,
but if they're used to getting away with that when she's around, then that's what's going to happen when she's back in it.
You see it, but the thing is, when she came back, what it is now, you know, it's not that they went straight back to that behavior. It's that she herself is negating it, because she's saying, well, I don't get them to do this. I'm going to get them to do. Why is someone else going to get them to do something I'm not getting them to do? And I think it's almost a bit of a jealousy where sometimes I think the women, you need to listen to your men better and understand that we know how to instill discipline. We know it's instinctive. Just like a woman knows how to nourish and nurture.
Yeah.
Instinctive. So you got to let us do our job. Otherwise, you're impeding us.
But I think just on that note.
Guess why? Because women are very compassionate, especially nowadays. Women are very emotional, over-emotional to how they're supposed to be. So when it comes to being hardline, they genuinely feel the empathy for the child, they feel the empathy for the child, but not for the adult that child is going to grow to be. Right? You feel you know what? You're not going to eat all of that, cool, man. Or do you know what? You can't. You're just going to fold in the end. But these little inconsistency, when they become an adult, they add up. And then you're looking at the adult like thinking, "Fuck, I should have just kept my foot down because I felt sorry for the child that was crying or doing that little sad droopy lip." But men are easier to look past that. I've got one or two brethren. I've got one or two brethren that are weird. Like one of my really good friends, he says something like, "Oh, well, it's crying like that. I just melt." And I'm like, "Bro, you sound like a gal, man. What do you mean you just melt?" You get me? No, but like, I'm like, cool.
This is why me and those kids that I'm talking about, me and their dad have a mutual respect. We don't talk bad about each other. Even when me and her was in a relationship, obviously that's his ex or whatever. But once he could see that I handle me and him have got the same mentality. I just want your kids to be disciplined like my kids, innit? I just want them to live right and do the right things and be able to read, be able to do things. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And be intelligent. So he's the same other kind of dad. So even now, those kids, they're grown now, innit? Like one of them's in college. You know, they'll ring me now. Like, I remember certain things you taught me, and like, you know, when I look at my mum now, even I look at my mum certain ways, because it's like, you know, you're supposed to know these things. If we can learn it, you can learn it. My dad knows it, you know it. So it's like, you know, there's a bit of solidarity there between me and the dad, even though we don't even know each other like that.
Crazy. But yeah, Born, do you remember the point we were trying to make?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, no, you were saying it's a house, right? It's the law of the land, and it's a code within the house, right?
Right.
I just wanted to say, like, because I always say, like, it's a code amongst black people. Damn, Jess, I don't remember. I had a good point, but it was something to that effect. Like, we have a code again.
Basically, I think
because you always say we don't really have a code like that. What is the code?
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's the code, bro. Like, yeah, you if don't straighten me in front of your kids.
Right. Yeah, you're on your point now.
You know what I mean? When we get along, then you put me to the side and say, hey, Denton, you was wilding. You know what I mean? You was wilding, bro. But
they like it though. The kids like the discipline.
That's my code with black people. It's like, yeah, I know he's wilding right now, but
right in front of him, there, like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say nothing in front of all these people, but when I get him to the, you know what I mean? Like, that's just my code. That was the point I really wanted to make, bro. Like, we do have.
You have to be firm though, because the kids, maybe when they're babies, when they don't understand it, they might not like it. But you see, when they get older, it's like I'm trying to explain to you. This little girl that I'm talking about, her mum, you know, and her, they still get on, but she wants to live with her dad now because she understands certain ways that there's no discipline in the house. She knows she was unruly. You know, like that. And now she don't like that behavior because she's getting to be a grown woman now. So she's starting to understand the difference, you know?
Hey, Schiffer, you moving on to something else that's deep. Because this is what I'm have to learn, right? Like, my daughter is 12. The mother-daughter dynamic is a crazy one. It's a crazy one, man. I get a phone call from my daughter like, hey, come get me, Dad. My mom is on that bullshit. And then I'll get a call from the mom like, hey, you need to come get your daughter. She's on some bullshit. And it's like, oh, I don't know how to deal with that, man. So, help me, ladies. Mary? Where Mary at? Y'all got to help me, ladies. How do I deal with this?
I don't know if I can help with that.
That's what you're supposed to be doing. You don't need to ask Mary Jen. Ask the man them. Listen, that's what we're supposed to do. We are the sheriff, you know. Now, like I said, the woman is the nurturer. So she's going to teach them certain things that we're not going to be able to instill in them still. Yeah. And then, you know, when they hurt, when they need that, you know, shoulder to cry on, she's going to be there for them. But what you need to be is that voice of authority. So when they're slipping up, you see that sometimes, like my son, will slip up. He might make a mistake. He got in his feelings. Same with my daughter. They call dad because they know dad ain't going to chat rubbish to them. I'm going to tell them straight. It's like, I'll give you an example. My daughter missed an appointment for a job and she was upset. Oh, I missed the appointment. I'm not going to get the job. She's crying, bawling, acting a fool, don't want to leave the house. So our mom said to her, ring your dad. As soon as she rings her dad, listen, fix up. Which fool don't turn up to their own interview? First and foremost. Yeah? Which fool didn't have it in their diary, in their phone, so you get a reminder? Yeah, and I'm just talking to her straight. You see, by the time I'm talking to her, she don't even want it. She's laughing now. She ain't even crying no more. She's like, you know what, you're right. I've done some dickhead thing. I'm going to fix up. I'm going to keep ringing until they answer. I'm getting this job. I'm infused now. My dad told me that it's not a thing. I can get around this problem. But
yeah, don't get in your emotions. Just deal with it logically, innit? What can you do to sort out this situation now? You can phone them. You can see if you can get another interview, etc., etc. For real.
But now that's one situation, Shuffa. Now I'm saying the situation of when my daughter calls me and say, hey, man, my mom is on some bullshit. Like, my mom is talking crazy to me. We just got into a big fight. Like, what do I do in that situation?
Hear me out. I've had this situation too. Same thing I would say to your daughter is the same thing I said to my daughter. First and foremost, your mom is your mom. Yeah? She ain't your friend. You're not size. So I don't care if she's wrong. I don't want to hear your mouth opened and raise the voice. I don't care if she's wrong. I don't want to hear no one was slamming doors or acting a fool in the house. When your mom tells you, you listen. But you see what? If you got a grievance, you come to your dad, say to me, Dad, you know what? Mom done this. Me and your mama size. I can talk to her. I can negotiate. That's not your job. Relax your skin.
Thank you.
And I think that's right. Like, maybe you can mediate, because you have to think of it. If you were in the house, what would your daughter do? The only thing she could do is talk to you, and the only thing you're going to do is like reason and give her some logic, you know, and say the same thing, that you need to listen to your mum. Simple.
That's right. And if I thought that mum was doing something that was unjust or unfair, I may have a conversation with her about it and try to smooth the situation over. But I'm not going to make mum look like a fool, like she don't know what she's doing. I say, oh, your mum was wrong. Your mum's... No, you don't do that.
Right, and then take away the mum's authority that she's supposed to have over
that's
the
a
child.
fact. That's a fact, and that's one thing I make sure I don't do. I say, listen, your mom said what she said. You know what I mean? Your mom said what she said. Even if you think it's wrong,
man.
Even if you think what she said is wrong, no, you still live under her roof. That's your mom. Like,
what we doing? What we calling that? We calling that a united front.
100.
Yeah.
And it is essential. It is essential. It's essential, man. And then the kids are gonna say, "This is the reason why I hated you, because even when mom was wrong, you would side with her. You didn't listen to me, and this is why I'm in counseling."
Do you know what? No, he's right, but this is why I explain it to them.
You can't win, bro.
No, Jedi, you're right. But this is why I explain it to my daughter the way I just explained it. So she knows. You know what? All right, sometimes your mom might be wrong, but like I said, it's my job to then negotiate with her and talk her down. That's not a child's job. You back yourself down into your corner, and I will speak your piece if it's necessary. But outside of that, you need to relax yourself. You can't be talking with hefty tone and disrespectful tone and slamming. You can't do that with your mom. No, not having it.
Yeah, regardless, innit?
You're right, Jeds. You need to have a united front, and I think parents, or if there's like a step parent involved, whatever, decide on or agree on what your discipline is. If you can't agree on what the discipline is, then agree on who's going to deliver the discipline in situations.
You know what? I'll be real now. I know a lot of people, a lot of you lot out there listening to my voice probably grew in this way that I'm about to describe. But I think that this is a big issue. It's a bugbear for me, right? Just in general from my experiences, which is, oh, the man is expected to be the big bad wolf, right? So I went to jail. I was in jail for many years. I came out, and obviously I'm eager to rekindle or to replenish my relationship with my children, right? But it's like almost like the only role that was available was a disciplinarian.
Yes.
Right? Yeah. And that's some bullshit, man. Yeah. I'ma call your dad. Red. That's some bullshit, man.
I'll be honest, Jed, I don't like it. I'll be honest, I don't like it.
Yeah, man. Because I'm a fun guy, bro. I'm a funny, jokey guy. But if you're always doing the soft, then I feel like the only thing that's left is to be a little bit stern, which is a bit out of my character, right? So I don't like that, man. And then, like, if I'm chilling with you lot, I can see inconsistencies, ways that in which I would be fine-tuning the child that you are not exploiting. You're not taking these opportunities to teach them the little lesson or or stick to what you said yesterday and the day before and the day before. Today now you're doing something different. Inconsistent. But I don't want to say it in front of the child, right? But so I'll end up basically picking up the slack. No. What are you doing? Who told you could turn the TV on at this time in the morning? Right? Then you're gonna fix your mouth to say, Mum said it's cool. I'm overrated. Didn't I tell you already? Get me? Didn't I already tell you that this is how it's gonna be? So I keep bringing them back to what is consistent, right? And I think mums like to do that a lot. 1 minute it's like, he ain't done this and he ain't done that. Next minute, when he ain't doing this and he ain't doing that, they're looking at you like, just leave him. Oh, it is a Friday, or it is. No! Where's your fucking consistency? Then you got to be the bad guy. Yeah? My son said that one of his earliest memories is going to parents' evening and getting whooped after parents' evening. This is the danger now of these things, because it didn't go like that. No child ever went to parents' evening and got whooped. This is also a child that's only been whooped twice in his life, in his whole life. And he's a young man now, right? So let's not ever feel like I'm running around whooping the shit out of these kids.
Can I ask one question? Was you living in the house?
I wasn't.
Okay. That, you see on that side, yeah, because you wasn't, I'm going to have to say, I think that you have to accept that disciplinarian role from outside of the house.
Yeah, because you don't live in the yard, so now you can't just be a fun, cool guy. You got to be the disciplinarian.
No, you can, because remember, majority of the time you spend with them is probably going to be fun anyway. Do you hear what I'm trying to say? So I think it's more important that you're the disciplinarian when you're not in the house. If you're in the household, not all the time, it could get a bit too much. Sometimes one's got to be, you know, show some authority too. Otherwise, she's not going to look like she's got anything to her.
Right. No teeth, yeah.
You know, like that.
Yeah. And that's another thing, but I just feel like from the experiences I've had, women drift over to that side and almost like kind of coerce you into, and I mean the side they drift into, they drift into this side where it almost seems as if mum ain't on nothing. I didn't grow with I obviously grew with a mum that was a disciplinarian and with a grandma that was very fun and that, but you could see in her face there was a level of sternness. And my mum showed me scars. Like, yo, see, this woman is saving you right now. Look what she did to me when I was your age. So don't fall for this nicey thing that they
my
get
grandma
older,
still bagging me up now, cuz my nan still bagging me up. Oh, now there's no getting out of it.
You hear me? But like I do feel that maybe sometimes women maybe drift over to doing the fun part and then leaving you with the not so fun part, which is because it's tiring being consistent, being fair, being stern, knowing when to say something, when not to. And I think women quite welcome not having to really be that person too tough, you know? So guess what happens though? When it's time for the question, okay, right, yeah, so I'm going out, he's staying in, or where I'm going left, daddy's going right. Who do you want to go with? Yeah, you want to go with mommy. Why do you want to go with mommy? Because you know there's nothing. That's it. You're good. You're not gonna get that lump in your throat from fucking being lectured. You get me? There ain't gonna be no chastisement going on or nothing. So this is why you almost appeal to the child's selfishness, self-preservation. You know, the human nature to find the easy route, right? And the child will see you as the hard route and then lean towards the easy route with the other parent. And I feel that's unfair on me. It's unfair, man, because it's like now I'm automatically going to lose in a popularity contest because you won't be consistent or you won't be balanced and show both sides, be the fun person and the disciplinarian. It's unfair on a daddy, man. And then everyone's writing, yeah, to my mum, who's basically my mum and my dad. Mums are getting Father's Day cards because of this type of shit. Yeah, I love my dad, man, but my mum, like, no.
But Jed, I think it depends on the dynamics because let's say the dad's not living in the house, right, and the mum's doing the day-to-day, getting the kids up for school, get ready, right, let's go. She's doing discipline all day long, all week long. Do you know what I mean? So then I think in that situation, the dad does become the fun one. Unless he gets that phone call, do you know what I mean? But it generally tends to be, okay, daddy's picking you up on Saturday, you're going to McDonald's, you're going ice skating.
Or let's say the weekend. Let's say I get my kids every weekend, every other week. Let's say that we do it like that, right? On those days where the child is with me and with me only, they notice the difference between mother and father. Daddy might be fun, daddy might be crazy. I'm nuts. I'm a nuts dad. But at the same time, daddy's consistent.
It's consistent.
Right, and that consistency feels a bit like I'm stopping the child being what they, you know what I mean? So the child is like, nah, I want to go with mom or I want to go with dad. Yeah, if I go with dad, I won't cry through the whole day. If I go with mom, I'll cry like 6-7 times. Right? There'll be this, there'll be that, there'll be good times, there'll be bad, rare. But more than likely, you just kind of get a freer reign in their heads. Whereas me, do you know what I mean? What I said last week is going to stand today, and you know, and I shouldn't have to remind you. And I'm not playing the game like I have to remind you.
Hey, listen,
it's like more onus on the child to behave, and the child don't like that. You're the stricter parent. I'm not getting better. I'm going round and round just to say you're the stricter parent, and children don't want to be with a stricter parent.
I find a way to negate this, though, Jedi.
How?
You have to do everything with a smile. I'm telling you, you know what? I'm gonna be totally honest with you. Someone else told me this, you know, in dealing with my children, and I thought they were just chatting shit because I was like, "What difference does a smile make? If you're getting your ass bust, you're getting your ass bust." But it makes a big difference. I noticed myself from learning and doing it. So even when I cuss my daughter, I cuss my son, tell them about themselves, I do it with a smile so that it doesn't seem like I hate you. It just seems like I'm trying to teach you something. Sometimes I might even make joke. Like I said to my daughter, you're moving like an idiot. Which fool ain't turn up to their own interview? Which fool? Do you know? So now she's taking that on now. And it's like, it's less of a chastisement. It's like, I don't want to feel embarrassed. I don't want to embarrass myself by doing some stupidness that my dad's going to cuss me and make me look like an idiot for.
I hear ya. Yep. I hear ya, man.
It's hard, though. It's hard.
It is hard, man. I mean, nah, I'm not going to say hard. You just got to stay awake for it, man. It's not one of them ones you can sleep through, innit?
100%.
You got to stay awake. You got to pay attention. You got to do your notes. It's not one of them jobs you can just sleep through.
Imagine my daughter's horror. Imagine her horror and shock when she got to a certain age and her mum said, you know what, all right, you're allowed to go out. You're allowed to go to a little party with your friends. And then her dad turns up. Imagine the horror and shock on her face. What, my dad has to go to the party? Just say, fair, mum. But then by the time I turn up at the party and I'm smiling with them and have a little bit of fun with the kids, all right, no one ain't drinking. You ain't doing certain things, innit? But you know, I'm not that strict, innit? They was all like 17 and 18 and whatever. All right, you know what? If someone's smoking, I'm not going to stop you, innit? But I will tell you about your stinking self, innit? Because you wouldn't do that in front of your mum or dad, would you? You know, like that. But listen, I ain't your parents. I don't business. But as long as my daughter's not doing it, you know, I don't business. So I think we've kind of found a bit of a balance. And then she kind of just got used to the fact my dad's going to be there. If I want to go out and do certain things, you know, someone's going to be monitoring it. And, you know, it's less daunting when it's a dad who's not, you know, just super strict on all of your friends. Maybe on you, but not your friends, not the rest of them.
I'm in the chats. I'm reading the chats. Man, trying to look past the little beef. Anyway, I'm not going to comment.
Yeah, they wilding in the chats, man. This is weird. Hit the like button.
Yams on point says, yeah, but brother Jeds, when they grow up, they will understand. Why is it only when they're kids, everything is just... Do you know what, brother? Yeah, I'm going to say this, hand on heart, because this has been Yams on point. Hoping you're a sister, actually. I don't know, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. That's a mad name. But what I was going to say is, everyone seems to have this thing of, when your kids grow up, they're going to see sense. Man, unfortunately, especially as of today, that is so unlikely to be the truth of what's going to happen. I'm sorry. You're all underestimating how much the system and society and the other parent and whatever else and their encouragement to indulge in their trauma and their emotion. How did that make you feel, Johnny? Yeah. All of that shit. By the time they reached the age that you are now, they don't even see the world the way you see it. Please be scared of this fact as well. Don't just have this, when they grow up. That used to be a thing. Mm-hmm. Now kids grow up talking about they want to kill. If I ever saw my dad, I'd kill him. Why?
Listen, some kids are growing up now talking about my parents didn't have the right to give birth to me.
Yes. Yes. Did I ask to be here and all that? Like, the world's fucked. Yeah, so don't have confidence that your child is going to grow up to have your mentality because they are working night and day to ensure that does not happen. Remember all the madness that you went through, all the ways you weren't listening, and then you're at this age now and you hear yourself sounding like your mum and dad. Yeah, that's a luxury. Yeah, remember half of your upbringing, you didn't have a phone, there was no internet. Your mum's first or second generation. Yeah, in this country, if you're an immigrant or whatever, the standards, the laws, everything was different. Yeah, back then you could get boxed in front of a police officer for running up your mouth. Yeah. This time now, you shout at your youth in the wrong way. They want to speak to your child in private to determine whether their quality of life is okay to permit them still going home with you. Shit's mad. I remember I was a young man. I don't forget this. I was a young man, right? And I was a young man and I was selling things, right? And then I had a young lady assist me make a long trip. And on the way back, I think she kind of just preempted that she was going to be running a little bit late for her pickup. She had to do the school pickup, right? Which she never let me know anyway. She just wanted their money. So she had a school pickup. So what had happened is she'd phoned, she had an elder daughter. She phoned the elder daughter to go and pick up the child. And the elder daughter had dropped fumbled the bag, dropped the bag, ended up forgetting that she had to pick up her sister, whatever. So she got the phone call like, yo, it's 3:15 or whatever. Are you gonna come and pick up Hannah? Right? And then it's like, yo, yeah, I sent her big sister. Her big sister should be on the way. Don't know why she's not there. Let me phone and get back to you. Yeah, we're miles away, so there's nothing we can do. Phone the big sister. What happened to you? Oh, I don't know. Say like sorry, mom, I fell asleep, or oh, mom, I got caught up with some friends and but I told you what time to be there. Cool. I'm gonna get there now. I'm on my way now, mom. I'm gonna go there now. Cool. Phone back to school. The school's like, yeah, all right, cool. You're already like whatever. You're already 10 minutes late. Yeah. If it goes past 1:15 something, whatever, rare. I'm gonna suggest the social services is called straight away. Like, what? So this woman's put on the phone and she's saying, yeah, they're saying they're gonna call social services if I'm not there to pick up my daughter in 15 minutes. I'm like, what's the time? It's like, yeah, it's 4:45. And school finished when? 3:15. So they're giving you half an hour to pick up the child, or they're bringing in social services. Like I say, nah, see, this is what I mean about the world we're living in. Bro, I remember being at the school. It was all 6, dark. Started getting dark to the point where the after school club was finishing. I was still there.
Yep. Me too, bro.
I was still there. Shit happens, bro. Really, what should have happened is they should have allowed me to go home with my key. But they was doing some whole thing when I was growing up of, if you've got a key and they suss you got a key, then they start asking you questions about what one at home. And because apparently kids are not allowed to have a key and let themselves in their homes. Latchkey kids. It was like outlawed. It's abuse, neglect. Oh, shut the fuck up, man.
I remember this still because I was there.
Yeah. I used to have to hide my key, bro.
And you see, the thing is, my mum used to work in East London, like Canning Town. So certain times she got to come back through that Blackwall Tunnel. You know it's gonna get mad. Yeah, like you said, everyone's gone. It's just me and my sister. There's no one else.
So I said that to say, like, the whole environment and backdrop that we grew up on is intensified and got worse. So don't just assume that your children are gonna grow to a certain age and get sense and look back and know, because some kids, man, I've heard kids tell parents that they were never there for them. When I saw that the kid, I saw your parent there for you. How could you say your child was never? I know your child was there for you. I mean, your parent was there for you.
Yeah.
Right? The victim mentality in today's society is incredible. And once you've got a victim narrative in your mind, the way you process experiences, your memories will then become contaminated. I'm saying that to say this: when your children grow up and they've had this victim mentality and they've been counseling, they've been therapy, they've done this, they've done that, taken this tablet and that tablet, they watch this amount of Love Island or whatever, don't assume that they're going to be the same adults that you are today. Because we are the last of a dying breed as a generation, or as the last few generations of sense. And I really put it down to all children that had a childhood without a mobile phone. And I mean a childhood, don't mean a teenage years. A childhood. If you had a childhood without a mobile phone, and that, then you're in my gang. We're in, and everyone after that, they're different. Big up. I know some of you lot are in the chats. Swear down that you lot are the same, and yeah, like Zulu. Yeah, I'm old school. Rare. I'm very cautious.
No, we grew up when these things didn't even exist as a thing. Like, it was something that you might see on Power Rangers, like, oh my god, they got devices where they can speak to each other. Imagine if we had that. Imagine you could actually video call.
Yeah, but this is where you see the things you're saying, Jedi. This is where our households can have a bit of a crossover between, I would say, especially Jamaican or West Indian families and Nigerian, because my mum was not, she weren't putting up with no nonsense. And I know my Nigerian brethren's mum, she weren't having no nonsense. So you can imagine both of us getting kicked out at the same age. We're both 16. We're both thinking we're bad. I want to do badness. You know, I'm doing one form of badness. He's doing another form of badness. But our parents were right in our business. My mum went through every drawer, every piece, item of clothing, every coat pocket. You know, like that. There was no escaping it. Even certain times I thought I was escaping it, and I'm out on road, I'm doing my thing. Like the young lady said earlier, I can't remember her name, but that whole community thing where it was an uncle that saw you, or just your mum's brethren saw you doing something, and they reported back. Now I'm like, come out of the yard. What are you doing? Yeah, well, I was finished. There was no getting around.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Come
Yeah.
on.
Yeah. I mean, that's how I got caught bunking one time because man, I knew I was done. I'm walking down Peckham, we're stealing apples from like the market stall, dumbness, and I just heard ha! Eh? That's the sound effect to that. Ha! Eh? I look around. Yeah, I look around and I see this woman, and she's like, "Hey, okay." That was get me, bro. I had fun that day, bro. I had fun, and it was only during the licks. Yeah, later during the licks, like 11 o'clock at night. Yeah, where my mom said, "Huh? You want to make people be seeing you out on the street?" I was like, "Oh shit! This is how it happened. This is what it was. This is what it was, man."
I had the
She
same
saw
thing
me
happen.
and she reported it. I don't know how. No mobiles. How did you even do that?
But the same thing happened to me, no mobiles as well, because the fucking woman seen me. We were all bunking off school in the field. One of the neighbours happened to like walk past us or seen us. We were just like, oh yeah, school's closed or some bullshit. Yeah, you can see the
That's
school
what we
from
said.
where we are.
Insect day.
Before I
5
know
kids
it, I'm
in their
getting home
uniform
now.
talk about is it insect day.
Imagine
No,
though, you
I
get
can
home
believe that.
and my mum saying to me, how's school today? My mum never asked me how school was. Never. So I knew from that moment that she said to me, how was school today? I'm like, I'm done. I'm fucked. I'm done out here. I'm like,
MJ,
yeah, it was
I
fine.
came up with a whole storyline of, do you know that I didn't just lie, I proper embellished. I made up a whole story of likely stuff that would have happened at school. I got in trouble for this, and like you said, I didn't even think to myself, why she asked me that? And she let me tell the whole story.
The whole life.
You didn't interrupt me. You didn't interrupt me, man.
Let's see what bullshit he's gonna come out with
she
today.
was on mute. She went on mute and let me chat all the shit I needed to. Yeah, fucking hell.
I believe what MJ's saying though, because I know some Irish families and they were quite strict too. They weren't playing, especially with their daughters. They ain't playing around with no Irish man's daughters.
Everyone was stricter. Even if we thought that the white kids weren't as strict as us, or we thought that the Jamaican parents weren't as strict as us, everyone was stricter than we
they
are
weren't
now.
playing. You're 100,
Because
100.
the shit I see, the shit I hear about happening in African households, I'm like, nah, we done, we thought we done changed, bro. We changed, bro. Yeah, we've changed. End of story. Yeah. Nigerian man's getting their girlfriend to sleep in the crib. All sorts of that. I just don't even I don't know how, but somehow, you know what it is?
You said what? Whoa, rewind.
Yeah, you heard.
Levels, man.
You said what?
You heard my Nigerian brethren got his girlfriend sleeping in the crib with him, bro.
What?
Like I was like, what? How? What? Nah, I gotta see your mom. Your mom got gold teeth, innit? Like, I gotta see your mom. Your mom must walk with a bop. Your mom must walk with a bop. You get me?
I'm in shock. I'm in shock. I'm not gonna lie. I'm in shock.
No, because guess why though? Because each generation gets softer, bro. And even us, we're doing it now with the conversation we had earlier. Most of us obviously would never consider physical chastisement for their child, right? But we all had it, right? And then when we're looking at the next generation, we're like, yo, these youths, they got no respect. These youths are that. And I'm not saying it was the beats, but we're changing the formula because we're selfish, right? For instance, you might have got beat for something you didn't do. You might have got beat for something and the beating never left your mind. Like, you're like, yo, that fuck you lot for that beating, right? So now as you get older, you have your child, you're like, I'm gonna make sure my child never feels about me the way I felt about my parents at certain points of time. Cool. Yeah. That's some childish shit. Yeah. I agree. You stop doing that, you're basically saying, yeah, that medicine that I got was so bitter, that I'm never gonna make my child eat that medicine. So guess what? The illness is gonna get them now.
That's right.
The illness that medicine was trying to prevent. Because of your selfishness and you're overindulged, you just think about you. You're thinking like a child. You're thinking like the 8-year-old you. Oh, I remember when I was in trouble and I was scared to knock the door, and I don't want my kids to ever feel that. Now your kids don't fear you. Yeah? They don't fear you, bro. That's why record amount of people punching up their mom, punching up their dad, fighting amongst the family. Record amount. Bro, I watched a video the other day. I know it's not even in the UK, so it's kind of relevant, not relevant. Bro, I watched the Chinese youth, put his grandma in a headlock, headlock her, and she died, bro. I wanted to play the video, but I know we can't play this on YouTube, bro. The brother put the youth. She slapped him with a slipper. He said in Chinese, "You're always trying to hit me, or you're always trying to tell me what I can't do." He switched, like, got her in a headlock. She's hitting him with the slipper. He's got her in a headlock. He had her in a headlock so long she stopped moving, bro. People were laughing in the background. I don't know what kind of weirdness it is. It's on World Star. Scroll down, man. It's on World Star from this week, so you should be able to find it. It'll probably be like 10 videos down. I couldn't believe it. Then they're saying, yeah, the woman, she dropped out. Like, she never, that was it. She was done out. Like, what? I don't expect that in China. I know they respect their elders. I don't expect that in China. Shit's changing everywhere, man.
Yeah.
Bro.
Shit's changing everywhere, man.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that's mad, bro. That's crazy. Like, R.I.P. to the old lady.
Yeah. Imagine. Like, that's got to be a curse on you, right? You got to be cursed after you do that move.
100.
He should be dead after that move.
How'd you go to school? Like,
you know that when I say a kid, yeah, I'm talking about 6, 7.
Yeah, he wasn't that old still. He was.
It was a toddlerish kind. I find it.
Yeah, small kid, man.
Small kid, man.
What?
What the fuck is this? It was kind of sickening. I can't
But
lie.
then, like I don't know. I have to sort of question her. What's this child seen to be able to, like, what? Wait, I need to see this.
I watched it, and I thought she was just he just put in a sleeper, yeah. I thought it was a sleeper. I didn't know it was deaf.
Yeah, man, she's dead, man. She dropped out. She's gone. That's it. You killed your grandma.
Fuck's sake.
Imagine you've actually killed your grandma.
That is fucked. That's fucked. Because I was thinking, what, they're teaching the youth martial arts or something. Or why you know what I mean? Why they're laughing in the background and that? Like, what, yeah, why else would you not be, you know what I mean? I'm thinking. But still, it's that grandma, man.
But how was people laughing in the background?
Obviously, there's levels of dysfunctionality getting
oh my gosh.
My two thoughts were, what, China?
Yeah.
Nah. Because
you don't know because everything's private with them.
Yeah,
exactly. There's so many people there. Imagine the amount of fuckeries that goes on over there.
And they're good and seedy behavior. It's like they only expose what they want you to see.
Right.
Nah, the worst one I ever saw, they got a man to have sex with a tranny, and then they ran in there like Jeremy Beadle. Like, that was funny. I just don't understand the Asian comedy, bro. It's deep. Yeah.
When you say that, you're right.
Or how about they put a chain around a phone box that a man went in and then put a boa constrictor in there.
Oh my god! See, this one sounds like some Squid Games.
No, they was cracking up. But bro, Mama was fully terrorized. Yeah, like terrorized. And just from that, you can kind of determine their character.
Yeah, their humor is different.
Yeah, because you don't see them laughing, like cracking up. They got a whole show on it. I forgot what it was called.
I fucked up. You look, I put the links the links in the private, and it's in the main chat if any of you want to see.
Yeah.
That
some of it should be
they had a program called Endurance where they just torture people, bruv.
Yeah, some of that should be expected.
Crazy, man.
Like when you think about China, and like for instance, like the West, we make movies, innit, which highlight some of the issues within our society, within the actual movie. So when you watch a Chinese movie, they're highlighting some of their issues, some of their behaviors. And how much Chinese kung fu movie you see where man I kick down woman like it ain't nothing. Box her up, proper boss her up, you know, like kick down, pick me, you know, that stab up, pick me and them thing there. I was watching one just yesterday, 2 days ago, the one I was telling you, Maki, with the subtitle, and the man stabbed the little pick me. Like things like that is distressing to me, but I understand in other cultures.
No, but it happened everywhere, man. It happened everywhere. Europe, everyone's done it. Some fucked up kind of history like that. You know what I mean? If the child is a prince, he might have to get killed off. They might wait till it's, you know what I mean? They might wait till it's like in its early like adolescence, 7, 8, 9, 10, whatever. You know what I mean? The history's riddled of violence.
But remember, they used to kill the little girls. Remember, they used to say because you only could have one child or something on it, and they used to kill the little girls.
In China,
and pile up the body.
it was a mad thing. Yeah. And in Asia, one of my daughters was born in Whittington Hospital, which is like Islington, right? And that hospital had an alert at the time that some Sikh brother was running around attacking anyone who had girl picnic in the hospital. Yeah, I said, what? And you're telling me this, yeah? With my baby mother, I'm picking my baby on the way. Yeah. And it was like, no, we've definitely got security looking out for him and da-da-da. It's like, bro, how can this be a thing like they know and all they're doing is just like looking out for the guy? Why is he in your hospital? What type of level of security is that? Fucking weirdos out there, man.
Yeah, he should be in the middle.
I can't even finish watching that video. Sorry, that's actually made me feel sick. This is why I can't look at websites like World Star and all of this shit because the shit on there just physically makes me feel sick.
It's too
what the
real.
fuck?
Yeah.
Why was the person recording that just sitting there?
I don't know, MJ. I really don't know. There's so much questions.
Oh my
God.
God.
Answers. Way more questions than answers. It don't make sense. I don't know. I don't know what I saw. I don't know what's going on. Is it real? I don't know. Are we in China? Like, what's going on? The caption under the post on Monster makes no sense either.
I think only the Chinese can explain this one, man. Only the Chinese can
I
explain
don't know.
it.
Yeah, is there any Chinese? Yeah, there's Chinese. I don't know. There's subtitles on it.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're accurate.
I don't know. I don't even want to look at it again. I couldn't even finish the whole video.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I might need counselling.
China's
definitely put up worse stuff. Snuff.
They got a lot of cruelty in their history. Like, remember when they used to, what was the thing they used to do to the feet? With the little girls, they used to do something to their feet. But they used to bind the feet.
The geisha thing. I'll tell you something, yeah? I'll tell you something. I think one of the saddest videos I ever saw was with South and Bain and all them lot, yeah? It was in China, and basically a child had run out into the road. It was CCTV, a very busy kind of street, yeah, with cars and stuff and mopeds. A child had run into the road, somehow got knocked down. Oh man, and people were just riding over the child, riding around it. Just get me, someone had rid over the child, the baby or whatever, and then just left it there. And then people were riding around it. Some people just rid over it. People walking past. And the video just went on for ages. And it was basically about when is somebody going to see a child in the road, laying in the road, and offer assistance. Mad. It made me feel proper like
That's weird. They clearly don't value life at all.
Yeah, the value. Yeah, like where's the just a child? Like it's crazy, man. That video was fucked.
No, I don't think
I
it's
watched
that
the
they
video
don't
like
value
10
life.
years ago. Huh?
I don't think it's all of them because I think there are good people everywhere. There's good people in China that will be just as shocked as we are by what's happening. But you know, it's just that there's so many people who aren't shocked, which is quite appalling. Do you feel what I'm trying to say? And I think that's a definite issue China has to deal with. Like when the world saw them images of them kids being piled up, them baby girls, I know we was all appalled, but people in China, to them, maybe some of them, it was just another day. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And that kind of attitude, it can't really be tolerated, in my opinion.
It's so weird though to think that people could be that desensitized because we know, like Shifa, you know, that could not happen in this country without the whole street being shut down immediately. Do you know what I mean? And that's going to happen by the people that are there at the immediate scene. You're not going to be waiting for emergency services, anything.
I'm never going back to that road again, ever. I don't even want to see that road. Burn it. I'm telling you.
Never happen over here.
What are they
But the thing is, what I'm saying is we could get to a stage where we are that desensitized over here because like we just accept a lot of shit, you know what I mean? Like I've seen videos over here where, you know, people walk past homeless people or someone that's fallen down and all that kind of stuff, right? People ain't so helpful.
Yeah, we're desensitized to different things. For instance, in the West, we are desensitized to the pain of others. Right? Of course we are.
1,000.
Yeah, man.
So, what? Another refugee crisis. Oh yeah. Oh, another little. You know, we'll do our appeal. We'll do our pray for Paris or pray for whatever. But tomorrow, even later on that day, it's back to fun times. Come on, let's be real. We are.
Yeah, oh yeah,
Yeah,
reparations.
because
They
we're
were
so
claimed. Oh
used to
yeah,
shit
well, so what?
happening, aren't we? Every month, every week, there's a new cause, there's a new something that we're supposed to be upset about. So this is why.
And it's harder to take responsibility. I think that's part of the main thing. You know what I'm gonna say? It's always harder to take responsibility for the damage you've done, innit? It's always easier to say, okay, well, it's done now. You know, let's just live with it. Just live with it. You know, it's easier to do that. And I think that, you know, that is quite a tragic attitude that we have in the West as well, definitely.
It's easy to point the finger rather than hold responsibility for some actors that you can change, right? Same what I think I say that a lot too. Like it's easy for somebody to point out a situation where really they have no control over changing it and highlight it where actually
But it's even deeper than that because you have to understand when they say, like, for instance, the Queen, yeah, she was like the mother, yeah, of the country, yeah, for everyone. She's like their mother at some point, yeah. So they're gonna go by what she says. So when people talk about, for instance, them reparations and people being with slaves and they weren't awarded, you know, the reparations that was offered to them from that slavery, even, and you know, even to this day, we still had nothing to, you know, to repair the damage. You know, the Queen's answer to those kind of questions, I remember what she said. I think Muta Baruka done an interview about it the other day, and she said something like, we can't be responsible for the crimes of our ancestors. So where do you think people get that argument from?
Can I get your opinion on this statement, panel?
We're listening.
I can't say I disagree.
Don't say anything. Don't say anything. That silence is all I wanted to hear. Really. All right, cool. Yeah. I strongly disagree and I condemn you, Trillo. I just want to, for the record. For the record.
Jump on, Trillo. Let's talk about it.
I condemn you,
What did you say? I didn't even read. I couldn't even read it.
You couldn't read it?
I couldn't read it. What did you say?
I tried to avoid.
You said something about they seem soulless or something. It said. I think that's what it said.
You're a joke here, though, Schiffer. You're a proper joke. I couldn't read it. I think it said. It says the Chinese seem soulless to me. Very controversial, maybe deemed racist, but just an observation from things I've seen. Now, to answer your concerns about the racist, I would say, yeah, it could be deemed as racist. It could seem racist. Me knowing you personally, I don't believe you are being racist. It's an observational comment offered up for a conversation. But when we say the Chinese, that's a blanket statement of a massive group of people. And any blanket statements, derogatory blanket statements about a whole group of people actually could be deemed as racist. So I could see where your concerns would be about making a statement like that. Do you know what I mean? As for the actual factual of your statement, I honestly don't know how to answer that without offending some people. I would just say this. From what I've noticed and things I've seen in the past, some groups' psyche is a lot more familiar to me and easier for me to process and recognize aspects that are within my own psyche. I find it easier to empathize and therefore relate with certain one word a second. Relate with certain cultures and certain people, right? Easier than others. I think when it comes to the Chinese culture, I may not have the tools needed to even correctly recognize
what I would count as a soul or vibes or whatever in
Yeah, I think
them.
that's a bit
Right?
deep. It's a bit deep still. Like
Yeah.
I think my answer to this question, I've already given it, to be fair, but I can repeat what I said earlier, which is I think in China, you know, you've got good people, very good people. Like I love Chinese people. I got some Chinese people in my family. I love them too. So I ain't gonna disrespect them. I'm just gonna say it how it is. You know, in some parts of the world, like China, you know, it may be one of these places. You may have a lot of people who have a very desensitized view of the world. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So certain things might not be so shocking to them. That's not all the people though. It's just saying that there may be a lot of people like that. I don't know for certain the numbers of those people, so I'm not going to put a figure and say, well, half or quarter or anything like that. I'm just going to say that there's a lot of them. Do you know what I'm trying to say? For us to be able to see videos like what we've seen, you know, with a children's body, not even a child, children's bodies being piled up in the street and stuff like that. There has to be some type of desensitized view of the world, in my opinion. But I can't say that that's all Chinese people, because I've met some very good Chinese people in my lifetime. And like I said, some of them are family.
Yeah. And the rest of you lot, pussies. Sky, MJ, don't try it, Fair Crow. Don't try it, man. You heard what was said.
For real. Yeah, that's what you answered.
What?
Huh?
What did you say? About what?
Read the screen. Read the screen. Tell me what you think. I just want your opinion.
Yeah, I think it's wrong. Exactly what you said. Like, I don't think it's like the comment in itself is pretty. Like,
You think it's a racist comment?
well, I don't know. There's no like.
Is it a racist comment, even if you agree?
I think
no. No observations, right? So, like, when it first
just because
came
it's based
up,
on an observation, don't make it not racist. You know, like that. I could
yeah,
say,
don't even make it. My instinct is what you kind of said before.
I hear you, but then it does kind of make it a bit racist, which is why I've tried to, you know, like even in making my own statement and recognizing there's a problem, I'm also recognizing there's people who ain't part of the problem. So it's not a blanket statement, like JEDI said. When you make a blanket statement about a particular group, it's like you view every Chinese person this way now. So now you have a problem with that race of people if you identify them as a race, which I'd imagine he does.
That's her ignorance, though. She has been ignorant to the broader term that if you make a statement like that, how would you know that? How is it humanly possible? It's not, is it? To know every Chinese person, or you know.
Okay, is it what are you saying about the statement is ignorant, Snipes?
Yeah.
Definitely you make these statements, Snipes, man. Be real with us, bro. Not about Chinese, but if we change the word for another group, same continent, I give you a clue. Yeah. If we change that though, you might agree though. Maybe not soulless, but if we said if we said like for instance, yes, Snipes, I want to put this to you, yeah? I'm asking you, I'm not saying, I'm asking you. If we change the statement to the Indians seem snitchy to me, very controversial, maybe deemed racist, but just an observation for things I've seen. Right. Would that be a racist comment, Snipes?
No.
Exactly. Why?
It'd be an ignorant comment. Right. Huh? I said it's ignorant, right?
Okay, it's ignorant. So you think that you saying that Asians are snitches is an ignorant but not racist statement? I'm asking.
No, it's actually correct.
Okay, so what's the difference from that to this?
As I said, it's not. Again, I did clarify with all Asians that civilians and people who are trying to be Ali G or trying to be, you know, those is what it applies to. People who want to be civilians and know they're civilians, well, and they're trying to be urban or trying to be black and blah, blah, blah. So if you want to be in our circle on the roads, yeah, there's no snitching law. But if you're a general civilian, snitching is snitching, right? You just do it as you feel. So yeah, there has to be clear distinctions. Otherwise, you are just generalizing and being ignorant.
I love that. Yeah. I love that. I thought I was going to catch you out, but I love that. You can't catch Sniper out, you know. I come to realize, bro. Still went hard. He's slippery.
Yeah. I've got everyone who said yesterday. I can guarantee you that one. I've got everyone knows what.
This is fucking Jamo. This fucking joint. Who's this?
You.
Is this Trilluminati?
Trilluminati.
It's a nigger. It's a nigger with the ER extended.
Hey. There's no word.
Nigger.
There's no word.
Nigger. It's the nigger. Sorry. What's on, my brother? Nigor. That's it, yeah.
Big up the Nigor people, bro.
He said,
damn, man. Damn. Let me take this off the screen. Shani's racism. Does any of you not think that was a
coming from Shani though? No, but it's coming from Shani.
Hold on. No, BFM 20 wins. We have to wait for Shani's response to this. Ooh. The Chinese Muslim soul. Ooh. Bars. That was a clapback, BFM. Bars.
See, but this guy, you see this conscious guy here that was on earlier. I realized he put the battery in everyone's back now. Everyone's gonna start doing this disrespecting, but I doubt we're gonna see many of them turn their cameras on. But you lot do your thing in it. I'm not part of it.
He's a young man still. Like he's my daughter's age, man.
Was
that's
it
what I'm seeing. So he's
I've got a couple texts.
Just gonna say that. Still,
I've got a couple texts from listeners who was like, "Boy, there's a brother on there saying da da da."
Roasted. He was roasted.
Listen. Conscious was speaking conscious's mind, innit? You get me?
Yeah.
Right. The views of Trilluminati live were not represented by anybody on that.
Shit,
that deep.
Yeah.
That was stated. Angelini's doing disclaimer. I know it was bad.
Don't worry. It got so bad, man.
Yeah, people in the comments was like, if certain people here, they wouldn't be standing. Listen, don't be saying that, card. You know that no one represents fucking the channel, bro, other than one person, bro. So allow it, innit?
Fucking hell.
But I'm not gonna lie, it was a great show, and certain people were talking spicy, blood.
Yeah, real spicy, real
spicy, cuz. You get me? But I'm not gonna lie though. Like it got a bit stupid after a while. Man, I was shouting. I said, "Bro, let's get some questions out in it. Get me? You got something to ask questions, answer it, vice versa."
But Ray had the poster boy. It was under pressure, man.
Listen. See yesterday's night. I couldn't say it because I was moderating, innit? It is what it is.
Hey, I was just sitting there like, oh shit, it's peak for these man.
Yeah. Bro, that shit
when it happens to Sniper, you know what I mean? They can sit in the audience and say, yeah, this yes or no. But when it's your time, we're trying to teach you on the panel.
I ain't gonna lie, fam. They even tried to rush Rayhan, bro. You get me? Rush fucking Conscious. Conscious weren't having it.
You
weren't having it, blood.
He backhanded everyone.
Fighting for my life.
Yeah.
He was mad. He lost the plot.
And you know when they're all kind of the same age group, yeah, you can't say nothing. You can't even say nothing. Like Rayhan is your age group, man. Deal with him. You're just saying that. That's not true. That's not true, bro. He was roasting.
Yeah, bro, it was crazy. It was
bullets. Yeah,
crazy.
Hollow points. He done the Arnie. I'll be back with the machine gun in there. Loud, man. Commando. It's crazy.
It was a mad look yesterday. Still,
I'm gonna take that L, man. He done and you. No, he was the way he was great, man. Like and you. Yeah, you as well. Yeah, I'll fuck you up and I'll fuck you. And whoa, what's your word?
Yeah, you were crazy. Pause. Man said, "I'll do you, and you can't."
We live in the age of angry young men. It's not a joke. It's not a joke.
Yeah,
I'm one of them sometimes.
Yeah, and as well, for anyone that didn't feel what Conscious was saying yesterday, or maybe not feel what Rayhan was saying yesterday, there's a perfect time today or in the near future to jump on. For some reason, I felt like certain people didn't want to jump on for whatever reason. It might have been late, they might have not had the. I don't know. But I'm just simply saying that you get me. I feel like
I'll speak my mind on it, but like I said, certain parts I don't agree. But there was a point where I'm going to say, like, before he even jumped on, I had a little, not an issue, but I had a half issue because I thought like the man, I can't remember, I don't remember the youth's name, which one of them it was, but he said something like, what did he say? He said something about Tony Brown. He's one of them, or one of them type of people, or I can't remember the exact words. But
Rayhan said that. Rayhan said that.
You see, when you said that, bro, like, I don't know, a feeling came over me, and it was like, no. What? So
man basically tried to turn it into.
It was the Asian in it.
No, man basically tried to turn it into yesterday. Muslims versus non-Muslims, fam. That's what man just basically tried to do in it. You get?
I kind of, you know what? You see when
man tried to jazz it up in that, but that's exactly what man was doing. Even when M-Stack was on it chatting shit,
It's him why it really even swerved over to that lane of conversation in the first place. This guy's
I
done
thought
all
that
that.
it was more
spoke
aimed
shit
at
and then
West
cut out.
Indians, though. I
After
thought it
he's
was
cut
more
out,
aimed at
Uncle Tony's
Jamaicans.
arguing with fucking this person arguing with that person, and it's like, bro, I hear man say some shit that they might genuinely feel, but I know that they're not quick to scream out on a day-to-day basis. Yeah, for whatever reason they said what they said yesterday. I'm not defending no one, nothing.
You see what
I'm
you're
simply
saying, though,
saying,
bro. Yeah. You see how Tony Brown was
people don't
talking,
usually
yeah?
drop them sentiments like that. Just you get me?
Brother, you see the thing is, because Tony Brown talking to the brother, and he's now talking about Tony Brown, and he says Tony Brown's one of them, and the other I can't remember what his name is, M-Stack story or something. He was talking about some stuff about I'm not going to disrespect Kemet or whatever. So I don't know if that's what you think a Jamaican believes in, and you've got, I don't know, in your mind you thought you had us summed up, and now you're aiming at us. Now you're aiming at us. All right, cool. But at the same time, remember, if you're aiming at us, know who you're aiming at, innit? Because you weren't talking to me like that. So when I've said to him,
remember, this
like,
was the same M-Stacks you were caping for.
I wasn't caping for no one.
No, Schiffer. Oh yeah, we can speak about that, Schiffer. Bro. Listen, don't do that again, Schiffer. You saw me type in capitals. You're better than that, bro. Yeah, in capitals, cuz we like.
Why do you think I was caping for him, though?
Bro, no. This is like, bro, like you see the maneuver you tried to pull yesterday, pause, cuz. Yeah, like because we see that a mile off, Schiffer. Come on, man. You know what he done.
I was trying to get a card. That's what I was trying to do. I was using his own people against him. I was allying myself in his own community against him.
I hear that, fam, but you don't ally with them people, cuz.
But I get you in a sense of when I say ally, it was more of the friend enemy of my enemy is my friend kind of tactic. It wasn't really like we're actually friend like that. I went back in what he was saying, you know, like that. And especially when you're talking to a big man from my community and you've got no respect in your voice. But I know you don't talk to your dad like that because you told us that. And I don't respect none of that. I told M-Stack straight, we can have the conversation now, innit? Like, I respect when you act the way you act in your own house out a door, yeah? And the way you talk to anyone out a road, the same way you talk to people in your own house. I respect that. Even Tony Brown's trying to tell him, but it's like you're just not hearing. So it's like there's a point where me and him have to have a conversation, innit? I tried to kind of go there yesterday, but I thought, you know what? I don't want to play this gang up role. Like, if I'm going to talk to anyone, I'll talk to them by myself. I'll talk to M-Stack by myself. We'll sort it out, man to man, mono to mono, or man to gang, however you want to do it, you know, like that. But man have to know themselves, innit? You can't be doing certain things. You can't be talking to the elders a certain way, and you're 21. You're not even of a certain age to even have a proper argument with a man, to even get that far. Do you feel where I'm coming from? Like,
yeah, but from listening to M-Stack, I don't know what man was kind of expecting or thinking he was gonna like. Get me?
Yeah, it's normal.
Like, there's patterns of behavior in it. Like, let's be real. Once you see or you listen to certain people over a certain period of time, you like kind of clock how they move to an extent, bro. So this is his thing. You get me? Yeah, like he feels like he has to do what he has to do to make himself look a certain way, whatever, yada yada yada. But I'm saying, innit, when you talk, you can't get a lot of conversation out of certain people. We know this.
No, you can't.
He's one of them people.
I'll be honest, what I did yesterday, I tried to entrap him in the conversation as well as Khan and trying to corner them off. Because why can't you just be a good Muslim? You're out there doing all of this flashing money, or, you know, if you're Kani, or you're just chatting shit in general, you know, and then telling everyone you don't believe in the thing you want them to believe in and all of this nonsense. And it's like, I just wanted him to just have that in his mind. Like, we can see you, innit? We know what you're doing, innit? And we know what you're supposed to be doing. Because you call yourself, I didn't call him a Muslim. You know, like that. It's not like we put it on him. He said it himself. So why don't you uphold the thing before you go around telling everyone about it? And that was how I was kind of trying to break his concentration a bit in the conversation. Because Khan's a stirrer, man. He's a shit stirrer. Like, what has he really got to offer, man? You don't even know about the thing he's supposed to be here for. I don't know. What is he, your health advisor?
Do you know what I will say? Do you know what I will say? It's very telling, though. You see, when people have to start fucking attacking people personally, yeah, like in the debate, because for whatever, like, obviously, if someone's throwing shots to you, fair enough, you get me, do what you got to do. But when it's they're not even really throwing shots. They might be saying things that you don't necessarily agree with or you don't like the way they said it, yeah. And then people start attacking people as a reply. They start attacking people personally. It's very telling, bro. Like, you get me? Kind of says you really ain't got no fucking point, bro. Or not even you ain't got no point. You can't convey it, bro. You get me? And I'm not gonna lie. I was seeing a bunch of that yesterday still. I was kind of surprised still. I didn't expect it
like
to
what
see
he does there, I noticed what Khan does. He listens to how the man then talk. Like yesterday, he's listening to how Matthew's talking, and he is literally just trying to bite Matthew's style at this point and just trying to find something to insert. He ain't even really got nothing to say. It's just like, it's an absolute joke. And then it's like, Yeah, my man ain't got nothing to say. It's like, you see, if it was just me and Maku having a conversation, the whole
I don't know
conversation goes
about that, you
different. We actually get to make points. But you
I'm not
see, because
involved.
Khan has to come now and start shouting down the microphone as well. He knows what he's doing. He's like a big child. You know, like that. At least Maku have points to make. I'm going to
Popcorn
refute
kettle
them in
black,
my
bro.
own way, innit? But if you just, like, for instance, like earlier on, I noticed Jedi did this when the young lady was speaking, and I can't remember who she was speaking to exactly. I'm not going to go back into too much detail, sorry, but long story short, he kind of slowed things down so that they were able to speak to each other, because that's how we're going to actually let the conversation play out. They were two people who had the point that they wanted to obviously initiate the conversation. So sometimes
Yeah, but you have to learn how to do that, though, bro. No one
you're
has
not
to
what
teach you that.
Khan's destructive, man. He's
It's called
destructive. You
self.
know he's
It's called yeah, but so are you. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't
to
destructive
the
because
point.
of Khan. Yeah, it was destructive because of you. You were the one who kept on interrupting people while they were trying to say their piece, which doesn't make for a fluent conversation.
Hey, Schiffer's
when
whole angle,
someone
yes.
when
Go
someone
And I
came
think
in and told you that, that's when you abused them and told them about
right,
their
and that's the thing, Schiffer. If I felt like yesterday that the whole panel needed to be moderated, I could have jumped on to do that. But I did. That's not the sense that I was getting. The sense was Schiffer's kind of interrupting a bit much, and Schiffer needs to calm down. The rest of them, I think, it was just normal behavior. Do you know what I mean?
Definitely.
And obviously, as
I get
adults,
you.
as grown men, you should be able to communicate between yourself without it needing to get to a level where it's just one person talking or shouting.
Can I tell you what it felt like being in this situation? It felt like I was trying to have a decent conversation, but the conversation to be had was with Maku. I just thought that Khan was getting in the way, and then it's like he's literally there, just there to wind me up at this point. He has nothing to offer. He doesn't have anything to offer to the conversation. He doesn't have any form of information that he knows about the conversation. It's just literally disruption, and I thought like that just really was. It was. I don't know. It wasn't triggering me to a point where I wanted to like kill somebody, but you know, it was very like constant and niggling, and it just got to a point where like that's why even when I jumped off and I came back on the panel, I just focused on him. Do you feel where I'm coming from? Because I just felt like this guy's just here to just disrupt, and we're never going to get through some of these conversations. And then it's like, I feel like that's bad for the listener as well, because the listener might be trying to actually learn from what we're saying. Like, some of these things might change someone's life. Do you feel where I'm coming from at the same time? So to me, especially if we're talking about like our beliefs and stuff like that, that's why I take it so seriously.
Do you know what's crazy though, Schiffer? The fact that you brought up conscience, right? Conscious. And I was thinking to myself earlier on, he reminds me very much of you, just a younger version that just needs to,
I'll hold that L. Listen, I'm going to hold that L with pride, because I'm going to be honest. For the conscious you, I think that he's just gone to the extreme in an area that I wouldn't go to. If you're on, I wouldn't do it in that area. I think that's me personally. I think that's crazy. I think that's like suicide, because it just goes back to the same statement Jedi said before about making blanket statements. Do you feel where I'm coming from? Like, if you got a problem with a particular person, you know, that doesn't mean you got a problem with everyone who shares their ideology. Do you feel where I'm coming from? And I think that that's dangerous. But outside of that, I think that he does have some points to make, but there's just better ways of making them. Do you feel where I'm coming from? It's like, I think even the conversation me and Maku was having, we was getting there to some extent. So we could understand, because obviously, especially in talking about things like New Covenant, Old Covenant, these are massive issues within the community that people are facing in their lifetime, in their household. The whole family is living by something that, you know, is now controversial because different people see it different ways. I don't know if we want to go back into some of the points. So obviously we can kind of dispel.
Yeah, let's go back into it. Let's go back into it, man. Let's go.
All right, yeah, we can do this now. So basically, what I was trying to get, the point I was trying to get
I'll
at
catch a jump on. I'll catch a jump on.
what was I going to say? Yeah, so the point I was trying to get at with Maku yesterday was about the new covenant. And the point I was really making is that the new covenant that was only made with Israel, and in particular Judah. That's what I was trying to reinforce and trying to get across. He said about, what did he say? I'll tell you the other point. He said about circumcision. And I said to him that circumcision you know, before Yeshua, may be something that was implemented. I'm not saying it wasn't, and I'm not saying it's something that people don't live by. You know what I'm trying to say? And it's not a covenant that was made. What I'm saying is Israel and Judah are under a new covenant. I didn't speak about anybody else in that. You know what I'm trying to say? I didn't put Muslims into that category. I didn't put Christians or anyone else into that category. You see where I'm coming from? And then I think today, if we do want to really get into it, we have to go to the verses, innit? So it's a bit difficult for me as I'm on the phone right now to put the verses up on the screen, but I can read the verses if that's sufficient. But if people want to see them, I suppose we could ask if JEDI or someone could put them up on the screen, if that's possible. Anyone? All right. I suppose
I think reading it would definitely be a start, and then if you provide the reference so that people in the chat, etc., if they wish to go and check it themselves, they can.
Can I be honest with you? Yeah, you know why reading it is difficult? Because on my phone, when I switch screens, for some reason, it cancels out the sound. So it just after a point, you'll just stop hearing me, and it keeps cutting out. So unless I've got another phone, I guess, but I'm gonna end up killing my battery. Hold on. Yeah, you have to give me a moment then like maybe continue a conversation for a few minutes while I just prep all of the stuff that I'm gonna need, because there's a few bits that I'd have to go into still. It won't take me long though. Is anyone still there?
Yeah, man, we're hearing you.
I can give you something to start with if that helps.
So Maki, what was your perspective on this yesterday?
I done proved my point. Yeah, I don't even know why we're having this conversation, because some of those points are like that brother Zulu who was asking a particular thing. It's got nothing to do with what I'm talking about. Yeah, my point was proven. I read the verses from the Bible. I'm done. You get me? Like, everybody knows what it is. Yeah, it's a simple thing.
I heard
the covenant. Hold on. The covenant for Israelites or Hebrew Israelites. Full stop. Yeah, come from Abraham. Abraham's covenant is circumcision. What kind of covenant is it? An everlasting one. There's no argument. So even the same Judah and everybody is covered by that covenant. In future, by the time we go to the future, Christ time or whatever, they're already Israelites, right? They've multiplied, they've split up into, you know, the different tribes of them and whatever. And then when Jesus comes, he's only coming for a particular tribe of them. But that still doesn't negate that the covenant is of circumcision for every male of the tribe. Yeah. And then for Sarah, or for the Israelites, yeah, not the Hebrews, yeah, but the Israelites, they have a covenant because Sarah was an old woman and God said, you're going to have a baby. She didn't believe it. She had the baby. And then she was given a covenant saying, listen, now we've given you a child, you're going to have generations, and that is your covenant, that your bloodline will go on, because before you was just going to be a stepmom. It's plain and simple. It's not really complicated. All this other stuff he's saying is after, and the main thing for an Israelite of the time, yeah, would have been just the old stuff, the Torah. Or the 5 books of Moses. Yeah, that's their thing. They wouldn't have known about Christ or thing until later. They would have heard predictions in the Old Testament of this individual or Messiah in the future. Do you get what I'm saying? So, like, what's important for an Israelite or a descendant of Abraham is all the main covenants, the texts, and all of that. So all of this other new covenant is not going to negate the laws or anything that came before. Do you get what I'm saying? And even Jesus is not going to violate that system. Do you get what I'm saying? But he's already covered by the covenant because, not getting into his personal life, he probably was circumcised as well. Do you get what I'm saying? And I'm saying it's an everlasting covenant because we're still doing it today.
I'm ready for you now, though. I'm ready for you now. So yeah, where I'm gonna start, we're gonna go to KJV, Romans 2:17. That's where I'm gonna start from, yeah. I want you to listen to this intently so we understand where I'm coming from. When Matthew, obviously, his point, what he's really focused on at this point, he's not really made it clear enough, I don't think, is circumcision. Because I said circumcision, the way he's looking at it, is not absolutely necessary. Yeah, and there's a reason I'm saying this. Now, obviously, it got into a bit of a heated debate, but as you can see, that it's not like it's some big argument, really. It was just more, we never got to finish these points. So let's get to it. Behold, thou art called a Jew, and restest in the law, and makest thy boast of God, and knowest his will, and approvest the things that are more excellent, being instructed out of the law, and art confident that thou thyself art a guide of the blind, a light of them which are in darkness. Yeah, so some people think they know it all. Yeah, then it says, an instructor of the foolish, a teacher of the babes, which hast the form of knowledge and of the truth in the law. Yeah, thou therefore which teachest another, teachest thou not thyself? Thou that preachest a man should not steal, dost thou steal? Thou that sayest man should not commit adultery, dost thou commit adultery? Thou that adorest idols, that commit sacrilege, thou that makest thy boast of the law, through breaking the law, dishonorest thou God. Yeah, for the name of God is blasphemed among the Gentiles through you, as it is written, for circumcision. Yeah, hope you're listening. For circumcision verily profiteth, if thou keep the law. But if thou be a breaker of the law, thy circumcision is made uncircumcision. I hope you can understand what that means. So I'm just going to break it down for you real quickly. Yeah. So if you're circumcised and you keep the law, then yeah, you will profit from that. But if you're circumcised and you're not keeping the law, then it's uncircumcision anyway. Yeah. Therefore, if the uncircumcision keep the righteousness of the law, shall not his uncircumcision be counted for circumcision? Yeah. So let me break that bit down. So if a man is not circumcised, but he will keep of the law, then is his uncircumcision just as not as good as him being circumcised, basically? Yeah? All right. Bam. And shall not uncircumcision, which is by nature, if it fulfill the law, judge thee, who by the letter and circumcision doth transgress the law? For he is not a Jew, which is one outwardly, neither is that circumcision, which is outward in the flesh, but he is a Jew, which is one inwardly, and circumcision is that of the heart, in the spirit, and not in the letter, whose praise is not whose praise is not of men, but of God. So really and truthfully, like I said yesterday, I don't need to argue these points. I made it very clear. I said that I maintain the same argument from beginning to end. I don't need to argue this. There's no way Matthew could come and tell me and argue with me, because he's not practicing what I'm practicing. He's not dealing with what I'm dealing with. He's clearly not reading the Bible. Not the one I'm reading anyway. So, like, that's the first point. There was another point I wanted to attack.
Wait. Please. Yeah, come on, man. Right. First, we're going to go for you, George, for Romans. Who wrote Romans? Huh? Hello, Shifa. Who wrote Romans?
Sorry, I'll try not to interrupt you. I'm actually listening. I am here, though.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Sorry, I was asking you a question on your thing, innit? Because it's your thing. So, yeah. I'm asking you, who wrote Romans?
Don't matter.
All right. And where did you see the word Israelite?
It's Jew. The word is Jew.
Okay, so now we're in future times, right? We're in the New Testament. So prior to this statement, remember, it's only a letter. It is not holy text. Am I lying? Hello?
I'm listening, but there's more. Don't worry.
It's not holy text. It's not holy text. So it's not incumbent. And remember, what law are they talking about? The laws of Moses in the Old Testament. Yeah? So now to find out the laws, what are you going to have to do? You're going to have to read the Old Testament. Yeah? And find out how to do your process of what you're saying you are. You see this stuff in the future written by Paul or Saul or Timothy and all of that. That's future stuff. Yeah. For the ones that don't know about it. Do you get it? So Romans are going to be people who are of varying different faiths, right? Or idealistic faiths, let's say Hellenistic, right? So there will be ones amongst them because there's Israelites amongst them. Yeah. There's Israelites in their communities and blah, blah, blah. So those ones would be circumcised. Those Romans, but now have taken on the faith or the way of living of an Israelite or maybe even a Christian, because it would be Christian at that time. Yeah. They would also be like, okay, I've taken on Christianity. He's just saying that if you take on Christianity, you don't have to be circumcised. Right? Right, Shifa?
I'm not agreeing with any. Listen, I'm not here to agree with you. I'm
if
just
you become a
listening.
Christian, not if you become an Israelite, and not even if you become a Jew. Yeah, it's just saying you Jews, yeah, which is kind of specific, and it's too generalized. Remember, you was talking about generalizations, so we can't generalize and say that was for all Israelites, because it doesn't say the word Israelite any of the tribes of Israelite, other than maybe what Judah, is that who they're referring to, or
Exactly.
is it a set of individuals? Hold on,
that's right.
Is it a set of individuals who claim to be Israelites and call themselves Jews? Yeah, who are the authority in the land in that time, as Zulu mentioned earlier.
Yeah, that's because the king is supposed to come from Judah. That's why we get that. All right. So, I'm just waiting for you to finish now. When you're done.
All right.
When you're done. Go.
As I said, that's a mute point to anyone who's saying they are an Israelite. You're saying you're an Israelite. You're not saying you're a Jew. Or are you saying you're a Jew? Which one are you? Which one are you? Because we don't know which path you're following. As we said, yeah, you do not follow the conventional form of what we know as a Israelite, Hebrew Israelite, or whatever. Yours is special. Yours is different. It doesn't conform to scripture. Hold on one second. You can pull verses, but you don't. Remember, you're the person who said you don't conform.
I don't agree with the special part.
1 second. You said you don't conform to the Bible. So now, all of a sudden, a couple months later, it's all of a sudden you're conforming to the New Testament of all things.
I said that yesterday as well. I said I adhere to the New Testament. What's wrong with that?
So now the problem comes in is according to the law and according to the covenant given. Remember, I said the covenant wasn't the law. It's just a decree by the Most High, that a practice that Abraham's descendants must do. That's all.
Listen, I'm going to jump back on my computer because my battery's going to die on the phone. Give me about 3 minutes. 1 second.
Do that. Yeah. Because all we've established is that an everlasting covenant cannot stop being a covenant. And it's continued, bruv. This not being able to circumcise yourself. That is for pagans, fam. That's why the title says Romans. But yeah, man.
Smash the like button, family tree. We're about to get into a nice little debate and that. Big up everyone in the building. Nice little conversation. I'm gonna add your 2 pence, man. These two don't run the show, man. They chat too much. Sniper and Schiffer talk too much, man. Come and add your 2 pence, man. But if not, then we're gonna have to listen to these two brothers hash it out and learn something, man. I got my paper and pen on the side.
Yeah, no.
Ready. I'm gonna learn something now, man. Hear me? And big up man like Jazz Media and all that, Light 95. Keep the lights rolling in. And you know what? It's Friday, man. I know it's, I know a lot of you have been crying all week about Elizabeth. Let your hair down. Let your hair. Hey, bro, we're into this thing way more than we are into this thing way more than I ever thought.
We're just here to provide the counselling, Jeds. That's all.
Yeah, basically, you get me. Yeah. So yeah, jump on, man. Chino Cactus, be nice to speak to you. CFR, be nice to speak to you. ML Reggie, be nice to speak to you. Stopzilla, be nice to speak to you. GOJ, be nice to speak to you. Axel, stay where you are. I know you got birthday hangover head. But jump on if you want, sis. CG, my brother, please, if you got some time, jump on. Tony
Miss
Brown,
Sarah,
spend a lot of time in the chat. I just want to hold it down. The reason why I ain't really been in the chat because I just been trying to learn and better myself. And then it's suck him up, 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 suck him up.
Suck your mother.
Jump on the panel with the family, man. Stop chatting to these people out there, bro. Stop don't worry about them over there. Leave them in the chats. You're focusing. You're the big man, You're the elder of Trilluminati Live. You are the actual elder mascot. Yeah, you can't be let Beefy argue with him. Beefy's your younger. Let Beefy deal with him. You get me? You come on, you shell. If you catch them on here, shell them down. But don't be getting back and forth with these men in the chat, man. Come on, unks. I want better for you. You get me? Lady Spade, when are we gonna hear your voice soon? Cause you was like, yo, I'm rude, and if I get on, then people ain't gonna like it. But you see how nasty we are on here, man. We're disgusting. There's no way you're gonna be worse than us. Lady Spade, are you a dude? Are you a CIA operative? Prove to me that you're a female. I know you got a sexy GTA character, but that's about it. Yeah? Who else am I drawing out? Anyone else need drawing out? Unique Diamond, where there? Unique Diamond, where there?
We're there.
Where you at, Unique? Because you're a voice of reason and a very valued panelist, man. Calming, fair. Where the hell are you, man?
I'm trying to be decent, Jeds. I'm trying the hardest to be decent. You get me? I'm trying to hold it down. No matter where I go, you got these parasites on my tail. You know what I mean? I'm trying, my brother. You get me? But can I say one thing, King? Can I just say one thing? I'm not going to be on here long because I've just been in and out really, but can I just say one thing? And the thing is, Reggie, go suck your blood clot, mama. And you see when me see your boy, you see when me see him have a kick you on the ground and piss in your mouth. But you can't do me nothing. And I tell you what you want to do, Reggie, since you're so gangster, why don't you jump on the panel and we can exchange numbers in the back. And then all the things you've been saying about my children, you can personally tell them. And we'll see how it goes then. You got a lot of talk for my children, and not once have I brought any of them into this. So you know what? Now I'm taking it personal. You can tell my sons personally what you was telling me. You look a pussy. Anyway, Jed, that's the last of it now. That's the last of it now.
Big up Uncle Tony.
Big up MJ, love you like cooked food. Stopzilla, Axum, and all the people in the chat who was looking after Uncle. Because you lot know I'm a bit frail and sometimes I need protecting. You know what I mean? So you know what I mean? But these debates are too strong, they're too much for me. I can't really get involved in you lot's like historical stuff and that because I haven't really got a clue. That's why I don't jump on, Jed. If I had a clue, I would come. I wouldn't, I would try to interject and all sorts. But I ain't really got that type of knowledge. You know what I mean, King?
I'm gonna have to dumb it down. I'm gonna have to dumb it down, fam.
Yeah, you got to dumb it down a bit. Yeah, you got to dumb it down. Yeah,
I got you.
Take it down about 5 notches, then maybe I can get involved.
Yeah, you get me. Go put on a Cockney accent in that.
Sniper, my brother. You're good though.
Man. I'm good.
You're good though.
Surviving. in these mad times.
As we all are.
Aye, that thing's crashing my things, bruv. I've got certain things that I need to get back, bro. Cash and all sorts, yeah. And I can't get it back because of this fucking dead woman. You get it? It's like everything was going smooth. Huh? I soon get my things back, blah, blah, blah. And then, blah, Elizabeth. Now I'm getting emails talking about Elizabeth. Fuck's sake, man. Joke thing, man. Delay.
What are you talking about, Mackie?
Huh?
What are you talking about?
Some personal shit, man. But yeah, it's just fucking up my money, man. It's fucking up my money.
But why should her person have any effect on how things
these
are running?
Fucking civil servants that work for her, and this police force that work for her, yeah, they freeze when these shits happen. And I knew it was gonna happen. I was just like, shit. She did, yeah.
They freeze. So what? They ain't out on the street stopping and searching youths today, no?
Well, bro, at a minimum, I would say at a minimum, they're getting prepared for the little funeral thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's mad.
Yeah.
So where you might be doing your day to day, but they're doing something else. You know what I mean? They've got a different agenda. Anyone who works as a civil servant gets emails, updates on what's going to go on. There's going to be a bank holiday and all of that. And you get me, via them, you get the information sometimes. You know what I mean? About what's going on. Oh, something's going to be major because we're not going to be at work for 3 days next week. You're like, what? Well, you said that in that department. You said that. Someone else said that in another department. Do you get what I'm saying? So we kind of get updated from our people because they work within the system. And the system's got its own way of passing information. You know, like memo. I think it would be something like the Twin Towers, isn't it? Yeah. Bare people got the memo that morning, bro. Don't go work. You get me? And a few didn't. That's it. So you saying, MJ? Axum, big up yourself.
I'm actually back.
Birthday girl.
I don't know.
How do you know? How do you know? Like 35, 30, 10? I don't know.
Can you not hear me though?
No, 47, I bet. 47.
It was her 40th yesterday, wasn't it? You're 40, sis, no?
Mad.
Oh, is it? Say that, is it your 40th, yeah?
No, man.
Nah, man. Axum's 25, man.
Exactly, my face.
Axum's 25, man.
It was a 41st. 40, yeah? Mad.
You're mad.
You're an elder.
Auntie, we should call you Auntie
I
Axum.
agree, stop. She does look young for 40.
Hate her though.
No, man, for real, I thought Axum was 25. Nah, man, Axum is 25, definitely.
No.
Not a day older.
You're pushing it up.
She wanted to make you feel like
you
you
got a light.
Nah, man, you lot are being evil, man. She's 25, I'm sure.
What?
Yeah, 25.
Definitely, man. Skin looks smooth.
Axum,
complexion is fresh.
Axum, did you tell my uncle you're 25?
No, I didn't. But,
all right.
But I look like one, right, Tony?
You look
definitely, without a doubt.
Yeah, come on.
Right, Tony?
Definitely, without a doubt.
What, we're just out there lying in 2022? Yes,
I know.
No.
But she's so light skinned, yeah. She ain't got no wrinkles and all of that, so you can't really tell. She hasn't really got much defining features, isn't it? It's just light skin.
Maku, the light skin ones are the ones that wrinkle quicker, mate.
No, but she looks like
and I can testify to that.
She looks like
we don't age like the dark skins.
Middle Eastern aunties. You know
what did you say? You wrinkle faster.
Wait.
The light skins wrinkle faster, man.
They do.
We do, man. Come on, man. We can't deny that.
You're right.
I hear you. I know
and the mixed ones, the mixed brothers and sisters, they also, depending on what side they lean on, but sometimes the European side kicks out about 25, 30. Yeah, it gets peak. It starts to get peak. You know what I mean? That's like balding and stuff. Yeah, mine was the ultimate sweet boy. Now he's hat fishing.
Fucking hell.
I've seen it. I've seen it. Man had full head of hair 1 minute. I swear, didn't see man for a year. Came back, man took off his hat. I said, "Rah!" What happened, cuz? Stress, yeah? Softer hair, man. I don't know. Did it just blow off? Like, how? Hey, just as
just
a man's
blow
sister,
off, you know.
Listen. Just as a man's sister got famous, so man went to X Factor or a thing with the hat fishing. You get me? And because she won, yeah. What's her name? Leona Lewis. Yeah, it was her brother. But yeah, man. It's a hat fish thing, bro. With the hat on, cold, light skin gang. You know what I mean? With the hat on, I'm swear down. Take that shit off. I swear, you're like raw. Yeah, but you saw what happened to Craig David. Let's be honest.
Yeah, what happened to Craig David? My
He
God.
was smooth, young,
Yeah.
light skin, representative, top boy. Yeah. On a Monday, man went to America.
Wait. Can I just say, yeah? It's not unrelated, yeah, but I just looked at a post. Is anybody aware of just how peak Monday is about to be?
Everywhere shutting down.
They're not paying attention. I told you, Jed.
I had funfair and that in my mind that I was going to take the use it. Bro, funfair, everything is locked.
Yeah.
People at Centre Parks apparently are being told to like leave for 24 hours.
Bro, you thought Jubilee was a ritual. You're about to probably witness the biggest ritual you're going to see in your lifetime.
So just make sure you got what you need. Cause I feel like even Tesco is going to snake you, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had emails from every shop in it saying we're closed on Monday. We're closed on Monday. Yeah, so what? One fucking day without shops, big deal.
The Vio.
It's going to be like Christmas Day.
There must have trains running through the night, yeah. So basically, the only thing you can do is go and drink.
Go into the city. Fuck off.
Fuck you know.
Fuck off.
So what? Are they going to?
Pubs and bars are open, right? Obviously.
Let's check.
Yeah.
I think so.
Must be, yeah, of course.
The way,
but I'm seeing a lot of people like out of respect for the for the Queen, they're shutting something totally unrelated to the Queen. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, but Jeds, we were told this was going to happen. Remember?
Yeah, but
all the shops were shut as a sign of respect. Now, in that, I assumed from that video would happen like on the day it's announced or the day after or something. But it seems as if it's the day of the funeral is when all the shops will close as a mark of respect.
Sarah says people are hoarding. Not trying to start off a panic, but you know, I need to communicate with
hoarding for what, 1 day? Like, no, but hold on a second.
whatever,
Are we saying that we can't? Like, the only thing you might need to make sure you have is like your cigarettes or milk, bread, whatever, a couple of essentials. You're telling me we can't go 1 day without fucking shops being open? What's wrong with us?
I gotta have weed. There's no weed.
What? Even the corner shops, are they going to be closed as well?
My dealer doesn't recognise bank holidays.
Yeah, lucky for us.
Yeah.
He ain't going to the funeral.
Exactly. No.
So here, what now? Are you saying that the corner shops are going to be closed as well? Is it all shops or?
Be careful, Uncle, because it seems more places are going to be closed than you realize. That's why I thought I'd bring it up, because it seems like more places are actually taking this thing seriously. So you don't want to wake up on a Monday and nothing now run for you. That's how I'm letting you know on Friday.
Ooh, it's going to feel like lockdown all over again.
1 day. 1 day, but boy.
So more business for the black market then, yeah?
Yeah. Where's she getting where they throwing her corpse?
I don't know.
All right, where's the funeral gonna be? All right. You twist my arm.
God.
Isn't it Buckingham Palace?
I thought it was Windsor.
No.
Sure.
No, someone told me it's gonna be a Penge.
St. George's Chapel. Where's St. George's Chapel?
St. Paul's Cathedral? No.
St. George's Chapel?
What's that in?
Oh no, wait, hold on, that's something else. Wait.
That's where the body's gonna be for a little bit, isn't it?
Did you not see the guards dropping down?
No,
You know the way
I keep
she's
hearing
lying
some
in
people
state.
talking about this and something about people got nicked for saying Andrews or nonce or something like that or some weird. Oh, one brother shouted that, but this is the other day. I don't know. One brother shouted out. One brother shouted out. You're a sick old man, bro. The way they yanked this brother, you can't even see who pulled him, bro. You just see him get yanked, like just yanked.
Oh, you didn't know? He's been reinstated. His brother reinstated him. Prince Andrew.
Oh, is it?
I saw that as well. Yeah, I saw that. Like, oh shit!
Not just ceremonially, because apparently with ceremonially he can wear his uniform to respect the
he's
queen.
been fully reinstated, bro. Because he's the king now, new regime. Let's dash the old shit under the carpet. You're my broski. I told you, Andrew.
But I thought they didn't get on.
No, but Andrew is best
fake
placed.
anyway,
no, listen. Andrew is best placed to be king, as in the sense of he was the one best at business. You know what I'm saying? While Charles was allowed to do certain stuff, and he's wise in his own way or whatever. But Andrew's the more aggressive businessman and obviously pedophile. Yeah, but remember when your big brother,
that crazy.
But hold on, when your big brother rolled with Savile, come on, what are we doing?
Hey, listen, this brother got done for breach of the peace. Yeah, it's like an actual offense to shout out. I just think, how could people?
You saw the way he got dragged. It was beautiful.
Huh?
I'm gonna
say it now.
Like, oh
the
my
dragging was crazy. You couldn't
Big up Kingzilla. Big up Kingzilla.
Big up Tony Brown. But yeah, you couldn't even see who dragged him. Man just got dragged like he was teleporting. Big up, Axel. Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you, babe.
So what? They've blocked it out.
But what? Nah, that is dead.
What are you showing us then? Right, you see what? Yeah, this world is mad. Why
Bro, this website, man.
What?
Go on YouTube, innit? YouTube got the best ones, man.
Yeah, I know there must be one right here though. Like this is YouTube. Boom, here we go.
Watch.
Watch him. Watch him.
He got flicked like Donald Trump.
He didn't even know where it came from. Look, he's here, you know, bro.
Wallahi, yeah. He accepted it.
You can't see anyone enter, bro. He just goes. Look, boom, gone.
Fully missed it.
Look, he started covering his head.
This is a dude here.
Right.
Yeah. You don't see. No one around here moves.
Yeah,
I don't know what they did to drag him out. Were they crawling on the floor? Was it
It was a hook.
Watch it.
What you see my man come true? Zoink.
Oh shit.
Bro, when I saw that 2 days ago, I was dying. I was like, no way, they peppered this guy.
No, the mad one is when the guard falls down, like because they was changing guard and he was probably just about to move, and then all of a sudden it just dropped on his face.
He bounced. His face bounced off the floor like a basketball. That was crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, it was mad. But then, how long did they stand there? I think it's like 3 hours or something, isn't it? It's where she's lying in state.
Okay. Must be this then. That's a ritual, because you know that falling at these things is always a ritual, right? Like Madonna always falls up and down stairs, and the falling thing means something. Do you not know that?
Was it cleanliness?
Bro, I don't know. It means something, bro. I don't know what it
I think you'd have to start looking into like what time did it happen, etc., etc. We need Cage to talk about gematria.
Oh my god, he's just bro, like, he's just holding. He's just dropping for the sake of dropping. Who's this? ML Reggie, yeah? Come on. He's come for the smoke, yeah?
Wow.
Nose Brock.
Mazza.
Finished.
Do you see how none of those guards are allowed to move? They're like, they didn't even flinch when man dropped.
Like, he wanted to. He wanted to.
Yeah, but
he wanted to. He caught himself. No, you can't do that.
His right leg moved and he put it back
in
in
it,
place.
then he's like resume position.
Poor face, man. Poor face.
You hear me?
The
Why
amount
they
of
put some
judge energy in that
minding
room,
this?
boy.
Yeah,
That's
man,
why.
that's true.
The amount
What
of
was they
judge-
standing on? What is this? A hexagon?
Bruh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
6.
There's
What's
bare
that?
statues.
It's more.
Look
It's
at the
more.
statue in the
It's
corner.
8 sides.
Jen.
8 sides.
8 sides.
It's
There's
octagon.
statues everywhere.
Octagon.
Pillars.
Octagon.
Yeah.
Jeez, come on, man.
Between
man knows
two
my
pillars,
man.
right?
Gang,
Where
gang.
the people are sitting, there's 2 pillars. Like
Here and here.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Here and here, yeah.
I'm done.
Yeah,
There's
yeah,
statues in the
Yeah,
corner.
yeah, proper.
Mm.
Like, yeah.
And then the lines, like, it's proper. You know, it ain't gonna be no.
Where
joke,
is that?
right?
Is this Westminster or something?
Westminster Hall.
Westminster.
Okay.
Ask him
So
if
this
he was
is
here, I
where
would've took
this
you
is where
here
her
for your birthday
funeral
present.
will be, and then she's getting buried in Windsor.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
hey,
would've took you here on a nice little date.
let me tell you lot something. Today, coming back from gym, I was approached by a black man with a Scottish accent, asking me if I wanted to buy a bike. The bike has superhuman, inhuman tires, like it's got like motorbike tires. The wheel is so
The
thick
big
on
tires.
it.
Okay.
Big, massive.
Yeah.
I said, what, you selling this, yeah? Well, how much you want for it? He said 20 quid. I said, yeah, boom. Stay with me. You're not going nowhere. This is our bike now. I'm
Yeah.
buying this. Then I started chatting to him as we're walking down. Basically brought him to my yard, straight off the road. Basically brought him back to my yard so I could put the bike down. And I was like, yeah, can we go cash point? Like this, and we're chatting. I was like, so what are you doing? Like, what's going on? Why are you selling the bike? I said, yeah, I rode it from Scotland. I said, what?
No way.
I said, what? I said, yeah, you're chatting shit. Like, no way you could. What do you mean? He broke it down. He rode it from Scotland. So what have you come to England? What have you come to London to do? What have you come here for? I've come to see the Queen in wait or in whatever.
No
way.
So how's he getting back to Scotland?
Long
The
story short,
£20 in it.
He has no bike now. How's he getting back to Scotland?
I don't know.
Must have gave him a pinky, man.
He's got a sister that lives in the ends that it turns out that I know and I met when she first came to London and rare. But then,
wow.
like he just started started telling me about the 8 years he did in the army. So you know, like my ears pricked up. Like, 8 years? And I'm like, so why do you rate the Queen? We were just getting back and forth.
That's why.
And he was just admitting like, nah, I don't like. You know what? You're making me feel like I don't want to go now. And yeah, I hear what you're saying. And rare. And and when I was fighting in Iraq, we barely got to fight anyone. They just carpet bombed everyone. Like it's not even a war like what you'd think. We're just there for the looks to make it. Like it was just getting deep. And then he was then he told me the name of the most powerful Freemason in the UK. Because I was saying it's the Queen, and he's like, no, it's not the Queen. She is the matriarch, but it's some next dude. He gave me the name, man. It was a deep conversation, though. So I got a new bike, made a new Scottish friend. Do you know what I mean? And I actually spoke to her. Then we started chatting. Then I said, boy, well, you know, me as a Nigerian, I don't fuck with that. Oh, you're Nigerian? I'm Nigerian too. I'm Yoruba. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Yoruba?
He's a Scottish Yoruba Muslim that was in the army for 8 years. It's a mad story. Come down to see
I'm like, what Bismillah when you start?
I can ask a question quickly, just a real quick one. Obviously, is it probably better me and Macu continue this conversation a bit later then? Because obviously, I know I don't want to disrupt the flow or nothing.
I think that convo's done, mate.
No, we're not done.
It's
We're far
been
from
done, man.
done.
It's been done, man.
I think Matthew's done with it.
No, my battery actually died on my phone.
No,
you
we're
know
not.
what?
Like, listen, man.
I needed to respond though.
Chief, anything you want to talk about, you can talk about. Yeah, cool. We were just kind of just here vibing, segueing, whatever. Anything
cool. I know.
If you've got something you want to say
No,
it.
it's only because he said something, and my battery literally died, innit? So I said I was going to arrive back.
Before you move on, can I ask a question?
Sorry.
I'll just address what he said real quickly. I'll be so quick. What I was going to say to Maku is, like, as far as I know from the Bible, certain Gentiles in the Bible are going to be going to the kingdom, because, you know, things had to change in it because people weren't interpreting things in the right way. They were doing it for personal gains and for benefits. So It's not that the law had to change. It's that we're under a new covenant. And obviously, you know, that was my argument. I'm going to stick to it. I'm kind of finished there, but I heard Maku's point as well. So I do understand what he said. I just disagree from an Israelite standpoint.
Can I ask a question about this whole queen thing? Yeah. So when it comes, all right. So we see how excited a lot of people are. The queen passing away on this platform. Maybe in the larger
on this platform.
Sorry, hold on, Reggie. You're not doing this. Who got excited on this platform?
Fucking up my money, man.
Huh?
Oh, pussy! Me never know so the batty man. Sorry, people. Me never know so the batty man come on the panel.
Yeah, he's here now.
Dirty face, Reggie. What you saying now, you fucking cunt? What you saying now, cunt? Why don't you put your fucking number in the back, you pussy hole? I never know you jumped on the panel, you fucking parasite. I don't want to hear your fucking opinion. You pussy. You fucking coon. Rascal, your blood clot. Put your number in the back. Yeah? You think you can come on the fucking panel while I'm here? Are you fucking crazy?
Yeah, rascals.
Are you don't rascal me, Batual? Yeah? This ain't no fucking joke. Let me tell you something now. You said if me see you, Reggie, just put your number in the back. Fuck the long thing. Put your number in the back. Yeah, so I can phone you direct. And me and you can meet somewhere and we'll see who's 60 from who ain't 60.
All right, Tony, mate.
No, don't fucking laugh, you pussy. Don't fucking laugh. I'm serious. With you, I'm serious, Reggie.
You might be serious, but I'm not serious. I don't take you seriously. Come on, get out of it, Tony.
Let me tell you something, boy. Go suck your blood clot, mama. You know what? I'm fed up of all this. I wanna just done your fucking dance, you fucking coon. I just wanna done your fucking dance, bruh. I'm serious. I wanna done your dance, you fucking cunt.
Don't give yourself a heart attack, G.
No, I'm hoping to give you a heart attack. But anyway, the show has to go on, but you're still a fucking cunt. You fucking pussy.
You have to realize that people like him, he's a pure troll. He's got all the talk in the chat, but he'll never say any of that on the panel. Just a troll. It's not even worth your time.
Why are you caping?
You wouldn't say that. You wouldn't say what you said about your kids on the chat. You wouldn't say that now. So
you have your time, MJ. I mean, like it's always
fucking cunt.
Reggie,
you have to come in when other people are there. MJ, we can go 1-to-1. You don't have to come in when.
Man, Reggie, shut up, man. Have respect. Have respect and shut up, man.
Wait in line.
Just shut your fucking mouth, man. Shut up, man. Nobody wants to fucking hear from you.
Only have talk for women. See these little bitches that only have talk for women. When you talk like that to Tony Brown when he addressed you,
What are you on about? I haven't even said anything to you yet. What I'm saying is that you wait your turn. You get me? You want some smoke? Wait your turn.
Hey, Maxwell, shut up, man. Nobody want blood clot. Nobody wants to hear your coonery. Shut up, man. We don't want to hear nothing from you again. You're a bat. Yo, go on Jupiter's panel, yeah, and converse with her. Go on her panel. Don't come over here and fucking troll. Nobody wants to hear what you've got to say no more. Well, I don't anyway.
Are you the spokesperson for JEDI or something?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. But while I'm sitting on the panel, I'll cuss and I'll fucking... Brother, this guy makes me so mad, I can't even think straight. Right now, I am triggered. I hate this guy. I hate this guy. Brother, I hate this guy.
Yes.
Trust me. You've been talking a lot of shit, Reggie. And trust me, if I see you, Reggie, if I see you, brother, if I see you, brother, I'm gonna fuck you up, blood. Trust me.
Get out of here, my youth. Anyway.
Get out of what? Get out of what? Listen, boy, I got suck your mother. Suck your mother. And suck your book as well. You can suck your book as well. You pussy out. Yeah? I wanna give you some Tyson lick in your forehead. Rude boy. You know what? I'm fed up with this cussing. I just wanna done this fucking ducky.
Yeah, you ain't.
Yeah. We'll see in it. We'll see, man. We'll see.
Yeah,
you live close to the West End, Reggie? Do you live close to the West End? I can meet you night town, you know, and see if you've got all this. I can meet you. I can meet you Selfridges, night town, any of them spots there. Everybody knows where them spots are. I can meet you there, and then you can tell me to my face, and I'm gonna come on my ones. I'm not even gonna come with anybody. I'm coming by myself.
Listen, my youth.
I'll come by myself.
There's nobody living next to West End, my G.
So where do you live, pussy? Where do you live then? Where you come from, pussy?
I don't give my
pussy. Where do you live? Where do you come from? What area you live in, man? Tell me.
Black boy.
Reggie said he's the lover, not the fighter.
Tell me where you come from. I don't want to keep going back and forth. Just tell me where you come from, innit? And then I can link you today. Anytime you please, I'll link you today. And then we'll have it out, innit? You can tell me what you were saying in the chat. You can tell me to my face, innit? Since you're this brave Christian who's fearless and only fears the Creator. Yeah?
Mr. Brown, you're getting too brave.
Mr. Blood, don't listen, brother. Brother. Listen, brother. Shut up, man. Shut up. I just want to meet and we just trash it out. Simple as that. No long thing, no bagger, no. Just me and you just go at it.
Bro, you love your kids.
Because I ain't got no words for you. I just want to fight you, brother. As old as I am, I just want to fight you, rude boy. I just want to fight you, blood. I don't like you. I just want to fight you. I hate you. I hate you, King. You're the bane of our society. You. And pussios like you, coons like you, self-hating parasites like you, the bane of our community. And we need to get rid of people like you.
Good luck. Good luck with that. Anyway, Mr. Brown, one day you'll buy a ticket here. We can come and
man, shut up, man. Your lyrics are weak. Shut up, man. Your fucking lyrics are weak.
Rumble in the jungle style, you get me? I don't think you'll last 5 minutes.
Go and rumble in your mum, man. Go and rumble in your mum. Yeah?
I've had a bit of rumble in the jungle with your baby mother.
At least I've got a baby mother. At least I've got a baby mother. What have you got? The only thing you've got is your own mum. Yeah, that's it. Let me tell you, Reggie. Let me tell you something. Yeah, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something seriously. Yeah, let me tell you something seriously. Be careful how you talk about my children's mum, because if I do tell them about your antics and play this to them, yeah, trust me, you'll be in big trouble. So mind that mum talk if you can't defend it. Yeah? You carry on, Reggie. Keep talking about my children's mum, and you're going to find out what could happen to you. Yeah? Trust me. Keep on doing it.
I will.
Keep on doing it. Keep on doing it, Reg. Yeah? Because I'm going to search for your photograph and everything else I can find out about you. You just carry on doing that. Trust me.
Good luck. Good luck. Just make sure that everything is working on the day, yeah? Just make sure everything, you bring the Zimmer frame and everything else that you need. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yes, Reg. Reg, you got all the mouth, yeah, on computer. Yeah? You got a bag of lyrics, yeah, behind your computer. Yeah? I ain't got nothing more to say than Pussy Reggie. Anytime you're ready, I'm willing to actually meet you. Yeah? Anywhere you please. Yeah? And the things what you're saying on the internet, I want you to say it to my face. Because trust me, you're not leaving that spot.
Okay, I hear you.
You're not leaving that spot, rude boy.
Tony, you should have never stepped in the ring.
Shut up, man.
You came here and water hype. You came
Shut up, man. Listen. Nobody wants to hear your talk, rude boy. We've gone beyond talk now, Reggie. We've gone beyond talk now. Yeah, we've gone beyond all that now. Going back and forth, you know, mudslinging. We've gone beyond that now. Yeah.
Actually, you know what puzzles me the most?
Let's just meet and just have it out, and then we'll see who is who in it.
Okay. So what puzzles me the most, right? With this
Let's arrange it now. Let's arrange it now live so everybody will know where the spot's gonna be. I will go to that spot, record that I'm at that spot, and then we just do what we need to do in it. If you're there, we'll just do what we need to do in it. Simple as that.
All right, then this is the spot. Yeah, we meet at your baby mama's house. We be at your.
I'll tell you where we'll meet. Yeah, yeah. We'll meet at your mum's. That's where we'll meet. Where I'm gonna bring my XL bully, so can dagger her out in front of you.
Pay-per-view.
Let's meet at your mum's.
Make a pay-per-view.
Yeah, let's meet at your mum's, pussy hole. Let's meet at your mum's. Let's meet at your mum's, you batsy hole. Reggie, you sound like a girl. You sound like a little girl. You sound like an 8-year-old. That's how you sound to me. You're weak, blood. You're weak, blood. Yeah, you're weak. And let me tell you something now. I will never lose a fight to a faggot like you. I'd rather dead than that happen. Trust me. Because that's what you are. That's what you are, Reggie. You're a faggot. That's what you are. You like talking about people and their girls and this and that and whatever. But have you ever fucked a girl in your life? You personally? I doubt if you even know where your fucking balls are. You fucking pussy. I doubt if you even know where they are. But you're here telling people about gal this and gal that.
Anyway, so you see what we.
Shut up, man. Nobody wants to hear. I told you already. Nobody wants to hear from you. Yeah, you can't bring nothing intelligent to the panel. You never do and never will. You don't bring nothing positive to the panel. All you do is troll all day. You and El Kaka, whatever he wants to call himself. That's all you do.
So anyway, this is the thing, yeah.
No. So anyway, you don't bring nothing positive to the panel, Reggie.
Is this ganja or something?
Nobody wants to hear your voice, man. You sound tired.
All right.
Nobody wants to hear your voice.
You let me know when you're finished.
You don't bring nothing constructive to the panel. Nothing at all. All you do is ramble and talk shit about yourself, Jupiter, and fucking white supremacy. That's all you do. Yeah, you just come here to knock black people. That's all you come here to do. And revel in it.
Look at your hand. You don't even look like you're fully black. Anyway, my thing is that we have brothers like this that come onto the panel and they're so emotional. I mean, look, he come here to talk about the Queen or whatever, and my guy's coming to tell us about he's coming to meet me.
More than what you are, innit?
I don't know.
Reg, suck your mum, man.
So
suck your mum, Reggie. Suck your mum.
You said, what was that? I can't hear.
Suck your mum, Reggie.
Did you say
suck your mum, Reggie? And every time, I'm going to say that until you come off the panel. Suck your mum, Reggie. I'll be saying that until you come off the panel.
All right, then.
Suck your mum, Reggie.
Suck your mum?
Suck your mum,
Intimidation, five on a mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station. I feel the creator. Yeah! Turn out in word revelation. Not in my gang, they're working with Satan. Spoon by way, from the person with bacon. With no hesitation. The man I go bed.
All right, family chi. And none of you lot never stepped in to try and slow this ass whooping down or nothing, man. You lot are fuckery. Everyone on the panel here, you're all guilty. Yeah, you got Reggie's blood on your hands. Yeah.
Hey, look at this biasness.
I can live with that.
Yeah, where my uncle started promising that he won't stop saying "suck your mum" till Reggie leaves, I thought I might as well interject. No one trying to hear that.
He's holding the rat.
I'm not gonna lie. In the last 48 hours, it has been the record amount of times I've heard the term "suck your mum." I'm not gonna lie. Almost everybody has said it at some point. The last 48 hours, either repeating what someone else said or saying don't say this. Like the suck your mums are being rinsed. I'm numb to it now. Anyone could say it to me. I wouldn't.
Yeah, it's boring. It is. I agree with you. My vocabulary, Jedi, is not that great. You know what I mean? But
we're not doing that. We're not doing that. But
no, but it's true though, family. My vocabulary ain't that great, and I hate this fella. I can't even.
Put yourself down, man. I don't want to hear about your vocabulary not being great. You've never struggled to describe something to me, so I feel like you know the English that you need to know, brother, uncle.
Okay.
Don't worry about that, bro. But
all right,
I don't think we can just, I don't think we can keep going round and round and round in circles. So either you're gonna link up, Reggie, or we're gonna just move forward, innit? You're not looking to.
Yeah, I want to link. Jedi, I'm putting it out there. I definitely want to link.
He ain't gonna meet you.
I want to link.
He will not meet you.
You have to book an appointment, Tony. And as I said, your mum's or your maybe
suck your mum. Suck your mum. Suck your mum. Suck your mum.
I don't know why this guy's so intrigued.
Suck your mum. Suck your mum. Suck your mum. Suck your mum.
This is the type of engagement that you enjoy, though, Reggie, right? You like this. You like getting under people's skin and having this type of reaction. People have
not
this
at all.
To you.
Not at all. I haven't really. I'm sure you've seen Jedi. I haven't been involved in much of these on your panel.
No, but you're in the chat. In the chat for years.
The chat is fine.
This is the reputation.
You can hear it in your voice.
This is the reputation and the aura that precedes you, Reggie. Unfortunately, on other channels they just call you Wedgie. They don't even call you Reggie. And that's for years. So I understand that you seem to sorry if you don't mind. You seem to get a very strong reaction from some people. Others ignore you. Other people don't even penny you. But from some people, you do seem to trigger them. And there's usually ones that are staunchly have a staunch notion of black pride, black empowerment, pro-black, pan-African sentiment. Any of those type of sentiments that people feel that strongly, which I know my uncle does, they seem to just go right off you. Right off you. You noticed that, right? At least you've noticed that.
So, yeah, to an extent, but some of the Pan-Africanists that I might challenge on issues like Kel or maybe even Shakara, Scattered Minds, these people you can have a more meaningful disagreement, but this one that the only vocabulary they know is suck your mum. It's just low IQ discourse, and I specialize in people like this. I used to have people like this for breakfast at primary school, so it's light work. You get me? I just
macro face, Reggie. Why do you hate black people so much?
Primary
school.
Who's telling you fucking mum?
Stinking breath, sawfish smelling.
This is a gutter. I know you always talk about Twickenham.
What kind of primary school did you go to, though?
I told you that I grew up in Bermondsey and I went to school in Blackheath. I grew up in.
Oh, no wonder you're a coon. That explains it all. You come from Bermondsey. That explains everything. That explains why you're such a coon.
Gutter style chat coming from this Birmingham.
What are you talking about? Who's talking gutter style? Who's talking gutter style? I'm trying to be civil to you, even though I hate you like a dose of poison. No wonder your mentality is the way it is. No wonder you're a self-hating coon.
You don't even know what self-hating means. You say all these big words, but you don't even know.
I do, because you are the definition of that.
Of self-hating.
Because if you was to Google the image of self-hating individual, your face would come up, Reggie. Maybe that's what I need to do to see who you are.
You don't even know what self-hating
All you do is lambast black people left, right, and center. I've not ever heard you say anything positive about black people. Never.
So, Uncle,
this guy actually, Jedi, check this out.
People seem to believe, and that I'm not, far be it for me to tell you what to do, but a lot of people that seem to be calling you uncle and whatnot, they seem to believe that you're wasting your time and you're giving Reggie energy that he does not deserve. This seems to be the sentiment from the wise ones in the chat.
That's facts.
You know what, Jed, can I say, listen, family, I apologize, but I hate this guy so much. I know it doesn't even make sense because this guy is a coward and he doesn't mean nothing to nobody. But I don't know why today he's rattled me so much. I think over the past couple of days where I've tried to keep out of it and these cats are drawing me out, I think it's got to the point now where, you know, it's like,
that's why you need to,
yeah.
Regular, so it's not the
Jedi.
big blow up. Yo, Reggie, go on.
Yeah, you know, I'm tripping over my words today. I'm so incensed that I'm all over the place today.
Go on, Reggie.
If my memory isn't too bad, yesterday evening Tony was going back and forth telling Al-Kaka, I think it was, that he should suck his Quran and suck his mother. Suck his Quran and suck his mother.
No, he never said that. He said book. He said book. He never said
Oh,
Quran.
Thank you, Stopzilla. Thank you.
He said book.
Anyway, Richie, shut up.
And then he said which book? He never said Quran. So
I wasn't even on the panel.
Thank you, Stopzilla. Thank you. Hey, Reggie, shut up, Reggie, because I want to talk to the people them who respect me. So shut up, Reggie. You can say your bit after. Yeah. The people, I apologize to the way I've been behaving in the last couple of days. Yeah. And because I don't like this guy here, that is why I've been letting off. And yes, I've been. Yes, I have been triggered. But you know what? You know what, family? You know what? I'm going to respect what you lot are saying. Yeah. And I apologize if I've, hurt anybody's feelings or whatever. Right. I apologize for that. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to fall back. I'm going to step back.
Yeah, you will
See, I'm not going to make this parasite get the better of me no more. See?
Right. Good boy. Let's go. Good boy. So yeah, he came on yesterday. He's telling Al-Kaka to suck his mom and suck his book. People want to play some.
Hey, faggot, listen. Don't talk about me no more. Pussy, don't talk about me no more. I've said what I've had to say. Don't talk about me no more. Yeah? Don't talk about me no more, Batty-Ole. Don't talk about me no more. Yeah? Talk about something else. Don't talk about me no more. Don't talk about me no more. I said don't talk about me no more, little boy. Don't talk about me no more. Nobody wants to hear you talk about me no more. Right? Talk about other things. Don't talk about me.
Give yourself hypertension. You're getting a bit tachycardic. I would say to you, he was going out here. He was telling the Somali community that he would.
Nobody wants to hear what you've got to say about me. Nobody wants to hear what you've got to say about me. Move on, Reginald. Move on. Talk about something else. Don't talk about me because you don't know me. See? Talk about other people, other topics, but don't talk about me. Take my name out of your mouth. You mean niche to me and everybody else listening. Don't talk about me no more.
So, the person in question said he will go to the Somalians and tell them to suck their book as well. He would go to Somalians, and these are the people that the likes of Trill Billy, the likes of Sarah are supporting. This guy that tells Somalis that he'll tell them to suck their book. You know what I mean? The irony. But then he'll come in today and he'll try and silence what he was saying yesterday and say that, oh, I'm a coward. He can't even back up what he said. He was just saying the other day. He's new. A coward. Cowardly Tarated. Like, why can't you stand in your square?
Reggie.
You can't
what about you gonna suck your book? Reggie, what about you gonna suck your book? How about that?
It's all coming out again. It's all coming out.
Why don't you suck your book?
Asshole. You know what I mean?
You're sticking up for somebody else. Why don't you go and suck your book?
He said yesterday to Al-Kaka, suck his book.
No, I just said to you, suck your book.
Yep, there you go.
Why are you talking about another man?
There you go.
Defend yourself. Defend yourself.
Sarah's book. That Al-Kaka should suck Sarah's book. That Al-Kaka should suck.
And I just told you to suck your book. So what are you going to do about it?
Oh my God! How can I? Just because he's a great.
Are you gonna try and bring somebody else into the argument? Is that what you're trying to do?
You are a waste man. You are a waste man. And now you're today.
What the hell? No, you're a waste of time.
Big up,
Sarah, love.
No,
Big up, Tony.
Yeah, big
Yeah,
up the man that
Tony,
says
just
to
leave
slap
it.
the
Just leave
Quran.
it, Tony. Honestly, just leave it.
Yeah, do what you're told,
Just move
Tony.
on.
There we
You know what I mean?
go. That's chronic.
You're really enjoying this, aren't you,
Reggie, why don't you just leave it as well, though?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Let's
just
just
leave
move
it.
on.
It's actually really annoying now.
Reggie, I do have a genuine question, though. Within your personal, I don't know, let's say culture, religion, how you was brought up, are you told to respect your elders?
Yes.
It's a standard Nigerian thing.
Yeah. MJ. Okay, is that it? Okay. Yeah, we're told to respect our elders, yeah. Although it's generally
Yeah.
an African
If they're of a lighter complexion, right? Yeah?
No,
You only respect people who look white, right? That's what it looks like.
No,
Anybody who looks like you, you don't respect. But if they've got straight hair, straight noses, and thin lips and fair skin, that's who you respect. But anybody with melanin, curly hair, no respect for them. No empathy, no love for them.
To MJ,
Yeah.
The thing was what you.
No, I'm talking to you. I'm addressing you. Thanks, sisters, for coming in and buying out my argument. But
why are you addressing me again?
Yeah, of course I'm addressing you, Reggie. The only thing is, I don't think I'm going to be triggered when I'm talking to you from now on, because I know you're a wimp. I know you're a wimp, man.
Sorry, Uncle. So Reggie, if that's the case, then why hasn't this been applied in this situation?
So in this situation, the pensioner in question has been pushing for antagonizing and asking for a response of this nature. And
when you say pensioner, who's the pensioner? When you say pensioner, who is this pensioner you're talking about?
The person in question has been antagonizing, and MJ knows who I'm alluding to. He's been asking for a response of this ilk. Generally, though, we would say that within our community, we do tend to have respect for our elders, and I do try to.
But you don't respect your community, do you? You don't even like your community. You're embarrassed by your community, ain't you, Reggie?
Tony,
everybody knows this.
I tell you what.
Of course, he respects the Igbos.
Within our community, there we don't have all this.
Big up the Igbos, man.
Eric, are you looking for my trouble because you miss me? Like, this is the thing. I was gonna pick you up and say, yeah, thank you for your support. Yeah, and then you're just gonna do this Igbo thing. You know what you're doing as well.
According to
Carry
Reggie,
on.
though, there's a whole community out there called the Igbos. I don't know who they are. Big them up still. I'm just saying. Big up the Igbos, man.
The Igbo. Do you know the name? The name actually jars me in it. I don't even know why. The name Igbo is really fucking offensive to me. That proper.
No, but it's okay for like a non-Nigerian to make that mistake, but a Nigerian.
I know, and he's sick. He's sick in his head.
I'm done.
He's sick in his head. Yeah, he's sick in his head.
And it's not even like a minor tribe. It's like a proper tribe, you know.
He's proper sick for saying that.
So big up the Igbos.
People can. Here we go. At the end of the day, people can pronounce things in different ways, and that's normal.
Yeah, man.
But anyway,
no one pronounces.
If you're white.
No one inside of Nigeria pronounces.
Nowhere near.
Your parents,
not even
your
outside.
family, nobody is gonna say Igbo. But yeah, people pronounce things differently. You're too busy licking.
What's that
You're
in
too
reference
busy
to?
licking Queen and Wendy's.
Lizzie
Vanilla
McGuire.
Studies. Yeah, you're too busy concentrating on all of that.
here we go. Now
how can you go? What?
A concerted effort to take away the heat from Tony Brown and all
There's no heat, bro. I'll be real with you. I'm not involved.
Oh, what? So you want to continue it on there?
I am not talking to you about Tony Brown. I just advise Tony Brown not to engage with you on this energetic level, because I personally think Tony Brown is a better person than you. He's a better human being. So I don't like to hear him giving you any energy. And I'm trying to find strategy.
Real
to show
talk, my brother.
Hold on. Just trying to show my uncle. I'm trying to find strategies to communicate with my uncle that you're not worth the energy he's putting in. But please don't think that I'm trying to save him from your... What are you doing? You're not doing nothing. You're not saying anything special. You're not doing. You pose no threat to Tony Brown, physically, intellectually.
None at all.
No, nothing at all.
Yeah, so why is he so engaging with me so much? I don't know why
Exactly. That's what I'm doing. So it's not trying to take the heat off him. It's actually trying to restore him, help restore him to his proper place of dignity and propriety, because you're the younger that just needs boxing up, but he shouldn't be dealing with it.
I'm glad that he's listening to you, because he was ready to buy a ticket to come and see me for some reason. Like,
But
I
he
don't
will.
understand.
But the thing is, though, Reggie.
Count out 708.
The thing is, Reggie.
You know what to do with yourself,
He clearly knows who you are, and one day the likelihood is he's going to see you. So yeah,
Thank you, Jedi.
Have your laugh and all that. It's cool.
Thank
I'm
you,
not even going
Jedi.
to comment on all of that. At some point, he's going to see you, and no one will be able to stop him.
Thank you, my family. One day I must see him.
I let you do your thing. Do your thing. Enjoy whatever it is. I asked you, do you enjoy just trying to wind people up? You said no, but it actually seems that that's what it is. So you reap what you sow, Reggie. So this is why I'm not.
No, Jedi.
I'm not
What you have to understand is that when you come on here, and I've said it before, you've come on here, I've come on here. I am the black sheep of this panel, or these panels. You get what I'm saying? I come up with a different perspective from the rest of you. The rest of you,
Yeah.
You get
Yeah.
me? So
Cool. You're different from everyone else. Everyone else disagrees. You disagree. No one else disagrees apart from you. No one else on this channel. No one else on this channel.
708. Do that.
No one else on this channel, apart from when you jump on, disagrees or goes against the grain. Yeah, if that's what you need to make yourself feel special, that's a narrative you have to tell yourself. Then have it. Stop repeating it though, because we're bored of hearing it.
No,
right?
but why else would
No. Stop repeating it. We're bored of hearing it. Yeah, pat yourself on the back. Give yourself the 5-finger shuffle round the corner. We don't need to hear you trying to pat yourself on the back. We're not interested. As far as we're concerned, we disagree all the time amongst ourselves. Don't know what you think. The thing that makes you different is we've noticed that you only seem to be chiming up when it is trying to go against black people, African, Caribbeans. That's what we noticed. We know that's why so many people. That's why so much people call you a coon. It's not
all right then. So let me ask. You this.
Energetic expression is that of a turncoat.
Okay, so let me ask you this, Jedi. If I do disagree with you, or with black people on the panel,
I agree, Jedi. This guy is a real Benedict Arnold.
Yeah.
So if I go, I do disagree.
That's the reason. That's the reason why I haven't really got time for this bod. Like, I don't even want to engage and talk to him. You know when you just want to just wring somebody's neck.
The reason we're telling you just to back off and fall back is he's a certified goofy. Like he's just a goofy guy, innit?
Yeah.
That's it. He's a clown.
Yeah, you're right, Sarah Love.
Listen, Tony, what happens is when you engage with him, you just become part of a circus.
Right.
You're right, love.
You know
you're right. You're right.
Jedi. Because he's already a goofy. Like we position him. He's got his seat. He's just a goofy.
Yeah.
He's a clown.
Sister Sarah, you are right. And I'm realizing that now, babe.
Under the guardianship of his parents, he doesn't have real serious problems, which is why he can't engage in serious conversations about anything social issues.
Yeah, you're right, Sarah. You are so right. You're so right, babe.
You're right. Of course you're right. Because you have to be right. If you're not right, then
that's
you're
why he has no empathy. He has no responsibilities in life. He's just a kid.
Yeah. No, I don't think I wouldn't say he's a kid. He's just dumb.
No, he's a kid.
Very dumb.
Cognitively.
How old is he? Well, how old is he? He acts like he's 12, but how old is he?
No, but some people can grow physically, but mentally they're still children.
But how old is he though? How old is he?
Probably early 20s, I'm assuming.
Like Aisha, right?
Early 20s. Yeah, he's a dumb kid, man. He's a dumb
what
kid.
I'm saying is just completely fall back in it.
Who? Reggie? Early 20s? Who are we talking about? Reggie?
Shut up. Don't tell me he's older.
I've not seen him. Has anybody seen this guy anyway?
Yeah, I've seen him.
What the fuck are we talking about? Reggie, early 20s.
What has he come on cam before? Yeah. Why don't you jump on the cam now, Reg?
You see,
Reg, show your face now.
I'm going to show you Reggie.
I assumed that he was like.
Reggie.
Yeah, show me, please.
Yeah,
show me, please.
You're in.
Thank you.
Wait, I know you lot are getting harder. Have you got the Vaseline ready, Tony? It's coming.
Pause. I don't know why you're.
What the fuck? Red card. What?
And these
We
are
all
the
know what type
truth,
of guy
Tony, just disengage.
this
I
Reggie
promise
guy
you,
is.
Uncle,
So
just disengage. Just disengage.
yeah, I'm not worried about him. I'm not worried about
Don't
him.
give him no energy.
Like Jedi said, one day
Reggie,
I'll
why
see him.
why are you letting people say you're early 20s, Reggie, and you're not challenging them?
I don't believe
Because
that.
I can't speak. I can't even speak when people are speaking. I don't like to talk.
Man, someone just asked you whether you was early 20s.
I'm not my early 20s.
Mid 30s, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, no way. No way.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
You're acting like this, yeah?
Hey, Reggie's hairline is back, you know. Hey, Reggie's hairline is
And
back.
he shaves off all the facial hair. So
He
like,
shaves
that
off
was-
his facial hair. You know that he's a bachelor man, no woman. You know that, like, come
Now, this
on.
is horrific. Now it's
Have
just
you not
gone
heard
from,
us
like,
say all of this about Reggie?
This is horrific. This is
We call him an incel. You've got no girl. Listen, the last couple of days I've just been telling Reggie, go get a gal. Go get a gal. Come off the internet. You lot me.
The thing is,
You don't think he's the same age as Zulu.
You see what I mean? You see what I mean? It's a concerted.
Shame on all of you.
This ain't no Eunice for
Shame
doing
on,
it.
shame on you, lot,
And
man.
I've been trying to chill on him because
yeah.
I'm thinking he's a kid. This is mad.
No,
5 against
No, sis, he's a
Man's older than me.
full-grown man.
Grown man.
Should have wife and children, but he lives at home.
There we
with
go.
Felicia.
5 versus.
I give up on the UK. Throw your kids in the bin.
No, don't do that to us.
No.
It's not a UK thing.
What is going on?
Yeah, it's
I don't
UK
know.
thing now.
How did he
Well,
get
who
to
takes
big
this L
age
then
and
if it's not a
acting like
UK
this?
thing?
Like, how come no one nicked
UK, I'm Nigerian. I don't know nothing about it. I'm Igbo. I'm
Ah,
Igbo.
me?
I don't know
You're
nothing
not
about
Igbo,
it.
you're Igbo.
I'm Yoruba. So I don't know.
Yoruba.
Yoruba.
With the against
Yoruba.
of course.
You say abuse.
But yeah.
No, man, I'm actually really shocked.
See, look, we getting
really
L's
shocked.
now for Reggie.
Yeah.
Now, but this is
I
what
know, I
I'm saying.
said- I've been
How can you
saying
have so
that,
much
man.
passion?
That's
for
fair
like,
enough.
I just don't get it, man. But obviously, some people take different turnings in life. They have to come to the realization that they are a dickhead. Like, we weren't just youths in school. And you know, when it's not even a joke, you know, Unks. You know, when you realize that you are
the denominator and everything.
it's
Yeah,
hard, you know, because what do you do after that? You're 30 something and actually kind of realize you're a dick. You're not going to be a woman's first choice in a room, probably ever. You got to find other tactics to make yourself happy. And I suppose getting online and trying to wind people up and be all sarcastic and be a contrarian and go against black people any chance you get. I suppose that's what gives you the kick when, like, you can't get head at home or nothing.
Probably just boredom, yeah. Just bored.
Facts. This guy, I doubt if he's even been with a girl. The way he sounds and all that, he sounds like a fucking
Echo
demented
chamber.
little.
I can't speak. Yeah,
Oh, you can
so
speak. Go on. I'm muting up. Go on.
I will allow you guys to continue your crusade.
But you know what? He sounds like he's
No,
about
Uncle
fucking
Tony,
13.
I will come back.
Play the game. Play the game.
I'll be
for
back.
a minute, man. Play the game.
Okay.
Go on.
You know, I was actually talking to the family. I wasn't actually.
I know, but like he was
Yeah.
in the middle of play the game. Let him express himself. He reckons it's an echo chamber and he's not allowed to talk. Unks, let him chat, man. Just give him 10 minutes of chatting. Go on, go for it, Reg.
I've said that when I came onto these platforms, I have come with a different perspective from most of you lot on some topics. And therefore, I am suddenly classified as a coon by some of the people here, which is what Tony Brown came on here and said. Oh, he's a coon. He's this, he's that.
Have you been called a coon before Trilluminati Live?
On Respect Rebellion, which is where some of the people have been before.
No one here, no one on this panel is from Respect Rebellion.
Okay. Well, no, generally, no.
There's a whole new set of people, even people that don't like Respect, and they're agreeing you're a coon, me included. So that there might be some value. There may be some value in the label, Reggie.
Well, I don't know. I thought that
It might not just be a group of people that can't take the fact that you got something to say. It might be something you're putting out there too. Do you believe in taking responsibility as a 30-something-year-old man?
I believe taking responsibility.
Right.
But
You're not just going to blame everyone else because you don't agree with them. That's why everyone else is laboring you with this thing. You're going to realize there's got to be something that you put in the water that makes it taste that way, right?
to be honest, I'm not really interested so much in whether they're calling me a coon or not. I mean, that's one thing. But then when someone comes here and they say that they hate you and you should suck your mother,
I can't actually believe, Jedi and the panel, that this guy's actually in his 30s. I really find that hard to believe.
Soon 40. Soon 40. He's not 32.
Soon 40, and this is the way the guy's behaving.
Soon 40.
All the better when I see him and my mashake sinks deep into his forehead.
Reggie,
The thing is, yeah, for me,
you're older than 35. Reggie, stop. You're older than 35.
No, I'm not.
You're 35 then.
But if it makes you happy, I'll be older than 35.
You're 35 then. You're 35.
It doesn't mean much to me.
You're 35 then. So
it doesn't mean much to me.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So you will argue over the couple months and days to try and stay on this side of 35. Is that what you're saying?
I am not telling people my age, but I can tell you that
35. That's why. Because you're 35 years old. 5 years before 40.
I don't know what.
Not one partner, not one long-term relationship. You waste. You got
like a lot of you guys are baby daddies. That's your achievement.
The young girl in her 20s was badding you up.
Here we go.
Using her property. Here we go with the facts, right? You don't like.
It's not the facts. It's
There's a fact that you was getting padded up for your laptop. It's a fact. Hold on. It's a fact that a young woman who sounded like she's in her 20s, Khadija, told you to come off her laptop, and she keeps telling you stop going on Chrome. That's a fact. This is a conversation we had on the live stream.
Can I respond? Now I've come onto the platform.
Khadija ain't there right now. Shit.
I've come onto the platform. I've been had to take on Tony Brown.
No. Can you respond to what I was saying?
Hang on. Can I finish?
I don't know. I just asked you a question. I asked you a direct question about whether you was online getting told off by a girl that was clearly in her early 20s about using her properties. And we've
had this conversation many times. I've clarified. I don't know why people don't seem to be able to comprehend or understand when people speak. But that's left to them.
Did you get told off?
I'm telling you what happened today. I've come on.
Did you get told off? But this is the point.
I've come on today.
This is the point. You're getting told off by women in their early 20s. You claim it's not your sister, which I think was a lie, but you say it's not your sister. Fair enough. Either way, she'd repeatedly told you about using her property and using it in a way that she didn't like. And what I want to highlight is the fact that this woman was in her early 20s. This woman's in her early 20s and you're in your mid-30s. Is the point I'm trying to highlight. No woman, no kids. You're getting badded up by basically teenagers.
You got badded up by Ahmed. What's this guy? Something. What's the guy's name? Tawid. You're telling me. But my thing is, even if you believe I was badded up, I would accept that and say, hold on. I would accept that and say I was badded up by a male, of my age group. Yeah.
And meanwhile, I've been a father. Meanwhile, I've been a father.
Hijab in your age group.
Hold on, man. I don't know how old these men are. I just know that they're older than 22. They're older than Khadija.
Are they?
I would put them around in my age group. Yes, I would. They're older than Khadija. I'll put them in our age group, bro. Because me and you are age mates. And this was scary.
This is really scary. Really scary.
You in the same age brackets. Like, hold on, and your distraction is not working. So can I finish saying what I'm saying? You brought up the Mohammed Tawid as if that was like a burning, flaming spear to the heart. Dead food. This is what I'm saying about you. The immaturity about you. Your inability to take responsibility for yourself and your actions. Constantly deflecting. This makes you seem like a teenager. This is why people are so surprised to find out that you're on your way to 40.
That's right.
Do you plan on starting a family?
Yeah, maybe I'll just find one woman and get her pregnant, and then just pay child support, and then.
Have you been able to? Have you been able to find a woman at all?
Yeah.
Child support, no support. So you've been in a relationship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But even if you were married, wouldn't you still be supporting the child? That sounds dark. Even if you were with a woman, wouldn't you still be supporting that child?
Yeah.
So what is paying child? What does that mean?
That's painful, man.
Yeah.
Am I now part of the crew? Have I now achieved something?
No, but I'm saying you said something about child support, like it's something abhorrent.
I have 50 baby
wouldn't you
mothers
be
all around
supporting
the
your child
UK.
regardless?
Have I now achieved something? Am I now a man? Am I now a part of this cult? Do I fit in?
And
Though?
the other thing is, you said
At least you're honoring the command to be fruitful and multiply the earth. But yeah, whatever.
Yes. Am I now cool? Does that now make me a proper man now?
And Reggie, did you say my name before I jumped on?
According to your Bible.
Did you say my name before I jumped on?
Of course you did.
I don't,
Yeah,
did
you
I say your
summoned me,
name?
right?
Oh, you don't even remember what he says.
Yeah.
No, what I said is that you were co-signing a guy that was saying.
So you said my name. So you said my name.
Saying stuck your book
Yeah, you
yesterday.
summoned me and I came and I said hello. And I just reminded you use terms like Igbo. I was and now I'm finding out you're 30. Like, I just have to fall back now because you're a senior.
Hey, Reggie, are you engaged right now, Reggie? Reggie,
Am I
are you
engaged? No.
What happened to the girl that you had?
I do have a girl.
You have her. Why are you not engaged? What's going on?
God's time is the best time, my brother.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But my thing is,
Do you believe in sex before marriage?
No.
Are you having sex before marriage with your girlfriend?
No.
That's the type of relationship I expect you to be in.
But you're not engaged.
Yeah.
So you're fully abstinent. You're fully abstinent.
Yeah. You're a girlfriend.
Why are you not so interested in my
You're not
personal
going to get
life?
married to her.
Makes no sense.
Party boy.
Conversational kitchen laugh. That's fucking.
So you're a
Baby
virgin.
fathers and the baby
So
mothers,
Reggie, you're
Come
a
on, man.
virgin.
Why are you so interested in my where my dick has been and stuff
Because
like man? MJ,
This man
come on.
has
Well, I'm
never
asking, has it been
even
anywhere?
seen a vagina.
We're talking about sex
This
and
guy's
marriage.
never
so I'm
seen
asking,
one.
Are you a virgin? Because if you haven't been
This
married,
is a
then I
wolf
would
pack
have to
mentality,
assume.
like.
Then I would
This is a
assume.
wolf pack mentality. I
Then I
came
would
on here.
assume that you've never
That's
had
why.
sex.
That's
which
why
is
this
then
guy
your
is.
question.
That's why this guy doesn't like baby fathers, because he's jealous that they have children and he doesn't. He's jealous that they've seen a vagina and he hasn't. That's Reggie for you.
Whoever's saying that Khadijah's pussy is the only one Reggie's seen, I
Oh
beg you
my
to stop
God.
that, please.
Oh,
No,
wow.
that's not even funny.
I feel.
Do you think Reggie's seen a nipple before?
Very thin.
Very thin.
The last time we saw was Khadijah's in the bar.
It's all right, man. There's always cats. You can just get a cat, man.
You don't want that very
You can't get a dog. man. No matter.
That man sound like they get excited.
Sepid, I'm getting a bit pissed off with you, Sepid. You're making a lot of comments, I'm getting a bit pissed off with you as well, Sepid.
No, he's a
Yeah, but this Sepid, whoever this Sepid is,
Don't worry, man. Whoever, I don't even pay attention.
no, I'm just calling them out.
No, but I'm
Sister
saying-
Sarah, I'm just calling them out. I'm not going to say anything more.
I know, I'm
it's
just
a
saying,
troll.
if you don't see them, then they don't exist.
Yeah, they don't exist.
If you don't
Yeah,
see
you're
them,
right, Jez. I just think sometimes certain people need to. I just feel that certain time people need to be held out a bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but don't waste
Me personally, but that's just my. But you're right, family. You're right.
You know what I mean?
Don't waste it, man. Don't waste it. Suck your mother. Don't waste it. Use it sparingly.
Use it wisely.
Use it wisely, man.
So, Reggie, are you a virgin or not?
Yo,
Wait.
therapist session. Go on.
No comment.
So you're not engaged and you're not married.
And you're not a virgin? No.
No comment.
What is this?
Are you married now?
What kind of
No comment.
Wow, anyway, you're
abstinence
batty
is
boys. Suck out.
I told you, look, many times, no personal information.
No, but to be
you
fair,
guys,
Don't worry, man.
sleep, but you don't need
Family.
Family.
How did I allow myself?
I don't know, man, but you always do it.
Family.
Man. Shush. Shush, uncle. You always do it.
Family.
Love it.
Family.
Well,
I don't.
have a cup of tea and a biscuit.
You love it,
we've
uncle,
all
man.
had moments, Tony. He's really irritating, but just like
You want to be
don't
drawn
do
up
it.
by someone
Yeah,
sometimes,
don't.
uncle. I realize that about you. So you can cuss two bad words. But anyway. Yeah. I sussed you out, mate. Right, let's move forward. Dog. Yeah, because like
No, don't be like that.
I ask my question.
Jedi, don't be like that, man.
What's
I
your
don't know why I
question?
couldn't.
What's your question, Reggie?
My question was simply: we've seen the Queen has died. This is a very I don't know if it makes us a coon that there are so many black people that actually like are grieving for the Queen. Oh, not even that. Some are not even grieving. Some are just like, okay, she's died.
Lord
Let's
have
just be
mercy on
let's just
my
be
soul.
neutral. Let's not let's just be neutral. Let's not.
Act like you
Let me
want
just
Reggie
land.
to be talking for longer.
Let me
If you
just
want
land.
him to be talking for longer, interrupt
Please,
him.
allow
So he
it,
has an
man. Allow it,
excuse to
please,
keep
bro.
chatting.
Please, bro. Just allow it, man.
Let's just
You
get
don't
out of
want
the
to
way,
hear this.
man. The
You don't
waffle,
want to hear
man.
this,
Please,
bro.
please carry on, Reggie.
So yeah,
You're making it carry. What the fuck?
so,
No, fuck this.
so
Reggie,
yeah,
man.
so some people are just like neutral. Some people are like mourning as black people. Some people even as So my point is really
they're cooning as black people.
when someone
What kind of
dies.
cartoon business is this?
Richie,
guy?
where are you in the line?
When someone dies,
Have you got your spot in the line?
No, shit, control your dopamine.
You lot are terrible,
It's
man.
crazy.
My dopamine. Oh my god, did he say control my dopamine? Is he all right? Reg, what are you doing?
No. Anyway, cool. I think
I'm trying to finish my question, and I know it's hard for some people. So when someone dies, we've seen it even within Speaker's Corner.
Yeah,
We see some people have the wickedest things to say about people that have just died.
Yeah.
And I don't understand it. Like, is there no like respect for people that die?
So that long-winded.
What's your point?
Is there any respect for people that died?
Yeah, like, do you not like feel like people should be more respectful when people die, or do you feel like okay, we give an example. I'll be more specific. Issa died, from Speaker's Corner. There were some people that hated him. There were some people that hated him.
Reggie,
I was shocked.
I got a quick reply.
I was shocked at the way.
Listen to
Can I finish? Shifter, man, you always have to speak. Like, can't you wait a few minutes? I was saying, I was shocked that some people had the wickedest things to say about said people, and that's just the way. I don't know. Maybe that's the way these platforms work.
But you do the same thing, though, Reggie.
Oh, shut up, man! When have you heard me do the same thing?
But,
when it comes
Issa didn't colonize Nigeria. Issa didn't
No, I don't.
colonize Nigeria, bro. He didn't kill.
You know
your
what?
people.
I'll be honest with you. Like, sometimes I feel like you lot don't get what we should do. Like, let him finish his question and just tell him it's a dumb question. Then we move on. We don't have to answer it. Ask some dumbass questions about what these platforms do and the Queen and blah blah. And you're bringing up Issa's name and fuck this brother. Why are you not answering him? Fuck this
All right,
brother.
I can tell you exactly what I was going to say. I'll tell you what I was going to say. I was going to say, for colonizer, no cry. No colonizer, for colonizer, no cry. All
right, man. All right. Yeah. So anyway, man, look. R.I.P. Issa. Lovely for you to bring up the brother's name again. Nice guy. Do you know what I mean? A likable character. And I think this is why
not for everyone.
Rest in peace, brother Issa.
I think this is why you'll find that people were willing to publicly acknowledge his death and their sadness that he's passing and whatnot. And even people that maybe didn't like him because he was a Muslim or whatever, they still had to recognize that he had many respectable traits and attributes that made him actually a good guy, a nice guy, right? So that's why you find people will care when Issa dies. Now the issue is no one has that personal relationship, one, with Elizabeth Windsor. No one has that relationship with her, so we don't know her personally. We're also in an era where, the idolization of these type of figures like monarchs and that is not even really cool or trendy anymore. Plus, there's a bag of information at our fingertips that the average man could go and research and find out, right? So we're not really as inclined to celebrate the life of pivotal members of the establishment because majority of us see ourselves as not being treated equally or fairly in comparison to how members of the establishment are. It's not even a personal thing. You're just the Queen of England. We're not rating you. Simple. Very easy. It's not a big deal. Some people are disrespectful regardless. There's a whole culture out here of people making songs and whatnot to disrespect the dead. There's lots of dead people that are disrespected freely, and it's even banter. You could disrespect Hitler. You could disrespect Jesus. You could disrespect many figures. The Queen ain't different. The Queen ain't different.
Shani's asking who disrespected Esau. There were people that were very, very disrespectful.
Yeah, like people like your brethren Betty disrespected Esau, said fuck him, fuck his grave, fuck his life, don't give a fuck about him, all that shit. Well, you still cool with Betty, right?
You're right.
Cool, but not agreeing with her sentiment. I don't agree with her sentiment.
So then
But
what are you talking about then? You're rolling with people who do that.
Right.
More than we are. So, like,
you're saying what am I talking about? I'm specifically saying that why are there people that behave like that when people die?
ask your friend.
She's not here. I will ask her maybe.
Come on, how long ago was that when she done that? Come on, brother.
Actually, when she did do that, I did ask her, and it was almost like, okay,
Right,
I did that
thank you.
because for her,
So
she
why are you
had some.
asking us? I'm saying.
I'm asking why.
What's to do with us?
I'm not asking you specifically about her. I'm asking about when people die generally. Is it appropriate that people feel the need sometimes to speak ill of the dead?
Well,
Is it disrespectful to say you just don't care? Like, we actually just don't care. Like, we're just going
that's
about
right.
our
I
lives.
mean,
Yeah,
saying
you know
don't.
that man don't care, innit?
We
Like,
just don't care. Like, we're just
And
going
you know
about
how
our
much I
lives.
don't
It's a
care.
I
normal
don't need
day.
to pay
I
respect, and I'm not
I
being
care so little
disrespectful.
about the Queen. I haven't even managed to muster the
not
energy to diss her. I ain't even got the energy to say ha ha ha. And I don't even have that for the Queen. She doesn't really mean that much.
People
to
just carry on with life, like
Yeah.
the everyday stuff you do on a Monday. Like, no one cares.
Like, it's not that
It's
deep.
just a regular
Obviously.
day, to be
So
fair.
what is the point then? Like, are you feeling really disturbed by the way that people are talking about the Queen's passing?
There are, I'll say that there are some people here that are
Can you
probably
give us an
like.
example, maybe?
Just call out whoever you're calling out that said something
Just
about
like
your
give an
brother.
example. Like, what
Just
was
hurry
said?
up, man. Who
All right, there are
dissed
some
the
people
Queen?
that are mocking the fact that some people are mourning. That some people feel like, it's a bad occasion that the Queen has passed. There are people that are mocking the grieving of the Queen.
Like,
Can you understand? But their ancestors probably were treated like shit.
what exactly was said? How was she? How
They're
was
saying that this or
How
that
does a
person.
dead person grieve? Sorry.
How does a dead person grieve?
Yeah, asking for a friend. You said. How does
No, I'm saying that there's some people that are mocking the fact that some people are grieving.
Okay, for the Queen.
Yeah, for the Queen. Yeah.
Yeah, so what? What does that mean?
It's not. I mean, you could say
But
so.
that's
What?
not
I'm
a disrespect to the Queen.
I'm just
then,
pointing
is it?
out
That's
to you
just
that if
people having an opinion. What's your problem, Reggie?
I am just saying, if one day something happens to you and someone comes on here and says that,
People die every single day. Hundreds
That's
of
right.
people die every day. What are we supposed to do? Mourn every single one of them? Just
You're
be
missing the
grateful
point.
that you're living and reproduce, so there is more life when you're not here, innit?
Sorry, people speak.
At
ill
least
of
the Queen
dead.
done that.
People speak ill of the dead when they feel aggrieved by the person who's passed.
Yeah. That's, I
That
know.
happens anyway, bro. Like, I don't know what you mean, Reggie. So, people have their various reasons why they're crying for her and mourning for her, and people have their various reasons why they're scoffing at that or laughing at that. Or we can say even insult that some people are even crying.
and if someone killed your family or your people, and people are curious as to know why you're grieving somebody who basically annihilated your people, it's a good question. If you come kill my family and then I'm mourning you when you die, people are going to ask me, why are you mourning that person?
It's a bit of Stockholm
It's a
syndrome,
common
as
sense
some
question
people
you're going
say,
to
right?
ask.
They'll say Stockholm syndrome.
Yeah.
Right.
It's just a curiosity. How can you mourn somebody who annihilated your people?
It makes sense now.
And what even is mourning? What are we supposed to do? Like, what, we're supposed to all be
And
depressed?
No, I don't expect you
Why
lot
are
to
you
be
bothered by
depressed.
this, though, Reggie?
Say that again.
Why are you so bothered by this?
No, I am bothered. You know what? It's not even bothering, but it intrigues me how people behave.
So what should we do? Like, what should we do? So what should we be doing?
Oh,
Sorry.
just let people get on with their mourning. If they're black and they say that they love the Queen and is a sad
Who
moment.
knows?
People
Who
get
knows
on with
about
it,
the
like protests and shit. Bickering at it.
Who knows about the fucking the Regent's Park Mosque.
Yeah.
Having the kids in there singing "God Save the King."
Oh no, I'm out.
Oh my god, I'm out. Let me just...
In the mosque, and they saying the
Lord.
first time "God Save the King" has been sang in a mosque in the UK. Fucking demons.
Wow.
That's
Yeah,
the
you
L.
lot
That's
fucking
like
up, you know.
Yeah, I should say
You lot
man.
fucking
That's a
up.
bigger stuff
Ever
for
since
man.
the jab, you lot have been fucking up, bro.
No,
Like, I
but
don't know
Regent's
what's going
Park
on.
is
Now I
anyways.
know why they were praying in Speaker's Corner. So I always
Yeah,
used
but
to
if you
say,
can
"Mate,
say
that mosque is round
if
the
you can
corner, fam.
revere
Why
a
don't you go
slave
there?"
trader, why can't you revere a woman that is a queen or a
Sorry?
king? If you can revere someone that enslaved black people, had black
You see,
slaves,
it's a
why
great
can't you?
conversation, and I will have that conversation, but not with you.
Well, but it's
It's
true.
not
If
with
you
you,
can
Ted.
revere someone
But
that
anytime, anyone,
enslaved black people,
anytime, we can go right
What
now,
I'm
get the
saying, Reggie,
scripture,
don't you get
get the
bored?
evidence, have a
Sorry,
full-on
so
conversation. But
see, that's how
you,
they.
I will never
sorry.
disrespect my intelligence.
I don't know.
You can
Okay,
revere
and now
someone.
find out I'm senior. I'm a fallback.
See black
You're a
people.
senior. You're a senior, bro. You're a senior to me, so I'm falling back now. So I respect my seniors. So big up yourself.
Thank you.
When did we start doing tit for tat? Like in the sense of
I'm
like
not. He
But
really wants
behavior
that
pattern.
conversation of religion with me, and
Because
he's
you
always
believe
trying it, but
something
he's
or
not gonna
because
get
of
it because I
something.
don't respect you intellectually. I don't respect you,
Someone who
and
does
I'm not gonna
slavery.
disrespect my religion by conversing with a
Alright,
dumpling
can you
who
lot do
doesn't
me
know
a
what
favor,
Bible
please?
he
Yeah.
reads. No,
Cool. Brother Reggie.
Yeah.
I wanna hear your views on this, right? I wanna hear what you have to say about it. All right, it's not long. Stop me when you want to make a comment or whatever, or we play it to the end. It's a minute 42 seconds.
Nothing to do with the Queen. Today, people treat, hey, we mourn the Queen. But when Helen Zille tweeted and said that not everything is bad about colonialism, you all said Helen Zille is a racist. How can she praise colonialism? By mourning and praising the Queen, you are celebrating colonialism. You are not different from Helen Zille. We were not colonized by the land called Britain. We were colonized by the leadership of Britain that killed our people. So we must not be asked to do wrong things here. We are very clear. The Queen does not represent anything good. Britain has got a lot of gold, yet they don't have a single mine of gold. Those are stolen goods. We must talk about reparation. We must talk about the return of the gold. We must talk about the return of the stolen diamond, and not these other side issues which are not important to us. How can you be oppressed for so many years? After liberation, you've got nothing to show that we have been liberated. You have no land, you have got no bank, you've got no mind. The only thing you have is a hatred of other Africans.
Ashe.
Talk to
me, Reggie, quickly before these.
Well, I mean, to be fair, who's this man? Malema. Okay, so this guy Malema, he's making a point which is actually quite true. That there's no need for some people to mourn if they don't like. There's no need for people to mourn, to be honest. Like, they don't know her personally. She may not have had an impact on those parts of the country in a positive way. The colonialism predates her. I mean, she was just sitting on the throne and she didn't do anything to repatriate. Fair enough. But, at the end of the day, some people just see her as a symbology of a woman that represents the UK. That's what a lot of people see her as a monarch. They don't really see her as anything more than that. They don't see her as someone that's led people, led the armies into other countries to colonize places. They see her as something that happened after that. So, I mean, he's got a point, but he doesn't seem to be dwelling. He's just trying to tell us that we need to sort ourselves out. I think that's the message that I got for it. That this is not important for us. We need to concentrate on sorting ourselves out.
What? Boy, I don't know. I literally get that from that.
Well, he's not.
I didn't even get that from that.
He's not. I mean, he's pointing out that the Britain and whatever have got artifacts from before, but his aim is. It doesn't sound like he's waiting for that. He's saying that we need to sort out our issues. That's what I got from him.
Yeah, but brother Reggie, although it post her, but she futurized it, brother. You understand?
Yeah,
what you don't realize, she brought it back to the future. I hope you understand that, bro. Or do you respect it?
It's a heritage thing. She inherited it from Queen Victoria, Albert, and Alfred, and all the rest. Right? That's it.
Yeah.
She's the head of that, and that is what we're talking about. Everything there, as we mentioned on various occasions, the jewels in various crowns and all of that type of thing. In what's that castle?
I've always, I don't know. This is where me and a lot of the so-called black people that have our best interests, such as your Tonys, etc., on the panel, have differences. I see the problems with Africa as a problem that we need to sort out. I don't see it as a problem that other people are going to come and fix for us, or other people returning us goods or whatever is going to fix it. I see it as something that can happen within ourselves.
Mourning on it. Mourning. Hold on. This goes to the idea of mourning. Now, you just confessed that anyone who's mourning shouldn't be mourning, yeah, especially if you're African, or especially if you're Caribbean, or especially if you're part of the Commonwealth. Yeah?
Well,
because the Commonwealth is colonization. And who's head of the Commonwealth? Right.
It's not even that.
Just passed away. Hold on. The woman who just passed away. So, like, it's nothing to us, but we know it continues. It's never going to stop. It's
just called neo-colonialism now. It's just changed. It's a different face. It's the same thing. Yeah,
it's never
different
face. Stop. It hasn't changed. She was just the poster girl for it. Right?
If your
now her time
ideology
is up. Yeah. We cannot mourn her, Reggie.
I tell you why.
That's all I'm saying. There is no situation where we should be mourning her. That is a fact. Reggie.
I'll tell you why people in the Commonwealth.
Brother Kel, don't you think it's unsynchronized? Yeah, calling a guy like that guy there a brother. Don't you think so? Because you keep like including these types in our fold, which I don't see that insect as part of what we are. So why do you keep calling them brother and whatever?
There are people within
I'm talking to you, Kel. Can you hear me, Kel?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Why do you keep including them kind of parasites in our fold? That's unsynchronized to me.
Well, the thing is, Alda, is that we understand that unsynchronization in our community is more than ever and will be more. But I like to use certain languages because whenever we say certain things, it triggers our dopamines, our post-traumatic slavery disorder and colonization, so on and one another. And we start saying these things. So that's why I refer to the unsynchronized Africans or synchronized as brothers. I don't want to use certain languages that may distort the message that we're trying to convey. But I do agree with you, though, Brother Reggie, you know, in your Bible, you know, it clearly says in Leviticus about respecting your elders. And it's, chapter 19, verse 32. Stand up in the presence of your elder and show respect for the age. Fear your God. I am the Lord. And I was just listening. Hold on.
Kel, this guy doesn't follow. He doesn't follow that book at all, my brother. And as far as respecting elders, we know that this guy does not do that when it comes to black elders anyway. So as far as him being part of the fold, don't you think now is about time that people like this, we just have to just basically, you know what, just wipe our hands of them and just say, yeah, you know what, you're nothing to do with us, and treat them accordingly.
Rabbi Kel,
don't you think so, sir? This guy has got no love for black people at all.
I think the dopamines are running very, very high. With all due respect, Brother Kel, long before I came onto the platform today,
now you're calling him Brother Kel.
the brother was already.
Now you're calling him brother Kel. When it suits you, you call us brothers.
The brother, I don't know why he
You're
can't
a
control
confused
his.
youth, man. You're a
I
confused
don't know why he
youth,
can't
man.
control his dopamines. The brother was already telling the
Do you know what
Africans,
dopamines
the
are?
Africans.
Explain
He
to
was
me
already
what
telling.
dopamines are.
He was telling me to.
Explain to me
He
what
was telling me.
dopamines are.
He was
Since you're
telling me,
that
brother.
clever and you know everything about everything, you explain
Triggered
to me what
again.
dopamines mean. Because I don't
He's
actually
triggered.
know what it. I don't even know. No, I'm not triggered. I'm not triggered. I'm asking you a legit question. What
You're too
does
excited.
dopamines
Can I
mean?
finish what I'm saying? Can I finish
Explain
what I'm
it to
saying?
me.
Can I finish what I'm
Explain it
saying?
to me. I want to know what it means. Explain it to me. You said it.
English
I
is
don't know what it means.
your first
Can
and
you
only
explain
language,
it to
Brother
me?
Tony. English is your first and only language. You
Do you
understand?
know what dopamines mean? Yes or
let me.
no? Simple.
So can I
Do
just
you
finish
know
what I'm
what
saying?
dopamines mean? I'm asking you a simple question. I'm not having a go at you. I'm not arguing. What does it mean? I want to understand that word. And
You
since
can't
you know
answer.
what it is,
You can't get a
can
question
you
answered if you can't
explain what
listen.
it means to
You've got a
me?
problem.
All right, you don't know what it means. Kel, can you tell me what it means, please?
So, Brother Kel, with all due respect, this guy
I'm
was telling.
talking to Kel now. I'm not talking to you because you
Brother,
obviously do not know what it means.
how can you
Kel
respect
does.
these kind of elders? You
Kel,
can't.
brother Kel,
You're
can you
embarrassing.
explain to me what dopamines mean?
So, with all due respect, Brother Kel.
I'm not talking to you, Reggie. I am talking to Kel for the third and last time. Yeah? Kel, can you explain to me, your elder, what
He's having a breakdown.
dopamines mean?
He's having a breakdown. This is what we say about mental health in our community.
Okay,
It's just rampant.
Kale is afraid. Kale is afraid to explain. He talks about it to everybody else, but when I ask him, all of a sudden he goes silent. All right, fair
Because
enough.
you're behaving irrational. You're behaving irrational. You're behaving very
the benefit of the doubt. He might be doing something.
The brother.
He could be doing something.
Yeah.
Snipes, what does it actually mean if you can explain quickly to me? Because I hear it all the time, but I've not actually looked out.
Dopamine is something that you produce in your own body. Yeah.
And what does it do? What does it do? Does it give you energy?
No, not really. I don't know. It's kind of.
Yeah, it makes you feel good.
Makes you dopey.
No, it doesn't.
It's a feel-good chemical, isn't it? So when you do something that you like, dopamines are released. You have sex, I think dopamines are released. You know, that sort of thing.
Okay, so it's a feel-good.
You see someone that you love, dopamines get released. You eat some nice food that you like, a few dopamines get released. Things that type of thing.
That's endorphins.
Endorphins. Okay,
No,
sorry, Kel's there.
definitely
Kel can
different.
explain.
Brother Kel, can I just
something? Go on, brother. Go on.
Can I just say, we
let
came on.
Maku. I want to hear Maku.
Oh, you're not gonna hear Maku, brother Brown.
Maku. I want to hear Maku. I don't want to hear Reggie. I want to hear Maku.
It's all right.
Go on, Mac. Is that about right? What MJ said?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Because it's Reggie saying it. Yeah, you might need to ask Reggie what he means by it. That's me,
yeah, and that's what. For real. Explain to me what it means.
Well, it's very simple. You seem very excited in this conversation. You're not allowing people to speak.
I'm not excited. I'm not excited at all. This is
not
how
allowing
I
the
normally am.
It's
This is
not
how I
allowing the
normally am.
keep
Just
talking
explain
whenever-
what it is, innit? Just give me your definition of what dopamines mean.
We've been trying, but you won't let us speak.
No, I've heard from MJ and I've heard from Maku, but I've not heard from you yet. So what does it mean?
Again, it's a feel-good pleasure.
Basically now you're just pirating what you just heard the other two say.
Jesus Christ. This guy
Let him finish, Tony. The best way is just to let him.
It's true though, it's true, but yeah.
Hard work.
Let him finish. Let's see what he's
hard work, and this is what we're talking about.
Mr. Sarah, he's just going to pirate them, innit?
Yeah, I know. But guess what? It's funny to hear the Igbo brother.
Don't know about this weed business.
Why do they have to keep? I mean, if someone is if someone is synchronized, why do people have to keep on correcting the uncle and telling him to
it's a
let
feel
people
good
speak?
pleasure.
Why do they have to keep on
I
correcting him?
didn't say I was
all right, Tony,
synchronized.
let him finish. Go on then.
All right, let's hear from Reggie, and then
All
maybe
right,
Kel can give his explanation as well.
Yeah, answer the question, Reggie.
Yo, the biblical quote that Kel gave us, the brother Tony has come on here and said that we should suck the book. You know, he said the same thing about the Quran.
Oh, you're
yesterday.
going back to that now.
Tony,
That is not the question I asked.
Stop, please.
That's not the question I asked him, sisters. I didn't ask him that question.
Okay, Reggie, can you
Can
tell us
I
what
land?
dopamine means, please?
He said
Yeah,
that we should,
land with the dopamine argument.
he said that we should
Land.
Okay,
No,
he said that
land
we
with the
should,
dopamine argument. You're trying to listen. You're trying to deflect. Land with the dopamine argument.
So what does it mean? Can you give us a definition, please?
so the brother with the high dopamines at the moment has come on here and said that we should suck our books.
We'll
And
get to that.
basically
We'll get to that.
he's
We'll get to that. What does the
throwing the
word
books
mean?
under the bus.
What does
That's
the
fine, that's
word
fine.
mean?
We'll get to that.
He is
What does the
at
word
the
dopamine
moment
mean?
at the moment he's feeling a high level of pleasure in disrupting the conversation. It's satisfying him.
Let him explain. It's his backwards way of explaining. Just let him land.
I'm saying,
No,
answer
I
the
don't know.
question, man. Please.
So at the moment, his dopamine is very high, and it's giving him a lot of satisfaction and pleasure in disrupting the conversation and not allowing people to speak. And for some reason, he's getting a high off it. And that is what it means when you have a very high dopamine level. You just get this pleasure and satisfaction from doing eccentric things, behaving eccentric, which is what we're getting from this.
Eccentric.
Well done.
There's no word
Queen
for
of English.
eccentric
You
in
speak
English
better
language.
English than me. Well done, Sarah. You do speak better
Yes,
English.
eccentric. Yeah.
Very well.
Big
You've mastered the English language, just like our Queen. I bet you speak the Queen's English as well. But anyway,
yeah, I do
that was
have
brilliant.
a master's
Kel,
in teaching English as a foreign or other language. If you need lessons,
I do.
we can. Yeah,
I do. Teach
sort
me
that
the colonizer's language. I love it. Teach.
Sorry.
So
You're
anyway,
crying for the Queen. You're crying for the Queen, the colonizer. Like, what are we doing here?
Yeah. Are you talking about Lizzie?
you mastered the
that you're
colonial language. Well done. You got
I want
mastered
to
it.
know. I want to know where his seat is in that queue, in that gathering.
The reason
I
I
want to
just
know
had
where
to
that
correct
his seat
you
is.
is because you just commented on Tony's English, and I'm just saying there's no word in the English language called eccentric. It's
I know.
eccentric. So
You would know, right?
just
Because you got
like
masters in English.
yeah, it's okay. It's okay. You can all learn, bro. It's okay.
No, but it's minor
Just
though.
a
Let's
bit.
just stay on the point, man. Come on, man.
You know what I mean?
But my thing is, brother Kel, yeah. So we have this brother that claims to be for black people, for Africans, whatnot, and he's saying that we should suck our books. Mazza, you know what I mean? It's mad.
Do you know what books I'm talking about? Do you know what books I'm talking about, Richard?
What books are you talking about? Clarify. Tell us the lie.
You tell me. Since you're so upset about me making that statement, tell
Actually,
me
I'm not
what you
upset.
think.
I'm
Well,
not
why
upset.
are you bringing it up then? Why are you bringing it up? Are you shit stirring or what? Why are you
No,
bringing it up?
Because I thought that.
So there's no
that.
issue then, innit?
I thought that
I could be
people.
talking about any book. I could be talking about a graphic novel.
So can I answer
I
when
didn't
you ask me
specifically
why? Can I answer? You asked me why. Can I answer? So why I'm concerned is because you claim to be for black people, for Africans, for who just so happen to be following these books, right? But then you tell us that we should
What
suck our
books? Yeah, when you say books, what?
Yeah, which books are we talking about?
Oh,
You
he's
don't
gonna play
even know.
semantics now.
No.
So so now suddenly
I'm asking you what books.
He wasn't specific.
Because I didn't hear the comments on what book.
Oh,
What are we talking about exactly? Maybe go back and like just
I see here.
summarize what happened.
Anybody,
Yeah, but that took you a long time to work out, though, Reggie, man. Come on, man.
anyone
Where are
with
you at,
sufficient
man?
IQ.
And why is this
I
the
don't
topic?
even understand. You
Why
see,
is this the
this
main
is what
point
happens.
of the
I don't know
conversation?
why you lot defending him now. I don't understand.
No,
Like,
we're just
No,
trying to
bro.
see.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Wait, what happened?
I thought we got over this already, and we was having a conversation. That's what I thought. Am I wrong?
No, because
Sorry, Reggie.
Kel brought up the
I just
passage,
find
right?
I just find that when people ask you questions, your mind's way off in some other direction, poking at something, digging at someone. Like, bro, can you please focus and stop embarrassing us? Do you know what
I'm
saying?
not embarrassing us. I'm not embarrassing us. What's
that is
embarrassing?
a bit embarrassing if you had a decent English education and that when you're having a conversation, stick on point.
My brother, you seem very biased. At the end of the day, you've heard Tony Brown
I'm really
interrupt
biased,
you.
bro.
It's an
observation.
I said it. I said it
He has a
earlier.
right to have his
observed.
opinion. Like yeah.
It's what I observe.
Majority of us feel
gonna
the
tell you
same
to
way.
go and suck a book. Go and suck a book, man.
But what book was I talking about?
Now he's
Same
playing
one I'm
semantics.
talking about.
I could be talking about your bank book.
You guys can lie and deceive as much as you want. Everybody else,
I could
everybody
be talking
who's real.
about your bank.
Why are we talking about this again?
This is what I'm saying to man.
Because
Anyone
this
who's
guy
real.
MJ has brought
Reggie's
into
got no
the front
content.
again.
Got no content.
How can you respect a
Can't have
liar?
a
I can't
conversation.
respect a liar.
I'm not lying. I'm not lying. I'm asking you a question. And the question
I'll be back in a bit. I need to go.
do you know what book I was talking about, Reggie?
That's my answer, Kel. You get me? Like you can't trust a
You're
liar.
just
You can't
speculating, aren't you, Reginald?
No matter how old they are, you can't respect a
You're
liar. You can't respect the deceiver.
speculating, aren't you, Reginald?
You can't respect the
And
deceiver.
anything
You
to
can't
get
respect the liar.
people at each other's throats, yeah, you will attempt to do that because you just like to see people fight. That is what you live for. Because you have no woman, you have no girl in your life, you have nobody to love in your life. All you want to do is create drama, mix up. And that's how you get your game on.
No,
This is just confirming all stereotypes. You found a woman, suddenly that means that you've made it.
Reggie, could we say right?
You found a woman, you made a few baby mama.
When I was young,
Hey, let Kel
Reginald,
talk though.
finding a woman, yes, I did think I had made it. Yeah, most young men think when they meet their first girl, yes, you've made it. But obviously, in your case, it's not that.
Because you got a woman pregnant and you left her, and you started another one and left her. That makes you suddenly you're like the go-to person now. Eh?
No,
Suddenly we should take inspiration from you, Tony. Mr. Brown.
Hold on. I took care of all my children, and
Really?
all my children will tell you that. Plus the majority of my grandchildren. Yes, really, Reginald.
Really?
How many children have you taken care of?
You made another broken home. You're actually a problem in the community.
How many children have you taken care of, Reginald?
You're a problem. It's actually anti-African.
Reginald, how many children have you taken care of? You know, I'm sick and tired of keep repeating myself to dumbbells like you. How many children have you taken care of?
100.
How much?
What?
100.
100, did you say?
Yeah.
All right, where's the receipts?
The same place yours is. The same place yours is.
You're a dickhead, man. This fucking shit.
Yeah, I'm not going to even get involved.
Who's that chatting rubbish in the background, man? Look, bloody
Yeah, he's just getting personal again. Like, Reggie, allow it, because all he's doing now is just taking it back to the personals. We've got a full panel. We've got 150 people watching. Let's carry on with the conversation.
He's pretty good. He's not going to let you go now.
It doesn't matter now because, you know, I've realized that this guy is a parasite.
All right, so Kale,
one day I will meet him and I will see him, and then it'll be a different thing. But for now, I'm going to be civil, because he's a clown.
See, this is Brother Kel, this is what is happening with our black community. They learn from these so-called elders.
You're not part of our community. Reginald, you're not part of our
They learn from these so-called elders.
All right, one second, guys. Hold on, Reggie, allow it. Allow
Mary
it,
J,
please. I'm trying to speak to Kale.
I'm communicating with my African brother. This is the African
okay, pick up yourself. Anyways, guys, we either move on.
Let Mary talk, man.
Can you hear a woman trying to talk? Can you hear a woman trying to talk? Have a bit of
what
respect.
I'm trying to do is I'm trying to bring it back to the conversation. So I was seeing if Kale wanted to make a point, because I believe he was trying to speak a minute ago. If not, maybe we'll open it up to the rest of the panel. Sarah, Shifa, Conscious, big up Nay.
Yeah.
Right, let's hear from some other people as well.
Yeah, what I was gonna say is that we all got different ways of speaking on panels and debating, and some languages will lead to conflict, especially from African descendant communities. When I refer to dopamine, I'm referring to that we have a surviving technique that as long as we can assassinate each other, we can get that validation from that chemical response in the brain, where it should be translated on the code of conduct of uniting one another. So unfortunately, the uncle and Brother Reggie, because that's instilled into us. We have that infatuation of fighting and saying all these things. That's why I don't come on the panel and talk about anyone's mom, anyone's complexion, anyone's tribe, because it triggers. I've said this many times. That's why I was referred to unsynchronized Africans or Africans.
Brother Kel, he's already said that he's not synchronized.
Hold on,
and he's demonstrated, brother.
No, but Reggie, let Kel talk. Let Kel talk. Go on, Kel.
You see, now what I'm saying is, right, although the uncle has a right, brother, because you can't talk about elders, kids. You see, you're triggering in it, right? And he may have a code of conduct, but because you're attacking his family, and due to us not being synchronized every single day, he will abandon that, brother, and take you out, and vice versa. So that's why we have to restrain from using certain things. Forget people's moms, dads, kids, complexion. Throw that in the bin. Concentrate.
Can I respond to you? Now, long before I mentioned his kids, he was telling me I should suck my mother. So he's actually insulting me and my mother. This is how a lot of people within his community end up taking things onto the road. He's already asked to meet me. I don't know where he wants to meet me. He's probably going to tell you
that's the slave mentality, bro.
he's probably going to tell everyone that he wants to meet me to shake my hand. But we know what he means. You get what I'm saying? This is why we're seeing so much knife crime, etc., in our community, because of these elders. This is what they try and promote, that people should meet and sell things on the road. You know what I mean?
Wisdom, brother.
You know what? To be honest with you, that was a bit like off key coming from my, from where I was coming from. It was definitely off key. I was definitely over the top, and I can admit that. Yeah, but the hate at the time I felt for, that guy. Yeah, trust me. In my mind, I wanted it to be a reality. But I've realized now that this guy is just a troublemaking you. And all he likes to do is get people rattled. So now that I've calmed down, now that the family has calmed me down and made me see sense, that's why I love the family. I'm just going to take this guy with a pinch of salt. But what I'm saying, Kel, yeah, is that people like those people, we don't need, amongst us. And if we see them, yeah, because remember, there's a lot of people who know that this guy is an Asian. Yeah, we can't include this type of individual in our fold. We have to forget them. It's not everybody we're going to save, and he is one of them. So I believe that people like them, we have to point the finger and call them out, so everybody else sees who they are.
I appreciate
that's just
that,
my
man.
perspective.
But
really
the thing is, that as what
I thought Reggie was going to put the
always
piece for a minute
said,
there, man. I was getting scared.
family in genetics, not family in ethics. So I do get where you're coming from, but at the same time, have to use certain types of languages. Now, Brother Reggie, I don't know him too well, but he's from our nation. He does have a style of triggering. So I'm in my 40s.
He's not for us. This guy does it all the time.
Right. Is that because he's younger, right? We do have to use certain types of languages, right, to neutralize his young mentality. And as far as
this guy's in his 30s, Kel. This guy's in his 30s. He's not young again.
Yeah, but that knowledge, just because you're old, it doesn't mean you have the knowledge. You see?
Well, I'm older and I've
age don't define maturity, man.
One thing I do know is that I love my people. That's one thing I do know. Yeah? You know what I mean? So this guy is not needed, in our community. These people, we have to dash them out.
Hey, but Tony,
and
if you can see eye to eye, if you can see eye to eye on certain things with Reggie, would you put your issues aside?
What you mean if it was to on black issues, if it was to side with us against whoever? You mean like that, yeah? Yeah. Of course. I wouldn't trust him, but yes, I would side with him.
All right. That's being fair, man. That's being fair. Because I'm thinking to myself, would you be the type to say, no, let's just kill a black man? You know what I mean?
No. I'm not quick to kill my own. Even though you was kind of lambasting me. You get me? I saw certain little comments. But I'm glad you're on the panel so I can tell you. Because I'm not a man who likes to go round corner and, and just say it in the chats. Yeah?
Nah, I'm always here, bro. Trust me.
Right. So fellas like them, all I'm saying People like, oh man, my phone is ringing again. Hold on. One minute.
Wow, that was interesting. I mean, really.
Hey Reggie, what do you think though? Could you put
is that
your issues
people
aside
like
with my man?
The thing is, yeah, I come on here and I'm just trying to discuss points every time I come on here. Sometimes you're on the chat and people come and have a different way of discourse in the chat. I can't have the same kind of discourse on the chat as I do on the panel, because I feel like on the chat you got time to be going and speaking and going back and forth with people, but on the panel you just want to make a bit of conversation, get direct to the point and have a conversation.
My battery's gonna run out soon, family. Yeah, my battery's gonna run out soon, so I'm just letting everybody know. If I just like
when I came on,
cut out.
When I came onto the panel now, I didn't come on here to
Reggie, listen. I know you don't like black people. Yeah, that's my belief. And you've not said anything since I've been listening and hearing you. You've not said anything in our defense. So why don't you just be upfront and say you don't like black people? Why don't you just be upfront about it? Instead of dilly-dallying, just be upfront that you don't like black people. So any new people listening or on the panel, they just know where you stand. Be brave about it. Don't be wishy-washy about it, King. So when I see people like you, I call you out because I know what you're about.
I don't know about you.
You understand?
You say, the thing is, yeah, you have. I don't know whether it's the ganja or what it is, but you've come to a conclusion.
I don't smoke, pussy.
I don't
smoke.
That's what it is right there, man.
Hold on a minute. I don't smoke, King. So what are you trying to say? All Jamaicans smoke weed or something? Is that what you're getting at? So what do you mean then?
What I'm saying is when you make
why make that comment?
Reggie.
When you make comments like when you make comments like I don't like black people, you know what I mean? Like on what substance? The fact that I
like black people though. It's evident. It's evident.
No,
you don't like black people. Prove to my man
that you like black people, bro. Just say what you gotta say.
The thing is, I don't know where they get to these conclusions. At the end of the day, if we have a conversation and we're on a particular,
notice how he's dilly-dally. He can't just say he loves black people. I love black people.
I'm trying to play to conscious.
No.
Hey Reggie, what was that? Whoa. You asked you a direct question. What are you doing?
What was the direct question, Schiffer? Because you seem like you're dying to say something.
He said, if you like black people, like show us that you like black people, and you said, oh, the thing is.
What do you mean show? What is that? There's no way of show. You don't show like.
Brother, this is why I think you work for the CIA, man. You and Jupiter, man. You lot stay together, man. You belong.
There is no. There is no like
from day though, Reggie. I've always maintained that. Let's be honest. I never said anything.
There is no like in at the end of the day, Schiffer. Like you have your own. The jury's out on you. You get what I'm saying in some ways as well. But I'm not even going to go into that one because I know you love the limelight as well. The fact of the matter is, anybody can be accused of these things, but there's no real substance in your accusation. The simple fact of the matter is this proportion of the black people that we see on these platforms don't represent the whole black community. There are black people that clearly have a different way of thinking from the mainstream thought process over here. And they have
no disrespect, family. Yeah, my battery's gonna cut out.
Right. We've got him, man.
Yeah. So but all I'm saying is, all I want to say before I leave is this: I don't like Reggie, and Reggie knows this. Yeah, right. Yeah. Now, Reggie, I won't engage with you, in the chats or even on the panel, right? If you just leave my name out of your mouth, but if you continue, I'm gonna go back and forth with you until I eventually see you or whatever, But all I'm asking you is just keep my name out of your mouth, because I don't like you.
I'm ordering my stab-proof vest for next time.
Forget about this stab-proof. There you go again. Stab-proof. Family, take care. Family, take care. Family knows who family is. Family, take care. Yeah.
Uncle Tony, bless his love, manners, and respect.
Bless Tony, man.
Every time, man. How you mean?
Yeah. So, Reg, you're gonna answer the question. What do you love so much about black people? Because we still waiting to hear that part. But you've told
We
us
love
and all of this stuff that you said.
I am not one of those people that come on here and start professing my love for this and love for that. Like at the end of the day,
So you
at
don't
the end
have
of the
any
day,
love for black people then. But you love the Queen's English. You love the Queen's English, and you love the colonizer, but you don't have any love for black people. By your own definition, right now, is that where we're going with this?
What definition? What definition is there of loving your people?
You, what do you love about black people? You can't tell me one thing, but you love the Queen's English. You love all of these things about the colonizer, but you don't love your own people. All right. Should we just move on from that?
I disagree with that statement. I reckon.
Well, he's not telling us anything though. Don't reckon for nobody. You're not his dad. You don't know him like that. Just let him talk.
You know, the thing is, we've throughout these conversations, it seems very combative. You're asking me, what do I love about my people? Like,
yeah. What's combative about that?
It's combative in the sense that if you ask me a question,
what? Because I'm asking. Hold on, wait. He says it's combative to ask him what he loves about black people. If I ask him what he loves about the Queen's English, though, that's not combative.
Well, it's in general terms.
you're not listening. Okay,
All right,
Osman, because we're struggling with Schiffer. When I say you're combative, I mean when you ask someone a question, you allow the person to finish what they're saying. If you want them to actually answer the question, you let them finish what they're saying. Otherwise, you're being combative. You don't want an answer. You're just
I'm gonna go on mute. I'm gonna go on mute. Go ahead.
So in a way, you're saying that he's acting evasive, right?
That's what they're doing. They both were doing it throughout. If you've been listening, you will see that as well. They ask you a question and then they start answering and talking over you. Like that's combative. You're just trying to argue for the sake of arguing.
Oh shit! Sorry.
And this is why the black community don't get nowhere sometimes.
Hold on, we're still waiting for the answer.
Schiffer.
Go ahead.
You don't get nowhere sometimes, because we got these men that's arguing back and forth, and it's like we're not even focusing on the real issues, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I know. You can't even answer a question, cuz I don't understand it.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm not on trial.
Still, come on, Reggie.
I'm not on trial here. They try and put you. They try sometimes to put me on trial here. Like I need to prove something to people. I don't need to prove that I'm the most blackety black person or most for black people here. Like at the end of the day, you have a conversation. I might agree with your point. I might not agree with your point.
So you're not ashamed of yourself, anything like that?
You've been your girlfriend, I think, is not even black, right? And you're coming on here trying to ask me.
That wasn't the question. The question is very simple, plain English. Listen, I'll answer it again. What is it that you love about black people? Can we get an answer to that before you ramble on for another half an hour? Because I went on mute. I'm gonna go back on mute. Fire away.
What I love about black people is that we're human beings and we're striving to better ourselves. And we've got a rich culture, rich traditions, and we're quite good at entertaining. We're intelligent species. We're very good at overcoming adversity. We're spiritual people. We've got a variety of different thought processes. Like, it's like, what's the essence of this task? It's just so ridiculous.
I mean, that's
all right. I got one more question. Can you tell me now what you don't like about black people?
Well, like I agree with what Raven says, that we're collectively inadequate. So as we saw today, we're unable. And so what people don't realize, yes, here there's a collectivism within this panel. A lot of people here think alike, but as a wider collective, no. There's a lot of people that don't think the same way that a lot of people think here, and they're called coons or they're called sellouts. You get what I'm saying? Well, who makes the bigger difference in society? God knows. Like God can judge who's making the bigger impact. Whether it's the people here that are talking and bigging themselves up and calling themselves the blackest of blackest, or the people outside of this circle. You know what I mean? I'll let y'all decide. But at the end of the day, it's clear to see that there are a lot of issues within the black community that need to be addressed. And it's not just addressed by talking or telling people that you're this, you're that, you're this, you're that. Like, it's census. And we've always been, I tell you one thing we've always been good at, is talking. We've always got a lot of people, surplus amount of people that are good at talking, but not enough people that are good at doing.
I can second. I hear that.
Are you finished, or is that? Have you got anything else? Hold on. Let me make sure he's finished.
Yeah,
You
finished. Yeah.
All right. So, can you not understand the reservations that you would create with black people where you're regarded in the sense of just the way you answer the question? When I asked you what you like about black people, you were so hesitant. You had to think about your answer for a long time to even think of something. Yeah. And then by the time you started talking, you was more or less finished. But when I asked you what you don't like about black people, there's just so much on the list. It's like you didn't want to end. I felt like you had more. And then it's
I don't
like
think you were listening. I didn't
I
actually.
don't know where we're going with this, man. But
I didn't say that. I didn't actually have a long list of things that I don't like. I think that you actually exaggerated.
No, bro, listen, I'm going back on mute, but that's my analysis, and I don't trust you, man.
As I said,
I think Reggie don't like the things of today of black people, the indoctrination side, right, Reggie?
And yeah, I can second on what Reggie. Sorry to cut you, Reggie, but you did say a whole heap more on like what he did like about black people than what he didn't like. I only mentioned 2 things, but he went into depth on 1 point with the second question. With the first one, he mentioned a lot more things: history, people, culture, rare. So I can't. Yeah, that's my input.
Yeah, I mean, people that kind of.
Yeah, I think he definitely thought about his answer more. He took more time to think about the answer because, you know, he tried to make the answer as good as he possibly could. With the second one, it was just natural. He already wanted to. These are things he's been waiting to say. So I'm just giving him the platform now.
I mean, it's clear, like, evidently, like, we're very, very good at talking about stuff. We are just so good at talking about things. And we're so good at, within our circles, we make ourselves seem like we're achieving a lot. But as a wider collective, like Raven says, we are very inadequate. We're unable to adapt to the variety of different skills that we have within ourselves. We just can't work together.
I just think we're quick to knock down our own people sometimes, man. And sometimes we got to uplift our own people and our own like self-esteem, man. Because certain people have insecurities in the black community. And when you be saying that I don't like black people, I don't like them for this and that, that's not good, man. You know what I mean? We got to pick out the good sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Real talk. Yeah. I feel like what do you reckon you can do to kind of combat certain mentalities? Because put it like this, yeah, we're just observing the Uncle Tony and Reggie situation. It's like I don't know who asked the question, but the question was asked like, "Rah." How I heard it anyway. If shit is to hit the fan, are you two willing to work together? Uncle said, "Yeah." If shit hit the fan, yeah. And I feel like, yeah. Well, Reggie, what would you say? Like, would you be willing to work with an Uncle Tony in order to get certain parts of the mission done?
Yeah, likely I would. Of course, but sometimes these things that are, and we've heard this before. Some people say, "I won't work with this person because they believe this." So there are other people that talk that, but I'm used to working in a professional environment. When you come to the workplace, you focus on your job. It's not about whether this person is this or this person is that. You just get on with the job because you're trying to achieve an objective for your organization. So I don't see that as a problem. I don't see
which is a common objective, isn't it?
Can I ask what the mission is, Reggie? Could you tell us what the mission is?
I'm going on his example. You asked me what the mission is. I'm saying if
you answered his question, he said if you was to, would you be prepared to work with Uncle Tony to help achieve the mission? Yeah. What is the mission? That's my question.
Whatever the mission is, he's not giving a specific example of the mission. You'd have to ask him, but he's not giving, and he doesn't need to be honest, because I think most people understand what he's trying to say.
Well, if you understand what he's trying to say, then why can't you explain it to me?
He's trying to say that generally, if there's a mission at hand, will you be willing to work together?
What kind of mission?
Yeah, the answer is.
What kind of mission?
Oh my God! Does anybody else have trouble with understanding what he's trying to say?
It would be something that obviously they have a common belief in.
Okay.
Common goals, you know, that has values, that has a mission and vision. You know, you have to have that concept in order to be.
But how is he going to have common goals? How is he going to have a common goal with any of us black people here, especially when he seems to have so much reservations about us and doesn't want to work with us in general? We don't want to have a good.
So you're saying he has a different philosophy then?
Yeah, just in general, we don't want to work with black people. He likes being on the white side.
Who's that?
He likes to speak English, you know, like that. He's fighting for Queen and Country and that, man.
Who?
If you be careful, you. Come on, man. You're crying for the queen, bro. What you doing? Listen, not being funny. Like all of these suspect things you're saying.
Wait. He protects the queen. What did you say? What,
bro? He's crying for the queen, bro. He's there balling for her. Of course, he would have.
I've never seen.
Reggie, that ain't true. Is that true, Reggie?
He was balling for the queen. He just told us that. What are you doing? Move.
I've been on this.
Did he not
I've
just
been on
sit
this
here and say he was crying for the queen?
I've been on these platforms for 4 years, and you have to be careful of these people that claim to be the most blackest for us, and all that kind of good stuff that they come and tell us that they are. This man is sleeping with a white woman, and he'll come on here and act as if, oh, I'm bring my people up. I'm all for my people. You get what I'm saying? So just be careful of these people. That's what I'm saying.
I mean,
like,
what, Reggie? Were you crying for the queen though?
No, I wasn't crying for the queen. And even if, you know what? If I was crying for the queen, no one here would even know. So these are just slanderous allegations that people like to throw out here.
No, the way it was said, it was like you owned up to it on the panel.
Are you mourning for the queen?
No, I don't have no thing with the queen.
I mean, it's sad that she died, isn't it? Right.
It's not even like that. It's sad or anything. She's dead. She's dead. She's dead. She's not nothing directly linked with me, so I don't like have anything that she's really done for me to be
If
crying.
you think about it, when I look back at it, I'm thinking to myself, you know, she probably was born when she was 70, right? You know what I mean? Like, so she was an old person when I was born. You know
She was an old person, but she lived her life, and she was she had her family and her friends. She's got enough people to be mourning for her that actually were close to her. Like, I don't know how you.
It's a shame that she hasn't reached 100 though. Like,
how can you cry for people you don't even know? Like, it doesn't make.
No,
okay,
I didn't cry for it, but I just feel a bit sad.
sympathize.
Like, it was quite sad.
But to be crying, it's a bit eccentric.
I wasn't crying anything like that. It's quite sad.
So Chipper, what made you say that Reggie was balling?
He's joining the bandwagon, man. That's what they do here. But my thing is, at the end of the day, if I had an opportunity to work with someone and the idea caught my attention, then regardless of their ideology or regardless sometimes of their complexion, I would go ahead with the idea because it's going to benefit me. And if it does help my people, help my family and my friends, people that I'm going to be probably associated with for the longest time, then I'll go ahead with it. I don't see any problem working that kind of thing. Many of the people here that are coming here to ask me these kind of questions, they've never even done a business in Africa. You know what I mean? I've traded in my home country. You get what I'm saying? I've done conversion. I've gone Fridays and exported stuff. I've sent cargo continuously, consistently to Africa. I've been to Africa. I've done trading. I've done business there. I've negotiated with them. I know the exchange. I know where to go.
Yeah, with regards to people, questioning your blackness and all that. Look, no one can question my blackness. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a proud person. I'm of Cushitic heritage and all that. From East Africa and places like that. You know what I mean? It's the place where human civilization first, came to existence. You know what I mean?
That's right.
So therefore, I'm the real Mokoy and all that. So no one could question, my blackness.
Well, they will. They will. They'll call you a coon, Eunice. I'm sure they've called you a coon many times as well.
Nah, man, that's how I order me, to be honest. But what do they mean by blackness?
You're sure, yeah? You're sure about that, Reggie?
Eunice, have they called you a coon on here before?
No, but some instances I only could count, a couple of fingers and all that. I think the common word is coconut. Right?
Coconut, coon, almost the same thing.
So in a way, it's offensive, isn't it? You know what I'm trying to say. Even though Bounty is a nice chocolate and all that, but when it's used,
come on, man.
I've heard someone actually go to prison for it, like, calling somebody a coconut and all that. I think
they are calling you a coconut because you sound.
I think it was a public.
No,
official.
but hold on a second. Hold on a second. Eunice, can you confirm? Have you personally been called a coon or a coconut or a bounty on this panel?
Yes, I have been called. No,
well,
hold on.
Not in this, panel, but on social media and all that,
Right, but not on this panel. Thank you very much, Reggie. Shut your mouth.
I haven't been called that. But anyways, like, when you think about, people talking about, your blackness and stuff like that, I think is a way for people. I just found it to be bizarre, to be honest. Why would I prove my blackness to anyone? You know what I mean? I just stated that, I'm from the place where, originally from the place where human civilization was came to existence.
Yeah, but Ozzy, you don't need to yet. Not yet.
Exactly. But what I'm trying to
Not
say,
yet.
Shifa, is it's like people who say that they
Already
think that black people all think alike and all that. I'm trying to say,
think,
like,
Don,
and that in
Don,
itself it plays into the racialized stereotype.
No, we don't. But listen, we don't listen. We don't play down our community just like no one else plays down theirs, innit? We're not here talking derogatory about our own people. If we got in-house issues, then we solve our issues in-house, innit? We're not parading our dirty laundry out in the street like Reggie tries to do with us. So at the end of the day, to that degree, I have to say I've separated myself from anyone who has that kind of behavior. And I would say that, for me, that is like, I don't know, man. That's like the enemy. It's like sleeping with the enemy if you're, dealing with guys like this in the community.
For me,
Eunice, in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
I don't know what he means by airing our dirty linen in the. You're on an open panel. You're talking about black issues. People are giving their opinions. Some people are talking about building military bases, and it's not like much is censored here. You get what I'm saying? You're talking about airing out your dirty linen, like.
No, but
some of you have said too much.
Got a problem with
There's a
black
lot of people that here that have said too much.
Listen, you've always got a problem with black people. I don't never hear you argue with anyone other than black people and Muslims. That's the only.
Where are the white people here to argue with? Which white people should I argue?
You shouldn't. Huh? You love them. Continue to do what you do. Be Reggie. You're
not listening. Where are the white people here that I'm supposed to argue?
I never said that you're supposed to argue with white people. I said do what you do. Keep love your white people, man. Love your white friends.
I can't love them as much as you do. You sleep with them. I can't love them as much.
Shifa, sorry, but we've rejected him. We don't want him.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand it. Isn't that a bit weird though, Conscious? What do you think, man? Or nay? Like, how can someone be?
Boy, I was gonna say something still. I was gonna say something, but I thought it was past my place. But when you said airing dirty laundry, Shifa, what exactly did you mean? Because
no, I mean in the sense of the way he talks, the way he talks is like he knows something in it, but he don't really know nothing. Let's be honest. He's not.
No, but when you said trying to air the man them's dirty laundry, what did you?
I'm getting there. Okay. What I mean is, he's the type of brother, who likes to focus on stereotypical issues mainly, and then what he'll try to do, he'll make believe that something is a real issue that's not really even an issue in the community. And then what he'll do, he'll drag that and parade it around the street like this is what black people think.
Can you be more specific?
For instance, what you said earlier on, you said black people can't work together. Now, unfortunately, there are many black people working together. They just refute your argument straight away. I could show you tens of thousands, like that, of black people working together. We could go all day showing you black people working together, but you will parade this nonsense around the street like as if black people subscribe to it and you got a black face. So I think that's very dangerous.
All right.
Okay.
Navi, Nay, when I say that black people don't work together, what do you understand by it? And do you agree with when I'm saying that? With what I'm saying?
To be honest, I'd need to understand what you meant by that first before I can even try to co-sign that.
All right, it's Conscious there.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, I'm there, bro.
When I say that black people can't work together, what do you understand when I say that? And do you agree with that we don't work together?
Yeah, I agree to a point. Yeah.
Right, so
in all fairness, I
can see where he's coming from. In all fairness, like seriously.
Yeah, like I would to be honest, I'd need to hear because obviously I do a lot of work on the continent. I'm very Western minded how I was raised, you get me, and I'm Caribbean. And I won't lie, the continent has changed my viewpoint. Like I'm seeing black people work together in ways that is completely alien to man. You understand? So I fight like that's my new lesson in it. Like it's even that is a problem in the Western Hemisphere, very much so, but globally, cuz man are working together, man are building strong foundations, cuz
now more than ever, 100%.
When people like myself and Raven has probably said it a lot more than I do. He says that we're collectively inadequate. Yeah, when he says things like that, we're not referring to the fact that
ridiculous statements like this. collectively inadequate, and you're so vague. It's not
No,
like
let him finish. Let him land, Ship. Let him land. Let's not get triggered in it. Let him land.
We struggle sometimes to take and actually Shiver's one of those, because I've been on panels with Shiver. He can argue for, you know, till next year. You get what I'm saying? When we say things like that, what we're getting at is the fact that we're not able to do it on a mass to an extent that we can pull ourselves out of the hole that we're in. We can find places, we can find pockets where we are able to work together and we achieve stuff, but we cannot do it to the magnitude that is required.
Well, Roger, what do you mean by the situation? Like situation? What situation you're referring to?
Well, we're bottom of the social economic ladder.
Yeah,
And
like us having our own businesses, right, in our own neighborhoods and etc. Like that. Do you mean that already?
Yeah, and even to an extent where we're able to like usurp leaders that are like usurp leaders within Africa that are basically not taking us anywhere. You get what I'm saying? Because on the continent we've always said there's opportunity for people to go there as individuals, as small groups, consortiums to come up to Africa and invest. It's one of the easiest places to invest. But when we're talking about making a step forward where we can actually put ourselves on the table on an international level, we just can't do it. We just can't do it. And denying it is not actually helping things. It's actually prolonging.
You know what it is? You know what I think a lot of the problem is.
Sorry, go on, Navy, go on.
I think you might we're gonna say something like this country. I don't know, but it's like I feel like a lot of the time, man, are dealing with dead energy in it. Like, so what I mean by that is if you're having a lot of these conversations with brothers that are based in the UK, then you're really and truly fighting a battle. You get me? You have to be having these conversations with youths that are on the continent or in the continent, active on the ground. You get what I'm saying? That's where you're actually going to be making moves, because, bruv, I'll be real, man's been active for many years and people just want, like my brother Red Pill stated, just want a better cell in the prison. So man talk about leaving the prison, but they just want a better cell. Right. And yeah. But I feel what you're saying. I definitely feel what you're saying there, Emergy, in regards to the continent flipping. You answered the question from the first thing you said, which is flipping with the bottom of the economic and social scale. You get me? And I feel like if anyone can't see that, then that's your first lesson right there. Do you get me? And overstanding that still.
You know what it is though, like what Reggie's saying, there's a lot of things that black people's habits have right now, and they have to let that go for them to unify. So all the European ways that we have, he's saying that we can't join together because we're gonna still include other nations and races, I think. Do you mean that as well, Reggie?
Yeah, 100%. Like if we,
I can see that, man. Yeah,
I think I agree, but I disagree.
I disagree too.
The reason I say that though, my brothers, is because we have to be realistic in it, and the fact that we are in the West, we're dealing with the enemy in the belly of the beast, innit? Mentally, fam. So family members, you get me, little brothers, older cousins, you can be as blackety black as you want to be, but you understand? And where does it end? You get me? But from your home, you know your family's home, if that makes sense. But it's like the pout, like what's really gonna make the change is what's on the continent, innit? Is what I'm saying. And from you've got like, bro, put it like this: the Chinese. When we're looking at the Chinese, you got Chinese in England. You get me? Like you've got a couple people that are half Chinese, quarter Chinese, but guarantee you, fam, they've got links to their Chinese heritage. You understand? Whether it's peas, passport, fucking whatever it is, you understand? And I feel like that's what we want to be setting up, like Marcus Garvey said, that global nation. So we got home, we know where our home is, but we're not bound to being at home. Do you feel what I'm trying to say?
Can I say something quickly here? Because I think one of the main issues I have with Reggie is just to going back through some of the things I know about Reggie in my own mind. Yeah, this is a guy who will stand up for the oppressor, stand up for the oppressor's laws, stand up for the oppressor's people. But when we're talking about reparations, he laughs in our face. And so he just, I don't know, he just don't see it. I think he sees a purpose to it. Obviously, he's made it very clear that, you know, he's not interested in any black people getting reparations. You know, we're living in a white man society and it's good enough what they've given us. So I think that to that degree, I feel that, you know, that's to me, that's like selling out your own people, innit?
I can respond to that.
Go on, you fire away, because you're the one who said it to me.
Seeing as you made an accusation about my view on reparations, I'll respond. When it comes to reparations, I think the Caribbean community are entitled to claim for reparations. I think they have a strong claim for reparations, and I will support their right to claim. It's not something that I'm opposed
to. You changed your stance now. You changed your stance now.
No, I've never. I don't know where you find that I'm opposed to people claiming the reparations. I mean, that's left to them.
I'm sure I remember you being opposed to reparations in the past.
No, what I've said is more
what you
Caribbean.
said. Do you want me to remind you what you said? I'm going to remind you what you said.
You don't need to remind me. We're here. Like, even if I said it,
you said who's going to pay it, and then you said, well, if we're going to be the ones who end up paying it, then I don't think you lot should be getting reparations. Your words. I remember.
Well, it's not going to be. I don't know if it'll be me paying it or not. I doubt it'll be myself paying it, but regardless,
well, you said we're going to be paying it because we live in England, innit? We're the ones, the taxpayers. So you're one of them.
I mean, in all fairness, it would be a controversial thing, wouldn't it? Like reparations and all that. I remember watching a video about someone asking the British public about reparations and stuff like that. I think to India, reparations to India or something.
But reparations
one
are
of
not
the former
like
British colonies and all that.
And
they were very against it and all that, you know. But I always think to myself, it might be. I could picture it being, you know, controversial and all that.
For me, reparations are not the thing that's going to change the dynamics for Black people. So if you guys get reparation, good. Maybe some of you lot will see it as some sort of like an icebreaker or some sort of like a breakthrough. But for me, it's not really the most important thing.
I think the most important thing for Black people is education.
Yeah,
that was a good sidestep. But then all we have to do is go to the next point: African spirituality. Talk to us about it. Why is it such a bad thing?
Jesus Christ, you're going to religion now, like.
Oh yeah, no, I went to religion. I went to African spirituality because do you know what it is? All of these
before we jump on though,
before
we jump off though, in regards to reparations, I'd like to add my point as a Caribbean. Reparations for me, a British Caribbean anyway, reparations for me is more about the physical presence than the actual money. I feel like you see the link up on the 1st of August or Messiah or whatever the people them call it is it's like a second carnival, fam. And I feel like you see to show the youths, I don't really business about nothing but our young people, you feel me? And I feel like from they can see a group of Black people organized, linked up together for playing sound, whatever it is. I love that. That's the only thing I take from reparations, 1st of August. Other than that, for man to ask for money back from the government that done oppressed man is just, but if they give man peace, what man has done is sign the contract to say, give us peace, but we're still under you. Are you mad, fam? Because listen, I got words for that. Like, you're going crazy, bro. You get me?
It's not about money. You're right. It's not about money. And I'm surprised so many people zero in on money when we're talking about reparations. We're talking about repairing the damages. That means, you know, some things can't be paid. You can't put a price on certain things. I'm trying to say.
Why are you bringing that? Why are you coming to do this?
You can't put a price on a country. You can't put a price on lives. You can't do these type of things. So to me, you know, reparations, like you said, it is a bit of a farce, and it is good to see people get together for reparations and whatever else. But I think ultimately it's more to do with repairing the damage that's been done to our community, because people like Reggie are going to expect everyone to stand up, be prim and proper in society and smile with the Queen after all of the things we've been put through.
No, what it is that you talk about
reparations. You know what? Yeah, I want to ask a question.
Cry to the Queen.
The conversation
you came on here talking about people crying for the Queen. Let's be honest.
It was spoken about earlier today that people need to do their own self-counseling as well. So you're talking about reparations, not just about money and it being about repairing yourselves. Part of that process is for you as individuals or communities to self-heal, to self-educate, to to go about whatever it is for you to become success and move forward. You get what I'm saying? Okay. So You know what I mean? Like when you come on
own
here,
our things, let people keep and own our things, and just stay here in their Babylon and have nothing, and just get some mental health treatment.
you don't
I
have
get
to
you, but
stay
I'm
here. I
just
think
like,
that's your.
nah, I
Wait,
don't know,
that's
man.
what you.
I don't know
That's
if
what
you
you
not
need to
subscribe to
emancipate
that
yourself.
nonsense
Because
coming
the
out of
main
this
important thing though is to realize, right? They stole our
I'm out.
mind, fam.
I'm out.
They told us not to practice what we
I'm
used to
out.
do before.
You see it? I'm out. I'm done with him. I ain't got nothing more to
You
say.
can go, man. But I'm saying that you need to emancipate yourself from the mental slavery that you're under, Schiffer. At the end of the day, like if you can't be waiting for the white man to pay you and the white man to come and reparate by educating you or trying to make you, counsel you or give you some sort of psychological therapy.
I never
So that
asked for
you're able to
counseling.
move
You
forward.
asked for counseling. I didn't ask for that. You asked for
No,
counseling.
it's obvious that you need
These
it.
are your
It's obvious
these are
that you
your
need it.
requests. What you're
It's
gonna have
obvious
to
that
do
you
is
need it.
hold on 1 second. First and foremost, you're not from my community like that, innit? Yeah. So, like, as far as I'm concerned, you're an agent, innit? So I'm not even hearing what you're saying like that. But remember, these were your requests. These are the things that you want. If I talk to any other black person that's actually part of a reparations movement, I doubt they're gonna be asking for counseling, bro. But I'm gonna leave it there and I'm gonna let you continue now because I don't know, man. What are we gonna do with this guy, man?
All right. Okay. So this guy Schiffer is saying that they're not asking for counseling, and he's saying it as almost like they put it. He's almost like saying it as if it's some sort of taboo or something. Whether you go to your pastor, your imam, or you go to your spiritual advisor, if you're an African spiritualist,
That's a
or
type of therapy,
whatever,
100%.
there's a type of therapy, there's a type of counseling. So you can look down on it all you like. It helps some people, and if you don't need it, that's your own thing. But I actually recommend it for yourself.
You show me one reparations movement that's asking for counseling from the British government or from any Western government. You show me.
I'm not saying that's
don't
your
do
thing.
that.
You're straw man.
You show me. Now listen. Now he brought it up. Listen, he's made his bed. Let him lie in it. Now show us one. And if you can't show us one, you just have to
You're straw
understand
manning.
how
You're
odd
straw
you
manning.
sound, bro. Listen,
straw
you have
manning.
to understand when you're the odd one out in the room, innit? That's all it is. And a man's calling you a coon for a reason. This is what I mean. All this coonery behavior, and you just say things. You never even looked at a reparations movement. You don't even care. If you cared enough, you'd know about it. You'd know that that's not what we're asking for, innit? But you don't give a damn. You only care about yourself and your white friends. So let's just allow it. I don't want to say no more. Go cry for the queen. Go cry for the queen.
Well, you
I'm
will
gonna shut
say
up.
more.
I'm gonna let you talk while you cry for the queen. Do you have a moment of silence for Lizzie? Do you have a moment of silence?
From you, yeah. See, this is the thing, yeah. He always says he'll go on silent, and then he speaks every time you speak. The fact of the matter is, he's come on here, and he said that I don't care about reparations. I said before that when he first asked me that I'm not really that. It's not even my thing. I think I made that clear. So yeah, you're right. I'm not really that interested in reparations. I'm interested in how black people can emancipate themselves and free themselves from a mindset that seems to be holding them down. Because before the money,
I'm just thinking to myself, Reggie, like, with regards to, reparations and all that. Let's just say, tomorrow reparations granted. How would it look like? What is the tangible thing?
My brother, there's been two. Eunice, there's been
What's the change would it bring and stuff like that?
A lot of land is going to have to be given.
Think about.
A lot of land is going to have to be given back. A lot of wealth is going to have to be given back. Not money, wealth, i.e., diamonds, gold, all sorts of things. They got to go back because what they're going to do is, like for instance, you got these kids in Africa and people digging out diamonds out the ground, but they can't sell those diamonds. Yeah, what happens is the British government or the French government or some other government comes in and then they take all of the precious metals, precious jewels, and they block them from selling their own things in the real world, in the outside world.
Schiffer, what I would ask, we know that black people have a lack of education, right? Self-knowledge, knowing thyself, etc. So if they did get reparations, what would they do with the money?
If we got reparations, it's not going to be money. This is what I'm trying to say to you. You think money is anything. Money ain't shit. Yeah, we're talking about gold. We're talking about diamonds. We're talking about land. Yeah, and when you got land, gold, and diamonds, and precious, metals, and oil, and all of these things, there's a lot you can do, brother. Yeah, there's a lot. We'll be building whole new nations. Yeah, and if we choose to adopt anything that we've learned in Babylon, then that's down to us at that point, isn't it? It's not down to the oppressor. You understand? If we choose to implement our own laws and live by them instead of the laws they have, that's down to us at that point. If we choose to keep their laws, That's down to us at that point. But either way, reparations is not about money. People who think it's about paper money or you get a 10,000 check in your bank account, that's retarded, bro. You need to get out of that mindset. Yeah, because if
you're saying that it's about gold and land.
Yeah, if you gave me my 4 acres and a mule right now, that's a lot of land, you know, bro. You could build a big house on 4 acres, you know, and you know the mule is even worth money, man.
Mm-hmm.
When we do that appreciation through what's it called?
Funny thing is, yeah,
it's crazy money.
They're waiting for the white man to give them land in Britain.
No, we're not waiting.
They're
We
waiting.
don't make our demands. We making our demands.
They think the white man's gonna give them land in the UK for them to still have to like register the land under the land registry in the UK. It's just delusional. Schiffer, you've no intention of going back to Africa or going back to the Caribbean to set yourself up.
Who told you that?
Who told me that?
Where did you get that information from?
I got it from your rhetoric.
Okay, you got it from my rhetoric.
But the thing is, Schiffer, as well. Do you know, in regards to reparations, like, should it also come from the African countries that the people that were enslaved originally from?
Exactly, like the Caribbean, who were slaves, who were taken as slaves. Thank you. So yeah, we should be looking at all African countries, including, you know, the ones that were taken as slaves, as well as.
How are you going to get reparations from Africa? You have
colonized. Some of them brutally murdered, even had their own people conscripted to murder them. Yeah.
Are you saying that you'll get reparations from Africa?
No, I'm saying that we want reparations. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah. Are you saying that you want reparations from African countries?
We want it from the colonizer. That's what we want it from. We want our reparations from the colonizer. Whatever you want to put in there and insert is not part of it. We want our reparations from the colonizer. Is Africa the colonizer? Talk to me. Is that how you see Africa?
No, I'm saying that Eunice is saying that you should be asking for reparations from Africa as well. That's what Eunice is saying.
African countries as well, and they're also paid.
Not really, because you have to understand how it works. Like I said, some people, yes, they were used against their own people, but you think they had a choice when they got a gun to their head. And once you can understand
it wasn't like that, though. Like, to be fair, it wasn't like that.
Listen, it was like that. What are you talking about? Okay, over time, maybe some of them turned into Reggies, but they weren't Reggies to start off with. And this is why I'm confused that Reggie would even go down this road. We know better now.
Shiva, can I say one thing real quick? You see the issues amongst like Africans, like the Nigerians and the Ghanaians, they got a very competitive energy between each other, right? Don't you feel like we need to solve certain issues amongst different countries in Africa, get them to unify, and then we can sort out issues within Africa?
No, I don't think that's the ultimate answer to the question. I think that, you know, there's such a thing as healthy competition. Yeah. And we've been competing with each other long before white people had a civilization. What are we doing? We're playing this game because, do you know what? We was colonized and taught that we're lesser when we're the ones who have everything. Now what they've done is they've reversed it. They've taken everything and made it seem like they're the ones who knew anything. They don't know nothing. Yeah, we're the ones supposed to be teaching them. It's not the other way around. It's just that we've been in a situation where they've managed to usurp our power and keep us under the thumb. So we have to be very careful about who we allow within the community to be speaking, for one, as well as who we allow to work with our community, because we've been usurped too many times. And you look around and it's like, I don't respect the thing that you did when you're dissing Muslims and stuff, but I can say this to you.
Why?
Muslims are a powerful group, innit? Yeah. If they start doing crazy stuff in the world, the whole world's paying attention. People start getting scared. Yeah. Now, what I'm saying is we don't have such power. Yeah. So maybe sometimes some of the Muslim brothers and sisters feel like they can talk to us however they want. They can talk about our faith any way they want, disrespect us in any. It don't work like that. Yeah. And that's why you're supposed to have that energy. So when people said to me earlier, oh, conscious reminds me a bit of you, though, I said, yeah, because we got that energy. We're supposed to have that. Yeah, that's human. That's our human nature. Remember who the humans are. Human nature. Yeah, we ain't supposed to take no nonsense, but for too long we've been oppressed. So a lot of us are under the thumb and crying for the queen. You have to understand what's going on out here, cuz. And this is why I'm trying to talk.
The thing with the Muslims is, right, I agree exactly what you're saying, Shifa, right? But the thing with the Muslims is, right, I had a conversation with my man yesterday. I think his name Rayhan. I said to Rayhan, like, you guys say before any period of Islam, it's all negative, it's all demonic, it's all paganism, etc., etc. So if anybody was like kissing black stones or doing anything like that, that's paganism. But I said to the guy, in the Kaaba, you got a black stone and you kiss it, and you said the reason why you do that is because Prophet Muhammad did it. So you follow Prophet Muhammad, you don't even follow Allah, and you do paganism as well because you kiss a black stone. Now isn't that idol worship?
Now you see what you done there, yeah. I
That's
don't know your standpoint in it, but if you're like an atheist or something, that's a cool argument. I get you, but if you're not an atheist, you see, if you're coming from a standpoint like myself as an Israelite, we're not to go around judging other people's faith. That's not our
Where
job.
does it say that?
No,
Where does
but
it
I'm
say
saying
that?
to him, how can you demonize someone else for doing something you're doing? It don't make
No, but
sense.
listen, hear what
How
I'm gonna
can you
say.
demonize someone else for doing something you're doing?
Hear what I'm gonna say to you, brother. Yeah, this is the truth of it. Yeah, like I said earlier, if you're an Israelite, yeah, there's certain things that you're supposed to be adhering to because we're dealing with a new covenant. That's why when I show them the verse about circumcision, it's not about you being circumcised.
You're
That's what the whole
waffling, brother.
argument is.
You're waffling. Just answer the question. Where does it tell you not to?
Let me answer the brother. He's asking me something. I'll do with you after. Yeah. Now this is why I went so deep on that subject with Maku, because we have to understand who we are, and everyone has to understand who they are. Otherwise, you're not really fulfilling your role. You know who you are, right? Now, if you're like me and you're an Israelite, do you know what? I'm not here to diss no one's religion. I'm just here to let you know that my way is the truth, the light, and the way. Because guess who I follow? There ain't no other way. And this is how I am. This is why I get on people's nerves. I get it, because there is no other way. As far as Reggie's concerned, like, I ain't gonna diss Reggie's faith because he's a Christian, isn't it? So okay, they eat pork, they do certain things, but if I read the book, it's gonna show you the same thing. Like I said about people eating certain things, but it's not about you just eating clean. It's about your heart being clean. So there's no point in me refuting my own argument, is there? I just sound like a ridiculous fool. So I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna say, you know what?
Slow down, my brother. Slow down.
But Shiva, what I'm basically saying to you is, right, my argument with him is that if you kiss a black stone and say it comes from the heavens, isn't that idol worship? Do you understand what I'm saying?
I'll be honest with you. Yeah. I'll be honest with you. I see Christians kissing crosses.
Well, you're doing whataboutism. If they're kissing crosses, then
I'm not doing whataboutism. I'm just trying to show the brother something. I see Christians kissing crosses. They're hanging a dead man's image with on a cross around their neck. I see
bro. We know space is real, right?
Broski, listen. You've got all different types of people in this world. You're gonna have all different types of Muslims. You're gonna have all different types of Christians. Some of the Muslims might be practicing their Islam. Listen, brother, listen.
Let Shiva finish.
Might be practicing their
going.
Islam in a way that is not. 1 second. They might be practicing their Islam in a way that is not acceptable to Allah. Yeah, and some of them might be doing it in a way that is acceptable. The same way some Israelites might be practicing their Israelite faith in a way that's acceptable to the Most High. Some might be unacceptable. But don't think that that's all of them. You understand? That's what I'm trying to show you. As far as you saying kissing black stones, not all Muslims do that. If we could assign it to every single
But all Muslims do pray towards the black box.
Can I say, yeah, that,
you know what I mean?
You know what? You just rambling on. Can we actually speak?
Let me answer that question as well. Well, let me answer that question. He's asking questions.
Answer one question. Can I just comment?
Let me answer his question. You don't know the answers to these questions.
You answering question
brother, listen. Not all Muslims do the same things. Not all Muslims pray in the same direction. Do you understand? Same way, it's like you got certain men that are Old Testament more than their New Testament with the Bible thing. Yeah. Just like you got Jews and Christians, but they got the same guide, but it's like they're practicing in different ways. And I think this is what we have to understand with Muslims. There's different types of Muslims, bro. I've started to realize it myself only recently. So I'm just sharing what I know with you now, if that makes sense. So when you say all Muslims, I don't think it's applicable. When you say some Muslims, it may be applicable. That's what I'm going to say. And that may be idol worship. I don't really know too much about it. I'm not into the black stone.
Well, think of it like this, bro, yeah? They say the black stone came from the seven heavens. It fell down from the sky. Now, things that fall down from the sky, rocks, has been called meteorites. So if a rock falls down from the sky, bro, that's coming from outer space. What heavens?
Well, you know what we say about the heavens. The heavens, as far as Israelite.
Anyway, I'm going to interrupt now because you're going on and on. You don't have to stop. I have to interrupt.
The heavens is not the kingdom. If the kingdom is in the heavens, then the birds of the sky will precede you. If the kingdom is in the ocean, the fish of the sea will precede you. So we know heaven ain't that important.
You don't have to stop. I don't know. I have to interrupt you. At the end of the day, there are loads and loads of people that visit the Kaaba every year. Thousands of people that make pilgrim to swarm around the black stone, you know, continuously like ants. You can see them circling it and circling it and circling it, and they have and actually there's very few Muslims here that don't actually agree with that.
Yeah, but that's not a strong argument.
You need to find us a Muslim that will come on here and doesn't agree with them facing the Kaaba and bowing towards the Kaaba. Not Shifa, who is a heretic that will come and speak on every religion's behalf. Will come and talk about Christianity and not be a Christian. Will come and talk about Islam. He's not a Muslim. You know what I mean? We need an actual Muslim that doesn't believe that they should be bowing towards the rock to come and speak about this thing.
I don't know if you're trying to indoctrinate conscious, but conscious. Let's give you the breakdown. Like for instance, you got Reggie who calls himself a Christian, right? But he celebrates pagan holidays. He does all sorts of pagan practices in his day to day. That, you know what? I'm not even going to go into it all. You already know it. I don't need to explain it to you. Yeah. But then when he's doing his pagan practices, he's got excuses because what he's going to tell you about is the historical value. Yeah. Now, I would imagine that some of these people who are going to these places are going there more to the point because of its historical value, not because they're worshipping a Kaaba or worshipping a stone, but to go and look at this historical value of the place and to be in the place where the prophets were or where certain people of renown were. To see, have a window into the lives of those people, not to be there to be worshipping some pagan stuff.
I would imagine you know nothing about it.
Reggie, listen, this is the thing. Reggie has this obsession with Muslims, and you know he likes to point fingers at what Muslims do in their faith, but he doesn't think about what he's doing in his faith. Do you know, like that? It's like taking all night. You're celebrating Christmas, Krampus. What are you doing? You're crying for the queen.
You know about Krampus.
What are you doing? This is what I mean. But then he's got the audacity to talk about other people's faith when he don't even practice his one correctly. It's absolutely.
Reggie, you don't celebrate Christmas though, Reggie, innit?
Of course he does. He was celebrating Christmas last year. We all know. It's too late for that now. We know.
I celebrate Christmas not as the literal
and bonfire night and Halloween and the rest. Don't try to hide it now, homie. It's too late. The bag. What you doing?
The thing is, yeah, people celebrate these occasions as some people see the symbology in it. Some people don't. I mean, at the end of the day, you've gone. This is what Schiffer does all the time as well. You've gone to whataboutism that people are celebrating because people are. No, just let us speak. At the end of the day, we're asking about the Kaaba, a specific object that's in the middle of the Arabia. Why the Somalians in Africa are bowing towards this rock in Arabia? Why the Africans in Britain are bowing towards this specific object, and everybody else? We're not asking you about Christmas. We're not asking you about bonfire night. And this is the problem. It's low IQ reasoning and an argument that you go all the way to Christmas. And you go all the way to bonfire. Where's the relation? There's no relationship between bowing towards a rock in the desert and talking about Christmas and people celebrating bonfire night. There is no relation.
Brother, listen, you're talking about celebrating pagan holidays in your thing, with your religion, but then you've got a problem with people going to a pagan site. So what, people can't go and look at historical sites no more?
They're not going to look at it. You're lying. They're not going just to look
there for. What are they going there? Which idol are they going there to worship? Tell me.
My brother, you can go onto YouTube now. You'll see people.
Brother, just answer the question. Which idol are they going there to worship?
The Kaaba.
Is the Kaaba an idol?
Yes.
All right. You got that.
They claim they intercedes.
You got that one.
They claim they intercedes.
The Kaaba is not an idol. The Kaaba houses the idols, from what I remember. So you don't even know that much, but yet you've got all these big claims. So if you didn't even know that much, let me ask you this now: which one of those idols are they going there to worship? Please explain, because you seem to know that this is some kind of pagan ritual they're doing, and they're worshipping some Kaaba or something inside the Kaaba. Or obviously the other brother said black stone. I don't know too much about the black stone, but like I said, you know, not all Muslims, I don't believe, subscribe to this, because I know many Muslims and they ain't kissing no black stone. So I don't know what we're doing here, but let's just let's get to the bottom of it, Reg. Which one of the idols are they worshipping?
The Kaaba can intercede on your behalf. It will intercede on your behalf on the day of judgment. That's what has been said that the Kaaba does. It intercedes on your behalf.
Intercedes into what?
It intercedes. It will intercede. It will be like a spokesperson for your on people's behalf.
The Kaaba itself is going to speak.
Yeah, that's what has been. That's what the Hadith say. That the Kaaba will speak on the behalf of the believers.
Is the Hadith in the Quran?
Okay, 1 second. Let me get the verse.
No, I never asked you to get the Hadith verse. I said, is the Hadith in the Quran? Are Hadiths part of the Quran?
Well, you know that Muslims don't just follow the Quran. I know you do. Just follow the Quran. But
Are there, no, 1 second. Are there Muslims who just follow the Quran? Do they exist?
1%. There are Muslims that
they exist.
There are Muslims that are gay. Like there are Muslims that are gay.
Conscious eye open. You see what I mean? I'm just trying to say that you can't say all Muslims, innit? Now
There are Muslims that are gay.
He's defined to you that it's not all Muslims, but he still wants to pursue the argument. So you know
there are Muslims that are gay.
This brother's got, and that's what I'm saying. Don't fall into his category, because this guy, he don't like black people. I don't know, he's some kind of Christian crusader, I think, you know, but more of a paganistic one. He wants to promote Christmas and Krampus.
But Schiffer, do you think he has reasonable points?
I think he does have reasonable points, but I think that the points he makes are what make people not like him.
You know what? Yeah, conscious. There are people. You know what this guy does? Every time you come up with a point about Islam, like you say that Aisha was 6 years old and he got married at 9, he'll say there are Muslims that don't believe that. Knowing full well that majority do believe it. And
if the majority believe it, but I've not heard majority say they believe that though. This is the thing, and at the end of the day, maybe they do. I don't know, bro.
There was a Muslim man debating Sarah Garvey in the speaker's corner, saying it doesn't matter if she was 6 or 9, and he agreed to her being 6 and 9.
There you go. But conscious, can you see how I'm just being fair?
Most of them believe it.
I see you're being fair.
Maybe there are Muslims who believe this, but is it also fair to say there are Muslims that believe that she was 18? Because there's a hadith that says she was 18. Will he accept that? No. So who's really being disingenuous here? And this is what I mean about people that play games. I'm not here to destroy a man's faith for him. If you destroy a man's faith for him, where does he end up? Where is he left in the world? How does that help better the world? It don't help better nobody.
It really helps someone develop and not be in denial because they're dealing with the truth. If someone don't deal with the truth, they become delusional. And I feel like sometimes in religion, it does make people delusional because they separate logics and they believe that they just follow belief, blindly believe things, man, and they just take away their logics. And it's just sad, man, because like logically, think to yourself, man, how could a man say that Prophet Muhammad was on a horse called Barak and it flew into the sky? Like seriously, bro, when have you seen a man fly into the sky on a horse? Like, do you know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna break it down to you. Common sense, man. Let me explain it to you. Yeah, you see, when you're dealing with the Islam book, yeah, if you were listening to the conversation with me and Maku yesterday, what you'd understand is there's one thing I don't argue with Maku about, yeah, that these people, because I think Kel asked me, yeah, and I made it very clear, as far as I'm concerned, if Ishmael is the cousin of Israel, yeah, who is Jacob, then they're from the same family. I would expect him to look the same. So I'd expect.
Do you believe it? Do you believe in Prophet Muhammad splitting the moon?
This is what I think, bro. I think you see the same way you got a religion called Judaism, yeah, and they got a Torah, but you don't see black people running around with this Torah the way you see certain other people running around with it, parading around, calling themselves those people. The same way you don't see the same amount of black people running around with the Quran as you see certain other people running around parading it like it's their things. Now, at the end of the day, the people from certain particular regions where these Kaabas and whatever originate may not be the people of the book. Does that now make sense to you?
Right. No, it makes sense. They might not be people of the book. They're not the chosen people.
All right. When you say the chosen people, I mean in the sense of Muhammad and his people then weren't them. Do you know where I'm coming from now? Because Muhammad's a black man. Full stop. Abu Bakr, black man. We can go into loads
Wasn't
of
he from the Quraysh tribe though?
Listen, we're only gonna find black people. They're coming from like we said, Ishmael. Then yeah, Ishmael's our black man. Do you feel where I'm coming from?
No, I feel where you're coming from, but that's if you follow the belief in it.
No, but even the people they married, even their wives, X, Y, Z, they're all black people. They're all coming from dark-skinned regions. So once we understand that, maybe some of those people, yeah, they had their old practices, and maybe they're trying to find a way of keeping their history alive, because that's their only history they got.
I think in one of the surahs, I think it's called a surah, in one of the surahs, I think the Muslims call it. Bro, Prophet Muhammad, is said that he split the moon, bro, in half. Now, we know in science that's impossible, bro. That's impossible, bro.
I'd like a Muslim to explain that one still, because I'm not going to go there with you. But what I will say is this. I will say the Bible, the Quran, and a lot of ancient civilizations dealt with a lot of technology. So a lot of the technology we're seeing today is just a remake, but we're not made to believe that. We're made to believe something else. I'm sure Reggie would tell me why I'm being an imbecile, but the fact still remains. We can go into many ancient artifacts, manuscripts, X, Y, Z, and find all of these things. We can find the basis of the idea. Yeah, we can go into even Asian stuff. What is it called? Hindu stuff. Yeah, and we're going to start finding like vehicles and weird stuff that you're going to think, okay, maybe there's a possibility that they was talking about something connected to these things. Now that's how I would interpret it. And you know, as I'd say to anyone about the Bible, when they're talking about horses and certain things, chariots in the sky, these were the only descriptive words they had at the time to classify a vehicle. Do you feel what I'm trying to say? They didn't have a word vehicle at the time. So they would use the best word of the time, so they could obviously insert something, so you could kind of get the gist of what they're talking about. But I think even when you're saying to me a winged horse, I would imagine that to have been a vehicle, not an actual horse, if that makes sense. And splitting the moon is probably an allegory to something else also, is what I'm trying to say. I can't prove it because I'm not a Muslim. I don't know their book like that. I know the little bit I know. So we need a Muslim to come up here and explain that. You explain to us, what do they mean by splitting the moon? Or did he actually split the moon? Is the moon still half now? Did he put it back together? Explain it. Oh no, man.
I'm saying, man, they got some fairy tales in the Quran, man, and that's because they'll tell you that's God's word. That's actually what happened. So that's an extreme statement to make, to say that's God's word. Do you know what I mean?
I'm not so sure about this. As far as the Quran is concerned, I would say that there are people within the Quran that are in the Bible, but some of the stories seem to be a bit different. The names even seem to be a bit different. It's like if we start talking about Jesus in the Bible, I call him Yeshua, but the white people call him Jesus, isn't it? Yeah. Now, if we go into Islam stuff, now we're dealing with Isa. We're not dealing with someone that died on a cross no more, neither. We're dealing with someone, I believe, that was hung from a tree. And this is why I posed the question the other day to some of the Muslim brothers. Are you sure we're talking about the same deity when we're saying Allah and Yah? Because Yah seems to be on something different to what Allah's on, from my perspective. You see where I'm coming from? But that's just my personal perspective, and what I've read and what I've seen, you know, puts me in that frame of mind. But I could always be proven wrong. I'm not going to say I'm right about it. I'm still trying to learn about that side, you know, the Islam side.
Can I just ask though, Conscious, what is your perspective on these spiritual systems or religions? Do you see them as a conflict in unifying, or Africa being better off? Like, do you see it as an obstacle?
No, I personally see religion man-made, and it's an obstacle and a way to like distort black people's minds.
But which man made it? That's my question to you, because obviously you say it's man-made. I'm gonna say it's handwritten, isn't it? So at the end of the day, to some extent, you are right there. But which man are we talking about? Can you specify for me, please? Conscious, I open.
The European man, because if we go into like the name of Jesus, you're saying Jesus is the certain names in Islam for Jesus, etc. But Someone's background, man. Like the background thing, I can hear my own voice. Like, you know what I mean? But that's a minor. But anyway, I'm gonna say to you, Jesus in Spanish is Jesus, and we know Zeus to be an ancient Greek god. And Bible goes back into a Greek word, biblios, and holy goes back to a Greek deity called Helios, and it actually means sun book, Holy Bible. So, like, at the end of the day, man, the Europeans brought that into Africa, the Arabs brought Islam into Africa, and it's not coming from Africa. You know what I mean?
So I get this a lot from. No, I don't want to go into this debate about the theology again, as people like to do with these. I just want to get to the crux. I mean, do you feel like without these religions, we would progress a lot quicker?
100%.
Okay. Right. You've answered your question. So I just want to say to Conscious, in looking at the way you've obviously looked at the situation of religion, I can empathize with you and say I would understand why you would have that standpoint. But once you know the root of it, once you know where these people were getting their information from, okay, I'll agree with you that Jesus shouldn't be in there. But you don't have a problem with Yeshua, do you? One second. You don't have a problem with Yeshua, do you?
No.
All right, and this is where I'm going to go to, because I'm just trying to see where your mind's at a little bit. Now, once I understand that, then when we clear up the names and we clear up the issues they put into the book, it's ours. You understand? It's not theirs. It's not theirs, guys. That's what I'm saying. To an extent, when it is African spirituality.
I feel we're going to end up having two different conversations. But my thing is, so basically, I see where you're at the moment. You are one of the people that feel like spiritual. These religions, and I guess you probably extend it to other things that are not from Africa being detrimental. What would you say about the fact that, do you believe that a lot of the reason why people ended up in slavery was because we were sold by our own people? And bearing in mind that a lot of the black people that were in Africa when we were being sold were of African spirituality, or weren't Christian, or weren't, well, some of them were Muslim, but weren't Christian.
I don't believe any of those.
Do you feel like these spiritual systems?
Another jab at the Muslims again.
No, I'm saying a lot of us weren't before Christianity came. Before Christianity came, we were of African spirituality, or predominantly African spirituality, or Islamic faith, right? And under these spiritual systems and under this Islamic faith, we basically were very weak and susceptible to being colonized, as well as the fact that we also were sold under these spiritual systems.
So you think you think Christianity is no good for Africa? Is that what you're saying?
I'm not talking about. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying that
under these religions. Oh my God!
You need to be patient. You need to be patient. You need to be patient. Listen. You need to be patient. Listen. So
these religions. Did he not just say that?
It's more
semi kind of, but let me hear it again though. What did you say again though, Reggie?
So what I'm saying is that prior to Christianity being mainstream in Africa, and perhaps Islam to an extent, we were of African spiritual faith primarily, and to an extent Muslim. This was prior to the Europeans coming and colonizing us. And under these two mainstream religions, we were susceptible to being taken over. We were not very unified.
Which two?
I've already made that clear. I don't know why you're not hearing that. I don't know if Conscious is hearing.
Are you talking about Christianity and Muslim?
No. But prior to the Europeans coming in there, the mainstream religions were African spirituality.
African spirituality is not one. It's not one thing. There's many different African spirituality.
My goodness, what is wrong with this man? I'm obviously talking about the fact that we had various different ones, African spiritual, but we had different African spiritual systems, and under these spiritual systems, we were susceptible to being taken over, to being coerced, and also to enslaving one another, as well as selling one another, as well as the fact that we just couldn't defend ourselves. So sometimes these Pan-Africanists that tell us that we need to go back to that old system failed us. That old system actually led us to be enslaved.
Thank you, Red. Thank you. So now all I have to do is move on to my next point.
Nah,
And show
that's
you.
not true though. Because what you got to understand is, right, in slavery, they used psychology on the first Africans and got the biggest ones out there, like the warriors, and then they
That's
just
right.
started to attack the children and started to attack the women and shit. So
That's
if
right.
you know the history, yeah, you had the Moors that were part of like the Arabs, and they were helping out basically to enslave Africans. You got to remember the first slave trade was with the Arabs, right? You do know that, right?
Yeah.
And then it was the Portuguese and the English. So, yeah, man. At the end of the day, Africans weren't selling out Africans like they try and say. That's not the case, man.
Well, that's nonsense. That's nonsense. And also, a lot of what we're calling African spirituality, I believe, in my opinion, from after listening to Shakara and people and saying, okay, let me go and investigate some of these African spiritual systems. A lot of what is in them is in the rotted Bible. So what we have to understand is the Bible is an amalgamation. Yeah, because what them white people did when they went to Africa and the Middle East, they went right the way across it. They listened to everyone's spirituality, everyone's stories, and they realized a lot of the stories are very similar. A lot of these people seem to be stemming from the same place, but got their own, continuation of their lineage from that place. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And they've just amalgamated them together, in my opinion. There may be
No,
some
but when we really check it, like you said, right, you can find the same things within the Bible in Africa. So
That's
the Bible and all these books was constructed by Europeans. So they just stole the knowledge from Africa,
That's
plagiarized it, and made these books.
That's right. And when you say plagiarized, they tried to put themselves in it. That was the whole point. Some of it was to take things out because they didn't want you to know certain things. They didn't want you to know who you are. They didn't want this awakening. They didn't want the awakening of black people and recognizing themselves as Israelites, recognizing themselves as the original Israelite or the original Muslim or the original anything, because they always want to be at the head of it. So you've been usurped to that degree. But that doesn't mean it's not yours.
What you got to understand is, right, you got your higher self and your lower self. So when you're saying connect to your most high, to the most high, you can be the most high in a sense of you being in your higher self. Because within Africa, we had a spiritual system. We was doing rituals, we was doing chants and prayers and meditation. So it was a whole different way of practicing. No, it wasn't even religion, man. You can't classify that as religion because religion doesn't even.
Hold on, 1 second. Did we have supreme deity, as in God of gods, supreme God, creator? Yeah,
Of course.
Of these
we have supreme God.
Yes. Even to the extent of, if I go into, it was Shakara that showed me this as well. Shakara brought up this guy Shangu. Yeah. And he's telling me about Shangu, and Shangu can apparently appear in human form because he can possess the body of a human vessel. Yeah. So once we get into it like that, we can start to see how, the Christians have a Jesus who's supposed to have the spirit of the Most High in him and all of these things. Do you feel where I'm coming from? So,
no, but you got to see the plagiarism, right? And the way the Greeks included their philosophy within the Bible, because they talk about Jesus saying, eat my flesh and drink my blood. And that was never practiced within Africa. No one was eating anybody. No one's even drinking anybody's blood.
I can tell you
That's
why
like
this
some
is
vampire
going on.
thing. Like, do you know
Listen,
what I mean?
I can tell you why this is going on. Yeah, because there was, even with all of the richness in our culture, there was still a lot of idol worship going on. There was still a lot of self-worship going on, and people using the law and using the things to their advantage rather than using it for what it was meant for. This is why the Gentiles were promised a place. The Gentiles were sent to discipline us, yeah, to some extent. But then at the same time, the Gentiles were also meant to work with us. And we're supposed to figure some of these things out together. Some of it ain't all about, it's not all black and white. Do you feel what I'm trying to say? It's not
looking
just
like this,
black
right?
people
Yeah, we're children of the sun, right? In Africa, the ancient times, we classified ourselves as children of the sun. We know we got melanin, neuromelanin. We got elements of the universe within us that make us up as a human being. So at the end of the day, the Africans call themselves children of the sun for a reason. So they understood the science of the sun and how we're connected to it. Now, Europeans and other races, bro, can't really connect to the sun the way we do. So they made these books to disconnect us from that understanding and that science, bro. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I agree.
That's why the Holy Bible translates the Sun book. It's done mocking us, bro. Like, do you know what I'm saying?
You see what the problem is, yeah? Is that we have to remember it's not all white people we can write off. And once we understand that we can't write off all of them, some of them are good people. Yeah, that's why some of the Gentiles were promised a place in the kingdom. This is fact. Yeah. So what we have to understand is our own inefficiencies as well. Yeah. We have to understand both sides. We have to understand, yeah, they're the oppressors, this, that, but okay, some of them know what the hell they're talking about. Some of them are just as passionate about the Most High as we are. Do you feel where I'm coming from? So what we have to do is get to the truth. It was a white man that told me, the first person who ever told me that black people are the original Jews weren't a black person. Imagine that. The first person that told me certain things about the Bible weren't a black person. Imagine that. So obviously, like the point I'm making here is that, you know, it's like we can sit here and we can say, okay, do you know what? We love ourselves, but we can't hate everyone else and love ourselves. That don't make sense.
Look at like this, right? Yeah. When you study the Indus valleys, right, they talk about the crown chakra. In ancient Egypt, they talk about the crown and how like our hair is basically like a crown and antenna that can connect to the universe, bro. If we was in our higher self and meditating and etc. through our hair, bro. Our hair holds in, like our hair stores information. Literally,
Yeah,
if you know about
why we were the
forensic science,
priesthood.
right? You know about
That's why
forensic
we were the
science.
priesthood. That's what about hold on. That's why we were the priesthood. When they got these guys to decipher the text, it weren't no white guys, they got black guys out of Kemet. Yeah, and they brought them straight from Kemet all the way to Greece to come and decipher, because you know what? They knew that this is our things, and we're the only ones who can really connect with it in that way. Like you said, we're the only ones in it. That's why we were the priesthood. Yeah, that's why you find so much bones of black man all across Europe. That's why there was so many of us here. That's why Queen Victoria wanted to get rid of us, because there was too many of us in their realm. Because guess what? They needed the Bible translated into their language for one, and they needed people who knew about it. It wasn't them. We're the ones who knew about it. It was ours. And this is what I'm trying to say to you. Like, as far as the Islam thing, same thing. It's our things. It's not theirs. You know where I'm coming from? So, you know, I don't subscribe to Islam, but I'm not going to say it wasn't a black man's book. And that, you know what, to some degree, you know, we're talking about the same people. We're relatives. We're related. It gives us a way to connect with each other to that level. My only thing is that, like I said, Jehovah seems to work a little bit different to Allah at times. And that's my only discrepancy. But outside of that, you know, we still all brothers, innit? So we should try and work together and try to, you know, find ways to work around our differences and make a better world for our brothers and sisters. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Rather than siding with the oppressor every minute and acting like the oppressor's way is 10 times better than our own way, when the oppressor is still bleeding the world dry to this day. Yeah, they make it look good when you're in England, when you're on this soil. Yeah, so because Reggie's here, he feels like he's blessed. He feels like, you know what, he can side with the oppressor and he can sing the oppressor's praise. But that's not how it really goes. You go around this globe, travel, and see how black people get treated, and then tell me we can be siding with the oppressor and people like Reg. That don't make no sense.
I know for a fact that the Europeans treat their own people terrible, bro. Like, you see the classisms, and they got the upper class and the middle class and the lower class. You got white people that's homeless, bro. Living like, bro, if you go down to Brighton,
that be our
the
problem,
whole
though?
heap of white people that are homeless, you know.
Yeah, but why is that our problem?
I'm not saying that's not. I'm not saying that's our
We
problem.
never did nothing to them. We never listen, brother. We
if
never
they treat
did
their own
them
like
nothing.
that, how are they gonna treat us? Like,
Thank
you know
you.
what I'm saying?
Thank you. Do you see my point now? So we never did them nothing, yeah. And certain of them definitely did us something and don't want to pay the consequences of their actions. They want everyone else to pay the consequences of their actions. Sorry, some of them ain't like that, but they're not. There's not enough of them. Let's be honest, and that's why there's only going to be a few that, you know, make it to the kingdom. That's the truth, man. It's easier for a camel to go through an eye of a needle than it is for a rich man to get into the kingdom. You know, like that. And we ain't the richest out of the peoples on the planet. Do you understand?
Think about it like this. Think about it like this, bro. Yeah, anything alive stands up. Your hair, your afro hair stands up. It holds electricity, bro. It stands up. When you see someone get electric shock, you see their hair all stand up.
That's
African
right,
hair stands up naturally, bro. So at the end of the day, yeah, what I'm saying to you is, when you see white people's hair and other races' hair, all their hair falls down, bro.
Some
That
white
means they're
people's hair stands up,
disconnected
though.
from the
Now, there's
solar
some,
system, bro,
listen,
and the universe. Like, they can't really tap into it as
hear
strong as
me
we
out.
can.
There are some white people whose hair stands up
because they got black blood in them.
All right,
Probably,
well,
I guarantee it.
you're saying probably, but listen, I got a white mate. His hair stands up, and I say I'm kind of similar with you in my understanding. I think, you know what, there must be some black in him, but same time, he's a white man. He's a Gentile. He knows who he is, innit? So I'm not gonna tell him who he is. I'm just gonna accept that he's a Gentile. He's
It's
one
like
of
the
them.
story of Samson. You know the story of Samson in the Bible?
Yeah.
And his hair made him strong. You know what I'm saying? So like, you gotta
No,
understand, man. Like
that's
forensic
wrong. That's
science,
wrong.
bro. A
That's
forensic
wrong.
scientist
Whoa,
can
whoa,
take
whoa, 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 whoa.
like a
No,
follicle of your hair, bro, and study
His
what you
hair,
actually had and
brother,
ate for the whole year, bro.
brother,
And find out who
actually a
you
mistake.
are just through a follicle of your hair,
Listen,
bro.
that's
So the hair is
actually a
fucking
mistake.
important, man.
No, brother, that's actually a mistake. It's not his hair that made him strong. Yeah, it was his relationship with the Most High that made him strong. Yeah, his
So wait,
hair
wait,
was
wait. When his hair got cut off by Delilah, didn't that make him weak?
his hair. Listen, when his hair got cut off, yeah, it made him weak because what he had done is he'd fallen out of favor with God because, you know, he sacrificed his relationship with the Most High for a woman, for Pum Pum. It wasn't really about the hair, because remember, at the end of the story, when he's in the temple, he asked God for his power back, and it comes back to him. Hair or not, even though his hair may have grown back a bit, you could argue that. But now we know it's not just about the hair. A lot of people make that mistake, though.
But like, when you look at your body, right, on a physical level, right, your body is a machine for your soul, right? If you believe in spirituality, right, your body is a vehicle for the soul, right?
Okay.
Lady Divine, jump on. We need someone to cover and spice this up.
You see, if you believe in the Most High, yeah, I'm gonna say this to you. Like, the Most High overrides everything, no matter what it is. It don't matter. Even a contract can be overwritten. We can have a new one. That's why we got a new covenant. When they're talking about covenants is a reference to what we would call a contract, yeah, in this modern day and age. So when they're talking about new covenant, we're talking about a new contract. And this was another argument that I was making yesterday, in the sense of how can you be on the old contract when you've got a new contract? And it does make sense. Go look it up.
Is this Raheem? Is this next person Raheem?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I think it's Raheem.
But go look it up. Like I said, go look up covenant and its connection to people, as in a contract between them and the Most High. That's what the covenant is. It's the contract between you and the Most High. You see what comes with that contract? You get laws, you get all sorts of things. You even get Yeshua as part of that covenant. You know what I'm trying to say?
All right, man. Let's move away from scripture, man. You lot are coming with this.
I'm just basically gonna say one thing. Last thing to Shiva. I'm gonna say to you, yeah, basically in Psalms, you know this scripture, bro. Jesus said, "Ye are gods, we are gods, bro."
That's
so
correct.
You know, before that, we was calling ourselves gods and goddesses. Do you know what I mean?
We are gods.
So
No,
the Greeks and all them people there from Europe saw us and they considered us to be gods, and they started to worship us, bro.
That is
you know what I'm
correct,
saying?
because they saw us as the children of God. That's why they said the Ethiopians are faultless and blameless. What we have to understand is what a god is. You see, a god, if we go to Greece and we look at these gods, Poseidon, Zeus, whatever god you want to look at, we're going to be looking at a man. Yeah, we're not dealing with the Most High. We're not dealing with the Creator. We're dealing with a brother.
No,
yeah?
but God is a
dude,
duality, bro. Because life is duality, right? You got the yin and yang, fam. You understand what I'm saying?
No, but listen, you're a god.
You can't just have one. Do you know what I mean?
You're a god. Listen, Jay-Z's a god. You're a god. Yeah, how much power do you have? How much power does this god have? That's the question. But really and truthfully, yes, you are a god. Yeah, because a god is a man. Yeah?
You lot are from the same community. I've observed something.
You see,
in
when
the
they're talking
Bible,
about the
God
Most
don't
High,
have no goddess.
Brother, you see, when we're talking about the Most High, we're not talking about a god. We're talking about the Creator. We're talking about something beyond the god.
No, but that's not the truth, bro. Because in the Bible, God was walking around, and God is a man according to the scriptures. So, like, even Satan, bro, was walking around in the Garden of Eden, and God cursed him to be on his belly. That's what the Bible says, right?
Now, remember what I said to you before, and this is why I tried to explain it to you from an African spirituality point first. Now I'm going to explain it to you from the Christian standpoint. Yes, God can walk with any man in his garden. Guess why? Because God can be in anyone. He could just appear now as a person, just take over their body and come and speak to you now. The Most High has the Most High has the power to do that. If he has the power to communicate through a burning bush, what makes you think you don't have the power to communicate through a human being or an animal or whatever means he deems necessary?
All right, so bro, if your God in the Bible is the creator, why the hell was he like? Why did he create evil? Why did he create evil? Why did he create Satan?
Because if you want to be ready, to get us ready for the real test, which is, you know, they talk about the afterlife, going to the kingdom, and all of these things. Really, there is an eternal war going on out there, bro. There's a big war going on, and we have to. The Most High has to know that you're on the right. You're fighting for the right team before you get allowed into the kingdom. Do you understand? If you're not fighting for the right team, then okay, maybe you go to another kingdom or you go somewhere else. I'm not going to tell you where you're going to go, but at this point, I'm just going to say, you know, some may interpret that as hell, some may interpret it as purgatory, some may interpret it as different things where you're going to go to. But to get into the kingdom, your heart's got to be tested because it's got to be pure. Yeah, your heart has to be circumcised, brother. Yeah, for you to be part of this army that's being built, that's been being built from way before any of us were born. Yeah, when a man
But at the end
died,
of the day, bro,
one more sentence. When you die, do you know what happens to your spirit? Do you know what happens to your spirit when you die?
Well, you go into the afterlife, right?
And what does your spirit become?
I don't know. You tell me.
It becomes an angelic being. What are we doing? Yeah, a percentage.
All right, so let me
of
ask you this:
that are dying
is there
are now
demons?
becoming.
Is there such thing called demons? Is there hell?
Of course, there's demons. Listen, you got Lucifer and his angels, and for people that don't go to the kingdom, maybe you become one of his angels. I don't know how that side works that much, but I know on the Most High side, if you get to that kingdom, you now become as good as the next. You're the new angel. This is how new angels come around. This is how they're, you know, manifested. They didn't just come out of nowhere. You're gonna become one if you follow.
Is hell a real place where people burn forever in fire? That's what it is, yeah.
I believe, as far as the Bible is concerned, I believe that is a possibility after the what is it called, the revelation. I don't know if that's happening right now. I don't know. And then the thing is now, it's like,
hey, we need to move on from all this, man.
We have to go into this argument of when people die and they're going in the ground now, before that time where everyone's resurrected, does that mean that you're just dead, you're just in the ground? No one ain't going to no kingdom. There ain't no one in no heaven, and none of these pretty pictures they painted for us. Possibly, you know, like that. Because the Bible don't speak about these things in the way that people think it does. You have to really read it properly.
Conscious, are you Pan-African?
I'll say I'm pro-African, yeah.
Pro-African, but not Pan-African.
Just 100% pro-African, man. I'm more follow the teachings of the Ashanti and like the ancient Egyptians.
Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. Have you been to Africa?
Like the indigenous black people.
Have you been to Africa?
No.
Ah, okay. Are you planning to go?
Do you know why I haven't been to Africa, bro? I am Africa. So I'm at Africa right here, right now.
So what? You don't need to go then? You don't feel that people should go?
Does a Chinese man have to go to China to be Chinese?
No, I'm not saying you're not African or of African origin. I'm saying that you could. Well, that's where Pan-African is. Most of them say that they're gonna go back because that's where you can uplift your people more than anything, more than any other ideology or way of thinking. You need to be there to kind of make changes.
No, you need to be on the battlefield. The battlefield right now is here, bro. Like, it's really America. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Because you got a lot of black people over here that's misguided by the Europeans. So you got to really educate them on who they are. Because we're in a land where we got a lot of opportunities, you know?
Yeah, we've got a lot of
opportunities. If we really got militant here and got serious, unified, taught the children in the right way, none of this murder and drill music and all this shit will be corrupting us. Our black women getting sexually exploited by these white industries and shit. None of that shit will be happening, bro. If we unified and got strong and actually was taking ourselves serious, we can go to Africa and empower it.
Yeah, but why do you think that's so difficult? Like when you're living under, when you're an oppressed people living under an oppressor, yeah, And then we have to understand that there's people on the continent who may seem like they've got a lot of power, they've got a lot of wealth, X, Y, Z, but people who seem like that and are still under the oppressor, they're still under the thumb, they're still having to work with certain systems to be able to maintain their lifestyles. Then we can see how this divide and conquer thing works. Yeah, it works like this. Like we have to, you see, sometimes it's better, you're better off having nothing than having what they're giving to you if you really want solidarity. But a lot of us don't share that mentality. That's it. And then when I say a lot of us, I can't say, you know, I can't say if it's the majority or if it's, you know, it's not the majority. All I can say is a lot of us don't share that sentiment that it's better for us to have nothing and work together than it is to work with the you know, the colonizer to some extent. You know, maybe on the smaller scale, you know what, a man, I don't know, one of the colonizers people went into your shop to buy an item. Yeah, that's fine. I don't see a problem with that. But when you're now, you know, selling your best assets to the colonizer, I see a problem with that. You feel what I'm trying to say? When our prime ministers, our governments and royal families, X, Y, Z, are working with the colonizers and building, you know, a mutual wealth with them, but not with their own countryman or their own sibling, I definitely see a problem with that.
So, Conscious, you've made a good point there. So you're more focused on, you know, tackling the issue from the belly of the beast, from Europe or from the West. So, do you feel that there's a code, like, to make sure that we can unify? Do you feel that there's a certain code that we need to be adhering towards? Would you subscribe to that kind of ideology, similar to Kel's, in some way?
I do.
I feel like we
think
need to be more like not even that. What I feel like is like, if you know about the laws of my app and the principles that our ancestors were living by, I don't need to tell you anything because I know for a fact your mind is clear. Like, you know what I'm saying?
What about if you just put your people first and you say, do you know what, really and truthfully, I'll look around the world and I can tell you this now. It's like someone said earlier, Queen Elizabeth, she done how many atrocities in her life, but the white people are still behind her because she's their queen. She's one of theirs. Yeah, so they're going to do everything to protect them and their own. And I think that that is essential within the black community if we're ever to, you know, escape the shackles.
That's a poor comparison, because the Queen, not every white person, as you put it, is for the Queen. There's some white people that completely don't like the Queen. But
small minority,
obviously with black people, we're kind of like different groups. We're different groups of black people. They're different countries as well as different cultures, different tribes. And we're not all the same, as everybody, a lot of people pointed out. So that's why we have a difficulty, because we are, if you're talking black people, it's a very broad spectrum of people.
But what you said was an oxymoron, because if the Queen never had the majority, she wouldn't be in power. Fact. If the royal family never had the majority, going right back to when, you know, remember they got taken off the throne, yeah, and then the people asked for them back. So they've always had the majority.
No, it's not always like, it's not always about having.
Let me finish. Yeah. Once we can understand what the majority is doing, we can understand how much power you have within this situation. So if we have the majority of black people thinking with a set mindset, yeah, of togetherness and protecting each other and making sure our best interests are looked after, then I'm sure we would, you know, we would see more of an betterment for our community. Now, if we're all separated cells and some of us are siding with the white people, some of us are siding with the Chinese or the Asians over there and looking down on their own people, I don't see how that's going to better us. But obviously, each to their own.
I don't see situations arise very often where we're in a situation where we're siding, which is why sometimes when people go around using this coon word, I think they use it too loosely, especially on these platforms, or sellout, etc. Because we're not really encountering many situations where that might apply. One thing to mention is the Queen being in power is nothing to do with her having the majority. She's in power for your homeland, Jamaica. She was the head of state. She died the head of state. Charles is in power now. That doesn't mean that the majority of Jamaicans agree with it. You know
How
what I'm
is it
saying?
not the majority? To me, you explain how it's not the majority.
The majority of the Queen was in power for Jamaica by
We're not talking
default.
about Jamaica. We're not talking about Jamaica. Listen,
Oh,
we're not talking about Jamaica.
I'm telling you, the same applies here. The same applies here. The same applies here. The same applies here. Again, the same applies here.
You said
again, it's a simple answer.
Does
It's a
not
simple
have
answer.
the
It's a
majority of the
simple
British
answer.
public
It's a
behind her.
simple
Yeah?
answer.
So
It's a
how
simple answer.
do you come to that conclusion? What
It's a
information?
simple answer. Again, it's a simple answer. We haven't had any. There's not been any.
England.
There's not been any consensus. There's not been
Jamaica.
any consensus. There's not been any consensus to say that the Queen is not majority is majority. That the majority of people want her to be in power in the UK, and they've not had a consensus or vote to suggest that there's a majority of Jamaicans want her in power. It's just by default. It's a system that put her there, and she's remained there. So we don't know this for facts. We just know that she was in power, and she stayed in power. And the same, just like Charles, by default, because his mother died, is now the head of state for Jamaica and the UK. That doesn't mean to say the majority of people want him to be our king, or the majority of people want him to be the king of Jamaica or head of state for Jamaica.
What information are you basing that on, Reg?
What, that the majority of people? Well, clearly, it's common sense. Like,
right,
he is the head of state.
Thank you. All right, that's all. They're not conscious. Do you see what I mean about these delusional people? He's basing this on common sense, but you could just go online and type this in. Listen, what do majority of British people want a monarchy? I guarantee you the number's high. Yeah, and in fact, I'm looking at it right now. It says,
did you vote?
Brits support the monarchy. Support appeared to strengthen in the early mid 2010s, with most polls during this period suggesting that between 75 and 80%, yeah, and all suggesting at least 69% of the public.
Did you take part in the poll?
Were in favor of the monarchy. The level of support for the institution has declined since 2019, ranging between 50 to 68% since then, which is still the majority. So when this guy's talking nonsense, this
2010.
Is
so you bring us a source from 2010.
I'm jumping. Listen, bro, that said 2000. He said the level of support for the institution has declined since 2019. When they say since, that's talking in the past tense, retrospect. What I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna jump off because this guy's getting on my nerves. Conscious, if you feel to mind, please talk to your brother because he's just got no common sense. He ain't one of us, man. I can't do this coon stuff. I'm out.
Run, devil man, run. Fireban.
Oh, come on, man. There's no coons here for now, bro. No coons. Man, what?
You're on, devil man.
But Reggie, can you
elaborate
real quick on what you think?
Of what? Of what exactly?
On the situation to do with coons, because I don't think certain black people are coons once you're really supporting the idea of like helping black people, man. Like, how's that coonery?
I think they're just people. A lot of the people that you will hear it from here are just insecure. They come and use that word if you disagree with them. Anytime you disagree with what they're saying, they call you a coon. What's it got to do with being a coon? Like, what have I said here that has got to do with being a coon? It doesn't even make sense. Like, where does the word fit into the conversation that we're having now? Cooning. Every 5 minutes, cooning, a sellout.
Coon's a strong term, you know.
It used to be, but when people keep on using it for every sentence where you disagree with them, it's ridiculous. It's just dumb. You know what I mean? He's come to say the Queen is empowered because majority agree. The Queen is empowered because she was what do you call it? The daughter of a king, and became the next in command. Just like King Charles was is empowered because he was the son of Queen Elizabeth II. As simple as that. And majority of people may or may not want a monarchy, but it's not been voted on, and there's been any official polls taken. And now the King Charles is the head of state for Jamaica, even though the majority probably don't want him to be there. And Queen Elizabeth as well, the majority of Jamaica, God knows whether they would have wanted her or not towards the end. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I get what you're saying, my bro.
They run this, but yeah, these people on here, they use these terms sellout, coon, For what? Like, what conversation have me and the Shiver had in the last 1 hour or so that necessitates that someone is going to come and dictate whether someone's a coon or sellout? Based on what? What have we said? what have we even come together and done to mean that I've sold out my people? It's dumb rhetoric. When you have no argument or when you have no point, you come and then say, "Oh, that person's a coon or sellout," because you can't make your point. Dumb. Sellouts. And then the man will go away, log off, and go and sleep with his white wife, and then come here and tell me that it's like a self-projection. You know what I mean?
What do you think about interracial couples, though? What do you think about interracial couples?
To be honest, I'm not a black nationalist, so I have no problem with it. So, but I personally am not like, I've never had an interracial relationship, so I'm not like I'm not.
What do you think as an African, where you? Well, go on.
Yeah, I mean, everybody has a choice to get with if they want to marry a white person or not. That's up to them. It's not really. I don't see it as a issue, personally. But I find it fascinating that people will come on here and pick out people for doing things that they perceive to be not in favor of their people, and then they go and sleep with European or white women. Or they make babies with white women, and then they start saying that you are against your people, or you are not doing things to better your people. But they feel like sleeping with white women or having children with white women is somehow to be ignored, or somehow to just be glossed over, and don't see it as tying or making ties with the Europeans, basically, which is what it is. You get what I'm saying? You're forming ties and bonds with those.
Like, you ever seen that movie Get Out?
No.
You've never seen the movie Get Out?
No. I might go and watch it now that you mentioned it. But it sounds like it might be an interesting movie.
That's like about some MK Ultra, like some hypnosis they do to black people, and like, you know, the women, like, you know what I'm saying? It's like they say in America that's like the black man's kryptonite. You know what I mean?
It's mad. It's mad. Like you're in one hand you like claim that you're all black. You're basically 100% into this black betterment and black pro-black and all this kind of stuff, and then you have white mixed race children, which is basically the what other bond can you create with the Europeans that is much more tied, you know what I mean, than having a child with them? You know what I mean? How much more? You can't do any more business more than that. You get what I'm saying? With the European, it's mad. You know what I mean? You can't even take them seriously. And then these man will come on here and call me a sellout, call me a the likes of Beefy, etc. They'll come on here, they'll jump on here and say like, "These guys are sellouts. These guys are sellouts." Who's white baby mother?
You ever seen that movie Django? You ever seen that movie Django?
Yeah, yeah, I saw a part of it. I think I might need to.
And the Samuel Jackson character, like he was playing, he was like, "Who's that nigger on the horse?"
Oh yeah.
Who's that nigger on the horse?
He's
You
mad.
gonna sleep in the big house?
Yeah, man.
And I swear to God on my soul, like I feel like certain black people like have this competitive energy amongst each other, man. We gotta get rid of that. It's just like just too childish, man.
It's weird. It's weird, man.
Like we both want to have like our black people getting reparations. We want to liberate black people and actually make sure that they're, you know, all right and secure, and no one could actually like infiltrate our community. But us arguing with each other don't solve shit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
It's true. It's true, and they spend so much time. Anyway, it's an entertainment show. Anyway, it's just a shame that some people like they get so fixated. You get what I'm saying? But sometimes it's just about calling it straight. Schiff is a funny character because he almost feels as if he'll come online, and if you don't mention something, then it doesn't exist. You get what I'm saying? Like if you don't mention that we got so many problems.
It's like the Muslim thing. I didn't know what you know, like the Muslim thing, yeah. Well, you disagree with Islam?
Yeah, I do, but yeah, sometimes their one is just if it comes up, I'll entertain it. I mean, I'll comment on it, but otherwise, sometimes it's just pointless when it is non thing.
When Schiffer said that you can't like say certain things about Islam, I find that to be wrong, man. Because everybody can talk about people's religions, you know, freedom of speech. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course you can. I don't know why he gets so much thing about it. And anytime you bring it up, he goes into diverts to another belief or another. You know what I mean? Like, just defend their thing. Or if you like, just don't say anything, because it's not your thing, is it? It's not like his belief. But I think it's close to home. Maybe he has some people in his family that are Muslim, so he sees he's got some sentiment there. My thing is not really.
I can't lie, bro. I tell a Muslim straight. Like, I actually was a Muslim at one time in 2014. I took my shahada, everything. You know what I mean? I went to a mosque down in Edmonton. I had my Muslim friends I was around and blah, blah, blah. At the end of the day, when I was studying the Quran, I said, hold up, they got the same prophets that's in the Bible and the Quran. Why am I reading this book? Let me just go to the Bible. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Did you read it all?
The Quran?
Yeah.
I read enough.
Did you read it all?
I know, I read enough. I read enough.
Yeah, man. I don't know.
You know, and I was on the search for truth, and I found out that religion was man-made, man. Like Europeans and Arabs made religion, man. So I'm like, why the hell am I believing? I need to start knowing things. Start acquiring facts.
What made you take your shahada, man, in the first place?
Curiosity. I wanted to know. I didn't want to be like a person that could like talk on Islam, but you never experienced it and you never actually tried to understand it. Like, do you know what I'm
saying? It seems like there's
I
a
didn't
wave
agree with Muhammad dating that little girl. I didn't agree with Muhammad having a 6-year-old. I said, hold up, he had a 6-year-old? No.
Did you not know that before?
I didn't know at the time. But when certain Muslims told me, they said to me that's how it was before. They just did that at the time. That's how it was. I was like, nah, man. In Asian Africa, we had grown women. Like, grown men had grown women. Like, what the fuck? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Way. I don't know, man. There's a movement of.
And I remember one time, yeah, when I first was in there, there's like a black slave, like in the Quran. And I remember the name, and it was like, oh, you get a Muslim name. And the guy said, oh, the slave guy, you can have that name. And everybody was like, hold up. Like, you know what I mean? A bit racist that was. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh, Bilal.
Yo, that was terrible, man.
You talking about Bilal? They said it was the first.
Yeah, the name, Bilal.
The first one to ring the bell, or the first house Negroes.
When I heard that, I was like,
ring the bell. He was the first one to do the work, to do the job of ringing the bell. Bilal.
That's mad. But what I also understood as well, though, yeah, is that the Muslims went to Ethiopia to get saved.
Yeah, it's true. They went to the Negassi to ask for refuge, and the Ethiopians let them.
And they was talking, and they said, "Our God is the same God as you." So they obviously got the same information from them, man. This is common sense. Like, if you study the history, the Crusade War, it was the Arabs and the Europeans fighting each other, man. So like, they were fighting for control, to control people. Like, you understand what I'm saying? And the Europeans kind of won in that sense.
Yeah, I hear you, man. Yeah.
But when I say one, it's like they're still family, though. The Arabs and the Europeans are really the same people. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they do. They both. They have a lot of similarities still. Yeah. I don't know why there's a lot of Caribbean people that seem to be searching for something, man. You lot that fell into the trap of like these ideologies, man. It's strange. Is it very much like? Is there a lot of Caribbean people that are like looking for like a belief or something? It's quite common.
It's not looking for a belief, right? Because I studied where I come from, bro. My granddad, he spoke Twi, and he basically was like in Jamaica, but he had his African heritage still maintained, and his family were like a part of the Maroons and etc. So it's like we live in St. Elizabeth in Pisco on a mountain, bro. And I tell you this, man, we know where we derive from, bro. Ghana. We understand what happened in history. We understand about slavery. We know we got kidnapped. So I can't pretend and act blind, deaf, and dumb to my own black people's history of Africa, man. You know what I mean?
Hey.
Own family, bro, speak Twi. They still didn't get colonized and had to get forced to speak English. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, like, yeah, man, and they're free, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? In the sense of they got their own law. They don't really live by the, do you know what I mean? They got land. You understand?
You need to go to Ghana, man. You sound like you would benefit. You'd enjoy it.
Got a lot of Ghanaian friends, bro. Like, trust me.
Ghana, jeez. Yeah, Ghana's doing alright at the moment, I think, from what I hear.
Because you know about Nani Maroons in Jamaica.
I've heard that name many times. I don't know much about it. But...
She was a Ghanaian warrior. She, a female, and she defeated the British, bro, in Jamaica. Battered them.
Well, Jamaica's it is a Europe. Well, anyway, I guess there were people there before, but it's a land that was from the British, and obviously, I don't know if you lot will call it home, having come from somewhere else and then being put there.
Do you know about the Rasta man in Jamaica?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know how they go on, man. They talk about Africa, man. They ain't messing. They got the lion, bro. The English, yeah. The national animal for England is the lion. They're telling us boldly they took our shit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah, but we still gonna believe in the Bible though. What they gave to us in slavery, a mad thing. A mad thing.
They got the Bible, man. I would.
Biblios. Big up Biblios, the Greek word as well, yeah.
Hey, Lady D, what's going on? And the white.
Reggie. Big up yourself.
Our token white residents. MJ. You jump on the bandwagon.
Big up, Lady D. Big up, Vic.
Big up.
Big up.
I don't know, sis.
Oh, Jedi, you're gonna get it because I don't understand this shit. There's rules to this bullshit, yeah. I ain't supposed to be waiting no back over 20 minutes, rude boy. What go on for you?
Oh, was it that long?
Oh, sis, you should just type in the chat. Just type in the chat if you're waiting because, like, I can let you on, innit? But, like, yeah, obviously I don't know unless you tell me. Oh, well, these men should have said something.
Lady D, what do you think of the behavior of your uncle?
Huh? What? I didn't witness nothing. What are you talking about?
Anyway, before we summon him again, let me leave it there still, before we go there again. Well, I don't know, man. What do you think of this cooning and sellout phrase that keeps on getting brandished about? And then on the other sentence, they'll say that we need to be unified. But anytime they disagree with you, or you disagree with them, rather, are they calling you sellout and coon? You've seen that on so many platforms, I'm sure. I don't get it.
You're not asking me that type of question. You know, I'm quick to call her MF coon. If it look it talk like a coon, it smell like a coon, then bro, it's a coon. What do you want me to say? Like, come on. What do you want me to say? Come on.
No, my gosh. I know already you're one of the propellers of these terms as well, but I don't know, like my thing is, like, if you guys want people to kind of unify, you got to be able to embrace a diversity of opinion, unless it becomes detrimental, of course, then you can reprimand people. I mean, I find a lot of
Hold on, Brad. Pause right there. What would you consider to be detrimental? Like, what kind of talking points would you consider to be detrimental?
In all honesty, what I'm going to say now is going to cause a lot of uproar and controversy, but I find...
Chest rude boy, just say what you feel, innit?
I find a lot of this baby mama thing problematic for our community, very problematic. I don't find it as something to be proud of, that you have a number of plural people that seem to be not unable to retain a relationship and end up leaving children with a broken home. I don't. I actually find it...
Why would that be controversial?
Why is it controversial? Well, first and foremost, because myself, I grew up in a nuclear family, and I realized the benefits compared to some of my peers that were growing up in broken families, and I saw a lot of trauma that they faced and a lot of difficulty financially, socially.
Why
as
would
well.
it be controversial?
Why would it be controversial? Because in my community, within the Black community, it's promoted, and obviously religiously, from a religious standpoint of view, we speak about people having a family. You get what I'm saying? But even without the religious aspect, I don't see the benefit of a woman having to raise a child by herself. You get me, Lady D? I don't see how that can be a good thing.
Lady.
She's not around. What do you think?
Again, my bad. My bad.
I don't know what you heard last, but I was saying I don't see the benefit of a woman having to raise a child by herself, while the man is going from different women to different women.
I mean, sounds kind of capey. Do you have any experience of that? If you was raised in a nuclear family, do you have any like real experience of
what?
Wait, how do we get from Coonan to this? I'm confused.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'll address them
I don't know, Mary. I don't know.
We got
All right, maybe Lady D can help us to.
Yeah,
Come
on, sis. Tell us.
We got from Coonan to this because I was explaining to Lady D that a lot of the people start using the word cooning and sellout when you start to disagree with, or you have a different perspective on the way that they're living.
Stop. That's not true, Reg. Come on now, be honest.
Like what happened, and then
we disagree on a lot of stuff, Reggie. Let's be clear, but we don't disagree because you have a different point of view. We disagree because of your anti-African, anti-Black rhetoric. That's why we disagree. Let's be clear. It's not because many people have different opinions from me, and we don't disagree. But me and you disagree, Reggie, if we're being totally 100% honest, is because if you have very anti-Black sentiments. Let's be clear.
What are my? Give me an example of one anti-Black sentiment that I have.
You agree that Mark Duggan should have been shot. Let's start right there.
And
did you agree with that?
Right there.
No, that's not entirely true. That's not entirely true.
Oh, come on.
So here it is, conscious. Sometimes I'm misquoted or mischaracterized. If someone comes to me, can you still hear me?
Yeah.
If someone comes with a topic, for example, on these panels, and there was a panel that was very specific, they will come up with a particular topic, and they say, "Oh, this person got shot." I feel that I am entitled to ask questions about what was the background story behind why the person was shot. Was the person holding a gun? Was the person running away from the police? If the person was holding a gun and they were intending possibly to use that gun to harm someone else and then they got shot, then why should I mourn? Like you guys are saying, why should you mourn for the Queen? Why should I mourn or feel any sorry for someone that was holding a gun, dashed the gun away and then got shot? Why should I mourn for that kind of person?
Dashed the gun away and got
because
shot.
sometimes that's not the situation, Reggie.
An unarmed person got shot.
Let the brothers handle him, let sisters. Let the brothers.
Sorry, Lady D, just one thing, because
let's
I
finish
remember
it,
this specific situation recently. It was the guy that got shot in America where the cops chased him down when he ran out of his car, if you remember that one, and he was unarmed. And I remember speaking to Reggie about that one, and Reggie kept trying to justify what the police had done in that situation.
No, that's again,
that's seeking controversy, though, isn't it?
That's another mischaracterization.
Go on.
So the guy that she's referring to, I wouldn't say I read enough about it, but I would say that from what they gave us on that particular moment, the guy had been shooting back at the police, if I can remember.
I think you're right about that,
yeah, and then he got shot. And off the back of that, you expect me to be like...
No, we might be thinking about different situations. One I'm talking about, he didn't.
Reggie, do you believe people should follow the law? Reggie.
Well, it's particular laws. There's some that I'll think.
No, but I mean stuff like not murdering people. Do you think people should follow those? Even though I don't even think there's a law like that in this country. I think it just goes without saying. But so do you not think that police should follow the law as well?
Definitely.
Right. So if there's certain protocols, right, and someone gets killed outside of those protocols. It's wrong. Doesn't matter what was happening before, what was happening,
who perpetrated the crime.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. If so, like, yeah, I get it. You're shooting at the police, you get shot. I get that. But if you're shooting at the police and you don't get shot, and then you stop shooting and you keep it moving, they're not supposed to shoot you in your back. That's against the law.
Yeah, so with this Chris Carver one, from what I've read, the briefings I've read, he looks like they've wrongfully shot him. So
Right.
that one,
But I'm talking about the one who was shooting at them specifically. Now, we can come to the Chris Carver one. I don't know much about it other than he got murdered by police. But the one who was shooting at police in America, if he had stopped, dropped the gun, and was moving away with his back to the police, he should not have been shot. He should have been chased.
Yeah, so that one, American system, I can't completely. Their system is very weird. I know for myself, the person's holding a gun, and then he puts it down and walks away. By the law, he shouldn't have been shot. But for me, thinking from an ethical perspective, the guy is holding a gun. Like, he ain't holding that gun because
No, bro.
He's trying
Let's
to
be real. You're saying that police shouldn't follow the laws that are designed to keep the public safe.
Police should
Right,
should
so-
follow the law, but that guy should also not be holding a gun. He shouldn't be holding a gun because
we can't say that. We don't know whether he should have been holding the gun or not. Maybe he shouldn't have been shooting at police, though. We could probably say that.
No, for me,
because
for me,
we're talking about a country with licenses to carry and shit.
Yeah.
I know plenty of Americans that have
So
a
the
license to
shooting
walk
at
around
police
with loads of
part,
guns.
right? You shooting at police, there's a high chance you're gonna get shot and killed.
Of course.
I agree with that. But if you stop shooting and you're moving away and you've got your back to them, then it's against the law for them to shoot you in your back.
then they yeah. I mean, we'll have to see it. I don't know much about
Right.
that
So
case.
for you to either do I. I'm just working with some basic fundamentals. So so when people hear you on here, they can hear the smile in your voice when you're saying all this. Someone
mirth
described
that you
as
speak with
anti-African rhetoric. You can actually hear the smile in your voice.
It belies the point of your message, the tone of your voice.
Yeah,
belies the point.
we can actually hear the grin. It's like a grin you couldn't wipe off if you tried. That's what it sounds like. So that would be
No,
why
for me,
people call you sellout. It's not because we disagree on stuff, and I haven't called you that, but the grin in your
No,
voice.
For me, I don't know how my voice sounds because it's very hard. I don't think most people know how they sound. But what I would say is,
but you can hear a smile.
Yeah, we can hear that
You
you're
can't-
smiling.
There's no way
right?
you were about to tell us or sell us any kind of story about man being mistaken. It's like a sense of knowing when you're being watched. We can hear your smile.
Yeah, you can
When you say
definitely
that.
hear when someone's got a grin, like a big grin in their voice.
Yeah,
can
because you
just hear
don't do
You
it
can hear
all the
glee.
time.
Yeah, because they're not doing it now.
No, to be honest with you, I'm not like I am quite a cheerful character. That's why I can take a lot of what you lot say. But what I would say is
Or
that
you're just trolling us, right?
I would say, let me just say, Reggie's
I do
defense.
a lot of trolling sometimes. But
Guys, can I say this in Reggie's defense? Although me and Reggie have a different kind of relationship in it. Like we beefing with, but we're brothers and sisters. You know what I mean? The one thing I will give Reggie of all the things I would say about him, as much as I can call him all kind of names and whatever, and put all these, Reggie's never ever been disrespectful to me. I can tell you that off the bat. And in fact, there's times when Reggie has actually jumped to our defense. I will give him that 100%. But it's just his talking points. I don't agree with a lot of the things that he says. And that's why me and Reggie will go back and forth. But it's in a brotherly, sisterly way. It's not no like beef or nothing. As you can see, we mess about in the comments. We mess about on the panels and all of that. But when we talk serious talk, because I can have serious conversations with Reggie, don't get it twisted. It's just I don't agree with a lot of the things he says because he always seems to be on the opposing side. He's never got nothing positive to say about the black community as far as I'm concerned.
So
He
on
might
the,
say
on the topic then, Lady D.
Yeah.
And this would be about you, Reggie, but you get your opportunity to respond probably after Lady D would have because she's sort of here to clear up the cloud, right? You're talking about coonery. You're obviously talking about one step further than coonery. You're talking about being called a coon, right? And then the them that you refer to is like just generically us on the platform particularly us on the panel. So where do you sort of fall on that then, Lady D? How does it, are we disrespecting him by calling him a coon? You don't believe he's a coon, or do you think there are examples of him?
Just up and down coon. Let's not do that. Yeah, Reggie knows. I tell him all the time. Yeah, he be cooning and butt dancing and back breaking all the time. Reggie be polishing them tap shoes like there's no tomorrow. Let's keep it 100.
Right.
Yeah.
So then, why do you feel offended by that, Reggie? If that's just an aspect of how people take you,
I don't actually. I don't
present yourself.
I wouldn't say I get so much offended, because if I got offended, I would normally like go back and forth with people. But for me, it's more that I just don't see how it fits that if you disagree on a particular
it isn't
angle,
about the disagreement. I don't think it's about the disagreement. Lady D just outlined that she can happily disagree with you without it resorting to insults or feelings.
And I just outlined that we can hear the smile in your voice when you're talking about dead black people and how they, I'm not going to say how they, I'm just going to say how they deserved it, because I'm just paraphrasing. I'm not saying you said that.
No, but you know, when you talk about an individual getting shot because of a certain in a certain instance, and you talk about, that's not saying that all the black people that get shot, you know what I mean? Like, I could say that for one particular incident, and then like say, oh, Chris Carver was well out of order because of this and that. You know what I'm saying? I am looking at each individual case on its own. I'm not saying, oh, because I'm not one of the people that say, oh, because it's a black person.
Your opinion is reflected in that, because you give it, you treat everything with its individualism. Yeah, cool. But within that individualism, I think we see, oh, he's intimidated by roadman, or he's frowning upon this part of the culture, or where various things that Esther pointing out right now.
There's a lot of black people like myself who don't agree with a lot of the roadman concepts. You get what I'm saying? And we're not cool.
Yeah, and it's not necessarily a black thing.
I would say that's most black people don't agree with that.
But it ain't necessarily a black thing even. So for you,
sorry, before we move on too far, though, can I just ask Reggie, do you think Chris Carver got shot for any other reason other than he was black? Because from what I understand, the little I know, there was no reason to shoot him, right?
Well, some people have said that he was. There was no proper. I would definitely agree. There's no justifiable reason to shoot him. He wasn't being. He wasn't being chased down. Just because he was black. I think they said there was something to do with the car being the car being associated with some crime or something like that. There's something to do with the car.
That's true.
But listen to this though. I was in one of my friend's cars one time, right? And he's a professional footballer. He played professional football from the time he left school. And one day I was in one of his cars with one of my other friends, his cousin, who was driving it. And we got stopped by armed police in Surrey Keys because they're saying that car was firearms related. So that's just something they say. They can just put a mark on the system. If they see someone driving a certain car, they can find ways to put marks on the system that aren't even true. That car belonged to a professional footballer.
It's just like, yeah, we're stopping you because we've had reports of someone looking just like
we've seen the car, we're wondering who you are, what you're up to. So we put a gun firearms thing on it, and then one day you're gonna get spun by armed police in a fashion. Then we'll check you out that way. We're not gonna liaise. Oh, how you doing? And just start chatting, see if we can get information that way. No, we're gonna do the dirty. And then the soldiers out there, they're just driving around. They're going to see your number plate eventually, and you're going to get spun. So yeah, I don't know, man. It's like, yeah, a lot of people don't agree with the shit that's going on road, but
no, of course,
you got to understand the reality of the police in this country. They're not just doing their job at all times. And I've heard JEDI say so many times, when do you ever see a good police intervene and arrest a bad police officer on the spot for doing some fuck shit? You don't.
Never.
Well, I mean, that's not good. That's very unlikely to happen. That is very unlikely.
It never happens.
It never happens. That's right. It doesn't happen in this country. Any police officer that does that is going to get ousted or killed.
They don't. I mean,
let's be real for a moment, right? Say if someone broke into your house, yeah, you went to your house, you seen someone broke into your house, your door's open, things are missing. Who are you gonna call?
Myself.
Not Ghostbusters. Like, you know what I mean?
It ain't
You're
gonna be
gonna
the
call the
popo.
police.
If my house got burgled and I didn't have insurance, I wouldn't be calling the
Why
police.
the
What am I
fuck are you
calling
phoning
them
the
for?
popo? Yeah, you need a
What are they
crime
gonna do?
reference number.
They're
and
not
that's
gonna
it.
come round.
Well, they're gonna
Like,
back
they're not
you
gonna
up while you
find the
go in there
person.
and get the burglar.
They ain't gonna
Okay,
do
but
shit.
say if something happened and your car was like reported missing or something, you ain't gonna call the police?
Who,
Like, someone
me?
stole my car.
It depends on what I need from the situation. The car is an
Yeah, I
insured
mean,
piece
look,
of
if I need insurance, I need a crime reference
you need a
number.
crime
Yeah.
reference number. I
If a
needed a
car was
crime
that
reference number in
valuable
loads of
enough, I'd have a
situations.
tracker on it. I'd track my shit
Yeah.
down and break someone's fucking legs and crack their head back.
This
Like,
is
we
the
gotta be
problem.
honest, yeah. We
This is
do
the problem.
It's not a
need
problem.
police, but we don't need crooked police. Like, do you know what I mean?
It's just common
Well,
sense.
yeah.
I mean, this is the problem that we have. Some people come up with these, oh, we don't need these people, and they don't bring you a very logical or practical solution. Just get rid of the police, and then
Who
when
said that? I
someone
never
goes,
said that.
No one said that.
no,
I'm
not
not
talk, I'm not saying you said that, but
Say.
I'm saying that we have some people that say that we should get rid of this, get rid of that, and they don't have a practical or logical
Sorry, you're talking
solution.
about BLM supporters, talking about
There's
defund the
BLM
police and all that.
There are BLM supporters, but the clear fact is, if someone like this police officer that shot someone, he's been suspended now.
Yeah.
There was no need for anyone to tackle him after the incident because the incident's already happened. He's already shot the guy. He's gone. You get what I'm saying? Like
tackle him.
The incident's already happened.
What do you mean? What do you mean by
Okay,
tackling
look, Reggie,
him?
let's flip that. So the other day, yeah, I was on the panel and Jed was explaining to me about a story about a guy recently that was shot, yeah? That Chris guy, I forgot the whole name, but this
Chris
Chris
Cowboy,
guy. Yeah. So would you flip that, Reggie, and say, well, they've already got him cornered, they've already got him surrounded, they've already can detain him. Why was the need for them to shoot him? What was the cause of that? Would you say that? Would you question them ever?
No, I've already said that quite a few times. That I think that they were wrong. They were wrong to shoot him, and they were wrong in their approach. And I think they've even admitted they're wrong by the fact that they suspended the person who pulled the trigger. And they've gone through an investigation. They've suspended him. They have to follow a protocol, isn't it? That's how.
I heard he's doing
so
this
what
desk
normally
work.
happens after
That's fair enough,
suspension,
but-
Reggie? What normally happens after suspension? Are they still getting
question.
paid?
I
Do they
don't
get
know.
back in their job? Like, do you ever follow up what happens after the fact?
I doubt he'll end up back in his job, but they follow processes. This is how the organizations work. Anybody who's worked should know that these are the processes they have to go through for legal purposes. They have to go through these processes.
Of having dealt with armed police on a number of occasions, right? In my opinion, I would say that's cold-blooded murder.
But
because in my opinion,
when they
armed
suspend
police
someone,
are far more measured on a normal day-to-day than typical police.
in this
Unless
kind
they're
of thing,
pointing a gun at you, they don't talk to you like you're some idiot and they want you to take a swing at them. That's in my experience. I can't say that for everyone, but in my experience, if armed police aren't pointing their guns at you, they just talk to you with respect, is what I've noticed. So the fact that this dude got shot while he was stationary and cornered suggests to me, from my experience, that it was cold-blooded murder.
but you know, if a police officer shoots them, there's not a lot that the others can. I mean, they could arrest him if they feel like.
Oh no, well.
There's not. What do you want them to do? I mean, once it's been shot, he's been shot. They can't bring the bullet out of the person and bring him back to life.
So that means no one should get arrested for murder then, because the person's dead already. So arresting and putting them in jail ain't gonna take the bullet out of the person.
No, what I'm saying is that even if they then reprimand the officer straight away after the thing, it doesn't bring the person
cuffs, yeah. But arrested.
Well, you can't arrest him unless you're 100% sure that the person at that particular moment has committed a crime, which maybe the police officers weren't sure.
But just to we're talking about Chris Carver though, like what was he in the car still? He's still sitting in the car. He didn't point nothing at
That's
them,
what
right?
I was told. He was still in the car. Like, they hadn't even tried to attempt to arrest him. They just shot.
So let's say for whatever reason, all of us on this panel, we were going to do something lawful.
Why are we saying
right?
They it could have been one officer.
Wait, Reggie. Wait. Let's just say all of us, we've gone to do something lawful. Like, let's say we've seen a group of people doing something to someone that we felt like we should protect this person, you know, we should go out of our way in our daily lives and protect this person. So we all draw our guns and we start approaching, and we stop the people who are troubling the person, and they're there stationary, they're not armed, and we're telling them whatever we're telling them, and then bang, someone just shoots one of them in the head. My initial reaction would be like, bro, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, so maybe what?
Right.
So we don't know.
And I'm
We
not a
wasn't
police
there.
officer.
So we wasn't there. We don't know. Maybe some of the officers were shocked by the other one's action.
Right, but they didn't put him in cuffs.
Well, it's neither here nor there. Okay, it may have been better for the cost, but I don't know what they have it. Regardless, there was going to be an investigation into what they did on the day, and that's what's happened. There's been an investigation. The person who shot has been suspended, and they're going to follow the policy. I doubt the person is going to get off with any.
But are you basing that on statistical data? Because if
No, I'm
you're
just
looking at
basing
statistics, there's a very high probability that he will get off. It's a high probability he's still getting paid. So right now he's on paid holiday. I don't know
That's
if he
the
is, but it's a high probability.
We don't know for sure, but they have to be seen to be following the procedure, the protocol. They have a legal system in this country, like it or not. People don't
Which
like law.
regularly get subverted by the police.
But he's definitely gonna have to follow. Yeah, he's definitely under investigation. We'll see what the outcome is. We can't speculate because no one knows for sure. But
So right now you're saying the police are under investigation by the police, and the police are going to deliver the results of their investigation to the public. That's
no, not entirely. I mean, they're gonna. They've already told us that the officer's been suspended, and they're gonna tell us if there's gonna be needed for them to investigate themselves about their conduct on the day.
See how crazy
He's
that
one
sounds?
of them. He
Police
is the police.
in the police. Do you
Yeah.
not see how that crazy that sounds, Reggie? Like, just listen to it. Police investigating police. Whose side are they on?
Because I noticed that I could still.
So who's going to
smell
investigate the
with
police?
my old weed on the. Oh shit! Sorry.
Yeah,
Weed.
sorry, God.
Sorry, Vic.
Vic is talking about his old weed. Thank you
Yeah.
very much.
We can't hear you now, Vic. You muted yourself.
Anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, they might even say that, oh, we're gonna refer ourselves to an independent regulator who's gonna look into the.
They have one already. It's called independent, but it's them.
Yeah. So
It's always been that way. It's just got the word independent as the first letter of the acronym.
It doesn't matter who they bring. You lot will not be happy until there's.
No. You're not listening. You're not listening. There's no one they will bring. It used to be called the IPCC, and now it's called the IOPC or something. But there's no one else they bring. They bring themselves. These independent commissions are not independent. It's just in the name. They are part of the police force. That's the point you're missing.
I hear you. What?
So if they brought us to investigate,
Police officer got stabbed today. Yeah.
if they brought us to investigate,
who said that?
Oh no, Vic just said that a police officer got stabbed today. If they brought an independent commission that was commissioned by the Secretary of State, and it, like how they put together juries, they brought up a commission of Chris Carver's peers to investigate what happened, view all the evidence, view all the body cams, and make a determination, then how could you say the people wouldn't be happy with that? But all the people have ever been given, one sec, baby, all the people have ever been given is that, oh yeah, the IPCC will investigate it, or this new one, the IOPC. And then what we usually get from what, if you're looking at statistics, is no wrongdoing.
We're hoping for things to change, right? So we'll see how it goes this time. But
I'll
what
be
we do
honest
know,
with you, I'm not expecting things to change in
I
the
was
police.
going to ask that, Reggie. Are you really expecting for something to change? Is that in your realistic expectations that you believe things will change?
I feel that from what we've been hearing so far, there seems to be a clear case of wrongdoing. So they're going to definitely put the police officer under some sort of repercussion. So, but I don't know what you want them to really do, because at the end of the day, they're going to probably compensate the family. But what more do you want them to do?
What I'd like them to do is treat the police officers who murder people, I'd like them to treat them like murderers who murdered someone from a special position, a position where they're supposed to, they have a duty of extra care. We can't hear you, Jez. A duty of extra care. You know what I mean? So it should be a harsher sentence if a police officer unlawfully shoots someone. But instead, what we get is no wrongdoing.
So we have to, like, as we say, we take it in every case in isolation. So we need to see what the outcome becomes. We need to see what the outcome becomes.
Yeah, definitely.
But there's not going to be a quick. Solution to this one, because it, you know, like that's how these cases are. They take time to conclude.
But don't you find that strange though? Because if there was a load of video cameras, people's phones showing me shooting someone in the head, there'd be a quick solution. I'd be arrested. I'd be charged with murder, and I'd either plead guilty or go to trial. Everyone knows. Sorry, go ahead.
The case will take a while. The case will take a while to actually be processed and prosecuted.
It would, but I would have been arrested and charged with murder.
So you don't want a quick and swift, quick and swift.
No, just an actual, a rightful outcome.
It's justice, Reggie. There's such a thing.
Well, I'm not going to use that word justice, because when you look up the word justice, you have to understand that every time they say there was no wrongdoing, that's considered justice.
That's not justice for us, bro.
No, but it's justice by definition. This is why words are important.
It's not even an us thing anyway. I don't know. It's about the family. Like, everybody's taking it upon themselves as if it's attack on all of us. Like,
it's an us thing, because that can be anybody, any one of your children on the panel right now. It could be my child. It could be anyone's child. That could be any black boy that happens. It just happens to happen to that particular family.
Do you know what? It could be any person. They don't have to be black. Any person. I didn't say anything about black. I don't think, at least since I jumped on, I haven't mentioned the word black at all. I'm talking about police officers shooting people unlawfully. That's all I was talking about. And that is an attack on us, all of us, everybody.
He's right. He's right. I agree.
For me,
touch one.
We support the family, but you know, it's more about them getting justice. You know what I'm saying? Like, if they don't get justice, then everybody's going to be like, what's going on here? Like, why? But it's the family.
You understand that in the British legal system, justice isn't about the outcome. It's about the due process of law taking place. It's not about the outcome. Whatever the outcome is, if the process took place, then by definition, justice was served.
All right, let me ask Reggie this.
So if a murderer goes to court and gets acquitted, justice was served.
Now, let me ask Reggie this, because Reggie, I seem to realize, like, as you were talking there with brother, you were saying, like, you lot seem to want this, you lot seem to want that. So tell me, Reggie, from your standpoint, what do you think? How do you think we should react when we hear these particular cases keep coming up? Boys being shot, police not policing correctly. What is supposed to be our reaction? Because you say we overreact, don't you? How are we supposed to deal with it? Yeah,
I wouldn't say you overreact, but you need to understand that they're not very okay. These are, I don't know if you call it common. I mean, that's subjective, but it happens from time to time. And then when it happens, we need to make sure that they're following the process, which they're doing in this case of Chris Carver. They're investigating it, and then they're making sure that there's an outcome from it. In terms of, like, are they making sure that they prosecute the people that are responsible for it? And off the back of that, naturally, they're going to make sure that they try and reduce these mistakes. Like, what else is there? Vic. It's almost like we make all this commotion. We're not always sure of what we actually want. It's like we do all this marching, I mean, we have some of the brothers that went out for the BLM march, etc. In the early stages. Remember last year when the fresh from the what do you call it incident? That guy that got his got. We see all this. We see all this BLM movement, but we didn't see any changes.
But
It's like
Reggie, we weren't a part of this BLM movement. So why do you keep trying to include us in this BLM business?
Did you ever go on the BLM website and see what they were about? According to them?
I'm talking about like the Trafalgar, the Battle of Trafalgar, yeah, that they called it. Where, yeah, that was more initiated by BLM, right?
Yeah, but who were BLM, Reggie? First of all, we got to identify who BLM
was that
is.
Initiated by BLM? I thought that was something to do with racists coming down.
No.
That was
BLM,
racists coming down.
Racists coming down off the back of
This thing that
BLM.
you called the Battle of Trafalgar. I don't know why anyone's using that term, but that thing, I'm sure that was about racists coming down.
No. It was about
Tommy Robinson supporters.
It was about BLM pulling down statues and then coming for another march, which they then cancelled. BLM cancelled it, and Tommy Robinson also cancelled it. And then people are still coming down there, and remnants of BLM still coming down there, as well as other people coming down there to achieve what?
The Battle of Trafalgar. Who is it that the black people were fighting on that day? Who were they fighting?
A lot of far right people, I believe, they were going up against.
Yeah, but it was in response to the far right people saying they're coming down, like it was a threat.
They're coming down.
Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but that is, as far as I understand it, a message was out that they're coming down, and they're coming down in numbers, and they're coming down to bruck up people.
No, they were coming down to protect their statues. That's what people said. And off the back of that,
cool. That's what they said. That's what they said. But that's not what they meant.
They're coming to protect the statue. What I'm getting at anyway is that you can come to, sometimes we get caught up in the frenzy and we don't even have an objective in mind. All we're hearing is that, oh, we're defending our people from getting. What do you want to change? Like, what do you want them to? What outcome do you want from all this?
Oh, I mean, see, your question is kind of hard to answer because
you want justice. They're doing justice because
no. You're saying what outcome are you asking me? What outcome do I want?
Yeah.
From all of what?
Okay, from like the Chris Carver incident, for example.
I tell you what I
already
want,
answered
I want the
he should have been
officer,
arrested. He should have been charged with murder.
Shot him to be held accountable for his actions. That's what we want. Him locked up and the key thrown away. That's what I want.
Yeah, he should have been arrested and charged already, put on remand, and investigation should go on like it does if it wasn't a police officer, and that person should go to court, be tried, and found guilty.
So, Lady Divine,
sentence.
What do you know about the officer? What do you know about the officer, and what is that status at the moment for the officer?
I don't know nothing about the officer. All I know is a young man's life was taken by an officer without regard, without an arrest being trying to even attempt to be made, and he murdered, because that's what it is, murder. He murdered somebody, and he should be in jail right now. He should not be on no disciplinary, taken down from his post. No, he should be behind bars until his trial appears. That's what should be happening. The same way when they got the young boys that are running up and down on the streets with guns and they're found with ammunition or whatever, they are put in jail until they are go to trial, right? Well, the same should be held accountable for the police. If the law applies, make it apply to all, is what I'm saying, Reggie.
So this guy, I don't know what the officer, right? Where I asked you what do you know about him, because you do obviously know that he's been suspended. Suspension, going to prison, it's all part of a process. So
no, it's not, bro. It's not. Listen to what I'm saying. If I shoot someone and it's on camera, and police see the video on the day when they turn up, I'll be put in cuffs.
Yeah, but it's more nuanced.
Right.
It's more nuanced.
It's not more nuanced. It's not. Why is it more nuanced? They've made it more nuanced, and you've now agreed to the social engineering, but it's not more nuanced. It's actually clearer. because there would have been multiple body cams.
No, so what they are saying is that they're going into an investigation to find out what exactly was, for example, what is the command? Were they commanded to do it? Were they told? Was there like enough for them to panic and do it by mistake?
I get all of that. I get that. But what I'm saying is, for saying that if it was me, they would investigate if it was me as well. But I would be put in cuffs, and I would be charged, and they would continue to investigate after that and build their case. But they have enough to go on right now to arrest and charge the person while they investigate further.
We don't actually know for sure whether
we do, because the person's dead and they know that there was no gun, and so there definitely was no gun pointed at them.
No. I'm saying we don't know.
Person cornered.
We don't know whether he's been what do you call it, put under like some sort of surveillance, or whether he's even been arrested. I'm not even sure about that.
Well, he's not been charged with murder though, has he?
No, he hasn't, because they're not sure at the moment.
What is there not to be sure about, Reggie? You fire a shot through a windscreen, you hit the boy, he's dead. Where's the question on if it's murder or not?
No,
I'm confused. I'm confused.
There was no imminent threat.
There we go.
So what? There is definitely enough for him to be charged. Like, people get charged every day with less. People get arrested on suspicion of something, and there's no real evidence against them, but they still get charged.
So hang on, right? So let's say that this time next year, the outcome has been that the officer's been charged, and he's in prison. We then have renewed confidence in our justice, our great British justice system.
The typical person may. The typical person may. But a cynical person like me,
yes, we can't, because
the cynical person like me would
2 years. That's not nothing.
No, but he's saying he's gone to prison for murder properly, right?
Yeah, but then he might get a sentence of something stupid like 5 years and then get out on good bit. Like, come on.
No, but say they said he got life.
What wanted to go for, Lady Divine? For you to be satisfied. How long do you want him to be gone for you to be satisfied?
But life, innit? The law applies. Life. If anyone, if I go
Why
out
did
there
you laugh
today,
at life, Reggie?
Reggie, if I go out there today and I murder someone, I'm gonna get life thrown at me. Period. Point blank. So there should be no question just because I'm an ex-cop.
What is life legally? Is it not 7 years or something like that?
I think it's
13, isn't it, or 15 or something like that? 13 or 15.
15 minimum.
Okay.
But he should get more than a minimum because he killed someone who he had a special duty of care to protect.
So Lady Divine was 15. I don't know what your name is, bro, but you probably want more.
I want to do the minimum of the life sentence.
Okay. The way it works is
15,
the way it works, Reggie, is like this. If you get convicted of a crime, they can't give you less than the minimum, right? But you're only going to get the minimum if you've got enough mitigating circumstances to make them think, all right, we're going to give you the minimum. If there are aggravating circumstances, for example, you had a special duty of care, then you get more. And there are tariffs that show what should be added on if there are aggravating circumstances. So it's not that you're laughing because she said 15 and I said more. That's the way the legal system works in this country. It's how it works.
So you think that he should get more than 15 years?
Of course.
Which is fair enough.
I believe he murdered. I believe he murdered the man. I believe he murdered him. So yeah.
To be honest, if he gets convicted, he's probably going to get a sentence that is not lenient because they've already thrown him under the bus. But,
well, exactly, and that's why a cynical person like me would think that it's all a show to just like settle the masses. And he's a Freemason, and now he's gonna enjoy. He's done his job. Now he's gonna enjoy the spoils. That's what a cynical person like me would think.
You see, with this police investigation that they're doing now, the IOPC, does that include him being charged, or is this just like a, internal sort of thing, and then he'll be disciplined? So
I don't know about disciplined. If they
what's the worst case scenario that they could do to him?
I would imagine he'd get charged with murder.
But that's what I'm saying. As part of an internal police investigation, is he actually being charged, or does this go
He
down
hasn't
as
been charged yet.
misconduct? Does it just go down as misconduct?
I couldn't tell you. I don't know. Like I said, I don't. Independence, the first word in the name, but I know it's not independent, so I've got no faith in it.
Because my question is like, okay, even if he's found to have acted against guidelines, protocols, etc., will he face criminal charges?
I don't know. I'm not going to say I know. I would say I assume that's the worst case scenario for him, but I don't know.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I've got no faith in it, so I've got no interest.
Now, if they suspended him, it's definitely probably going to lead. If they suspend him and they find that he's done wrong, and he's not followed protocol, then definitely it's going to lead to a charge of possibly murder. So, but,
all right, I need to find out about this to be sure.
Yeah, it's a good question.
Especially if he's a firearms police officer.
Yeah. That's, to me, it's just what makes it seem like it was either cold-blooded murder on his part or cold-blooded murder as part of some bigger scheme for us to all be talking about and seeing and whatever. One of the two. When you're in situations that could be life-threatening, time fucking slows down. Do you know what I mean? Please, time slows down.
Okay, from what I'm seeing, yes, they can face, or they have previously faced murder or manslaughter charges when it's involved fatal shootings.
Yeah, there you go. The question now is, will he, or will it be a no wrongdoing that we've seen so many times?
That really is the question now. What's going to be the outcome, and what will be the impact, if any, of that outcome? Because as I heard people saying a little while ago, it's like nothing's changed previously, so why do we expect anything to change now?
Yeah, the only reason why it could be different this time is the same like the George Floyd one. It's just a bigger scheme, because that dude got the full whack, didn't he? And I just think it's all part of some show. And he ain't serving no time nowhere. Or even if he is serving time, it's all part of a show. And he's fine. He's protected. He's doing his job.
What do you think the reason for the show is? Is it to keep us distracted, or part of the bigger agenda?
Well, look what happened. Look what happened when the George Floyd video went out. What actually happened? Like, the response was for someone who's just lived it my whole life, and there's loads of us out there, there's billions or millions of us, hundreds of millions of us who have lived it their whole life. When I saw the way that the entire world all just in unison all of a sudden cared about black people, I was like, this is some bullshit.
And when you say lived it, you mean like suffered at the hands of police, racism and brutality and abuse?
Yeah, not just police, but just the attitude towards black people of the mainstream media, and just the sentiment in certain Western countries. Just the sentiment towards black people, like a kind of a not care sentiment, is the only way I can describe it. Like, you see something happening to someone and think, bloody hell, that's disgusting. But non-black people, or a lot of non-black people, could see the same thing happening to a black person, and it's like it's not happening to a human.
So what are
That
you saying
kind of
is, do you think it's orchestrated, everything?
Well, it was. They all came out all at the same time. Everybody, the entire fucking world, all the corporate world, everyone. Like, I heard someone mention the other day, big companies like, I don't know if Barclays was one, Tate and Lyle, but big companies like that were talking about they owe black people this and that. And I remember actually hearing it. One of the two of them did actually say that, and I was just like, hold on, what is going on here? Like, spider sense was not even tingling; it was burning.
So what do you
like
think?
About 3 or 4 days after he died, supposedly died. What do I think? What, sorry?
So what do you think they did that though? Like,
But don't you think that you guys you seem very skeptical about everything?
No, but I think you're asking what
do you
could
mean?
be
Hold on.
what
What do you
could be
mean,
the
Reggie?
agenda. Oh, we know
Wait,
what
what,
you mean. You're
hold
just
on.
being controversial.
What do you mean? No, I need him to break it down. Like, this is what I mean by Reggie's talking points. I have to clearly hear him out to understand what he's saying. Like, go ahead, Reggie. Tell us what you mean.
A better question would have been, are you not skeptical?
Oh no,
You're not skeptical.
They have BLM, for example, that come up. They highlight an atrocity with George Floyd, and you guys then
No, that's not true, Reggie. That's not true.
No, the
That's
media
not
do
true.
that.
Yeah, social media and the media
do it. BLM do
hold
it.
on. Wait. BLM. If you went on their, I went on their website. Yeah, after this happened, BLM, and they had a page called "Who Are We?" Right? It was a long piece of writing. It started off talking about black people suffered for hundreds of years, blah blah blah. There was a few paragraphs of that, skimming over slavery and the treatment and blah blah blah. A few paragraphs. Then it immediately went into talking about, I'm guessing, what it considered to be the solutions, and it was about destroying the patriarchy, literally in this language, and disassembling the nuclear family and pushing transgender and LGBT stuff.
And also, I remember
literally what their Who Are We page said.
And also, what I've noticed as well, in it, like on their website, in it, they said that, what do you call it? You know, they're fighting for, you know, black transgender men or something like that are victims of police brutality or something along the lines of it.
Yeah, like, what the
I'm
fuck are you
paraphrasing
talking
it.
about?
But I'm thinking to myself, hold on a minute. You know, as far as I was concerned, most of the men that were that died, you know, due to police action, all that, they appear to be straight, right? Or there wasn't any reference to their sexual orientation.
Exactly.
BLM are an atheist organization. They don't subscribe to. They want people to
They're
live.
more than that. They're more like a Luciferian organization.
They're very well. You call them Luciferian. They're very liberal. They want people to live their lives. They're not. They don't want people to be judged. They want people to live as they want to live.
No. That's not true, bro.
They're just as responsible for destroying the family nucleus as people that go around and sleep around and have children and have broken homes.
Bro, you think BLM is real? Sorry. Let me just ask Reggie one question. You think BLM is real and acting in good faith? Genuine?
No, I think they're just another black organization. They've got very big, so people see them as a bigger target to aim at. But they're not doing that much different from a lot of other black organizations.
But I literally just told you that on their Who Are We page, the stuff they were fighting for had nothing to do with black people. They talked about the stuff that happened to black people, and then they said they were fighting for the LGBT thing. Literally, that's what the writing said. Read it. It may have changed, but it definitely was there, and I must have screenshotted it.
Yeah, I believe they refer to the men that died at the hands of the police as people who are transgender or something like that, or from the LGBT
Yeah, they've said that we want to dismantle the patriarchal practice that requires more
Reggie, listen to this. In the last, I don't know how long, maybe the last week, the leader, I believe her name was Chanel Helm of BLM, put out a list of demands, right? The first one of those demands is, if you're white and you don't have children, when you die, pass on your home to a black or brown family.
Wow.
Are you not
if
happy
you're
with that?
white, listen to this one. If you're white, get someone racist fired. And also, get your boss fired because he's racist. You really think this is a real organization? This ain't part of some fucked up psyop. Are you serious? You need to look into BLM, bro.
These organizations have come in there. They've come in there just like yourselves and these other organizations that have come when Chris Carver died. And in fact, they were quite one of the ones that highlighted it as well. They're at the forefront of trying to get justice for our black brothers when they die and at the hand of police brutality. They've been there in the marches. When a lot of you were online at home sleeping, they were there in the front line getting, justice. And they made sure that the political or the legal system follow through.
Do you know that you're the first real person, assuming you're a real person, you're the first real person I've spoke to who sounds intelligent and appreciates what Black Lives Matter's doing.
No. I've heard a lot of the things that you said about BLM, and I'm not completely sold on everything that they represent. However, what I would say is they have played a part. You get what I'm saying? They are playing a part in trying to break the racial barriers.
You're right when you're saying they're playing a part, but they're causing more racial divisiveness. They're part of a grander scheme.
But then again, brother, you say that, but then a lot of people here that are the Pan-Africanists that have come on here, they're not interested in whether it's going to cause racial tensions or whatever. A lot of the rhetoric that you've heard from the Black Pan-Africanists or Black, whatever you want to call it, they don't really bother about this. Not just Cal, there's a lot of Black people here that come and make their point on it.
A lot of Black people. Who are they? Please name names, because.
Can I ask a question?
Wait, let him name the names, because he said a lot of Black. Wait, he's got to, because he just said a lot of Black people come here. I would say it's one or two.
It will say that you're a sellout for calling yourself British.
No. Name names though, Reggie.
Okay, there are a lot of Black people here that will call you a sellout for if you say that. Oh, I'm sad to see the Queen go. There are a lot of Black people. They just don't want you to be. What do you call it? What's that word for you? When you're kind of settled, assimilated into British culture, they want you to realize or to think that you're not part of Britain. So in other words, they're basically trying to divide you.
So is it all the Black people, or is it a specific few?
What do you mean?
Because if it's not all of the Black people that come on here, maybe specify who you're talking about.
Yeah.
Because what you just said is very vague.
There is a large proportion of people that come on here.
Can you name them to make it fair? Let's be fair. It's a public platform.
You're
one of them.
I would put you down as one of them.
Am I one of them, Reggie?
I don't think Sarah's one of them. I don't think Sarah's a BLM.
No, I know why I'm one of them.
Axum's not one of them. Am I one of them?
But that's fine.
I haven't heard you. What's your brother's name? I don't know what to refer you to. That's S. Okay. No, I haven't heard you speak before. S. To be honest, I haven't.
Okay. Well, I feel the same way that you just described.
So there you go. So you're one of them then.
But how does that make me divisive? Who am I trying to divide?
You're basically trying to tell us that we're not part of this. Well, not us, because I'm not.
What do you mean one of them, Reggie?
Wait, let him answer. Go on.
You're trying to tell us that we're not part of this society. We're not part of. We're not Western, or we're not British, or whatever you want to call it, as well as wherever else we're from. You're trying to tell us.
Okay, so that's part of it, but it's the same applies to. It applies to everybody. It doesn't just apply to Black people. It applies to everybody.
So everyone is not
the UK is a corporation that they don't have a vested interest in. They don't understand how the system's set up. They don't understand that they are being tricked and they're slaves.
So we're all slaves.
Are we not? Until we free ourselves, are we not?
I don't see myself as a slave, my G.
Huh?
So you're cool with the system, yeah?
So were you coming out of your house when they told you to stay in it?
Yeah.
You were?
Yeah, I was. I think a lot of people were, but
no. Right at the beginning, no one was. Because I was out. I was on stream out. And I was showing there's nobody out here except me and police. Nobody at all.
I was out. And,
I drove from southeast London to southwest London to Bromley one day, and then back to southeast London, and I didn't see anyone except one police car. I'm talking about early.
So the system and yourselves, like BLM, are saying that we shouldn't be part of this society.
BLM are saying we should destroy the whole thing, defund the police, blah blah blah. But they're just trying to cause. They're trying to cause
they're basically trying to take us
anarchy.
away from the way things are, and you guys are trying to do a similar kind of ideology. So
No, I'm not calling for anarchy.
Yeah,
I'm calling for responsibility. I'm calling for people to take responsibility for their lives. That's what I'm calling for. That's a completely different thing.
They just
Take
used
total responsibility. Sorry, Sarah.
Sorry, I was just going to say, BLM just used the issues that Black people face as a smokescreen for a bigger agenda, which is the destruction of the family unit. And once you destroy a family unit, you've destroyed society.
Exactly.
They are actively, they made it very
And they put that down in writing on their Who Are We page.
family. Once you've done that, there's children scattered. They have a mentality of the children belong to the village. Therefore, we will dictate to you how to raise your children. They don't care about us. They care about the kids. They're trying to get to the kids. But yeah, sorry, go on.
Yeah, no, I was finished what I was saying. I was just responding to Reggie. I'm calling
So there
for
you go.
people to take responsibility for their lives.
Look at the third paragraph. They say we are working for a world where Black lives are no longer systematically targeted to demise.
Hold on, have you read the second paragraph? What are we doing? Why are you skipping down?
We affirm our humanity, our contributions to the societies, and our resilience in the face of deadly oppression. See, you guys agree with most of these of their lines. Just because you don't agree with the third line.
Why have you skipped two paragraphs?
The other two.
Second paragraph, rather. We affirm the lives of Black, queer, and trans folks, disabled folks, undocumented folks, folks with records. Some people here can relate to that. Women and all Black lives among the gender spectrum. So that's also yourselves. Our network centers those.
What? I'm not on any gender spectrum. Bro, do you think I'm on some kind of gender spectrum?
They out for you lot as well.
Binary is on off. I'm a 1.
But they had to take down the...
She's a 0. There's no spectrum.
So they basically say that they're out for everybody. They affirm the lives of everybody. Basically, that's what they're saying.
They had to take down the statement about destroying the nuclear family. Because that starts to
but
raise
it
a lot
was
of people.
there. It was
they
there.
took it down eventually, but it was there. People have screenshot
It's on this
it.
stream.
Yeah,
I believe you. But whether that was their maybe it is their agenda still, but
So that's what I'm saying. So are you not seeing it's a smoke screen? Can you not see the smoke screen?
Yeah. I mean, I do agree with the fact that all lives should be preserved and all that. And I do agree with that, right? But the thing is, I don't understand the family part, to be honest.
Why would an organization that wants to help Black people be actively trying to destroy the nucleus family and the patriarchy? I don't.
Prior to being
the most dangerous thing this says is actually in the first sentence. We're a collective of liberators who believe in an inclusive. You see that word inclusive? That's the most dangerous thing on that whole page. More dangerous than trans.
Right.
Because inclusive means
humanity, right?
No, inclusive means this is the premise for inclusive. Everybody should feel welcome.
Even nonsense.
Therefore, everybody should feel safe. Right? Now, if I say, "Oi, what you doing, mate? You can't go in there. That's the ladies' toilets. My daughter's in there." And he says, "I am a woman."
Yeah.
And I say, "No, you're not." Now he doesn't feel safe, which means he doesn't feel welcome. So now I'm not being inclusive.
And you're a threat.
But now your daughter doesn't feel safe.
You're a threat, yeah.
I'm a bigot. I'm a dinosaur. I'm dangerous to the youth. Because I don't want this fucking sick weirdo going in the toilet where my daughter is.
So eventually they get rid of all the men that would have said, no, you can't go in there. And you're left with a bunch of yes men that let them go in there. Yeah, man. It's deep.
Very dangerous.
Ed, what do they mean by the last bit of this sentence? It says inclusive and spacious movement.
I'm not sure what the spacious. I don't know.
Because spacious to me just donates literally a space. You know what I mean? So it's weird.
Yeah.
What does it mean?
There are parts of their manifesto that you guys clearly disagree with, but there are much there that you lot agree with. So there you go. This is a Black organization that you agree with in majority. You get what I'm saying? But I don't know why.
No, the thing is,
No, but
Reggie,
it's like, can I just
personally,
quickly
so
respond?
go on.
They've taken your
Sorry,
feedback.
MJ, sorry. So it's like saying, look,
Bro,
I
they've taken the
agree with.
feedback.
Wait, I want to answer what you said first. It's like saying, I agree with the qualities of steak. Therefore, I should eat a steak knowing that if I eat it, I'm going to get AIDS. Like someone's injected it and I'm going to get AIDS. It's a Trojan horse.
It's not like BLM, but they go out every day.
BLM is a Trojan horse.
100, exactly. Best, yeah.
They don't go out every day and start campaigning for all these things. Like they when they come to the Chris Carver march or etc., while you lot sitting at home or online chatting, right? They go there and they represent that particular cause at that particular moment, and they speak on the issue and they highlight and ask for justice for Chris Carver. And they're part of the people that go.
They don't
Have you
need
seen
to ask for
BLM doing it? Have you seen them?
They were there in the marches. Even JEDI.
No. But I'm asking you, have you seen BLM representatives on the camera at that march saying what they're calling for?
No, I haven't.
Right. Either have I. But I'm going to try and look for it in a little while. And I would bet £5, not a lot of money, because they could be a little bit more clever than they've been so far. I've got no reason to believe that. But I would bet £5 that if you did see a BLM person at that march talking on camera as a spokesperson, they would say that what happened is terrible, and then the rest of it's going to be trans this, queer that, blah blah blah, inclusive, blah blah blah.
Speculating. You're
speculating. I mean, to be fair, there's nothing wrong
I am
being
speculating,
inclusive.
but I did say I would bet a maximum of £5 that that's the case.
Chris Carver. They came there to represent Chris Carver. JEDI's confirmed it.
No, I'm not saying they weren't there. I'm not saying they weren't there.
Along with our other representative, what's that lady for Hackney? They got
Diane Abbott, yeah.
So did you see that video, S?
Where were you, Eunice?
I didn't, but I'm sure I caught JEDI saying the other day something about, Diane Abbott was on the stage. Like, it's just weird.
Yeah.
Sure
So there was, as far as I'm aware, there was supposed representation from BLM. Diane Abbott was also there. They were speaking. Now, my opinion, what I would say is, I didn't hear a lot about Chris Carver or what they wanted, right, from this protest or demonstration. It was just a lot of justice, no peace, that type of thing. Now, as far as I'm concerned, like we was just discussing, there will be an automatic investigation. So any so-called justice that they're going to get from the system, that's going to happen. That does not necessarily need BLM in order for that to go through. Do you know what I mean? So what is it that they're doing in addition?
It's a marketing tool though. Like,
it's just what my next point was going to be. All this money, these millions of pounds that they've been raising, right, hundreds of millions since George Floyd, or probably even before then, because I think they existed before then in some way, shape or form. What are they doing with this money, and how is this benefiting anyone?
It's listed as a charity organization in the UK.
It is, but in America they have this website that you can go and look where the money's gone. Because we did this on stream back then in the George Floyd times, and it showed that about it showed about 70% of it went to various different Democratic Party organizations. So we were talking a good 70% of the hundreds of millions at
can
that
I ask
time.
you,
Yeah.
Brother S, can I ask you quickly? Yeah, you see the money in America, is that affiliated with the money that the BLM here also raises, or is it two separate?
I believe that I believe there's a head organization in America that the rest of the organizations funnel money to. Because there was a thing recently, supposedly, where a load of the satellite organizations were suing the head organization for stealing $10 million.
And for buying houses,
buying houses and all that.
Yeah, they have been they've had them even
misusing the money, basically.
Prior to the George Floyd thing and their big breakthrough when they started to, get a lot of funding after the George Floyd thing, they were still out there. You remember this lady that she got shot by a black man, possibly a black man anyway, I forgot her name is again.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Sasha Johnson.
She used to be Sasha Johnson. She used to
Yeah,
be straight with it.
apparently,
You know?
apparently they got in the beginning they got 3 people, but it took them to court and all that. You know,
Yeah, but BLM didn't do that. The police done that.
Yeah, the police done that, but look how difficult it has been for her to obtain justice as well. But nobody's really bothered about that. Because
Okay, so what has BLM done? Why hasn't BLM, as an organization, made it any easier for people to get justice since George Floyd or any other black person that's being killed?
Why have they given all the money to Joe Biden and his people?
Exactly,
Some
I
of
was
the
about
worst
to say
people in
that.
existence. Hundreds of millions funneled off to those people.
And why were they
for
buying?
them
Why
to
were they
do
buying
whatever the fuck
houses,
they want
personal
with it.
properties and that?
So the money thing obviously needs to be scrutinized. No one's going to come in.
It's public
It's a crime,
information.
though.
It's
You're
out there.
stealing money from
You
people.
can look at it in real time.
Do you know, let me say something though. Like, I wouldn't give a fuck what they're doing with money, and if they are siphoning off a bit on the side or whatever, if they were actually making some changes for people, but they ain't doing shit. They literally ain't doing nothing but showing up with a bloody flag. Do you know what I mean? With a hand up in the air. They're not making any changes. They're not helping anyone in any way that they can't do for themselves.
The fact that all the money was going to Joe Biden and all those people basically means this. Joe Biden and his associates set this up as a fucking cash cow to funnel money towards them. So this whole BLM thing is a cash cow for them because all of the money is going to them. That's what
and
it
they're
means.
exempt from certain taxes when a charity. They can get away with a lot.
Yeah, there's no tax on it. There won't be no tax.
Exactly.
It's just free money that they're going to use to enrich their lives, or they've enriched their lives. They continue to enrich their lives with. Because why the fuck is Joe Biden and his cronies going to be spending their hundreds of millions on trying to make things better for black people the world over? Why would they do that?
Exactly.
That wasn't their intention. Their intention was to get the money. Now they got the money. It's their money. Why are they going to waste it on things that they don't give a shit about?
In your Joe Biden suit.
Reggie?
Yeah, I mean, this guy is senile, Joe Biden.
Maybe, or maybe that's his act.
Nah, that guy's definitely senile. It's like the way he acts and his
he
speeches
doesn't
and stuff.
jerk his scrambled eggs or his hummus though.
He could be senile, but it may just be an act. Reggie,
So they're
are you
going to
still
let a
there?
senile person be president? Come
Yeah,
on.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
Surely you've got to be like mentally and physically fit to some degree to do
be a
that
puppet,
job.
you need your mental faculties, no?
Well, you know what I mean. At least be able to present like you have.
There's people who say they just want him. Yeah, they just want him to sign. But
yeah, it's a puppet role. You could easily play that without your faculties. I think.
So are you saying
I personally
the
believe
VP,
it's
I mean,
more
the
likely
Vice
he's
President Harris is the actual president? She's putting the strings on that.
not at all.
There are other shadow figures. It's clearly not Biden.
It's top down. It's not.
He's capable of all this deception.
Yeah, it's top down. It's come from. It's people you don't know, names you don't know.
Yeah, unelected names that are not doing 4 years and bouncing. Yeah, they've been in their role for 40 years, man. Yeah? They've been in their role for time, handing it down.
Reggie, are you still there though?
Reggie's one of them. No,
Reggie's one of them.
Lol, Vic.
Reggie muted up. I don't know, man. I just don't look good from the outside looking in. Just looking at what's publicly available, it looks really messy.
Well, I don't understand how you lot are making Reggie escaping it. Reggie, come back. Where you at?
When he heard that about the money, he muted up. I don't know if he muted up because he's doing something.
Before we even
house.
get back to the money business, Reggie, I want you to give me an example of when are people allowed to be upset? Because you seem to think that we just overreact and be upset for any little thing, like it's just minor, like it's get over it. It's kind of your attitude. And I'm trying to understand how your brain works, bro.
There's a few guys.
That's a good question, though.
Yeah, there's a few guys. They can't really.
Reggie,
Sorry, we're
from
talking
South
about
London.
Reggie. Talking about it was Reggie as well. Like the person off camera was watching the show yesterday when Reggie had to go at MJ. Apparently, I didn't see it.
I didn't see that.
I never saw
No, I
yesterday's
missed
show.
that.
I missed
Reggie
it.
had a go at me.
Did he have a go at you?
What did she
I
do?
can't
What
remember.
did
You know what it
do,
is? If he
white
did,
woman?
it's so insignificant to me because it's Reggie.
What this white woman do?
Possible.
Yeah, I don't know. Just something's off. Like, I don't know if it's just trolling. Just
I
The
think
only
it's a
person
lot
I
of
can remember
trolling.
yesterday having a go at me was Schiffer. I don't know.
Oh, maybe it was.
Reggie,
I don't know. I don't get it, man.
he's still on the panel.
He's still
Reggie.
here. He's just muted up.
Reginald. Changes are for the special.
Reggie's gone to make some jerk chicken. He soon come back. You know, he's a little yardie secretly, you know.
Make some
my
jerk
my
chicken.
yardie brother. Hey, come on, Reggie.
Oh, maybe he went down to IKEA to get some jerk chicken and rice and peas.
And
Knowledge.
knowledge.
Actually sit in IKEA. I thought it was
And
only
knowledge.
South
You
London.
have to be happy about that.
Oh my God. You know the thing is, I don't think a lot of people read up on the origins of a lot of organizations, or do you know what I mean? And it's so key that you read up where they get their ideologies from, who set them up, where they got their ideologies from, because it leads you
And
down a
who gave
rabbit
them a
hole.
leg up as well.
Do you know what I
They're
mean?
just like,
Do you know what?
But
Yeah,
the
I
thing is,
remember
they
the
take the face
organization when
value
they
of
started
mainstream
up
media, and then they're
in
acting all
around
discombobulated
2011 or 2012.
yeah.
when you give them facts.
Because I think there's a lot of
They use-
organizations that start off like genuine, grassroots organizations, but then they get infiltrated with offers of funding, etc., if they get involved in this and get involved in that, and who knows what else they might be into, what other organizations they might be a part of as well. So you always have to side-eye these organizations. Anyone that's getting funding or doing charitable things, you have to scrutinize them.
Definitely.
Especially when they're promoted at that level. Oh my God, it
I've
was
been glued
everywhere.
after day myself.
Everywhere.
I've been glued after day myself when they weren't talking with Reggie and it was some of the females on in chat, some serious sense. For real.
Hey Vic, we hear you, by the way.
Swear down.
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah. And no, he said some of the females on here.
Some of the females, yeah.
You could literally hear me that
names,
deep.
Vic. Name names. You can't just be saying
Yeah,
shit
name
like
Well,
that.
everyone on panel right now, generally, I get a lot of sense from.
Big up, yeah.
Since we're being questioned. Shit, I didn't realize you lot could hear me properly. Like,
Snitches get stitches.
This is a low drama panel right now.
normally, when I'm not projecting right at the mic, it doesn't pick me up. Like, whatever. Anyway, yeah.
But today, everything is picking up. Everything.
Oh shit!
I can't believe Reggie just muted up like that, man.
Well, Schiffer's here to get him.
He's
Let
around.
Schiffer
He'll
get
be
him.
back.
Come on, Schiffer. Big up yourself, bro.
Schiffer back, yeah. Jeez.
You know why he's gonna mute though? You know why he's gonna mute, man? Because he just read it himself. What have Black lives got to do with queer and all of this stuff? Unless you're talking about black gays, then what the hell has it got to do with black lives? Unless you're talking about black transgenders, what's it got to do with black? So why are they calling it Black Lives Matter and going under the guise of this when you're talking about other people that ain't
Trojan
black?
horse in it.
You see it, and he's read it himself, but he don't want to adhere to nothing.
Alongside saying they want to
goon.
actively dismantle the nucleus family, like you.
Yeah, that's mad.
That is mad.
Yeah, dismantle the nuclear family.
Like
How's that
literally, that's their
helping
word.
anyone?
They took it out
much less
eventually. They
black
had to take it
people?
off their whatever, their websites and stuff. But it was there. People screenshotted it, so it is floating around. But
Yeah, I
it's
think
mad.
Reggie needs help, man. Reg definitely needs help, man, and he's still here chatting shit. Like, I just don't get it, bro. Like, he never wants to help the community.
You know what though? I wouldn't say Reggie needs help. I would say Reggie needs to do what everyone else needs to do. Just take responsibility for his life. Do you know what I mean?
100.
Like right now, I would say he's being irresponsible. He's being presented with information that should be alarming, to say the least. And as someone who's responsible, he should be looking more into that and making sensible decisions.
Do you know what? Yeah, I'm craving for
Not be
Ethiopian
afraid
food,
to
I
adjust
don't know
his
why.
views and his values if necessary.
Obviously he's crying for the queen, innit? So he
Ethiopian food.
follows the queen, and ain't that
Yeah.
exactly what the
That's where
queen
he's at
does?
in life,
She
though.
denies her responsibility.
I
You're
don't think
right.
the
She
queen denies
definitely
her
does.
responsibility.
Well, not
There's
like
no
not in the
way.
way that
Do you know
Reggie
how much
does.
shit she controls? She controls all of this. She
Yeah.
controls
dead,
a
you
whole
know.
load of shit in all other places. She don't deny her responsibility.
Long
She's
live the
still the
queen.
same colonizer she's
She
always
didn't
been. They
deny her
just changed it to
responsibility.
Commonwealth now.
No, but remember
You're
what the
fucking
queen
mad.
said.
You think you could violate the queen the way the government violates us? You think one of us could try to violate the queen like that?
She gets away
No
with
Go
not
way.
even
and knock
getting
on the queen's
searched.
door and tell her we're going to take away some of her property because she owes us. You're mad. You'd be dead on the doorstep.
Do you know
On
what I just
TV.
realized? Sorry.
On TV.
True.
No, but
I
then the
think they
thing
wanted
is
to
though,
search her properties for stolen stuff, and she got away with being like, "Nah, you're not coming in."
yeah, she can do that because she
Yeah,
owns the country, innit? But
yeah,
remember,
exactly.
she said as far as what her ancestors did, as far as the starting the slave trade XYZ, she can't be responsible for their actions.
Not when you have Commonwealth, though. You can't be trying that shit.
What was her
Just change the
exact
language,
words? I
but
want
it's
to
the
see
same
the
thing.
exact words.
Yeah, so it's
I'm
just
gonna have to
dumb.
try and pull it up.
She's
I just
probably
remember
saying
what
something. She's probably saying
It's
something
still a
far
colonizer.
more cheeky and assertive than what you said.
yeah, far
If you
more
look at the
sinister.
actual
You're right.
words. Yeah.
Do you know what I just
Trust me.
realized? Yeah, that's the only queen. Yeah,
I'll try to find it. Let me
that's
try
the
to
only
find
queen
it.
that's going to be in my lifetime. Innit?
What?
And that's the, there's not going to be any queens in my
you
lifetime.
trying to this damn, I got shut your box. Eunice, just go mute. You and Reggie.
Lady Divine.
Yeah, they're all mourning. They're actually all mourning. What is this?
No, I'm not mourning anything.
Terrible.
I just realized, isn't it? Like,
What is it with you, Eunice?
Oh, you this fan. Oh man, forget Lizzie, man.
by the way, I'm just wondering, is the £20 is the notes, the money notes, are they still valid though, innit?
Yeah, of course.
For the next 5 years or 10 years, something like that.
I'm not sure. They're probably
Not
going
have-
to
they'll probably
make it
change it
happen a
soon.
lot quicker than that, just through circulation.
Yeah.
Because every time money ends up in a bank, it eventually gets destroyed for the most part. They're supposed to try their best not to give out money that's come in, give out new bills. So that's what they'll probably do all the time now, is be giving out bare new bills and not giving out any more Queen bills.
What's this?
That shit will happen quick.
Yeah, right.
Boy, look at that.
So this is the bit that they retracted, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Says we make our spaces family friendly and enable parents to fully participate with their children. We dismantle the patriarchal practice that requires mothers to work double shifts so that they can mother in private even as they participate in public justice work. We disrupt the Western prescribed nuclear family structure required by supporting each other as extended families and villages, which they've quoted, that collectively care for one another, especially our children, to the degree that mothers, parents, and children are comfortable.
Okay, go back to the village thing. It's a proper Marxist thing where they believe they own your children. There was like this woman talking about how parents are selfish for thinking they own their children and the children belong to the community. Nobody cares about us. They're coming for your children.
Vic, we can still hear you, you know. And yeah, this last bit, we foster a queer affirming network in which we gather. We do so with the intention of freeing ourselves from the tight grip of heteronormative thinking, which is basically straight thinking.
Yeah, normal, just call it normal.
Right. Or rather the belief that all in the world are heterosexual unless she/he or they disclose otherwise.
No one believes everyone's.
This is alphabet gang.
Sure.
Rainbow community.
So hold on. Where in there? I don't even see the word black in there anywhere, do I?
No.
No, that's what I said. Black was at the top. They talk about all the shit that happened to black people, and then it
But the
switches to this.
solution is not for us.
Long 10 minutes.
This is mad.
Yeah.
They had to
Their
take
solution
classes.
had
Why
nothing to
did
do
you
with
still
black
up
people.
there?
It's all about queer and breaking up families.
And it's nothing about the fathers, yeah? To the degree that the
And didn't they
mother,
say like during their
parents,
protest they were cussing out black
Yeah, no,
men,
literally, not
disrespecting them,
fathers,
and
just
no
mothers.
fathers, like to the degree that
Yeah.
mothers, parents, and children are comfortable.
that's
Yeah.
the thing though. We keep thinking about ourselves. They're coming for your children. They don't care about us.
And
They
so
want your kids.
apparently,
They want your kids.
I'll see if I can find it. Apparently, three of them are trained Marxists.
Yeah, it is a Marxist
Yeah, that,
organization.
the leaders, yeah, who set
Let
it
me
up.
call out Kale now. Brother Kale, my son, Brother Kale. Jump on. Jump on.
A lot of things though are linked to the Marxist ideology. It's
Yeah,
very
you're
common.
noticing that, Sarah, yeah?
Yeah, when you go down the rabbit hole, Marxism is going to be there
And
somewhere.
you've got to press the remix. No, he said, yo, remix this bit or something. And I said,
Yo, Vic.
What do you mean? Yo.
Yeah, we can still hear you.
Fuck's sake, man.
Just go mute, man.
That's better. Mad.
Yeah, man. Everyone just goes take their own shit by the horns. Start
This is why you
thinking,
gotta
boy,
respect people.
now that it all falls on my shoulders, what is it I need to do? What do I
Yeah.
need to do to keep my family safe? What will we need? How will I secure it? Do you know what I mean? The world would change quick if everyone did that.
And that's
real
the
quick.
natural way, innit? Do you get me? Everyone for his own family, bro. I'm telling you. If everyone took care of their household,
Take
trust
accountability
me.
for yourself and your own, innit?
Yeah.
Stop being dependent on a state and government to
Distract
do
them
that
from
for
that
you.
to chase these illusions. It's true. It's true.
Just if everyone was walking around in a state of responsibility as well, everyone would act different. Everyone
It's
would
true.
be able to see who's responsible and who's not. The whole world would just be different. Everything would be different. Right now, with the way that people are the way that the system raises the herd is completely dependent on the system. People don't even realize how dependent they are. Like their initial reaction to the idea of, I don't know, they just look to the government for everything. That's why they don't question certain things, like their energy bill just triples. How? Oh, because the wholesale cost of gas has gone up sharply. What do you mean the wholesale cost of gas? Oh, well, the country buys gas wholesale. Like the big energy suppliers in the country buy the gas wholesale and sell it on to you. So who do they buy it from? Oh, these people. Okay. So why are they just putting up the price? If they've been getting this gas all along and they're running the same operation, why is it now tripled? Oh, this Ukraine thing. Doesn't make
they're
any
blaming
sense.
on
What are
the
you talking
war,
about? Doesn't make any
blaming
sense.
on the Russians, but
Doesn't make any sense.
no,
It's always a boogeyman, though. There always has to be a boogeyman.
Yeah, but the cost of the gas, there's no reason for it to have tripled.
What? The gas that's already here? How did the price of
Whether
that
it's
gas
already
triple?
here or
No, it
it's
does
on
matter.
its way.
It matters because your war kicked off on the 24th of February and the price is kicked up the 25th. That
well, there you
fucking
go.
petroleum, that ship was already here. Fuck
Yeah.
you're talking about. That ship was
So
here
as soon
months
as the
ago,
war
weeks
kicked off, they're like, oh, prices have got to go up. Boom. But whatever. The point is, all this time since the price went up, them getting the gas has been the exact same operation it's always been. Nothing's changed. They've just supposedly started charging the whole country and every other country however much more.
so much more, so much more.
And if everyone
The
was
bill
taking
is
responsibility for
crazy
their
right
lives,
now, yeah, crazy.
they wouldn't stand for it. It's not something I would stand for. It's not something I stand for. I'm not having that. Find another way. These are the things people need to get to this point by taking responsibility for their lives.
Who the hell is that, Vic?
That was what happened the last time I fucked with that.
Can you show us that again, please?
Oh, you joker.
Kind of ended up in the bush.
I can't deal with it.
Looking like a comeback from the future or something. I don't know what going.
No,
Why do you
you
look like
kind
you're
of
trying to
look
cover
like
us?
Wow.
you know? You actually look like Swiss Beats like that.
Oh,
Who?
bless.
Swiss Beats. Oh my
Yeah.
Oh, God, have mercy.
god. She said you look like
That's
some
what
other
left.
dude. Fit. Mad. Shots fired. Shots fired.
Pew, pew.
Pew, pew. Talata.
Pushing Talata, man. Where is Stopzilla, man? Stopzilla, I can't help.
Yeah.
Saying that,
So
I'll go
Reggie
again.
ain't unmuted yet. Come on, Reggie, man.
Which
That's
account
rude,
is Reggie here? Which account is Reggie here? Gilding.
Guiding.
Guiding. He's mocking it. See?
Reggie, that's rude, man. Mid convo, you just muted up there. He must have gone to.
He's probably talking to Khadijah.
Oh, my God.
Why do I keep hearing that name? Who is that?
His sister.
No, it's not.
Khadijah's just part of the Chrome management. She's Chrome management. She manages Chrome. Fair.
Wait. It's not his sister? Really?
Well,
I don't know.
He's now saying it's not. Even though, like, on that night or whenever he was questioned about it, he said it was his sister.
Oh, okay.
A sibling.
This is a really weird conversation. What happened? Why does
Oh,
it
right. So
sound like...
basically, one night he was on Born Rich's stream, and he wasn't on mute, and the entire audience, because then it got restreamed to several streams live. And you know how we do. Basically, everyone's audience heard Reggie getting battered up by someone called Khadijah. Because of him downloading Google Chrome on the laptop.
Oh, fuck off.
And Robin was like, I'm going to turn off
like,
the internet.
Batted up, yeah. It
So
was like, I don't know, a 5-minute conversation or something back and forth about, well, you can't use my internet now, and like it was so childish as well. This is, Sarah, probably why you presumed he was in his early 20s.
That's literally
because of
why,
that
sis. That's
conversation.
exactly why.
Right, that makes sense. Because he sounded like a kid in that conversation.
Like teenagers at home, just bickering.
Born, if you can find the link, I will happily play that.
Yeah, please do, because
I'm
I
telling
haven't
you, sis,
seen
this
it.
whole time I've been thinking of you talking to someone Zulu's age. I swear to God.
It was funny shit. So anytime you hear us talking about laptops and Chromes and Khadijah, that's
now I get it. Why you typing that in the chat, Sarah?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Until that's why I kept saying we need to speak to his parents and guardians, because I thought he was young. Like I thought he was like a uni student or something.
He's older than you, sis.
Listen, bruv, I just threw away a whole.
Sarah, yay! Finally on the damn panel.
I'm over it. I can't.
Eunice,
I'm here.
what are you saying?
Wow, you got
Have you finished mourning, Eunice? Are you still mourning, Lizzie?
No, I'm not. I'm not mourning it. I'm just saying, like when you realize everything, what's going on.
Realize what, Eunice? We're not realizing what you're realizing. What are we meant to be realizing? I'm a bit confused.
I'm just saying that,
Didn't Lizzie colonize Somalia, or was that the Americans only?
The British Army were in Somalia too.
Yeah, didn't they section off parts of your country?
Do you even know?
I've got an honest question for Eunice and for Reggie. Reggie, I know you're listening. So you
shit, we got the link.
But listen, what is it that the Queen that you lot both revere? What is it so special about the Queen that you think we should all be mourning, or the nation should be mourning? What is it that you lot love about her, or liked about her, or whatever, however you want to phrase it?
No, I just, I don't know, like, it's just, someone that, that I've watched on TV, throughout my life, you know what I mean?
Did you learn about her a lot in school as well?
I know her mom died, too, right?
What?
I don't know.
Because I know it is part of, it's definitely a huge chunk of teaching children about the British whatever, the British culture and British values and loving the Queen. They start off from nursery, making cards to her, having whole units of English about her. So it's something that's very much indoctrinated into young people, that when you show them a different face of the woman, it's very hard to digest it. So it kind of, I don't know how old he is, but it makes sense.
She actually
Been told
really
for
said
15
about
years
it,
that she's this
yeah?
amazing woman.
Yeah, you never know. Like, you know, in 30 years' time, yeah, £20 note could be, what do you call it? Like in 15 years' time, maybe even 10 years' time, the
With this
£10
currency,
note,
bro,
yeah,
this money's
could
shit
be,
now.
what do you call it? King
Take
Charles
the Twitter
III,
by the ear.
a picture of him in it instead of his mum. I mean, so.
Yeah,
Is it sad for you, yeah?
No, I'm just saying, like, you know, it's an error, right? So it's
Oh,
like,
poor guy, man. It's alright, man. Just mourn Lizzie.
it's an end to an era.
And I'd also just like to point out before we play this footage that Reggie intended to jump on to take the mick out of Vaughan.
Oh God, karma, man.
Because I think it may have been a day where, I don't know, like Vaughan took an L or whatever, you know. Oh, big up Vaughan.
Yeah, what up?
He could big up
Born.
So did anyone ever find out why he weren't allowed to use Chrome?
Probably just got fed up with him using her laptop.
But didn't it start from you download? MJ said he got badded up for downloading Chrome. Like she don't use Chrome. She don't want Chrome.
I completely go and play it.
Okay. Let's go. What is it doing?
No, wait, quickly, can I just say the best part of this video is the comment section. Keep your eye on the comment section.
Do you know it's already jokes? Right, let's go.
No, but you were saying something before that. Why? Because I'm using it. I don't get it. I mean, is it because I'm using it? I don't understand.
No, it's because I've told you. I have no problem with you using it. I've never said you can't use it, but I've told you not download your stupid Google Chrome on my laptop. I've told you more than once, and yet you're still doing it. So
well, Kadisha.
No, I'm not done. You can't respect what I'm asking you to do. Then don't use it because I've asked you not to do something.
Yeah, I understand that, but Kadisha, it's like.
No, Kadisha, nothing. There's no Kadisha, nothing. I've told you not to do something, and you continue to do it.
But Kadisha. I'm not discussing it. I don't know why you're so defensive. Why are you so defensive? Have I even said it? Have I even got to say anything? Like, it's just like you come in here and you're saying, "Oh, don't do this, don't do that," and then that's it. I can't even speak. Like, I'm just saying, like, if you don't want me to speak, like, I haven't even got to even say anything, and you're saying, "Oh, I'm discussing." Like, I'm not even trying to have a discussion. You come in here, you make a demand, you ask me why I'm using it like it's yours. I don't know what that implies. I mean, is it just because I put Google Chrome, which you haven't even like right now I'm using it. You haven't even gone to even look at it.
I looked at it yesterday. I used my laptop yesterday and it was on there. You're telling me from yesterday you deleted it.
I haven't deleted it.
Okay.
I didn't say I have deleted it.
So why act like I haven't even looked at it? I looked at it yesterday. That's why I'm bringing it up to you today.
Yeah, I understand, but I mean, you're acting as if I don't know.
Like, what does it act like? Have I ever seen you don't use it? Have I seen you don't use it?
No, sorry.
No, that's not that. But if I said to you, do not download something on my laptop because I don't want it there, why does that even have to be a thing? Why do I have to come back and tell you again? This is like the fourth time I've told you.
Kadisha, you see, the thing is, yeah, the only issue that I have with what you're doing right now, it's not even what you're saying. You've come in here, yeah, you've dictated that I shouldn't use I shouldn't use Google Chrome on your laptop. Yeah? Which is fine. And then you say that, oh, I've said it to you. It's like you come in here and you start stipulating what I can and cannot do with your stuff. But when I start to say don't do this or do that myself, you don't respect it.
You know what? Put it down. Simple as. Simple as. Put it down.
Put it down.
Meaning, don't leave it alone. Because if I can't tell you what I want to do with my
But Kadisha, I didn't say... Why are you not listening? Like,
because I don't know why
but Kadisha, I'm not even saying that you're not. Kadisha, 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 I'm not even.
It's okay. No, Kadisha, I'm good. I'm okay. I don't want. That's okay.
This is so ridiculous. I mean, I'm not. But I'm gonna put it down. It's not like you're. Oh my god. All right then. Don't use my TV. Okay. How does that sound? Don't use my internet. How does that sound?
You are wrong for that, Born.
That's very God.
Don't use my internet, yeah?
No, Born is
so
a
wrong for
G.
that,
I
Born.
rate
Oh my
Born so much for not muting him.
Don't use my internet. Don't use my TV.
Nah, it sounded like his sister or something, man. Come on. Khadija. Big up Khadija.
That made me laugh. The energy.
I'll take it to mom and dad. Come on, yeah?
Oh my god. All right then. Don't use my TV. Okay. How does that sound? Don't use my internet. How does that sound? You don't use my Wi-Fi?
No.
Oh, good. Very good. Then we don't have a problem.
From the moment you change the password, I've not used it.
Okay, good. No problem. Don't use my Wi-Fi. Don't use my Sky. It's fine. I won't use your laptop.
Is this the point he realized he fucked up?
Hello?
How's he trying to play it off?
Hello?
Man acting bad, discombobulated.
Born's violated. That sound all innocent.
Like
Violated.
he wasn't enjoying the show.
That's so good, bro.
Man, like, I'm telling you, man, the Most High will expose you, man.
For real, man, right? Because he came on to joke on me because I took a L that day.
Mad.
He came on to shit on
And God was like, no. This is why I said I thought he was in his early 20s.
Yeah, I hear that now.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, it's Richie. I thought Richie was like in his late
35. My Wi-Fi, my internet,
35.
But did you hear what she said? She said, I haven't used it since you changed the password.
What are we doing?
Yo, Reggie.
Yeah,
get off
Reggie
me.
hold this L, man. Big man like you doing this, like, come on now.
Wait, how old Reggie now? Like,
it's 35, man.
That's why Reggie don't like
no,
that.
it's peak, man. It's
I'm
peak.
seeing it now. It's Kadisha.
It's Khadija, bro. Blame Khadija, man. I told you guys.
They don't like black people.
Big up Khadija.
With that Islamic name to add to the
Reggie,
problem,
you
bro.
should never ever talk about Muslims no more, After your sister's name is Khadija.
That
That's a
didn't
hard
sound
name
like
as well.
no
That's not even a
sister.
name you can get away with.
Huh?
She has to be Muslim or something.
But the way he was saying it didn't sound like it had a J. It sounded like more like a Yardi version, like Kadisha.
Kadisha.
Do you guys have that name
He
as
was
well?
saying shut.
Yeah, they do.
Okay, my bad.
Oh, is it?
I didn't know that.
It was some Jamaican chick, man.
So this is girlfriend, yeah?
Well,
Could be.
girlfriend experience.
But she said mom and dad, so.
Oh,
Did she?
yeah.
Oh, did she?
Yeah. She said mom and dad.
Okay.
Okay.
So you got a Yardi sister, Reggie. Yeah, how does that
To be
work?
fair, we've been saying it's his sister for time. He's never really.
Said anything back.
Yeah, except today when he was trying to play off like she's just a random girl.
She said mom and dad, though, yeah?
Yeah, I heard that.
Okay.
You got good hearing, sis, because I could hardly hear what she was saying.
Oh, yeah. The only.
All I heard was Chrome. Nah, man. I get why he's angry, man. The anger makes sense now. The anger makes complete sense. I get it, man. I would be angry if I'm 35 getting batted up for Chrome. I'll be very angry.
Unmute yourself, Reggie. Take this out, man. Nah.
Is that why he doesn't like Jamaicans? Is she Jamaican?
boy.
You look, Reggie doesn't like Jamaicans. Are you lot dumb?
Oh yeah, he's been coming at you guys lately though. Have you not been seeing this?
Listen, it's all a disguise. It's all.
Apparently you guys got bare baby
loves
daddies and you're not
like
taking
cook
care of your
food,
kids
yeah.
and all types of shit.
Nah. That's all the front. Reggie loves us. His whole girlfriend's a whole half mixed Caribbean. Like, what we doing here?
Is he?
I was saying that's how I thought Kadisha was his yardie chick.
Okay.
Reggie loves us. If you notice, Reggie's never disrespectful to us or anything. He's more disrespectful to everybody else. The only thing he does is comes up in here and winds the men up. But you see, when it comes to the women, Reggie don't do those things. You got to actually analyze Reggie. He doesn't do those things to the women. It's only the men he will get
Just
like
me.
that with. Yeah.
Why is that? That doesn't make sense.
I think it's because he just likes going back and forth with the men. But like with the sisters, he doesn't do these things. Like, if anything, he'll more defend us.
Who said he was saying about have yardie chicks having bare baby daddies and that?
Because earlier he was talking to Tony in it, and he kept bringing up, "Oh, you guys don't look after your kids." And
Yeah, Reggie's always said that. He's always had that narrative.
so I don't know where all these baby daddies are, but yeah, man.
Hey, I'm back. Well, go on.
Big up, my brother.
Oh, Reggie, Reggie,
now,
now
yeah?
you're back here. Can you confirm
Blame
what
Born,
I'm saying,
blame Born,
Reggie?
don't blame
Reggie,
us.
can you confirm what I was just saying? Reggie, am I lying or am I telling the truth when I say that you don't do, like, you see the back and forth you do online, you don't do it with the sisters. You tend to do that with the men. Is that truth or false?
Pause.
No, come on, don't see Nani for much anymore. I've come on there quite a few times. I don't really go back and forth with the ladies.
Exactly, with the ladies, right?
Nah, I don't really do that. I even try not to do with the men, but sometimes they press and press and press. You know what I'm saying? So there's only when the people going on and on and on, then eventually I bite back.
You got a sweet tooth for the yardie chicks though, Reggie.
Yardie chicks? No.
Yes, that's the grin I was talking about. There was the
Yeah, you can hear the smile, you know.
Yeah, you could picture Reggie smiling in it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. I need to change my tone because you lot
still hear it.
Yeah, you can still hear it. You know, doesn't matter. Like
He's got that mischievous smile. You know that cheek.
Yeah, cheeky smile.
Oh my. No.
Reggie's still smiling in it.
Mm-hmm.
He's a proud feminine joker. Nah. The thing is, like, there's no point in coming on here just to insult and diss people. That's why I see it. Like, I can discuss with you that points, but what's the purpose?
But that's your forte, though. You do that all the time.
I can just stand up for myself. That's what I try and show people. And you see what happens when I stand up for myself? People start saying, uncles at 60 something start saying they're gonna come round and do stuff.
Reggie,
all fairness, though, Reggie, what did you say in the chat? You were talking about
you have like a split personality. You don't do certain things on the panel, but when you're in the chat, you do kind of call people out. And then those people don't forget. So when they jump on the panel, they're treating you as the same Reggie, but you seem to have a split personality. You have one for the chats where you get reckless, and then you have this innocent, I'm a victim one for the panel.
Exactly, and that happened today.
That's the problem. Like we got the same energy, like on the chat.
But you've done the same, Reggie, for example, like a couple of weeks ago, we were on the panel, and there's a few things you said, and I disagreed with. You later on went on to say that you didn't say them things, and I pulled up the evidence to show that you did say them things. Then you decided, whilst you were still on the panel, and I was still on the panel, you decided to jump into the chat and start chatting shit about me and my kids in the chat. It's that kind of bullshit that you do.
Oh, so you brought up Mary's children also, yeah?
Yeah, she was talking about her motherhood skills. I was there, yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, why do you do this, though, Reggie?
He said it to me a couple of times. I think he said it to all the women about how we're bad mothers and all that nonsense.
Yeah, so we does try with the sisters over here, Lady D.
I don't know. All I know is when I got to go toe to toe and I go over to the dark side, Reggie's by my side and he's warring with me. That's what I do know, yeah? Come on, Reggie.
Boy, he's usually holding Jupiter's hands when he's over here.
Yeah, so it's kind of, yeah.
Oh, Lady D's on panel with
Jupiter and that.
She's been on panels with Jupiter, and her and Jupiter, her and what's the name again, Nanifa as well, going back and forth. I just stay out of it. Like, it's not my business. You get what I'm saying?
But then when
he doesn't get
involved,
involved, yeah, he'll just fall back.
Hard.
Yeah,
that's their own business. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Like, Mary Jane, you mentioned Emmanuel's children the other few weeks ago.
No, clarify, please, before I get irritated.
Context, remember, Reggie? Context.
Context when it comes to you saying stuff, but when other people say stuff, you don't want to add the context. It's all
Context. He'd already brought up someone else's children, so I asked him, "Where's his kids?" Right. The fact is, you jumped into the chat while still on the panel with me and brought up my kids for absolutely no reason.
What did I say about your kids?
I can't even remember.
Exactly, because it was nothing to do.
You said something about go take care of your kids, and then we were saying that her kids are grown. Like,
that's what
they're
I said.
adults.
That's what I said.
They're grown.
You should take care of your children or something like that. But I didn't say anything
Her kids
derogatory.
are adults, so that was just dumb.
Yeah, something like that. But like, I don't remember exactly like word for word what you said, Reggie. But at the end of the day, it was just unnecessary to bring up my children because of the fact that I brought up some evidence to prove that you were lying. That was all.
No, actually, Mary Jane, I don't think I said it because of the evidence that you brought. I said it because the fact that you seem to side with certain people and consistently when they're going at me. So you're
Reggie, can I say
but even
something?
if I do, that doesn't justify you bringing up my kids. Anyway,
Reggie, can I ask you a question quick?
Yes.
Do you know, like, your sister, is she Muslim?
No.
Because she has a Muslim name in it, though.
Because her name's Khadija.
Yeah.
You guys can't connect. You can't connect the dots. You struggle too much, so you get desperate and start making all these false claims.
I think that was your Yardi side chick, yeah.
No comment. These guys are funny, man.
Roughly how many hundreds did she extract from you each week?
Oh my god.
Wow.
500 still. Like.
Are you still paying rent?
Crazy.
Rent. Hashtag rent.
Hashtag rent.
Hashtag rent.
Hashtag rent, man.
Well, yeah, big up. You lot should have more force for these baby daddies than you have for me. You know what I mean?
But this is the thing, though, Reggie. Like, you're 35 with no children.
Well, what is it? Is it achievement to have a child? Like, you guys are.
Yeah, man. Of course.
I don't know about you guys, because I'm married with my children, so I'm actually married. So
you seem to give so
I
much
don't know
weight.
who else. I think most people are in solid relationships.
Having kids is the ultimate achievement, Reggie.
Like, what are we doing?
You have children and then you leave them their mama and then you leave them at home.
Well, why do you assume that that's happening here? Everyone takes care of their kids on here.
Oh, okay.
I mean, in all
Unless
fairness,
you have evidence that they don't.
it's too expensive.
I don't know what evidence you have that they don't. But from what I know, everybody takes care of their kids.
You make it
How
sound
do you know
like
my kids aren't? How do you know my kids aren't brothers and sisters in Christ, as you call it?
Maybe just to let you know from now, I'm not gonna lie. You see, if he comes on and it's some bullshit, I'm out. Yeah, I'm just letting you know from now.
To what?
Huh? Who?
Look at the chats, Mary.
Oh well, panel's full, unfortunately. So I don't know what you're gonna say about that.
Oh, Carl is not too bad, is he?
Oh no, please, I beg, not today, man. I'm with a lady D. I'm jumping straight off.
Did you say Carl?
I'm right behind her. Pause.
Carl's
all right. What's going on with Carl? I thought Carl was alright.
It's the other one, right, lady D?
Oh, is it the Sing?
Yeah, not Khan. It's the other one.
We know what we're talking about. Yeah, it's the other one.
Oh, is it Sonny? Yeah.
That's brain cells completely.
Yeah, I'll jump off and make some room for him.
Oh, I know that. He's a H in it.
Hey,
you gotta try it out, all the black people.
Isn't that H, the mad keys? Yeah.
You say the mad geezer.
Why did you use the word geezer? It just sounds so.
Even for me, you know, Sarah. Even for me, it's also off mad geezer.
Geezer.
Who's this geezer?
Lady D, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
What's happened to the 9E? I ain't seen her in ages.
I don't know. Maybe she might have some stuff, like she might be busy in real life, innit? She ain't probably got time for the net. I don't know. She'll be around though, knowing her. She'll definitely be around. She's probably just
All
busy. I don't know.
Big up
Yes,
Nani, whoever she is.
Big up, sis, Nine. I know you miss her, Reggie. You miss you. I know he loves it when we double team him. You know, Reggie loves us. I'm trying to tell you, Reggie is the biggest Jamaican supporter in these YouTube streets. You don't understand.
He just
Come on,
loves you.
Reggie.
He don't like the men, but he likes the ladies, basically. So it sounds
Nah,
good.
the idea 90 for cool. When they're not going back and forth with Jupiter, they're like, they're right still. They're trying to bring me in.
You like to protect Jupiter, don't you, Reggie?
What?
Eh?
What did they want?
You like to protect Jupiter, don't you, Reggie?
Yeah.
No, Jupiter don't need protecting. She's got a mouth of her own. She can protect herself. She don't need protection. Although, like, sometimes you come on here, you want to hear what she's got to say. People like to hear what she's got to say. Sometimes she's got an opinion, and that's the weird thing. Like, she's quite controversial in her thought, but for the most part, she tries to have a conversation. But she gets caught up in all this back and forth sometimes with people. But
You see, I can't agree with that, Tony, bro. I can't agree with that because listen, let me tell you something. You see, the times when we've needed men to stand up and talk, and especially talk the real shit. Reggie's been there. I'm not even gonna front. Reggie has been there, and it's recorded and it's in these YouTube streets if you want to go and see it and hear it for yourself. Reggie has been there. Even Born as well. They will all say, "Oh, Born comes with his cape, whatever," but no, Born just sees the bullshit and calls it out. So it's not a cape. It's not a caping thing. I'm telling you, Stopzilla. If I needed someone to come and defend the thing, I can guarantee you, Reggie will beat it over you, Stopzilla. Behave yourself. And it's it's been
that's because
proven.
he fancies you, though, Lady D.
No, it's nothing to do with that. It's because he can see
Like,
the blatant. For instance,
think about this: a slave master would have fancied you. I'm not saying Reggie's equivalent to a slave master. I'm just being extreme.
Time to mute up, man. This is getting.
No, it's nothing to do with that.
Oh, boy.
Big and serious. That's to do with that. You know how much times that we've had to go over there, like even just debating, just normal debates, just normal conversation, and it's disgusting and ugly. Reggie's been there. He's called it out. He's like, "No, this is some BS that's going on." Like, for real. Reggie's been on panels with me. I don't even want to say the name on the Z channel. Reggie has been battling side by side with me. Let's be clear. So I'm not gonna.
But then, how can he defend you, but then defend a woman who calls black men niggards and calls their hair nappy headed and disrespects them in the most just the most disgusting way? He'll hold her hand for it.
I don't know. You have to ask Reggie.
Call her auntie, and then he'll come and defend you. It doesn't make sense.
I don't know about that. To be fair.
See, I reckon with Reggie, he'll stand next to someone if he agrees with the narrative, or if he just wants to jump on a certain subject. And I believe if that subject is Islam, he'll be all over
Anyone's
that.
against Islam, he's with it. Anything to do with
every time I hear him speak about Islam, it's just like,
But when it comes to Jupiter, if she comes on here and she's having a conversation on a particular topic, let her, I think that she's entitled. That's why you brought her on the panel, right? To hear her opinions. The host let her onto the panel so that she can have a conversation.
But you'll be like, big up Jupiter in the chats as she's being disrespectful.
Nah, I've not been there when Jupiter's made these so-called comments that you lot are referring to. And if she did, then obviously then she's wrong to make those comments. However, you bring her back here, you let her back on the panel because you want to hear more of it, not because you want to hear less. You know what I mean?
No, it's just
because we're not an echo chamber.
Yeah. And she's a case study, innit? She's important, like for people to hear. People like
you're
her
entitled
and
to bring her back on here to continue to abuse you lot, but I'm not entitled to say hello to her. You know what I mean? Like, that makes sense.
I think we just people let her on because she's a case study, and I think that it needs to be documented the type of people that are running around London in 2022 for future generations.
Well,
it's just a case study. It's a social case study.
And I think she comes on because the open panel as well.
Lady D.
Yeah.
Big up everybody. Big up everybody.
Uncle Tony.
Big up Uncle Tony.
Big up everybody. Yeah. Except obviously Wedgie. But Lady D, you said that this coon is a defender of who? Black women. Are you serious?
He's come to my defense a few times.
Yeah, but because he's defended you one doesn't mean that he's, you know, he's some knight in shining armor. This
I'm
guy
not saying that,
is
bro.
clear
I'm
to
just saying that
everybody.
I'm being balanced, isn't it? I'm just being honest, and that's my honest experience with my personal experience with Reggie is. There's times when me and Reggie's gone back and forth, and me and Reggie be battling it out. But I know that when it comes to the real thing, and we're over there, we're warring. Reggie is there compared to half of the brothers on these panels that could be there. Reggie's there. I'm being honest.
Warring where though? Like on this panel?
Obviously on the dark side, isn't it? On the dark side.
Yeah, well, you know, like on this front, I've always heard the guy just talk rubbish. And all I hear him doing is fighting down black people. I've never heard him side with us, not once. Now, maybe I'm not listening to the program enough, but I think I listen Trilluminati like quite regularly. And I've never heard Reggie say anything positive about black people. This guy could never be beside me in any war against any other race. Him. This guy will sell us out quickly as well.
Okay, you know what? I'll agree to a certain point. So Reggie has a time when he will sell us out. Don't get it twisted. I'm not going to say Reggie does not be doing his cooning. I'm not going to say that, right?
Yeah, but once is one
on
too many.
But there's the problem, bro. It depends on what the conversation debate's about. So when we're having proper going in, especially when it comes to the religious stuff, Reggie's there. I can guarantee you that.
No, but I've heard this guy side with Jupiter.
Karate. I've heard that too. I'm not gonna front.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. You don't need to be caping for him, not this guy.
Side with Jupiter,
you know what I mean?
What? What side is with Jupiter on?
Because you're a coon, man. You're a Sambo.
You're a donut. What about side though?
And you're a Sambo. I'd rather be a donut than a Sambo.
What about
a self-hating N-word. Anytime.
All right, coon. What about
side? No, you're the coon. You're the coon, Reggie. Reggie, let me tell you something now. You're not gonna listen. You're not gonna get me upset, Reggie.
Never left Britain.
Because you're a nobody.
Nah.
You're a nobody, Reggie. You are a nobody.
And you're a somebody. You're known.
I'm definitely more than you. I'm definitely known more than you. Most definitely.
You sell out.
Most definitely. You've only been on the planet as a fucking spit and a squat. Who knows you? Who even wants to know you? As a matter of fact, I don't even want to talk to you because you're just a bag of shit, man. Nah, Lady D. People like them there, don't ever cape for them.
It's not a caping thing though, bro. It kind of sounds like opinion.
But Lady D, this brother here is a germs.
It's a dementia.
This guy is to be left alone. This guy, nobody needs to support this guy here, unless they're demented like him.
But Tony, maybe she just had a different experience. We know that he's got split personality on here, anyways. He's got a chat personality and he's got a panel personality. Maybe there's another personality we don't know about.
Man, let's be honest.
No, but what I've seen him, Sister Sarah, what I've
maybe
seen
she's
of
experienced
this guy,
something different to what we've seen.
But what I've seen,
I definitely have had a lot of experience with Reggie. Definitely have, and I've seen Reggie on all different sides. Yeah, even Reggie would get me frustrated, and I'd be crying to what's his name? I'm not physically crying, like crying, but I'll be saying to like Witness, what is wrong with Reggie? These flipping Nigerians. I'll be going off and he'd be like, just take time with him, sis. Like, just chill and try to get your point across. Like, Reggie frustrates me sometimes, but I'm not gonna also lie and say Reggie does not come to our defense or Reggie does not come on the battleground when we require him to be.
Do you believe? Do you
and
think
it's not
that?
Only
Do you think that? Do you think that weasel? Do you think that weasel would defend you on the battlefield? Do you think that? Can you hear me?
I've gone toe to toe with even Raspek and Reggie.
No, I'm talking in real life, Lady D.
Enemies, Lady
D. I'm talking in real life. Do you think that this guy would raise a hand to defend you?
I won't say no. I will say that he will sit down there and he will contemplate. He won't jump to my defense. He will contemplate. No, hear me out, bro. I'm not going to say Reggie's going to just leap to my defense. No. But he's one of them brothers that will contemplate it first. Oh, should I? Shouldn't I? Should I? He'd be one of those kind of brothers. He won't just leap to my offense, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, but sometimes that could be too late. You know, you there sitting and contemplating. Sometimes in certain situations, that could be too late. I'm telling you, and I can bet, the whole of my fucking bank account that this guy will never defend you if he thought it might put his life in danger. Whereas there's a lot of the man on the panel, you know, yeah, that they'll defend you no matter what. Maybe they don't agree with your
That's true.
opinions.
I can put more money on. I will put more money. I will say Bourne would jump to my defense. Reggie will be like, should I? Shouldn't I? Actually, it might look good if I do.
This
Let me
is what
just
I'm
jump
saying.
in.
You might disagree on certain things. You might disagree with certain things with Bourne, but you don't know, yeah, when it comes, yeah, to the crunch, it will be there. With Reggie, that guy's gone. If he feels that his life's going to be in like, even if he feels he's even going to get a bruise from the altercation, I believe that Reggie would be off. That's what I believe.
I don't think you've met me very, or even seen me much on panels. You've only seen
I know
me
that
when
you're
I'm
ranking out of order. That's what I do know, Reggie. I know you're ranking out of order. And you ain't got no respect for your elders at all.
The irony is, yeah, you and this other beefy guy, you both come on here, you chat the most wickedness, and then when you get it back, you start saying that people should respect
wickedness? What do you mean we talk the most wickedness?
Just earlier on, you were telling me that you wanted to meet up with me. I don't know whether you wanted to stick a shank me or whatever. You wanted me.
Here we go. Some stereotype talk. Go on, carry on.
You say you wanted to meet up with me. You wanted my number or whatever you want to call it, like some ghetto you, like like and then the next moment.
What is only a minute? It's only ghetto you who stab up people. It's only ghetto you who shoot people. It's only ghetto you that smoke weed. Is that what you're saying, Reggie?
No, I'm saying that what you said. You said that earlier that you wanted to meet up.
So what we talk? So to make sense of your argument, it's not just ghetto man who do wrongs. Yeah, you got people doing wrongs in all walks of society.
I hear you. So you say that I should suck my mother, suck my book, and then the next moment you get a rebuttal.
I did say that. Yeah, I said that. Yeah, I said that. But I'm not saying that now. I'm not saying that now, Reggie.
Get a response back from the gutter, the same gutter that you came with. You know what I mean? And then
Reggie, Reggie, the only reason why I'm not triggered, so to speak, because I've realized from what I've been told from the family that you're a troll. So it don't make no sense me get upset over somebody like you. I'm just gonna make myself look as dumb as you.
You obviously are upset. You've come back on here to address.
No, I've come back because I've come back, yeah, to talk to my sister, yeah, and make her see a bit of sense that this guy is not to be trusted.
Don't say it like that, bro. Like I'm trying to talk my truth. I can only go from my own experience.
Okay, all right. You know, sometimes my words come out a bit wrong, Lady D. I don't mean no disrespect, love. Love you like cook food. Yeah. But I just thought I'd come on just to explain my position.
Yeah, I don't want it to, but this is the thing, bro. I don't want it to seem like I'm out here caping for Reggie. That's not the case. I'm just talking my truth. And my truth is, times when I've needed like a defense or times when I needed brothers to speak up, Reggie has been one of those few brothers. I'm not even gonna lie. When it's time to call, when I was going toe to toe with Bugs, Reggie was there. Come on now, like.
But here, what?
I'm not gonna front.
Where you was, the company you was in at the time was horrible. It's not like over here, yeah. That crowd was a very, yeah. You understand? And this guy, remember, he flip flops. So not because he defended you once or even twice that you can even speak for this brother. He's a terrible guy. He's the low to the low. This guy is the bottom of the barrel. Nobody needs to defend this guy here. He's like an old king of gold. Him, a king of gold, and the one Al Kaka. They're all the same type of people. They come here and all they want to do is cause drama, to argue, to talk how they're bigger than everybody else, to put down people. This is all they do. They're not here to try and build. They're not here to try and empower. They're here to mash down our team. So every time we speak,
Don't ask me no question, Reginald. I don't need to expose myself to you.
You're ranting, brother. I mean, at the end of the day, you come on here. You're
No,
talking
I'm
about.
not. Listen, I just don't want to hear your voice again. If anybody else interjects, I will keep quiet. But you, I ain't got time to hear what you've got to say because you never have nothing positive to say. And the people what follow you know this, and they're exactly the same as you.
Positivity have you come to talk to tonight? What positivity have you come earlier on? What positivity did you come with? All day you've been whinging and moaning about other people not being. All you've
Stop
done is
lying
come on
now,
here.
Reggie. I've not been on the panel all day. You're lying, son.
Your
You're
mother,
lying,
your
son.
24 hours. What positivity have you brought? What, the last 24 hours, what positivity have you brought other than suck your mother, suck your book, suck your mother, suck your book? You're this, you're that, you're this, you're that. What building
And
have
here
you
we
done?
go again. Now here we go, and you're now trying to. What are you trying to do? Are you trying to get me back in that frame of mind? Because it's not going to happen, son.
The positivity you're
it's not
talking
going to
about.
happen, Reggie. Reggie, it's not going to happen.
Is this the sort of positivity that you're talking about? Yeah? Is that what this kind of
I'm not
positive
arguing,
energy?
am I? Am I arguing, Reggie?
Why do you bring this up again, Reggie? Though, like
That's what I mean. People are tired of that, Reggie.
You're blaming
People
me for
are
this
tired
kind
of that, Reggie.
His negative energy. You're blaming me for this.
All I've
uncle.
come to do. All I've come to
No,
do.
I didn't say
is
blaming or
make
not.
my
But
Make my history know
divine,
that
yeah?
you're just a clown to be ignored. Nobody needs to defend you. It doesn't make no sense because you don't come with nothing.
All right.
Right, now can we get on with a decent conversation now?
Lord have mercy.
Now that I've rubbed him out, I want to hear a decent conversation coming from
This is the trauma that I cause sometimes, and I don't like. I don't like.
I got a good one, Reggie. Give me 1 second. Okay, so all right, I hear your point, Tony. Yeah. So I would say then, kind of going off the back of what Brother Kale was saying earlier. Yeah. What is the best way for us to re-educate Reggie and see things from a different stance? What is the best approach? Because shouting at Reggie, I've done that 1,000 times.
Lady Divine, it's too late for him. Let him go. Leave him be.
That sounds very positive.
If it was down to me, you know what I would do? You know what I would do? Dash him in the River Thames.
Or stab
That's what
me.
I would do.
Or meet me up and stab me.
No.
Right?
I'll just dash you in the River Thames.
The other ones. Yeah. Is that what you wanted to meet up and do or something? Dash me in the River Thames.
Oh, here we go again. And you got no different lyrics. You got nothing different to say now. You just keep regurgitating this same I'm gonna stab you, this suck your mama talk, and just the same old garbage.
I'm telling you, Tony, you're just wasting your energy. I promise you,
I've learned it from you, Elder. You taught me
Trust
that.
me, just leave it. Honestly.
I'm learning, brother.
We've all tried. There's no hope.
And he's come back.
These are the things that you taught me, brother. You know what I mean?
This guy is like a shit fly. He just doesn't want to go away. You know what I mean?
Elder, you're the one who told me this. You told me you came on since yesterday. Can suck your mother, suck your book, suck your Quran. That's what you said. Suck your Bible.
All right, Reggie, you've made your point over and over and over again.
I think he wants a reaction.
Today,
giving him the reaction. He wants for this comment.
Yeah, he wants to trigger him. That's
no
why.
one cares. Like, let's just
yeah, it's dead
no
now.
one cares.
Yeah, but it's
No
dead
one cares.
now already. Leave it.
No, I hear you. But at the end of the day, like someone shouldn't come on here and talk about negative this, negative that. When for the last 24 hours, all they've come with is negative energy, negative words, negative.
Let's just move basically, Reggie's calling Tony
Reggie, your boyfriend is in the chat. Your boyfriend is in the chat. What's his name? Papi Pablo.
Who?
I think he's calling you to. I think he's calling you home now. I think you better turn off
Lady D, sort
and
this
go
out,
with your boyfriend. What's his name? Yeah, Papi Pablo. Yeah, him. Batman.
That
Happy
is still
Pablo.
what.
I
Yeah.
think he's calling you
MJ,
now.
My goodness.
Sarah.
I can't
think-
do this. This is a mess. This is a hot mess.
Don't you think it's
No,
about
you
time you
lot
go
need
and
to sort your
sort him
brothers
out?
out.
I was about to say, yo, the white women don't want to get involved.
Yo, Reg,
Yes.
your boyfriend's calling you, my friend.
I don't understand
Baggy
what it is.
face, Pampy Pablo.
Brothers, I just got a message from one of the audience. Let me just read it here. It says, "You're very unsynchronized right now."
No way.
You're flaming on, brother Tony. You're flaming on.
The thing is, yeah,
Beloved.
if you can't control what people, your emotions and your dopamines, when you hear people make comments or see people make comments in the chat, and it makes you feel so like animated, then just ignore them. That's what I'd advise you. But obviously Tony has a problem with this. Like, there's one person in the chat that's actually really going at
backing him up now, this Pablo guy.
You're defending your boyfriend, Pappy Pablo. You're defending your boyfriend, Pappy Pablo.
To be fair, we shouldn't really give energy to like voiceless trolls.
Well, who? Pappy Pablo.
It's a voiceless
Pappy
troll.
Pablo.
I don't know who he is.
Yeah, I know.
Energy,
I'm still hailing him out though, Sister Sarah.
Pardon?
But you obviously can't.
I'm
Tony, you
still
come
hailing
on
him
here.
out though.
I think you came.
Pablo.
You came on here to have a go at everybody, including Pablo. Like, all you've done since you come here.
All right. Anyway, so what's everyone's plans for Monday? What we all doing for Bank Holiday Monday? Family, what we doing for Bank Holiday Monday? Who's going to the funeral? Who's staying at home watching it?
For me, MJ.
We're having a party, Reggie. How do you
It's
feel
a
about
family.
having a party?
It's a family day for me.
Same.
Hold on 1 second, Reggie. How do you feel about me having a party?
Having a party?
Yeah, I'm gonna have a big duck
Yeah,
sound
for your
system,
queen.
everything, boom box.
No way.
Your queen with
everything. Street party.
I beg you, film it.
How you mean?
Are you having tea and crumpets, Lady D?
Tea and crumpet, your backside, rum punch and everything.
No, like dry shit.
Where's the cucumber sandwiches?
But as I said,
Cut into
like,
little triangles and quarters and that.
do you remember, Lady D? Do you remember when Issa died? And was you there when?
No, allow it, man.
Yeah, no.
I wasn't around when
allow
it
it.
happened.
It's not a good look, bro.
Around after the fact.
It's not a good look.
No. I'm saying, was you there?
No.
Allow it.
Leave
Just
the
chill,
brothers
bro. It's not a good
out
look.
of this
Reggie,
now.
allow it.
Leave
Reggie,
the dead alone, man. Leave the dead
are you going to the
Leave
funeral?
him rest in peace,
Calm
yeah. Don't
down.
bring him up again. Allow it.
Reggie,
down.
are you going to
what
pay
is
your
the point?
respects to the Queen?
Reggie, what is the point of you now doing this?
Doing
Just
what?
to
What have I
score
done?
a point.
Man. What the hell?
Why
wrong with
bring
people?
up the good
Because
brother
he's an
Issa? Why?
antagonist.
Come on, man.
I
You're
was
being
gonna get to
despicable now.
Right, let's just move on. Let's family, let's move on. Let's move
You
on.
guys are strange. I haven't even said anything actually derogatory about it.
Because we know it was going to be something negative.
Don't mention him, man. Come on.
Issa is not here now. May
He's
he
not here.
rest
Just
in
leave it. Leave
paradise.
the dead
You
alone.
want to
Leave
bring
them.
up
They've gone.
the
Leave
man's
them.
name. Leave him alone.
No, man, let him say what he said.
Yeah, let me
guys
just
are
hear
weird.
what he's saying. Give him the benefit of the doubt. Let's hear what he's got to say. Go on,
Jesus
Reggie.
Christ! I only asked, was you there when he died? And did you
But
see
look,
the
it's
way?
the second time today he's done this, and he was shut
No,
down
but-
earlier on for a reason. I hear you, Ed, but
I wasn't shut down. I wasn't shut down.
yeah, right. That's what you think. That's what you think, Reggie. But anyway, I'm just saying. I think it's better that we just move on and
No,
not
I
even.
want to hear it. I want to hear it.
You know, weird. You're very weird. You like
let him just get it out then, guys. Just to say,
Over
Go on,
exaggerating.
Reggie. You got the floor.
Simply,
Since Brother S wants to hear it, you got the floor.
I was simply asking, if you were there, then you would have seen the way that Betty reacted to the news of the brother's death, and it was distasteful. She was almost behaving like she would celebrate as well,
right.
which was quite distasteful, and that's
So
why I
you
was
telling
saying
me that I'm distasteful, Reggie, for celebrating on Monday? Is that what you're trying to tell me differently?
Well, I'm saying that anybody who's celebrating people's deaths, like, it's not really a good look. It's not a good
You're
thing.
lucky me. I got burned down Babylon one time. You're lucky. Where Reggie? Yeah. Me I got burned
Still.
with chalice. Me I jar out the whole of the. I'm going full 100.
Yeah.
I'm pulling out the chalice. Me I have one
Sure.
big buckle of rum punch. Sit down there. Me I have sound system, DJ, everything I got. Me say B line. I got swing. You're lucky.
Yeah, Uncle
Yeah,
T. I only wanted to hear what he had to say because I weren't listening. I was talking to someone and I put the headset back on and I heard the name. But that's my cousin still. That's why I wanted to hear what he was saying.
Oh, respect, my brother.
Okay.
Respect, brother. Respect, my brother. Yeah. I wasn't being facetious still, brother.
No, I didn't think you
I
were.
know that.
I was just letting you know because
Yeah.
obviously I was going against what you were saying, innit? I just wanted to hear what the angle, what he was coming with.
Right. Okay. I got you.
Yeah.
Because he tried the same thing earlier and got shut down. So, and I know you wasn't here earlier. So.
I said the same thing earlier that I feel that it's distasteful when people start speaking ill of people that have gone. Like, they're just distasteful.
But who's talking?
Right, you know what I find straight? I've got this one,
Who's
Tony.
talking Ilya Queen on the panel?
Tony, I got this one. Give me this. Give me 1 sec, bro. So I'm hearing you, Reggie, loud and clear, and I'm listening to everything you're saying, even while people are talking. Yeah, okay, it's distasteful, but Reggie, this is the problem I have with you, bro. This is why me and you will always go back and forth because you'll be quick to come on the panels, bro, and tell us that we're distasteful for celebrating that the flipping woman that's held our people down for how long is finally gone. Only for her son to come and take up where she left off, by the way. Let's be clear about it. But you will sit down and listen to people like Jordan, all of them over on the other shows, going in about, oh yeah, George Floyd should have been shot. And you don't say a word, Reggie. Like, these are the things that frustrate me. And I remember I've been around you a long time, Reg, and I see when you speak up and I see when you don't. Now, don't get me wrong, you will come to my defense and all those things like that in certain aspects, yeah? Certain things you'll go back and forth with us about. But I notice when it comes to dealing with the other side of the fence, you never have the same problems you seem to have with our community. And that's why me and you go back and forth, Reggie. That's my honest thing.
Yeah, well, it depends on the situation because those people you're speaking to, they don't really come on here. And usually on the other show, I don't used to even bother to even talk to them because they're just, it's almost like they're just whining. They're like Elron, etc. Like, you have the same conversations with them, you put your point across, and it's, you just get nowhere. The same here as well. Even if I speak with some people and we're getting nowhere, there's no point. There's no point having that dialogue. That's the way I see it. But yeah, no, that was my main point. That
Reggie, can I ask you one question?
You never told them that they're distasteful, is my point. You never seem to tell, like, when Jordan, Ralph, and all of them are going at it. I never heard you once, bro, in the whole of the years that I've been in contact with you, ever call them out and say, listen, you lot are distasteful for celebrating someone's death. You lot are distasteful for saying nigger, 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 nigger 1,000 times. You don't say it, Reg, but if we was to go around calling people crackers, which we don't do, or calling people other names for other nationalities that we don't do, you will be quick to come and jump on us and tell us, oh, we're distasteful and we're rude and we're arrogant and we're small-minded and all these other things. And that's where I say, Reggie, like, you don't call it down the middle.
You know what I want to know, Sister D? I want to know if he thinks that we should be actually crying and weeping and moaning. Is that what he expects from us? And why?
Hell no. Why would we be crying and weeping and moaning at oppressor?
That's right. I want Reggie to explain if that's what he expects us to do.
Now, that I did touch on earlier, and I said that, no, I don't expect people to be weeping, but I expect people to at least show some courtesy and just, you know, at the end of the day, the person's gone. Someone's lost a mother, someone, a grandmother.
Why? I don't know her. I don't know her personally. And what I know of her is not good. So why should I?
Well, this is the thing. It was a shock to me when I saw someone, actually, it was one of the few first environments I've seen people happy. And it shocked me, actually, when Betty was coming on here to celebrate when Issa was gone. Like, it just shocked me.
We're not talking about Issa though now. We've moved away from Issa now. We're talking about your queen.
But you're comparing a monarch to a layman.
No, we haven't. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
No, hold on.
I'm telling you.
You know that there's a sister speaking.
You can't compare.
Do you know that there's a sister speaking?
I was speaking.
Let him finish.
No, but she spoke before you.
No, let him finish, Tony. I did interrupt. Let him finish.
I was speaking. And at the end of the day, when I saw that she was
intimidation, five on a mason. I'm a dash a petrol bomb at the station. I fear the creator.
She said that she had a neck. He's back. she said she had a negative experience with him,
Big up the host.
and therefore she was very angry with him, and this is the way that she wanted to respond because she was frustrated and angry. And then it just dawned on me that why, just because you're angry with someone, you can't put that aside just to let the person have a funeral, just let the person go. Like, why does your anger have to supersede your own dignity?
But you have
There's levels though,
there is
bro.
local.
There's levels. I'll admit, Issa could be annoying. Yeah. Stuff I see in Speaker's Corner annoyed me. Yeah. But it doesn't in any way equivocate to the stuff that people are unhappy with the Queen about.
No, it doesn't. But for her, she would justify it. And I couldn't even comprehend it, to be honest. Like, I couldn't understand that someone would upset you so much that you'd be behaving like that particular.
No, but certain things that some people do can be so egregious that they absolutely should upset everybody to the most extreme level.
Mm.
You can't be unaware of some of the stuff you should be aware of to do with certain people. I'm not going into any details because this is a subject that gets shit shut down real quick. And I'm not talking about YouTube channels. I'm talking about lives, livelihoods, all sorts.
Real talk, brother S.
So if you don't know, you should get to know. And then you may understand why someone may not give a fuck about speaking ill of a certain people and why they may want to celebrate.
Just the wrong person to use
I wouldn't celebrate if Muhammad Hijab died.
You wouldn't celebrate Muhammad? You would, you mean?
No, I said I wouldn't. I wouldn't. No, of course not.
You wouldn't.
No, I wouldn't celebrate if Tommy Robinson died. I didn't celebrate when the Queen died. But I can definitely understand why some people celebrate when certain people die.
Why wouldn't you?
Why wouldn't I what?
Celebrate.
No, I didn't celebrate. I said.
I feel like the Queen's just a figurehead, right?
No, I think what he's trying to say is
I've never celebrated. I've never celebrated anyone dying, but I feel like the Queen's just a figurehead. So celebrating her dying is pointless, right? But I could understand if you had like a personal enemy or whatnot, and then you was on the vibe of being very happy that they're now dead or whatever. I could understand that, but I've never really experienced that feeling like I wanted to celebrate because someone died.
Yeah, that just that for me it points at some deep darkness in that person.
Not really. Darkness. No.
But you're calling me dark, Reggie. I know I'm black here, but allow it. Yeah, rank.
Not like that, but you must like you lot. I can't even understand what's going in some people's minds.
Reggie, it's not darkness. What all it is simply is, to put it straight, is the Queen is a character in a soap, and in a soap or in a film, you have the people that you like and the people you don't, and you know what I mean. It's a credit to their good acting, on how good that the production is of the storyline, to see the extremities of the emotions that can be evoked when the scriptwriter decides to say that a certain character has died. That's all it is. Simple.
Well, I mean, no one needs to shed tears for her, but at the end of the day, like, I just feel like you must really have some disdain or blame that person for a lot of your discomfort, because for you to be celebrating.
It's not that deep, man.
Because like she don't need my.
People might say 1-2 words on the internet, but they're not doing anything too crazy, bro. Like, so I don't know why you're acting like people going above and beyond to celebrate her death. What have you seen? By way of celebration, what have you seen?
Or maybe people are just trolling. I haven't seen celebrations. No, I haven't really been looking at that. Yeah.
You just want to
Nobody ain't bothered about her dying, Reggie, on the panel, and that's just it. You know
on the contrary,
that's just
I've seen David Beckham queuing for 12 hours to say goodbye to her.
Yeah, well, he can do that, innit? He can do that, innit? I wouldn't do it.
To say goodbye to a wooden rectangle, you don't even know if there's anything in there. That's ridiculous. That's idol worship. You as a Christian should find that abhorrent, but you're just dunce.
No, that's what they've gone to do. They've gone to say goodbye to her, and obviously,
bro, they've gone to worship a fucking box, bro, a rectangle.
David Beckham makes
a wooden rectangle amongst all this weird, occult, fucking esoteric regalia. What is this? What is this? This is weird. This is worship. You ain't supposed to be doing this shit, but you with your little dunce self are bigging it up.
No, I'm not bigging it up. I wasn't bigging it up at all.
Yeah, man. So what are you caping? You're just constantly in a caping position. You can't help it. Like
caping for who? I don't understand what you mean.
Like, you're always caping for something. You tell me, what are you actually caping for? What is it you're trying to cape for? Do you know why you find yourself in this fucking role of the contrarian constantly? Do you know? I just wonder why people are there. Because I just don't see the need for people to shut up, man.
I think that you actually. I think I will be the contrarian here because at the end of the day, you guys have got a way of thinking, and I've said it before, and obviously you don't like it when I say it, but if I was a contrarian,
has the same one way of thinking.
If I was a contrarian generally, you wouldn't have seen 12-hour queues. 12-hour queues. 12-hour queues. You wouldn't see 12-hour queues to see the Queen. If I was a contrarian, if I was just the only person. What now?
But we've had so many debates on here. I don't know what that means. Like, how many debates we've had on this channel?
They call me a contrarian because I feel that people should be more respectful when people die.
You know, when your God forbid, but as in your family members, when they pass away, do you spend this much time and energy demanding that they've been mourned over?
I'm not demanding. I'm just telling you guys that
I talking about you didn't mourn over my auntie and my uncle and my. Do you do that?
I'm telling you my opinion.
For this woman, like, I don't understand.
I'm telling you my opinion.
You've been on a rampage for days now. Stressed over why people aren't mourning over her. Like most people say they don't care.
You know what it is. You're not addressing Reggie correctly. Let me handle Reggie. So give me a second. So Reg, be honest with me now, yeah? Come on, bro. It's me and you now. What is it about us? Leave him alone. No, let him speak.
Let's go to primary school. So good. We could do that.
What is it about the so-called...
You know I'm good at this kind of thing.
Reggie, hear me out, bro. Listen to me.
Why are you always talking about primary school, bro? Like 36, Reggie.
Are you always talking about primary school?
You're 36 in a minute, bro.
What yard you bullied you in primary school, man?
Your kids should be in primary school.
Your kids should be in primary school.
All right, Reggie, big and serious. What is it about? All right, what is it? Yeah. You know what it is? I know when Reggie gets. You guys come on, give me a second with Reggie. Give me a second with Reggie, please, guys. For real. Give me a second with him. Thank you. So I know Reggie's. Come on, guys, behave yourself. Right. So I know
Reggie make your monkey sounds there.
Yeah, it's
allow it, man.
Boys,
it's him.
It's him.
Reggie, behave yourself, Reggie. And you guys are telling me this is a 35-year-old. I rebuke that. That's a lie. That's trans ageism right there, man. Carry on. Reggie, are you talking to me or what? What are we doing, bro? We're being silly or we having a convo?
I'm with you.
All right. So, Reg, listen to me. Obviously, I know there's certain people that trigger you, i.e. Shakara, i.e. Kel. What is it about Pan-Africanism, Reggie? Seriously, because that bothers you so much that you get so irate, you will go on the panel and go back and forth with them for hours. Like, what is it? Especially Shakara, especially him. What triggers you about him that you can't take, but you will happily, Reggie, me being honest, happily sit down to Wendy just violating and not say a word. But Shakara comes and says 2 words, Reggie, you're on that panel so fast, it's a joke.
No, I have conversations and debates with Shakara and some of the Pan-Africanists. I have conversations with them. And when it comes to... I don't really speak with Wendy much. I don't think you've ever seen me speak with Wendy. Actually, you might have seen me speak with Wendy maybe years ago. I haven't really had much conversation with Wendy, to be honest. It's a simple answer to that.
No, but I think you're missing my question, Reggie. What is it that they say that Shakara or a Kel or whoever it might be, that triggers you the most? I know who triggers you the most, right? So what is it about them that triggers you so badly that you feel the need to jump on the panel?
Is this you? You said let me handle Reggie. This
No,
is me.
hold on. No, it is. Watch and see why, bro. You got to give it a second. But when it comes to them, you will hear them speak, Reggie, and it doesn't trigger you. Like, what is it about the so-called black side that bothers you the most?
Oh, because sometimes they're having conversation and they're insinuating that you think this, or your community within Africa thinks like this. And I'm like, no, this is not the way that I understand my community within Africa to think. And this is not the direction where I think that we should go. So I think we have a lot more disagreements on issues when they're trying to basically put me into a box that suits their narrative.
So you don't want to be all right, Richard, let me
I'm
get
not
it
gonna
straight.
lie.
So you
Listen,
don't
my
want to be
brother.
in the
Hold
black
on,
box.
one second.
Okay.
Sorry, my brother. Can we just look at this brother's knees, like, bro, like?
Jedi, is this what you really
You
do?
need to get to an ER, bro. You need to get to the ER, like, bro. You've broken your knees.
We're talking about
I don't know if you noticed, but your knees are broken, bro. Bro, you've snapped your knees. What the fuck, man? How is the knees the meaty part of the leg? Like, that doesn't make sense, bro. Bro, get a sandwich immediately, bro. Where do I donate? Where do I donate, man? Tell UNICEF to stop this madness. Where do I donate? Fucking hell. Sorry, you were saying, fucking hell.
Jedi's got no madness. Remember, I
you, Sash. I just want to be like, leave Vic alone.
He's got for fuck's sake. Here we go. Even before
He
you
should have
open
been
your
there for his
mouth,
cat. He
Paige,
should have been there for his
mute
cat
1
about
second.
leave Vic alone.
But no, seriously, Reggie, though, big and serious. Like I noticed that you seem to your conversations and your who you stand up for is very biased, bro. And I'm trying to get to the bottom of it. Is what about the black community irritates you the most? Because I hear you. You don't want to be judged and put in all these boxes. So you don't want to be black. You don't want to be African. You don't want to be for black rights. What is it you want to be for?
No. I've got my own understanding of where the black community is at and what kind of black community I resonate with. And I feel as if some people here, they just don't seem to be able to resonate with that side of the black community. They're able to resonate with the black side of the community that's always a victim. But I'm a survivor, my sister, and a striver. So we're looking for big things. You get what I'm saying? Rather than complaining
But
here,
Reggie,
we'd rather find solutions.
but Reggie,
you get what I'm saying?
there's a lot of black people who jump on the panel and give their different opinions, but you don't seem to agree with none of them. Yeah, and they're all about black empowerment, most of them, but you don't agree with none of them.
Who told you I don't agree with none of them?
So why are you surprised when we think you're a coon?
There are some that I agree with.
Who?
There are, I agree with.
Tell me.
I agree with some of what Conscience that came on earlier said. I agree with what some of S said, or S sentiments, in some regards.
Okay.
I even agree with Lady Divine's some of her sentiments as well.
Sometimes he will. Sometimes, obviously, we'll go back and forth. Yeah.
What, defending black people? Yeah.
It's not just about defending. I don't know what is this defending nonsense that you keep on going
or
on about.
talking good about black people. It's almost like we got to break your hand for you to say something positive about us.
I've never come on panel just to defend anything. Like, I'm not here. That's just an illusion.
No, but I've heard you defend racists.
What a way to.
That's what I've heard.
That is a very
racists
bad way
like
to.
Jupiter and Wendy Wu.
That's a bad.
I've never heard you. I've never heard you defend any black people ever. I hear you argue with them. Sorry?
I think that you lot come onto panels to be defensive or go into chats to be defensive. It's not about defending anything. Like, it's not my job to defend anything. If I feel that something is wrong, I'll say it's wrong. If I feel that something is right, I'll say it's right. as simple
All
as
right,
that.
Reggie, let's be
Because the
straight to the
present-
point. No, Reggie, straight to the point. I obviously am for reparations. I am obviously for Black people getting repaired for their trauma and their thing of what they've gone through past life, right? You're obviously against it. You don't believe in. So because of that, I'm the victim, and you say that I play the victim narrative, right? And you're saying you're the survivor. You're not for this. You're not for the Black empowerment. You're not for the Black people getting healing. You're not for Black reparations. I get it, Reggie, but the thing is, when white people then say that they believe that they're owed reparations, they believe you don't say nothing, Reggie. You'll be quick to come and tell me I'm being a victim and I want a handout from the white man. Then you will be quick to tell them, well, they shouldn't ask for reparations either. Black people and that's my meaning about the balance. You don't have the balance.
I actually responded to that earlier with Schiffer. He asked me the same question. I said that I feel that the people of the Caribbean are entitled to claim for reparations after what they've been through. That's between the people of the Caribbean and the if it's the British or whether it's the Americans or whatever you want to call it, they're entitled to claim. And good luck to them. I don't have anything wrong with anything against people claiming for reparations. It's just good. It's just up to them. I just don't see it as the turning point in my particular Black community. I think that we are going to need a lot more than just...
Wait. See, that's where we have a problem. Because when you're saying we are your particular Black community.
Well, no, I don't see. I don't see Nigerians.
I am a Nigerian, bro.
I don't see Nigerians having the same claim
I am
to
a Nigerian,
reparations.
bro.
Well, even Born Rich will tell you that. Born Rich, that we're not part of the same claimants. We're different claimants.
Lady Divine. Do you remember when I swear down you was about to take your test and I said you're gonna come back like you're Nigerian? Do you remember?
Yes, you did. You did.
Do you remember?
And I'm
you was
trying
like,
to say,
now I reckon I'm Ghanaian.
saying, no, I'm Ghanaian. I'm Ghanaian.
Yeah, and I said, no, everyone thinks they're Ghanaian. You are so Nigerian, it's silly, but yeah. But there you go.
All right, Dred, you were right. Oh, shut your mouth. I'm not trying to claim Nigerian. I'm trying to claim Ghanaian, innit? Oh, for fuck's sake, I gotta go.
Nah, don't go.
Don't leave.
I'll kick him. Kick him if that's what it is.
Yeah, we'll kick his ass out.
No, don't go, Lady D. Don't go.
I'll
myself, bro. No problem.
What happened with Odds and Lady D? What's the background to this?
I don't need to say nothing, man. The sister's cool. I ain't got no problem with it.
Okay.
Say one thing.
All the madmen are out now. All the asylum is.
I'm sorry.
Oh my.
Yeah,
God.
You know what time it is?
The full moon.
Nah.
Your face here, though.
I'll just come and say big up to.
Let me tell you.
This is not safe. This is not safe.
Uncle Tony and that still. You get me?
Yo, big up, shit.
Big up.
Let me.
What up, H? Go ahead, H. What you got, bro?
Love, cousin. Love.
The guru just said.
From my perspective.
Oh my God! I just read
you love everything.
Don't nobody let this guy go on this tandem right now.
Do you
Go
think
on, man.
Reggie is a
Quickly,
cone? Do you think Reggie is a cone? H? Go ahead.
You're gonna go on some fucking
Yes,
paragraph.
so what I'm seeing.
Paragraph and shit.
No, what I'm seeing, yeah. What I'm seeing.
What is this? A BBC broadcast?
What I'm seeing is
what are you trying to say? I want to know.
Odds, man.
No, we're not doing this.
This fucker goes on a tandem every night, bro. What are you saying?
All right, just let him say what he's saying.
Freestyle now, innit? He has to freestyle now. You can't do that.
It's Friday. Let him freestyle.
Shit that you did earlier. Now you got to talk to a man. Well, go on. What do you want to say?
Yeah,
don't do that, man. Come on, man. Don't do that to me, bro. Don't. You're gonna fuck up,
what I be seeing, innit? Yeah.
Oh shit.
What you say? Listen, now forget that revised paragraph you got. Yeah. What do you want to say, really?
So what I want to say.
You know what happened to this guy? Yeah? When you say that to him, he has no response. It's like
you just went to talk, bro. Just let him talk.
No, he does this every night. Like, every time he
That's
comes
okay,
on.
Oz, you just got in here, bro. Let him talk.
Boone, can I ask you a question, bro? No disrespect.
No, I want to let H talk, brother, because he was here. He was on the panel before you.
All right. Go
ahead, H.
Thank you, man. So what I be seeing is y'all be debating and arguing from your own limited perspective.
I can't hear much of this, Boone.
from two different.
What the fuck, man? Shut up, man.
From two different perspectives,
Hey,
you'll
shut
be
up,
arguing
man.
and
What's wrong with you?
debating.
What perspective?
But
Where was you born, by the way?
But neither one of you knows the whole.
Is it?
Yeah. So
Cool.
you have these.
Odds, I beg you, shut the fuck up.
No, he left his
Please.
religion system.
Shut up,
He
shut
became a
up.
Sikh, man. I'm not even saying no bullshit, you know.
Just shut
This guy
up.
said it out of his own mouth.
Just shut up.
It's the first time I addressed him like that still. Yeah, apostate, well gone.
I love, man. Yeah. So neither
You're a
one.
funny guy, you know.
No, neither
But you
one
wanted
knows.
to carry borers around legally.
No, we
so you
can't
left the
do this,
religion.
man. I beg, I beg, I beg, I beg.
Chat left on time.
Yo,
Oh,
niggas,
hey,
go on,
why
man.
does it say Sarah Garvey on someone's picture? Oh, shit. Somebody is getting married or something.
Lord have mercy upon my soul.
But seeing as obviously that conversation is not going to happen, Lady D, can I ask you a question?
Oh shit! Shifa,
Go
done
ahead,
too
bro.
much.
I hear you.
Go ahead, I beg. Just change
I've
this
got
topic.
one question for Lady D. It's not going to be a long thing, yeah? Now, obviously, I've been listening, and you said that Reginald has on many occasions arrived places for your defense, yeah, or somewhere for your defense. Now, I'm not going to ask you to disclose where that is. But I want to ask you, the times when Reginald has been defending you, has he ever been defending you on a black issue?
No, never.
Or is it always a Muslim issue?
It's a Muslim. I'll be honest, bro. My honest answer is a Muslim and black issue.
What was the black issue that he's defended us on, or you
So
on?
we was going back and forth with a black brother, a Muslim black brother, innit? And it kind of got sticky. I'm not even gonna lie, it got real sticky. You could tell he was on another level, yeah. And there was just no reasoning with him. And then he had his Arab counterpart doing all the talking on his behalf, and it just got peak. And it was me one up there. Reggie popped up, bro. That's the honest thing. Reggie popped up, and then Bourne came afterwards. Yeah.
No, but I mean, did someone attack your blackness on any occasion, and Reggie arrived to your defense?
Yeah, Reggie was there. I'm being honest. So did another white brother, but I can't remember his name. A white brother came on as well and said, "Nah, this is some bullshit," and he went in on them as well. Allow my name, Lady Respect. Fix my name quick.
How was your blackness attacked? If you don't mind me asking.
They were trying to say that, us black people, how we all think the same, and we're this, and we're black. They called us black nationalists. They call it they're never nationalists. They call us black supremacists. All of these things they were calling us. All kind of things.
Shifa, you ready now? You ready now, Shifa? Shifa, what's this?
Yeah.
Hello, I'm having a conversation with my brother right now.
What's this now? Brother, you asked me earlier about 5 minutes ago, don't talk. You know, I just jumped on the panel now, you know. People have been talking for a long time. The fuck?
All right, go on, I've asked my question. Fire away, Ard, man. You got the floor.
You say, Jeds, at least change my name, bro. Say at least Packy, Ard. Like, come on, bro. You know I'm a brown cunt, man. I ain't black, bro. Come on.
Yo, it's that time of night, man.
I ain't done nothing wrong, you know. Like, you're not gonna I'm the one. Like, what?
No, I'll put your foot on it.
What was you trying to stop me from talking to say? Just say what you got to say. Come on, man.
You're a dickhead, you know, Bone. I swear to God. Listen, what I was gonna say is this. Yeah, look. See Reggie. I know Reginald for a long fucking time. Yeah. I don't know how Jed has not exposed to everybody on the panel again. Because I think he kind of took it for like common knowledge, innit? Everyone knows this. But yeah, man, let me go down the, what do you call that? The yellow brick road for Reginald.
Memory lane.
Yeah, down that memory lane. You know, Reginald had been clicking them fucking Wizard of Oz shoes for a long time. So he Reginald, man, know him for Speaker's Corner. Like, come on, back in the days, even from time I used to have a panel, and Reginald used to come on every day. The only time Reginald would come on is that.
Wicked and wild. Watch out.
This is so dumb.
Do you know what? I'm not going to disagree with you, Ards, because I have the same sentiment about Reginald.
I haven't even said nothing, bro.
No, I was just gonna say, I think before you continue, yeah, I think with what Lady D said, yeah, Lady D, I just want to point out the fact of in what you said that Reggie has arrived to defend,
Can I ask
to
you a question,
defend
bro?
black people against a black
Shifa,
Muslim brother.
1 second, bro. There's no Lady
I
D on
just
the
want to point
panel.
that one out.
There's only Lady Respect. That's the only one I see.
No, it's Lady D, man. She ain't Lady
It
Respect.
says it on her name.
Allow it, man. Right, just go on, Shifa. I
Same
hear
way
you
my
anyway.
name says what? What does my name say, bro, Shifa?
That's what I was saying.
You
But
say
yeah, go on.
You say it hard.
No, but I'll be honest with
You
you.
say it hard.
No, I ain't gonna say it. You know
You don't want to say it tonight, no? Taking a break. Sabbatical.
You wrote that, bro.
Well, that was a bit controversial.
What I would say,
Shifa,
I would say like this, yeah. It's kind of like I have the same kind of relationship I kind of have with you, Shifa, when there's times when me and you would agree on 100% and I will even back you and I will come up with evidence to support you in that. And there's times when me and you just don't agree. It's the exact same thing I have with Reggie. It's the exact same relationship.
You know what though? We
I'm
don't have that anymore because I've started to watch my mouth more. I've noticed that because I noticed.
I hear you, bro. I can feel that.
Lady Divine, have you not?
Is that what you called yesterday with the suck your mums on that?
No, but I mean, like with the sisters, I don't really have that issue. Do you know what? Me and MJ have always had our issues, but hopefully we started to work them out even, like that. And I did apologize to MJ, so I don't want to go back to that.
Shifa, can I ask you a question, bro? And I'm not taking the piss, yeah? I'm just trying to be, as a brother, busting some banter with you. Can I ask you a question, bro? When are you taking over Forrest Whitaker's position in Hollywood?
Would I what?
We all make mistakes.
I said,
would I take over what?
Taking over? When Shifa, by the way, this is a joke. I got love for you, bro. I'm just busting a joke here. Don't take it seriously, yeah? When are you taking over Forrest Whitaker's position?
When I get my eye back. When I get my eye back.
Fuck off, Jeds, man. It's a joke, bro. It's not no racist shit, bro. It's the eye thing. He knows what I'm saying. Fuck off, man. Don't know why you have to make everything racial, bro. You're easier, man.
What did I say that was racial?
No, the way you mocked it, you know. It's cool, Jeds, man. It's your show, but I'm sorry, bro. Love me.
You just exposed yourself for having racism.
How do that, bro? First of all, look what you done to my name.
I never said anything about race.
But cousin, look what you done to my name, bro. Like, don't do that, man. I didn't come
niggas. No, I know you like to say nigga.
No, I don't, Aki. Wallahi, I don't.
Don't wanna stomp on a nigga, man.
All right, what name did I come with, bro?
You don't want to stomp on a nigga, man.
Allow it, Jed, man. You're being an idiot, bro.
I say that, man.
No, he's not. That's what you said, bro.
Yo, Boone, why do you feel the need to defend my brother? He's a big guy, you know.
No, I'm just saying you said it though, bro.
Yeah,
you
said it. I'm gonna come from I'm gonna fly across the Atlantic. I'm gonna come with my cape and shit from Tennessee, y'all. What the fuck, man? Chill out, bro. Shit, put that shit away, man.
Is that your impression of a black man? Yeah.
Gave your fucking
Hey, what is that? Your black man impression?
That was my American accent impression.
Do an impression of a black man.
If you say
do an impression of a black man. Do an impression of a black man.
Okay, hello.
Huh?
There you go. Hello.
No, say something. Do something, man.
I just did, bro.
Say a few more words than just hello. Just do it.
Yeah, hello. My name is Odds.
Yeah, but you sound Asian though, bro.
Yeah, that's fine. Am I not?
Say what?
Exactly. I said do an impression of a black man. You doing an Asian man saying my name is Odds.
Yeah, am I a comedian? Come on, man.
I can do it Asian. This is me doing Asian. You like?
Oh, you're gonna get a strike.
Yeah, bro, you can do that. And then that's what happens.
Racist.
How's that racist? How's that racist? No, it's not racist.
I didn't know they could drop that.
So I'm saying do an impression of someone.
What happened to the Platform Plus, man? I think S would like to hear that.
Okay.
Brother, forget about all the distractions. Do an impression of someone black. I just did Asian.
You want me to do an impression of someone black?
Yeah.
Coming to my shop, stealing my humble bubble.
I just did, bro. There you go.
Say that again. I didn't hear that. Sorry, because Shiva was talking. Yeah.
Hinda, Wanakamma.
Hinda Adakalma. What's that?
No, Hinda, Wanakamma.
Yeah, but that's not someone black, bro.
Hold on, bro. That's an impression of a South Indian man.
Nah, don't take the piss, bro.
Yeah,
I said a black man.
I told you.
I said a black man, not a South Indian man. Don't take the piss.
What,
is that a city man?
Hold on, Jets.
Is it city?
Hold on, Jets.
Is that city done?
Not city, Jets, man.
Nah, then it's not certified.
Now, let me say one thing though, innit? In the Indian army.
So can you can you do a black impression of someone black, please?
Yeah. All right. Baba Tunde, are you happy now?
I thought you was about this. I don't know, man. You just moving all shook, timid. I hate.
1 second, Jez.
Oh, Jedi, touch my name.
I hate.
Touch my name one more time, Jedi. We're gonna have a problem. Yeah? Touch my name, Jedi.
I hate. Do me a favor, please.
Yeah.
Can you do an impression of someone black, please?
I'm shit at impressions, man. I'm the worst.
Yeah. Good answer. Good answer.
Jez, what's wrong, bro? Like, why are you trying to do this to me now? I don't understand.
But you're shook. You are shook.
I'm not shook.
You are very shook. You are very, very scared.
Yes, I'll be honest.
Oh, you're very scared. Why are you so? Why are you being so scared?
I can't even do an Indian.
You're not a crook song. Yeah, you are not a crook song. You are shook one.
You are being very sheepish.
Scared to death. Scared to look. You shook.
Look, cousin.
Ain't no such thing as a halfway crook. Come on, man. What? You're not allowed to do accents. You're not allowed to do an impression of someone black, bro. Because you could say don't want to stomp on the nigga, man, but you can't do an impression of someone black. Come on, fam. What you shook? Come on, man. Very, very scared. Kabaddi.
Why did you say nigga though? Why did you say nigga? I don't understand. Why do people do this?
Why do people do what?
We all make mistakes.
Why do people who aren't black say nigga? Why
we all make mistakes. We all make mistakes.
If you don't didn't put that in the pop culture that we listen to.
No, I'm saying we all make mistakes, man.
Okay.
No, we don't all send indecent pictures. What are you talking about?
You know what's joke though? I know if we just relax right now, hold on. If we just relax right now, he would do bare method acting. He would be killing it right now.
We had a whole Jamaican day. Do you not remember?
Ours would be,
you know?
but right now he's moving all that.
Why do you talk to me like I'm not fucking here? Why do you do that, bro? Like you have me on the.
Because I'm talking. I wasn't talking to you. Because you were shook.
Talking about me, bro. Why didn't you?
Yeah, you were shook.
Shook of
do
what,
the impression, but stop being shook, man.
Because when have I ever been known to do impressions of people? Like you acting like I'm.
Right. That's the point I was making. You like the whole thing's an impression.
No, but Jed, be honest, bro.
This is the point I was making.
On, you're asking me to do something.
You don't like see. You actually do impressions though. That's what you do.
No, I don't, man. Come on.
All right, you're gonna hear soon. Cause when you said don't want to stomp on the nigga, man, that wasn't Pakistani. When you said don't want to stomp on the nigga, man, that wasn't Pakistani. That was an impression, and the accent and everything. So you do impressions, right? So you do impressions.
Okay, have you finished speaking, bro?
Wait. Do you do impressions?
Impressions of?
Don't want to stomp on the nigga, man. Is that Pakistani? Is that English? Is that accent?
When did I do that?
When did you say nigga on air? Is that what you're asking me?
No, Jeds. What I'm asking you is, bro. Yeah, Jeds. I ain't gonna lie, bro. In my life,
when did I say nigga on air?
Hold on, Jeds. I've never come in like on.
I'm not chronos, bro. I'm not keeping the time. You said it.
Over me, man. Go on, man.
Go on, family.
No, because it's just like you just want to like put man down. Every time I come here, it's like a lot of times I try to come.
Wicked and wild.
Sorry, fam.
My fingers. Bro, man, you might as well
say what you're saying, man.
Man.
Bro, say what you're saying, man. Don't be silly, man.
Say what, bro? Like whenever man try to be real, you take
with chest. You hear me? He said with chest, he made a tune, a video, everything. Uploaded it. You're there shook. You're there shook in Forest Gate. Shook to even fucking do a black impression. You're in Forest Gate, shook to do a black impression, bro.
All right, man.
Yeah.
And now let me say
I think he does an impression when he's drunk, innit?
Only when he's drunk.
Shit.
Probably.
Only when he's drunk. You want to stop on a nigga, man?
You got Eunice backing you up, man.
Take a shot.
Pause, man. 5 pound back up, man.
Yo, Jets, I don't understand. What is it? Is it just like you bring me on just to hot man up?
Excuse me?
I said, do you just bring me on your panel? Allow me on to your panel?
Did I bring you on?
Okay, bro. Come on. Just meet me, bro. Just meet me in it. I was just chill in it. I ain't really trying to cuss no one.
All right, niggas, man. Relax, man. Relax.
You was in the chat saying, hold on, you was in the chat saying, let me jump on the panel and join the conversation.
Yes, bro, I was.
What you want to talk about? Let's talk about.
This was not the conversation when I tried to join, bro.
Yeah, but now it's black people wondering why do people feel comfortable? Because Schiffer asked the question, like, why do people feel comfortable to say nigga.
Okay, I can answer that question.
Impersonation and everything. Go ahead.
I can answer that question, boy. First of all, Born, you said impersonation and everything. What do you mean by that?
It didn't,
method acting.
like Jay said,
Impressions. You do impressions, right?
Alright, so when
it didn't sound
you do impressions.
When you use your brain and act normal, alright, let me break this down. It's not method acting, but when I try to break something down, I say, alright, what do you mean by this and that, yeah? Oh, you know what?
I don't get it, yeah. See what I don't get?
Man.
Why people always hiding their talents?
You have the power to kick man off and change my name into whatever you want to feel like doing it, yeah? You still want to cut man off when I try to speak. Just someone to have a normal conversation.
Why don't we embrace our talents?
Because I don't know. What's my talent, bro?
You're good at impressions, bro.
All right, man. I probably am. I ain't gonna lie. I probably
am.
Yeah, I probably am.
Come on, man.
Yeah, big odds. Can I say something without you interrupting
allow
me?
me, bro. H, I don't want.
What are you gonna say?
H,
I don't want to talk to you.
Talk to him, H. Talk to him.
H.
Yeah. No, because
you know you said you're
big odds. You're the sort of guy. Yeah. You're the sort of guy, big odds. Yeah, to burn your own house.
Are you gonna tell me your opinion of me now?
To burn your own house down and then to go
I don't understand. H, you're gonna tell me the opinion of me.
That's you, cuz I'm done with you.
What? You're telling me what you feel of me.
Oh, can he talk?
H is running you off. What's going on?
Let him talk, man. Go on, mute, man. Go on, H. Tell him, man. Talk to the man.
From what I've been seeing today, innit? Yeah, y'all be debating and arguing each other from your own limited perspectives. Yeah. Two different. Keep saying that, G man.
One.
Yeah, from two different limited perceptions, and neither one knows the whole truth. It's like the children's story where you've got loads of blind men holding on to different parts of the elephant. One person saying it's holding on to the tail, saying it's slim and flexible.
Let H go. Let him go. He's flowing.
And the other person, the other blind man's holding on to the trunk and saying, actually, no, it's hard and it's very big. They're all arguing and debating and saying, I've got the truth. This is what it looks like, and you're wrong. You know what I'm saying is, and they're saying our way is the right way. You know, you both might be right, but your understanding is limited. Yeah, the knowledge of.
Go on, man. Keep going, bro.
So knowledge isn't the answer, man. Knowledge is the vehicle. It's not for us to collect and hold on to. It should be held on to. It should carry you across. What's the purpose of all this knowledge? You know, that we're spitting. What's the
man?
So it should be to transform yourselves.
Just do that voice again. You do that.
I love, man. Yeah, these I can go on forever, G. I can go on forever, man.
But don't H. I know you could, brother, but don't.
You smashed it, H, man. Big up, man.
Good shit. That was.
Can I ask a question about that story, though? Can I ask?
But you know what's worse, though? You know what's worse than that?
What's that, bro?
There's something worse, G. What's worse?
Come on, Jeb, please bring my name back to normal, bro. Come on.
No, what's worse is being incapable of managing your own emotions when you lose the debate, when you lose the argument. That's even worse.
Yeah, that's fine. That's cool, bro.
And for
you
me,
know when you lose a debate, bro, you learn something, don't you?
I'm saying what's worse than losing the debate is being incapable of managing your own emotions, getting riled up.
Yeah, that's fine.
Angry.
I agree with that,
that's the for
I
me.
agree what you're saying, bro.
Right,
what you're saying is basically.
I'm not pointing fingers at you. I'm not pointing fingers at you.
While you're trying to go on the monologue, yeah. So can I ask you a question? Is what you're trying to basically say is that in a debate, when you're having a debate with someone, if you end up losing the debate because you end up losing your emotions and start cussing and swearing and effing and blinding, like you should be more ashamed of that than losing the debate. Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying that. No, rewind it.
What the fuck are you saying, bro?
Rewind it, Jake. You know,
he said you have to be emotionally composed when you're in an argument, even if you're losing an argument.
Yeah.
Now he was talking about people holding on to different parts of an elephant.
Okay.
I was going to ask a question, but
listen, cuz my shit's deep. Cuz my shit's deep, fam.
I don't want to talk this guy.
No, my shit's deep, fam.
I know it was quite deep, but it was funny as well.
I'm holding the elephant's hand.
You know, like that one person was holding the tail.
I'm holding the hand.
I'm not even
Yeah.
going to ask who was
Yeah.
holding the ball back, but I hope it was a woman that was holding
Yeah.
the
You know
ball
none
back.
of you
I
them
hope.
10 because in your turban are gonna save
I'm
you.
not dealing with no
People
tusk
start calling
or
that
trunk.
Sharia on you.
No trunk, no tail.
Who was holding
We
the
have
elephant?
a
A lot
we
of
have
these
our
brothers,
own
like you
we
lot,
have
you want to
our
come
own
online and you want to start proclaiming shit and chatting the way you
How
are
do we
H
know the
and
elephant?
saying
No,
you are from
what
where
you
you are
on,
H,
bro, man?
putting
You're
your
in
face
another
out there. Is that what you
dimension.
really want to do, H?
Just meant me want to roast you.
H, you really want to
Nagar,
come, bro? Where the fuck you come
Nagar.
from, bro?
What are you talking about, man?
So you're saying, yeah, you're Muslim, and what? You left the deen for this?
Yeah,
To
but
grow out your armpit hair?
odds. Did they use that nigger word in the mosque? Did they use that
Sorry?
in there? Do you boys use that word in the
Do you
mosque when
think
you said
people
you're
in the
gonna
mosque
stomp a
speak slang,
nigger?
bro? Let me
I
ask
don't
you,
know.
who's first of all, who's asking me the question? I don't know.
Shifa, I'm asking
Shifa,
you.
bro. Let me ask you a question, bro. Do you
Talk
think
to
in
me.
the masjid, yeah, they're speaking roadman slang?
I hope not.
To you.
Yeah, your Shifa. Every masjid I've been to, bro, where I live, yeah.
I asked about you
Masjid
though. I'm
means
not
mosque.
asking about them.
I
I asked
why
about
did man
you
cut me when I'm giving my answer?
Show us
because
your
I was
mosque
asking
voice.
about you.
I don't. What am I supposed to leave my house now and go show your mosque? Like, what the
No,
fuck is wrong with
mosque
you?
voice, mosque voice.
Yeah,
I said,
show me how
mosque
you
voice.
talk in the mosque.
Your masjid voice.
So
How do you
hold on.
talk in the
You want to start reciting prayers and that, bro?
No, I'm saying how do you talk when you're in the mosque?
no. Yeah, you said no one ain't talking like no road slang when they're in the mosque, so we want to hear your mosque voice.
You want to hear my mosque voice?
We
don't
want
talk
to hear
like
how
that,
you
man.
talk when
Bro,
you're in the mosque, because you
That's
talk
right.
like you're on some road thing. So let's
Am
hear
I
your
allowed to actually speak, bro? What the fuck, man? It's
Yeah,
like
but
you ask
I
a
asked
question
you.
and you go on a little
Oh,
dumb
Oh,
demeanor
bro,
joke and
stop being
It's
silly.
not a
Just
joke.
let us hear
It's
your
it is
serious.
a fucking joke.
Why are you taking it for
Shifa,
joke?
if it was a serious question, people wouldn't be
That was a
laughing. Why are
serious
you asking?
question, bro.
Brother,
Do you
I
know
asked
what,
you a
cousin?
serious question.
You
Shifa,
said
you know when
something
you say you
profound.
don't
You
listen
said
to faiths here? By this happening while you're asking me about my
I
faith,
beg
you
man
need to stop
talking
my
their
faith,
mosque
you know?
voice. Really?
Brother,
why are you
these man are
You
joking
understand
with
what
you,
I'm saying,
innit?
bro?
No, brother, listen. These man are
Are you
joking
listening to
with
what
you,
I'm saying,
innit?
Shifa?
But
Like
listen, listen to what I'm saying.
the way you're asking me this question
I
and
don't
getting
listen.
man with you in a question and you're laughing about it too, and then you say
Listen,
I don't disrespect faith,
why are
but
you
you are,
talking so much
but you
about this
fucking are.
valueless
Yeah,
stuff? Why
bro,
don't you just
whoever
let
you
us
are, I
hear
don't
your
give a
mosque
fuck, man.
voice?
Do
brother,
your
you're
thing,
not a
bro.
victim here.
You wish
Listen,
you
you're
was in
not a
the actual
victim here,
plane and
innit?
that. Yeah, me.
Brother, listen, you're not a victim here, innit? I've heard today
Sorry?
that you
Of
go
course I'm
around,
not a fucking victim, bro. You
listen,
dumb.
you go
Right, so
around
let us
talking
hear your
about
mosque
you're
You
voice
know who
then.
the
What's the
fuck I is,
problem?
praises,
bro.
X,
Come on.
Y,
Like,
Z.
why is it
Get out of
such
I've
a
here.
big
asked
deal?
you, listen,
Hey,
I've
dickhead,
asked
what are you
you, do
cheerleader?
you use that kind of
Come
language
back
in the
on down, man.
church,
20
innit?
times right now.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm not
Go back on
Then,
cheerleading
mute, man.
anyone. I brought
You
up this
fucking are,
concept.
bro.
It's
Because
me
while the
that said
man's
mosque
talking to
voice.
me, asking me
Yeah?
questions, you want to ask me questions?
No, you
Dickhead.
said something, so I asked you
Dickhead.
a
How about you
question
shut your
based on
mouth
what
and
you
let the
said.
man finish his
You can
question,
call
bro,
me a
dickhead? Let me
dickhead, bro. I
answer,
just
innit?
want to hear your mosque voice, innit? Because all I've ever
Sorry?
heard from you is some fake roadman voice. So I want to hear your mosque voice.
What do you think a mosque voice is?
I don't know. That's why I want to hear it.
How do you know you talk odds? Like,
You
I
said,
don't
yeah, you
understand.
said, yeah.
So when
Do you
I
think man
answered,
talks like
when
they're
I
on road?
answered,
Hold on.
hold on.
Do you think man talks like they're on
Yeah,
road
come
when
on,
they're in the
don't do
mosque?
this, man. Just I know
We want to
exactly
know
what
how
you're
you
saying.
talk
I'm
when
about
you're
to
in the
answer
mosque.
it, bro. I understood what you're saying. Let me answer it, bro. So cuz S, yeah. So what you're saying is from the answer that I said earlier, you're
You
gathering
understood,
that
but
people.
you're repeating it again. Come on, man.
So, fuck it. Go on, Jizz, man.
What's your voice? What's your mosque voice like?
Well, is that
that
all you
wasn't
had to
my
say, Jizz?
question,
Yeah,
by
to
the way.
stop me.
That's not my
We want to
question.
hear.
Come on, man.
That's what we
Is
want
that what
to
you had to
ask.
stop me to ask me, bro? Like, I was about to answer the fucking whole thing, and you asked me
No.
the same thing again.
The
Are we
question
going to hear the voice?
is what's your voice? What can we hear the voice?
Did I say mosque voice?
No,
No,
I
wait.
said mosque voice.
Right. So this is what I'm trying to say. So why are you telling me what's my mosque voice when I didn't say mosque voice, bro? Did I say
Let
it?
us hit a road,
What do
man.
you
Let
mean,
us
why
hit
am I
a road,
telling
man.
you mosque voice? I'm telling you mosque voice because I want to
I
fucking
said
hear
that
it,
in
bro.
the mosque
I
they
don't want to
don't
hear this
speak.
fake roadman
Bro, I
voice.
don't like when you keep talking for no reason, bro. Chill out, man. Relax. It's not even that
What's
funny. It
wrong
was
with
dumb.
this guy?
Like you really kind of look dumb, you know, the way you're
I
asking this
know, I
dumb
hear hear
mention.
you, and I hear you.
No, it's true though, cousin. Listen to me. You asked me in the mosque, do you not say the N word or something like that? Yeah.
That's
and I
what
said
I
this,
asked you
bro.
that. No, I asked you that. I asked that.
Right, and I said this, bro. My answer was what, Shifa? I said, bro, in the masjid, people don't use that word, and they don't
Oh,
use
you
road
said
man
people don't
slang.
use road slang.
Hello, man. What the fuck is this, bro?
I got you.
You're
I
not
got
telling
you,
the
brother.
truth, bro.
You know what, cousin? You speak for me and tell me
That
what the fuck
that
I said
definitely
wrong.
was not his mosque voice. Did you hear him?
Yeah.
Hey, listen, man.
I did. You're
Hey,
going on
listen,
like
I'm
you
not.
speak in
You
I
are
don't
not
see how the
wicked.
fuck I speak everywhere I go, bro. Allow yourself, man.
Hey, listen,
You're
brother.
always on like take the piss out, man.
Listen,
Every fucking time
look,
I come
I
around, bro.
wasn't trying
Man,
to
try
take the
make
piss
peace
out of
rough
you.
times, you know. Like,
Honestly,
You know
just
that
calm down.
everyone, even the Muslims in the chat, want to hear your mosque
what
voice.
Muslims? The ones
I
that
don't
want to
know,
lick your
man.
boot.
Oh no, man.
No, bro, I haven't looked at the chats. I'm just saying everyone must be thinking, "Raw, I wonder how big Ards does talk when he's in the mosque." So they want to hear what you sound like when you're in the
Try
mosque.
your fucking hardest, bro. Never gonna happen.
Why do
Try
I
my
feel
hardest to do
responsible?
what?
I said you could try your hardest to get me to be like them fuckers there. Man, it's not gonna happen, bro. Not
What are you
program
talking
like
about?
that
Be
shit.
like who? I'm
Be
saying
that beta behavior.
the way
that
that you
bitch
talk,
shit I
bro.
don't
The
do,
way
bro.
that you talk, yeah.
This is the
People, the way
reason
that
why me and these brothers have always problems, because you know
don't
that you
worry
don't
about
have
that.
these.
That's
Oh,
not
why
that's
sound
nothing to
stressed
do with
out
it.
for, man? Why sound
Guy,
stressed
you're
out?
safe here.
Man.
It's cool. Don't worry about your
Then
problems
you
you
got
have
this
with other
little
Muslims.
fucker here. Keep it.
Why don't you just let us hear the fucking mosque voice, bro? What's wrong with you?
I don't have a mosque voice, cuz.
So, so you, I can't
Alright,
do it.
alright. Let me
So
ask
you
What's the
another
talk
normal
in this
voice,
question.
voice
man?
when you're in the
What's the
mosque.
normal
Is this
voice?
how you talk when you're in the mosque, like some roadman
I
said?
do not talk in the mosque, bro.
Huh?
You don't
You
talk
don't
in the
Yeah,
mosque.
talk.
Scraggy, I don't go in the mosque. Stop
You
talking
don't
to
have
me.
any kind of
If I
conversation
go
in
in
the
the
mosque.
mosque, I go to pray.
I
The
got you,
only
but
thing
what
I
if
do
you
in
need
the
to?
masjid
To
when
be
I
fair,
see
I do that
people,
as well. Innit? Like
why are
whenever
you
you
not
speak
talking
in
over me,
mosque, yeah,
bro?
I don't,
Why are you not
But
talking over me, bro?
one
So,
second, Ozzy, yeah, 1 second.
yo,
You see,
Shifo,
when you go to the
so
mosque,
why
yeah,
are you
do you
not
not
asking
go
me
there to
questions?
learn as well,
Nobody
though?
wants to fucking answer. I
I'm
don't
listening
understand
to you,
that, bro.
bro. Brother,
We
I heard
heard
You know
your
you.
what?
This is
answer.
Fuck it,
mosque
man.
I
Go
voice.
do
We
heard
my
know
your
what
thing.
answer.
Eunice's mosque voice is.
Bro, listen, I heard your answer. I'm saying to you now,
No, you
when
didn't
you're in the
fucking hear the
mosque,
answer, you can't.
do you not go there to learn as well? Because you said you don't talk in the mosque, you
So
go
when
there to
I'm,
pray.
but I don't
So I'm
understand, bro.
asking,
First
do you
of
not
all, you asked me a
also learn
question
when
earlier,
you're there,
broski,
though?
yeah? I haven't
So
been
you
able
don't.
to answer that yet. And you want me to answer
I,
another question now?
let's reverse back. Let's go back. All right, let's slow
Shifa,
it
if this
down.
was about your religion and people are going
That's
to move
fair.
like that, are you going to have it, bro?
Brother,
No, it's
no,
the
that's
same way
fair.
I'm
Let's
not
go
having it,
back.
bro.
Let's go back. Listen, I'm giving you a
Come on,
chance
cousin,
to
I'm not
go back.
having it like that, bro.
Let's go
No.
back to the first question. So I asked you, I said to you, when you're in the
What is your
mosque,
mosque voice?
do you use the... No, I didn't ask
No,
you
you
that.
asked me about the N-word,
I
right?
said, do you use the N-word in the mosque? You
And
said,
I said to you, cousin,
no,
this.
you don't
Hold
use
on,
road slang,
hold on.
or you
Listen
don't
what I
use
said to
slang
you.
in the mosque or something like that.
Sorry? I said nobody uses roadman slang in the mosque.
In the mosque.
Yeah.
All right, there you
Yes,
go.
my
Fair
brother.
enough. So we're going to stay there. Now let me ask my next question. What my next question to you was
Go ahead,
going to
bro.
be, when you're in the mosque, how exactly do you communicate with the people in the mosque? And why do you not communicate with other people in life in the same way?
Okay. First of all, cousin, yeah. When I go to the masjid, yeah, it's supposed to be about purity and trying to pray my prayers, right? So when I'm going to pray my prayers, I ain't really kind of communicating with nobody. If I see people, like even Osman agreed, I say assalamu alaikum, they say wa alaikum assalam back. If they're the first one to say assalamu alaikum, I give the wa alaikum assalam back. You understand? And that's it. You give eye contact, you get me? And whatnot. People understand you're here to pray. I go do my wudu, brother, and I pray my salah. You understand? And then when I'm gone, I tell a man Khuda Hafiz, because that's where I'm from, that's the way I speak. Certain man say Assalamu alaikum, you know, like different greetings to leave. You get me? That's the only conversation I have there, my broski. This is what I'm trying to say. And
so,
when the Imam, yeah, is speaking Shifa, he's either speaking in English, yeah, or he'll be speaking in the native tongue. That will be probably the majority of that mosque. Like, for example, it could be Bangladeshi, Urdu, whatever. You get me? Whatever, like, majority of the people that go to that mosque.
Yoruba.
All right.
Yeah,
So you know, you know where I'm coming. You know where I'm coming from. Then, yeah. When I say to you, now listen, it's not a joke,
What the fuck you
brother.
laughing at that, bro?
Relax. You said
No,
you
cause
said
I
you
have to do
said
this,
your
though.
answer.
Yeah,
I know, but just relax,
No,
bro.
1
Stop
second. Let me
entertaining
lay
it.
down a fact for Jukes here. Jukes, you know that 90%
You're trying to get
that
drawn out.
50% of Nigeria is Muslim. So what's wrong with that?
All right, let's leave that
90%
there, man.
of Nigeria is not Muslim.
I
It's
said
about
50.
half and
I
half.
said 50, man.
Oh, I thought you
All
said
right.
90.
So odds.
Yeah,
Now
I
you've
said.
got your question.
Go
Now
ahead.
let me ask you. Let me ask you another question, because I've got a few questions. Now,
Because
as
I'll
far
be
as
respectfully willing to answer, you know.
yeah, I'm not even
As long
disrespecting
as
you
I'm
neither.
showing
I'm
the
just
respect,
talking.
not just by you, but like the rest of the panel members, yeah,
All right.
everyone listening.
Oh, stop crying,
If you
man.
know,
Yeah, I asked
sorry?
you a fair
All right,
question,
just let me
bro, and you
ask my
still ain't
question.
Yeah,
Let
I
me
ain't
ask
just
my
speaking to
question.
you, bro. I'm speaking to
I
everyone.
only
Who
got a
has a
couple more questions. Let's
Why
just
do
make
you
this
always feel
quick.
the need to just
Let's make this quick
come
so
on,
you
Jez,
can
man?
move on. Look, so when you're in the mosque,
Fucking hell, bro.
you don't use that word. In fact, you don't even use slang. Now, I'm I'm not here to appropriate you. I'm not your parent, but I'm going to say
You're
this
about
to
to,
you.
though. You're about
You
to, though.
knew, listen,
You're about to, though.
I'm not going
You're
to
about to, though.
appropriate you.
You're
I'm going
about
to
to
say
try,
this
innit?
to you, brother. When you used that word and you said you was going to stomp a nigga or whatever you said,
No.
you knew that it wasn't
I didn't say I
appropriate to
was
say
gonna stomp
something like
that. I didn't say I was gonna stomp that.
Yes, you did, bro. Stop lying.
You
It was more like
said that
it
to
was more like
Emmanuel.
this. Yo, Shifts. Why are you not talking? I'm talking to Shiffer. Shifa, it was more like this, yeah. Don't we have to go and stomp on the N-word?
Yeah, that's what you said.
Hold on, like, what the fuck? Alright, go on, man.
Stop saying hold on, bro. Just fucking
knew it was
talk. You're
unacceptable.
supposed to be a man.
That's the question. Answer the question.
Every time it comes
Answer the question.
Stop whining, bro.
It's like,
Answer the
no,
question,
no.
though. You knew it was unacceptable to be talking like that, didn't you? You knew that.
Sorry,
you
cousin?
wouldn't do it. You knew it was unacceptable to be talking like that because you wouldn't do
Not
it.
really, no.
You did know.
Because where I'm from,
You did
cousin.
know.
Alright,
Why don't you talk like that in the mosque then? If it's
cool, man.
acceptable,
Carry on
why?
speaking,
All right,
sis, man.
thank you. And I'm not here to argue with you. I'm just here to talk to you on a level
Yeah,
and
I'm
say,
trying
you
to
know what,
speak to
brother?
you too, bro. I understand, bro.
People might now think and look at you a certain way because you're not
Yeah,
addressing
but
the
they could
issue.
try me when they see me, bro.
I
Like I've
got you,
always
but
said,
it's not
bro.
about them trying you
I'm
when
not
they
a
see you.
dickhead
It's
that
about
hides
you
it.
What you
understanding
saying?
the
Black
issue you
people
have.
try you when they see
It's
you.
not
Is that
like
what you
people
said they
don't.
should do?
It's just about you understanding
trying to
the
have a
issue that
conversation
you
with the guy,
have.
man.
That's what I'm talking to you about.
Chiefs, what you
Once you
said, bro? I
understand,
didn't hear the last thing
once
you said.
it's about you understanding the issue that you now
Right.
have in it.
What is the issue,
Yeah.
Chiefs? Be honest with me, bro.
The issue is that you're using inappropriate, offensive language, yeah, that
Right.
could offend a whole so-called
That
race
could.
of people.
You know what the major
Yeah.
word is? Could,
On
bro.
top of
But
that,
it
on
did,
top of that,
Art.
on top of that,
Could
on
is the
top of
major
that,
thing, innit?
hold on,
And if
brother,
it
listen.
does, come try me,
Listen,
innit?
let me finish. On top
Let
of
that
that,
brother
one
man.
second.
He's
On top
answered,
of that,
Shifa.
on top of that,
It's not a
you
joke,
know
bro. Like,
what you're
literally,
doing
bro.
is
Like,
unacceptable
what do you
because you
think?
wouldn't
Man,
do
just
it in
out
your
here wearing
listen.
You're
fucking
soft.
bangles.
That's
Listen,
what.
Wait,
you
That's not
what do
what
you
a
think?
man
You're
wouldn't do.
wearing
thinks.
Listen,
You are
bangles?
soft, bro.
brother,
No,
listen.
Shifa, I'm
You
just
know
asking
you
you,
wouldn't
bro.
do it
Like,
in
do you
your own
think people
house.
walking around wearing bangles
Listen,
and
brother,
man are gonna come up to me and
brother,
do something? You mad,
brother.
bro? Come on,
You're not
Bro,
hearing. You're not hearing what I'm saying to you.
come
You
on,
wouldn't do it
cousin.
in your own
you
house,
That's
and
already
you
not
wouldn't
bad,
lifted
do
your
it
bro.
in the
skirt, bro.
mosque.
Stop pretending.
So
I
you
don't
have to, at
understand
some
why.
point,
You see, when I
adhere to
tell you
the
about the
fact that you
cheerleader thing,
fucked up in it.
this is what I mean by it, bro. He blatantly made it
People ain't
clear.
to get away
Let
with
me
shit
and
like
Aunt
that.
have a little conversation. Let's get to the nitty gritty. I want to understand it. But you keep cutting in, bro, and saying these little jibes and what's wrong with you, bro, man?
What
Yeah, but you're
jibes,
just
bro?
letting
Come
them
on,
through,
cousin,
You
man.
man.
If
said
you want
if
to have the
if
conversation
any
and you
black
want a
person's
Christian, man,
offended by
just
you
say it,
saying
bro.
nigger, then
Yeah, but
try
cuz,
you, bro.
if you
That's
want
what
a
you said,
Christian, man, and speak to
right?
man,
That's what you said.
cuzzy,
And then
if
you
you want to
think I'm
question
this, you
me,
think I'm that. I said, bro, you're soft.
cuz, if you want to
Someone
speak to
don't
me
think
and
shit. You're
question
just
me,
soft.
go ahead, my bro. No problem.
Bro, tell
I'll
that to
address your
Emmanuel,
question,
bro.
innit? Simple.
Or tell that to Emmanuel or anyone else you run out your mouth to and then saw them on road and you was on some other shit.
I didn't hear what you
Like
said,
people
bro.
don't
Say
know,
that
bro.
again, bro.
Yeah,
Tell that to
sure you did.
Emmanuel. Tell
Yeah.
that to Emmanuel.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
About try you, bro.
I didn't say try me like that,
Yes,
man.
you
I mean,
did, bro.
ask
You
me.
said if
What
anyone
you on,
don't,
bro?
if anyone's
Fucking hell. You
offended,
don't take
try
shit
me, innit?
serious when it
You
comes to
think
me,
I'm
right?
soft? You
Online,
think
yeah?
this and that? You
Every
think
other
man could
fucker
just?
comes online, nothing serious. But when ours comes online, oh shit, it's beef. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
but
What
cuz,
is
Beef,
you
bro.
about?
What's
sorry,
beef? I'm
bro,
just
Just say you
responding
got
to what
beef,
you're
bro. It's
saying,
like,
bro.
fuck
You're the
it.
one who's
Every time this
inciting
guy comes on,
your own
it's serious
demise.
beef. He said this. It's like whatever
Bro,
I
you're a
say,
pansy.
it's
You're a
like
pansy, bro.
I'm a what?
Pansy, bro. No one takes you seriously.
All right, cool, man. Jets,
Man,
it's
it
me.
sounds like you've been drinking tonight, innit? Like, how much did you have
Oh
tonight?
my fucking day. Hey, Jets, bro. My mute button don't work. Mute me and leave me alone for a second. But talk to Jupiter. She said,
Yeah, but you got no apology. So why do you expect people
I
to be
don't need to apologize,
sympathetic?
man. Leave me alone, man.
You got no.
Sounds
Why
like you
would
had
you
a couple
expect
of
anyone
pints in
to
there.
be
It's fine.
sympathetic then? Why would anyone care what you got to say when you can walk around saying things like that? But yet you're telling me you don't say it in the mosque. I'd imagine you don't talk like that in your
Why
own
would
house.
I go to my place of worship and say that word?
Why would you come here and say it, Oz? Why would you come on this panel around all black
Why
people and
would you
say
go
that word,
anywhere and
Oz?
say it?
Let's be honest, bro. That's a
What
real
you
question.
doing, man?
Why did you come to a
But
panel
you can't
full
get
of
the
black
questions
people?
answered because nobody's gonna let me do it.
Yeah, go ahead. Why did you come to a panel? Let me
You
finish
said
the
go
question.
ahead, but then
Let
you're
me
gonna
finish
get
the
S
question,
chiming
though,
in like
Oz.
a cheerleader real
I
soon.
know, Oz. Let me finish the question. Why did you come to a panel full of black people and feel comfortable enough enough to say nigger?
Why?
Yeah, why?
Okay, first of all, I didn't come on the panel with that intention in my head to say that word, yeah? Second of all, I did say the word, yes. But I didn't say, oh, this guy is a N-word or whatever, right? The way I said the word, it was that hypothetical talking out. I don't want me have to go and stomp on these. And that could be, like, the reason why I keep trying to, like...
So there was more than one you was
Look at
going to
this,
stomp on.
look. Shifa, hold on. Yeah, there was. No, but Shifa, there were two people there.
Oh, God.
Shifa, there were two people in the camera I saw, right?
I don't know if you
One
realize,
was...
but you're making it worse, bro. You're making it worse. I'm trying to, like... I'm
Shifa,
trying to hear
bro, calm
you, bro.
down, my broski. Listen, there was one white guy,
I mean,
what's worse is,
yeah,
I don't
you
understand.
couldn't even change your name with the
Boom.
username.
You understand what I'm saying, bro? I
Change
can't
your
take no
username. That's
positivity
worse,
off
isn't
this,
it?
you know? Because every time I try to fucking answer, I'm not allowed. So fuck it, bro. Go on. Yeah, I said it, and what? Go on.
No, I'm
On
saying,
site,
why
yeah?
did you
Is
say
it on site? Is it on
You
site?
never,
Is that what
you
everyone's
never
telling
said
you?
why.
I want to
Oz,
see
you ain't
that
worried
shit
about
in
that.
real life.
Oz, stop.
Seriously.
Oz.
I swear to
I
fucking
saw
God.
you
You
being
know what's
pussy
mad,
on
yeah?
camera.
Everyone's chatting shit like you're bad man, you know?
Oz, I'm in
Like, when you see
Tennessee,
me
bro.
do something, man, don't
Oz,
check me.
I'm in
No
Tennessee.
one
I
give me
saw
no
you being
talk, no
pussy on
hello,
camera,
none of that.
Oz.
I don't know
That
what
is
I
a
said
little
bad
bit.
to
You
Can I
know
you,
say
when
bro.
something
look,
here?
look.
Can I
I
just
didn't say
interrupt
nothing
here?
bad to you,
Shifa,
bro.
give me a
I
second,
just
bro.
asked
Give
some
me a
simple
second, bro.
questions.
Shifa, give me 1
Man's been
second.
trying for about
Oh,
half an
do
hour,
you
40 minutes to talk
remember
on a
when you
good
called me
level,
a
bro. I've been
dirty
trying to
black
talk on a good
bitch?
level for a
Hold on,
fucking long
hold
time, but
on.
everyone's
Do
keep cutting
you
man down.
remember when
Cool,
you
bro. Go
called
ahead, man.
me
Let's
a
go.
dirty
Let's
black
fucking go,
bitch
bro.
and
I don't give
told
a fuck no
me
more, bro.
that I should be lucky that my son's gone to Jenna, but I'm going to hell? Do you remember that, rude boy? Because I'm listening to your bullshit. Do you remember that? I should be lucky that my son's going to Jenna, but I'm going to hell and I'm a dirty black bitch. Do you remember that part?
I called you a dirty what?
Black bitch.
Yeah.
Prove that shit to me.
Mad.
I know I said that stuff about your son, but prove that what I said.
No remorse in his
Don't
heart.
lie about that, what you said
like
after.
that?
No
Show me that
remorse
shit.
in his heart.
Show me what you're telling me about after. Go on.
You're a cold brother, man.
Because I know for a fact, if I said that, a lot of people would have got onto me for that. Don't chat shit.
I don't need to chat shit, you know. The evidence is out there.
All right.
I'm
It's out there,
asking
though.
you, do you remember?
So you're saying it's out
The
there, but it's
question
not with you.
was, do you
It's not with you,
listen?
though.
The question
Hold on, it's
was,
not
do
with you,
you
though. But hold on, it's
remember?
not with you, though.
Wait.
So hold on, that's not with you,
Make
though,
sure you
innit?
heard
It's
it
not with you, innit?
correctly.
Because you know that's not my character.
No.
I don't say
Make
that
sure you
shit.
heard it
You dumb,
correctly.
bro.
Do you
Fuck off, man.
remember when you called me a dirty black bitch and I should be lucky because my son's going to Jenna, but I'm condemned to hell? Do you remember that?
Do I remember saying that to you?
Yeah.
The only thing that I do remember saying to you when I did have an argument with you was about your son, yeah, about the Jana thing, yeah. But I don't remember about this black.
You don't remember referencing my color. You don't remember calling me a dirty black bitch. None of that.
You know what? I might have called you a bitch, yeah. Probably.
Okay.
At that time, we was arguing and going back and forth, but I don't know about calling you a black bitch and this stuff you're saying. No.
Mad.
Look, what's mad, bro?
Do you not realize now that you have a problem?
Are you saying me calling someone a bitch is mad, yeah?
Bro, you don't give a fuck. See you.
Is that what you're saying, Jed?
See you. See
Are
why
you
I rate.
saying that me calling
See why I
someone a
rate you,
bitch-
bro. See why I rate
You're
you.
pissed now, cuz. Look,
See why I rate you, bro. Yeah, you be like, yo. Yeah, I said it. What?
Show me the fucking evidence, innit, bro? Yeah?
You're
saying it's out there. I'm saying,
stop
listen,
squealing,
sister,
man. Stop
it's out.
squealing, bro.
How am I fucking squealing, bro? Don't tell the
Because you're just wriggling, bro. Just relax.
How's man squealing when I'm speaking
Friday
with deep
night,
voice
man.
like
Relax,
a man, bro?
bro.
Get out of there, man.
It's not about the tone, bro. It's about what
so
you're
what do you
saying
mean
and how
squealing?
you're
Don't
saying it.
use them kind of trigger
Stop
words, bro.
squealing, bro.
You're
Relax,
using
man.
trigger words, bro. Come on, man.
Bro, stop being triggered, man. Why do you have trigger words? You're
No,
a big
cuz
man.
it's just like them
Why's a
kind of
big
words
man
will
got trigger
trigger a
words?
man in it, bro.
Man,
Like,
relax,
man,
man.
you're
What are you,
squealing.
MK Ultra? Why have you got trigger words?
I don't know who
Let me
MK
talk,
Ultra
man.
is, bro.
How can
What
I
I'm
talking
saying
be a
is,
trigger
cuz,
word?
you said,
Bro, relax, man. Now trying to edit me. Shush.
Jed, just mute me.
Say
I
what
said,
the
don't have one.
shush.
I can't use the button, bro. Mute me, man.
Anyway, man.
I'm fucking telling you, bro. Mute my button, man. Don't know why everyone's talking, bro. Dupes on it. She said the fucking N-word hundreds of times, bro. Oh, that's good, man.
Anyway, man.
No,
why
I
do you
ain't.
keep
Stop
talking, man?
exaggerating.
Stop trying to deflect onto Jupiter, man. Made me forget my point. What was I saying to you, man? What was you crying about before? What was you crying about, Odds?
You know what's mad, Jets?
What was you bitching about?
You want to hear the truth now? Fuck bitching. I used to get phone calls. How can we take this fucker down? Come here. Your sister right there.
Can't, man. Can't. I can't be taken down, bro. So if the sister right there was phoning you, if the sister right there was phoning you to take me down, then both of you look fucked up, innit? Get me?
But I obviously tell her, like, what you on? Like, from there, I ain't on that shit.
Of course,
I
man.
come
Of
online
course.
to do that
Of course.
shit. I
No
come
problem,
here,
man.
like,
Just
yeah,
after we
you
started to
remember the
bet.
channel. She wanna keep telling me I'm fucking racist and this and that. What you on, bro? Like, lie yourself, Lady D. I keep trying my best not to.
So
go
wait,
this
what are you
route.
trying to say? What is these phone calls between you
Cousin,
and Lady D?
this is
Because this is the
fucking
second
informal,
time you
my
keep
dear,
saying,
bro.
you keep
See,
talking
if
about
it's,
Lady D.
I'll
Talk
be
to me.
honest,
Hold
bro.
on, 1 second.
You know what? I don't
One
want to say
second.
shit,
One
bro.
second. One
All I'm gonna
second.
say
1
is
second.
there's fucking
Let me talk to my
incels on your
sister.
own
Hold
shit.
on, 1 second.
There's incels on
Yo,
your
Oz.
own shit, bro.
Yo,
Just
niggas.
know this, fam.
Niggas.
I'm always an open book.
Lady D.
I'm right here.
Yeah. What's these phone calls? What's he? Because this is like.
Well, I don't know if he wants me to talk or not, but do you want me to talk, Ards, about your phone calls? What's his name? What's the other one's name? I forgot his name now. Surfaz. There we go. Do you want me to really speak on it? Yes. Or do you want me to just keep doing what I'm doing and stay muted and letting you just roll?
No,
what do you want me to do?
Speak on it, man.
Well, it's up to him, innit? I don't know what he wants me to say or what he doesn't want me. I just asked him. All it is, Jed, all it is,
Odds, hold on. You lot ain't gonna play me, man. Can she speak on it? Can she speak on it?
Speak your fucking truth, innit?
Cool, there you go.
Right. So what I'm saying is, all I came up before I get to that, I was going to quickly say, all I came up here is to ask him. I listened to him going back and forth with Chiffer, innit? I said not one word. All I simply said to him, because he's deflecting about using the N-word and segregating black people, but I had to just remind him quickly, does he remember when he called me a dirty black bitch? Right. So obviously by me saying that to him, it's triggered him, and now he's talking about phone calls. So let's speak about phone calls. So the phone calls I used to get, come on, let's go. The phone calls I used to get was, remember back in the day when they used to have that Google thingy thing?
Hangouts, yeah.
Yeah, when you could call people, innit? So him and Surfaz used to tag team me all the time. Remember, I used to go on Ard's show, you know? Right. I used to go on Ard's show all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not an issue. That's not even a problem.
Please.
Go on. Yeah. That's not an issue. That's not a problem. I used to go on there all the time, and they were all cool over there. I'm not even gonna front. And them time there, he had these little beef with, you know, the Lion's Den and all them shit there. And I didn't remember. I came into the fold not knowing Wagwan, not the history or nothing like that. You get me? So when they were saying to me, "Oh, lady, stop going over there, stop going over there," I couldn't understand what. Because as far as I'm concerned, they're cool, innit? I'm not having no issues with them or nothing over there. So obviously, time goes on, and we're getting a little friendly and that. And I started getting phone calls from, especially Surfaz, especially him, more so than Ards. And he used to just always comment on about Ards is on a trip, Ards is drunk, Ards is this, Ards is that. He has to keep bailing Ards out. So I don't know what he wants me to speak on, like your problems, Ards.
Yeah,
your
but
kids, your mum.
He says some conversations about
what
me.
Do you want me to speak on? Like, I've got a lot to speak on. I've just kept my mouth quiet for 3 years. I've got a lot to speak on. What do you want me to speak on?
Yeah, he's saying the part about taking me down or some stuff to do with me. What was the
I don't know nothing about that. I know about his problems though. I know about his home life. And the only reason why I know about it, Ards, if you want to be clear, is because of Surfaz. He used to call me and beg me to come and talk to you. And I used to always jump on your panel and say, Ards, chill out, stop drinking. Like, allow it, innit? Trying to squash the beast. I don't know what part. I don't know about the Jedi part, but I know about the Surfaz part. If you want to speak on that.
What's going on?
Yeah, Jets, cuz. I don't want to hot the sister up online. You know what? I respect the brother talk.
No, hot me up. I beg you do.
Why
hot
are you
me
cutting
up.
me up, bro?
I beg you, please do. Hot me up,
All right,
please.
Yo, Jets, you know what, bro? I don't want to be a cunt. And you know what? It's the first time we saw a synchronization.
Please do. Be my guest. You got the floor.
You got the floor. Why are you talking over me like this, man?
Because you're wriggling and squealing again.
Jets, hear this, my bro, yeah? I'll put my number in the back chat, yeah?
No,
bro,
thank you.
Like,
pause.
Huh? Alright, cool, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, nah, so you don't need the number. Just tell us.
Email or something, like.
No, why are you emailing
Some
him?
people are so
like, what are you emailing about?
I thought Carneo was strange until I met this
bro.
dude.
Talk like a man. Talk like a jack. Not behind each other's backs. You've been whispering and giggling and texting each other. You and your little conglomerate. But now it's time for you. Now it's time for you to speak the truth. You want to text me. Allow that, man. Talk it up. She's here. She said yes.
Did you just say that I've been speaking?
Say it, man.
What conglomerate? What are you saying?
What is there to say? What is it that was said, bro?
There was a time, bro. Yeah, listen to this. Yeah.
There was a time.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, I beg. You see what I'm saying? Because he's gonna use.
Guys, let him go. Interrupt him. Let him speak. Because I don't even know what he's talking about.
He's trying to buy time now.
Listen, guys. For real.
No, let him talk. No, lady, I'm
not running away, man.
Go on, Hans.
Because there's been time in it. This woman has said, "You see this brother there? I don't fuck with him. You know what, Ard? Yeah, fuck them. Yeah, let's do this. Like, come on, bro. What's wrong with that?
Let's do what?
Not like take you down physically and whatnot, like, you know, like YouTube shit and you understand, like fucking his character, all this assassinate. Yeah, he's done this.
Assassinate his character.
Yeah,
From
so
day, bro.
hold on,
From
Ards. All
fucking
right,
day,
all right,
bro.
Ards. Let me
From
talk now.
fucking day, bro.
So hold on. If
Like,
you're
I don't
talking
understand
about,
why
hold
everyone
on,
gets onto
Ards.
me
If you're
and I'm
talking,
a cunt
let me be
when
clear.
I've
Let
only
me be.
been known
Can I
to
speak?
just show love and just do my thing.
Can I
Innit, bro? What the fuck?
speak? 1 second.
And
1
I'm
second.
always blatant. I don't fucking
Pause,
hide my shit.
Ards.
I say it out my mouth, innit? I
All
don't
right, so
hide
pause, Ards.
feelings and
If you're
emotions, bro. I
saying,
don't do that. I'm
all
not
right,
idiot like
chill
that.
now, Brethren. Let me talk. Let me get a
Why
little
are you
jump
so
in.
hurtful? Why
I'm
does
not
this shit?
hurt. I'm trying to
You know
talk
what I
in
don't
it.
like here? You was Rasputia's like whatever before.
Rasputia's.
Yeah, that's when you came over my place on my channel and said, yeah, fuck him, fuck
Wait,
this.
pause. Can we go back
What
a
do you
step
mean
to
pause,
Jedi?
man? Get out
Can
of
we
it,
go
man.
back a
Yo,
step to
do you know
Jedi?
what,
Don't move
brother?
on
Where's
next.
Kel?
1
And
second.
tell her she's an
Pause.
unsynchronized whatever, man. Get out of it, man.
Because let's
Get
not
the fuck out of it,
sit
man.
up
I'm
here
tired of this shit,
and
bro.
play like you've got any fucking ammunition or nothing. You just tried
Just
to
know
make
that I
out.
ain't scared
Hold
of shit,
on.
though. I
You
ain't
just
scared of
tried
shit,
to
though.
make out.
Just know
Wait
that, though,
1
innit? I'm one
second,
of
rude
them
boy.
brothers that ain't scared
You
of
just
shit.
tried to
I'm
make
just
out to
fucking here, innit? What?
You just
Get him,
tried to
what?
make
Like,
out to
literally, I
Jedi.
don't give a
I beg you
fuck, you
mute
know.
him a minute, Jedi. 1
People
second.
really think I give a fuck, you know.
Make one meeting 1 second. You just tried to make out that you've got some big fucking dirty secret, like people were trying to
That
take
is a
people out
dirty
and whatever.
secret. That is
Wait
a
a
fucking dirty
second.
secret.
Wait a
You
second.
being cool with
You
me, phoning me,
hello.
chatting to
Can
me
you
on
hear me
fucking
speaking?
hangouts, telling
Can
me,
you hear me
oh, you know what,
speaking?
fuck this fella, and you're fucking here now
Yes,
on
so
this whole
hold on
fucking
a
thing, bro.
second. I'm
Shut
getting
up,
to
man.
it. Let me get
Shut
to
up,
my
man. No, you
point.
don't need to fucking get into it because you shouldn't even have to be
Jedi,
agreeing
mute
to it.
this
You
brother
should
a
be fucking saying that's
second.
false.
I ain't got time
But
to be
guess what? It's
shouting right
fucking
now.
truth. Easy.
Are you not entertained?
Mute this wire a minute.
Are you
Thank
not
you.
entertained?
So he's trying
Is
to
this not
make
why you
out
were
just a
here?
minute ago, literally minutes ago, he tried to make out that what's going on?
What's going on, brother?
Oh, hold on. Yeah, so he
About
just tried to
make
make
out, you know,
out.
Jet.
He
Like,
just,
yes,
can I
you keep
talk?
pushing, man, to say this shit. And
Can
then
I talk? Because if I
fucking
ever
blame
start
me
spilling
tomorrow.
your fucking
They're gonna
tea,
say,
us,
oh, you
there's
cussed the
things
sister.
out here that's
You said
not been
this.
in the
No, it's
streets for
fucking
3
in facts,
years. If
bro.
I ever start speaking your shit,
Blood.
you're not gonna
What?
like
You're
it.
gonna say
Because I
what
can go
about me?
deep down to your
What about
pitney
me that
them.
I
I
haven't
can
said
take it
already to
there.
the man's
I can
face?
take
You
it to your
knows this, bro.
mother. I can take
Jed,
it
how
to
many
your
times we
pitney
argue,
them.
bro?
I
And
can
we
take it
cuss
to your
each other
baby
out
mother if I
every
really
fucking
wanted.
time, bro.
Because
Treat that like
Surfaz
it's a
ain't
job,
no
bro. What
secret
you
for
say,
you.
you hide your shit.
Surfaz has got
You're
all the secrets
who's
for you, and I
fucking
know all of
yo,
them.
Jez, did I
And you
mention that
need to
fucker's
know
name
that
once
I've
in this
kept my mouth
conversation?
quiet for 3
Did I
years.
mention that guy's
But
name
you
once?
just tried
Guess
to
what?
sit
She
up
didn't even
here
know that
and
guy if
try
it weren't
to
for me.
make out that people are trying to take
When
people
did
down when
Sally's
you
channel
know
come
no
about?
such thing ever happened.
I'll
And if
let you
you're
speak and watch me fuck you up with facts and
the
history
time when
and
I was
dates.
beefing with Jedi, anything you got to say, I said it to Jedi's fucking face. I told Jedi straight up and down on the
Only
panel,
that
I
first day
thought
that
he
you
was
came
a
to the park.
coon.
After
I
that, you
told
tried
Jedi
to
straight
be
up
a
in his
sly one
face in
online,
the
getting the
park that
Muslims,
he was
the Asian
moving like a
Muslims that
waste
you
man.
thought were big
I
enough to
said
come
all
and
these
challenge the
things. So
brother,
what have you
and
got
then
now,
you try to get
Oz?
them on your
What
side.
the
That's what
fuck
you was
have you
fucking
got,
doing,
rude
bro.
boy? You've got
Yeah.
nothing. Because you know
Okay.
I don't take down streams. You know I don't take down people. You know I
Because you don't
don't
have
do
no
no
fucking streams. What
organized,
streams you got?
oh, let's boycott. I don't do none of that. But what I have got, anything
Yeah,
I got to say,
I
as
don't
I
hide
got
the man
chest and I
behind
say it with their fucking
boycotts. Yeah,
faces in
what?
it.
That's me, innit?
Anything I got to say to Jedi, I will say it to his face.
What?
Now let's talk about you and your little secrets. Since you want to release secrets, I got some real secrets. Your
Go on,
pitney them is raised by who? Your drunk out with your pitney them was doing what? Who's looking after your pitney them? Who paid for their food? Who put clothes on their back? You want to
What?
run around talk about how you had to give man money. You had to give fucking respect money to put fucking clothes on his back and shoes on his foot. Who was doing all of that? Who was doing all of that? Who's talking about they're going to call East London man them for who? Who was doing all of that? Yeah,
Are
let's
you
talk
talking
about
my kids or respect kids? I don't understand now.
Let's talk about Surfaz because I've kept my back quiet for 3 years. But I think it's about time I start talking because
Where's he at?
Raspect be out here. Raspect will be out here thinking that Muslims got his fucking back. When the same fucking Muslim them like you and Al Kaka and all the rest of them pussy out there, the same ones them trying to take him the fuck down. The same ones that have all kind of fucking groups organized, take fucking black man down, talking about they're not real Muslims, they're not real this. Meanwhile, your picnics getting fed, clothed, and looked after by your fucking mother. Your baby mother's not in fucking sight. She ran and left your pussy clot. How do I know this? Sir fucking Faz. Sir fucking Faz, yeah? So when you want to be talking, make sure you reach for the real fucking gun, because I've got all the bullets. I will unleash them on you one by one. I would unleash them all on you one by one.
You have to
I've
run
held my mouth for 3 years, but for 3 years I will open up my mouth and let all your fucking secrets out. Deal with your demons, rude boy, starting with the AA. Because when you had to go fucking college, when you had to go fucking college, it was Sir Faz that paid for your fucking shit. When you were going college, it was Sir Faz that was funding in your bumper clot, yeah? When you were going to college and you needed money and you had no fucking thing
When
to
I
buy
was
your
going
fucking
where?
alcohol, Sir Faz was funding your pussy clot.
When I
Let's
was
go
going
there.
where?
You don't want to draw me out. I got secret for you, Rude Boy, but guess what? You have no
Oi.
fucking secret for me. You have no secret for me. I
Where
can
is Faz,
guarantee
by
you
the
that.
way? Let's bring him here and let's rectify this shit. Well, go on, where's Faz? Half of your claims is from
I
Faz,
mean,
isn't it?
I was just getting properly exposed in it last week.
Yo, Eunice, why are you
It's not
talking,
even that. It's I've held my mouth for 3 years, but as soon as he want to push, I will fucking unleash this bitch. I would unleash it. But you see, when
Yeah,
you
go
have
ahead,
loyalty to people and you
Your
don't
biggest
say that and you
allegation against
see
me
and you
is that
hear
I
and you
took
bless
money off
diamond
Faz, yeah?
gum, I will release
But
it on you. I will
what
release
did
it
I
on
just say
you.
about you? Did you deny it?
Deny what?
Fuck off, man.
Deny what?
Alright, just know the
AD
real ones
got
fucking know what the
locked,
fuck I'm saying, bro. Yeah?
Deny what?
And
What is it you want me
everybody
to
knows
deny?
from
What
day
is it you want
one,
me to
yeah?
deny? That I
Faz
went
was not
ham on
even
Jeds, like I
around.
never come on his
Yo,
fucking show and go
hold
ham on
on.
him.
What is
Like I
going
didn't
on
come in
here?
his chats and go ham on him. Like I never go to the fucking park and go ham on him. What you got to say? What you got to say?
No,
What
you
you
didn't
got
say
to
the shit.
say?
You didn't say the shit you said to me in front of his face.
What I got to say in front of
You know why? 'Cause you don't
Jeff's
have the
face?
balls, innit? You're not one of them.
If I can call him a fucking
Is there
coon
more?
to his
Is
face,
there
if
more?
I
Is there
can call
more?
him a coon to his
Red
fucking face,
alert.
Is there
what
more?
do you want
Red
me
alert.
to say?
Is there more?
He ain't got nothing, Jed. He ain't got fuck all, but
Kids,
I've got
listen.
shit. I've got
You know
shit.
what
He ain't
this
got
is?
fuck
Yeah?
all.
This is just a dickhead thing, you know. Look at what she's doing, bro. You know what she's done to do. All right, Jets.
You can't blame her. All of this happened because you didn't want to charge
Cool,
your
bro.
Moscow.
Cool.
What are you talking about?
Listen, bro. Yes, guess what though? You know what you're gonna say? I'm the sellout, but I'm not from your community. You said, isn't it? So
I
I'm
didn't
the
say
But you're
you're a
not. But
sellout.
you're not. But you're not.
But the one that's the sellout, you might go defend that, yeah. Show me all the Pakistani girls that have been coming to you to sell me out. Let me know.
What?
I want to see one of them. Like, you can show me one.
Pakistani girls that what?
I don't know
Can
what
you
he's
show me?
talking about.
Why are you talking?
Oh, what you saying? You saying Lady D sold me out. So what else was she saying about me then? Why are you holding your cards?
Yeah,
Tell
what
me
else
what
was
she
I
said.
saying about?
I'm not.
Was
Look,
I
she's not
calling him a
allowing me to
coon?
speak. There. She
Was I
wanna
calling him a
overtalk me with
fucking
the
sellout?
loudness and
Was I calling him all these things? Like I ain't said it to his face.
Yeah. You be saying yeah.
You was calling me a sellout, and you was calling me a sellout.
Did I call you a
to
sellout?
odds. No. So Lady D was calling me a sellout to odds.
Yes.
No, I was calling you sellout on a public, responding to your
just
live
look,
on Art's
Why do
panel.
you keep asking
Period.
for my answer and letting us speak?
Sellout about what?
When the whole thing happened in the park, with
Why
the
are you
Marcus
lying
Garvey
for? Why are
thing.
you lying for, fam?
What was it about then, odds?
Jed, can't you see the reactive behavior that everything
Nah,
is so
I'm just
defensive?
asking you direct questions, bro. What was
But
it
you're
about?
not allowing me to speak. You're letting her cut me.
What was it about, odds?
No, Louise, it's
Because
mad.
it was not about what she just said, bro.
And just give us the facts. Don't paint the picture. Give us the facts, man.
I am, bro. You're not letting
So
me.
what was it about? If it wasn't about the
about what
Marcus
she just
thing,
said. This is
what
what
was
it was
it
about,
about?
bro. It was about them times that remember, like on your panel, certain man was saying this, that, you know, the Islam thing and all that stuff, the Kaaba thing. When I really started to online, you know, start.
So she was calling me a sellout because of the Kaaba thing.
No. I didn't say that. I said this was.
So this is what we're talking about. She said she was calling me a sellout because I was saying.
Take me off the fucking full screen, bro.
Because I was saying Bun Marcus
Take me off the
Garvey.
full screen, bro.
Hold
Why are you doing
on.
that?
Hold on.
You don't have
My
on
hands
the
are
full screen.
busy. My hands are busy right now. Do it in a second. I've stepped
all
away
that
from the
shit, bro.
computer. My hands are busy. Just check this though, yeah?
Yeah, cool, man. I'll stop talking now.
Check this. So she says that she was calling me a sellout because I was saying Bun Marcus Garvey. You're saying no, it wasn't that. So what was it that she was saying I was a sellout for?
You have to hit me off the main screen, bro.
I don't have to do anything, bro. If
Can
you're
we
gonna
get an answer,
be a pussy and run away, if you're gonna be a pussy and run away, be a man. Shut up, man. Oh, I don't want my icon to be the main screen while I
You don't
snitch.
do that for other people. When they're talking, bro.
Snitch, man. How the fuck,
You don't do that for other people when they're talking. That's what I'm saying. Innit?
Swear,
What
man.
is it you want? Like,
You want a
you
screen?
grown men, like,
You want a
what is
screen?
this
Do you want a screen while you're in the court? You want a screen? Yeah. All right. Cool.
No, God, man.
All right,
That's
here you
not a
go.
normal thing. Like,
Yeah,
everyone's
here you go.
talking
Here
like
you go.
normal,
You got a
innit?
screen.
Fucking hell,
Go on.
Pixelated.
Yeah, bro. You know what? You know what, cuz? You know what, cuz? This is what happened. Your sister had your best interest at heart. Thank you very much. Done.
I said you're soft,
Yo,
bro.
Bro,
man.
hold on a
You're
minute.
proper soft.
Oz, do you know how much times I've gone back and forth with
Just
Oz?
leave me the fuck
Do
alone,
you
man.
no?
Leave
Do
me.
you
You
know
only
how
said
much
what I
times
said,
I've
innit?
gone?
You
Not
had his
Oz.
best interest at heart.
Do you know how
Leave
much
me the
times I've
fuck
gone back and
alone,
forth
man.
with Jeds? Do you
I
actually
ain't,
know
you know
how
what?
much
I'm gonna leave the
times?
panel because you're just
Yeah,
dead.
Run away.
run away, pussy.
Run away,
Who
run
you
away.
fucking run? Who you call a
Run away,
pussy? Cause
pussy.
you know you're
he
you
ran
You
it.
running then? Run then,
But
you
why
little
is he
pussy.
running?
Yeah, you know you
Run
get all
then,
that back
innit?
in your face
If you
straight
want to
away,
run.
bro. Allow that shit.
No one
Man.
ain't scared of you running.
Yeah, but I
You're the
didn't
only one
say
gonna
you
look like a
are
pussy.
Jeds.
If you
Jeds,
run,
whenever I ever said you're
if
shook on
you
me,
run,
bro.
then you're gonna be the pussy.
I ain't
So
running
you might
from
as well stay.
nobody, cuz.
So
Have
then
you ever
Yo,
stay
seen
you
me
there,
just
man
said
bro.
you're
run, bro?
jumping off the panel.
I seen
I
you been
know
hopping and
that.
skipping though, but you ever see me run, bro? Allow that,
Stop
man.
running, man. Don't run, man.
Yeah,
I
man.
see you
You keep
stand
hopping and
still, bro.
skipping though, cuz.
Yeah, you're a bad man. You're a
Fucking
bad man.
joking, bro.
You're a bad man, but I
This
see
is
you
where
stand.
you bring it to,
Hold on.
bro.
Oz,
Look where you bring it to, bro.
You forget. I've seen it from my own eyes, bro. You're
Cool,
a
but
bad man.
Jez,
You
look where
stood
you
still.
bring it to, bro.
You stood still, bro.
Every
Like,
time,
listen.
cousin. What is
When
it
it was
wrong with
your
you, bro?
time, Oz, listen. When it was your time, you
I don't
stood still,
understand what's wrong
and
with
you
you,
was
cuz.
asking
Like, you
questions
bring
like,
it to this every
where we
fucking
gonna
time,
go?
bro.
What? Who? What?
What
What did
are
you
you
say?
talking about,
What
man?
did you say? When a man said to you, "Me and you walk over there now, and you won't be walking back," you said, "Huh? What did you say? Huh?"
I know, man's all acting stupid in
Yeah,
it.
so shut up, bruv, man.
Cuz, are you
You're convincing
fucking
me, man. Don't
dumb,
ever
bro?
try to throw me out. You
Hold on.
fucking pussy,
How many
bro.
times did I
Go
fucking
link
say to
Emmanuel,
you?
you fucking pussy. Go
Go on,
link Emmanuel. Man
do
was
your
skipping
thing,
through
Jez.
your hood.
Jez, do your
Can't
thing,
talk
bro.
wicked on the
On
internet.
camera.
Don't
At
try
your
to use
request.
EE.
On
Don't try to
camera.
use the EE
Cool,
or
bro.
BT to
Cuz,
turn
do
wicked.
your
You're
thing.
not bad, bro.
Jez,
Shut
do
up.
your thing, bro.
Shut up, man.
Go on.
Anyway, are you gonna get back to snitching on Lady Divine or not, bro?
You
How is
snitch
that snitching, bro?
away, snitch
So
away. I'm
if a person's trying to cuss you, yeah?
Snitch,
If a person's trying to
snitchery,
cuss you,
snitch,
and they tell the truth about what they had,
Bajabazi rat.
why is that
snitchery.
snitching, man? Like, I don't get it, bro.
So what are you saying though? So what was she calling me a sellout for, bro?
Nothing, bro. She loves you, bro.
See, pussy on, man. Whatever.
No, she loves you, innit, bro? This is what she's
That's a
claiming, innit?
dickhead move, yeah. Just say what it is, odds, man, for real.
You don't let me.
Why do I
Then,
need to
bro. The
rate you?
floor's
I've
yours,
never
man.
rated you,
The
bro.
floor's
Like, why
yours,
would I
bro.
rate
Talk,
you,
man.
bro?
Did I just say rate me, bro?
I don't know, bro. I don't even know what
I
you're
said
saying, bro.
she don't let me. What you on?
Oh, she don't let you talk then?
Yeah, come on,
What
bro.
was
I'm
it?
saying the
Like,
floor's
what you on,
yours,
bro?
blood.
Like,
Chat, fam.
a lot of time you just do that stuff, you know? Like, I don't get it, man.
Oh, bruv, the floor's yours, man. Talk. Say what you want.
I'm good, man. I don't feel like I have to say
You got nothing to say. All right, cool.
This is
Say
a
that.
waste man thing. Like, talk your
Yeah,
truth.
it's all right.
mate. Talk your truth. I'm not gonna interrupt. Go on. I'm on mute. Go on.
I'll be honest with you. Anything I say don't really affect me. So I don't give a fuck. It's cool. I don't care. If you don't want to know the truth, you want to hide behind the truth and be his best friend, now go ahead. Innit? I don't give a fuck.
Bro, I gave you the floor. Talk
your
your
bro.
truth.
Why
I'm
you
on
calling me
mute.
bro
I'm
now?
on mute. Talk
I
your
didn't even call
truth.
you sister no more. Why you calling me bro? Don't fucking call me
Bro, I would rather call you bro
Again,
than,
you want
than
to
you calling me a
again?
black bitch. But
Yeah.
talk your truth.
Yeah,
Talk
I
your
never
truth.
called you
Go
that.
on.
Go show me the proof of that. Go on. You idiot, bro.
Hit the like button, man. Cash up and PayPal, people, man.
You ain't fucking hard to find, you know. I'm a big lanky cunt, bro. Trust me.
Stop that fucking
I know one
nonsense
truth.
talk, bro.
I know one truth.
Man, you told man to come find you. Man put on his shoes, left his house straight away.
Yeah,
Came
exactly.
the way you said, and you was
But you
chatting
never
pork,
found me,
bro.
though,
So
innit?
stop talking about hard to. You're not hard to find, bro, because you made yourself scarce that day.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
man.
big
You're
hard
the hide
to
and
find.
seek champion. You're the
Big
hide and
hard
I
to
must leave
find.
my house and go find people.
Now that, bro. Find and go see business. Where's Wally business?
Jez, man, allow me, cousin, man. I don't know
Yo,
why,
man.
Jez. Why, Jez? Why
What in
is
the
it always
camouflage
me
was
and you
you
end up
doing in
arguing,
the ends,
bro? What the
bro?
fuck, bro? I
Yeah,
don't get it, man.
what in the
I've
chameleon?
been humble a
Man,
lot
like
of times, like,
Waldo.
in your channel.
Yeah.
Like, I recognize your channel.
Huh?
I'm not sure a bit of, you know. Like, you always go out, man. Like, come on, cousin.
What in the
Bro,
where's
you
Wally?
Man
shit,
said,
bro.
what in the Metal Gear Solid?
All I'm trying to do is jump
Yeah.
on the show, add a bit if I can, and that's it.
Why do man act like pussies and then cry when people pull them up about it?
Because when I
Yeah.
act like a cunt here online, that's
I don't get it,
I don't get it, bro. When I try to
If I act
behave,
like a pussy, which I
you
would
don't
That's
fucking
that's
like
what
it. I
meant to
don't
pull
get
me
it,
up on
man.
it, bro.
Come on,
Come
bro.
on, man.
It's either one or the other, innit? Like, what the fuck do you want, man? Like, I don't get it, man.
Pump
You might cuss
policy,
me
what
if I while out, and then you might cuss me if I'm normal. I don't get it, bro. Like, what the fuck, man?
Pussyolism.
Case study.
Yeah, man. Pussyolism's a real thing, fam. It's definitely a real thing.
It is, isn't it, guys? I see it in you. I see the.
Anyway, yeah, because you can't even talk the truth. You was talking wicked. She's not holding back. So what was you saying? What was being said?
Yeah, but cuz whatever I was gonna say, it don't affect me.
You got some dark secret of stuff that ladies
relationship
behind
with
were
her,
saying.
bro, not me.
So spill the
No, it
beans.
don't
That
affect me,
ladies
bro.
behind. What was What else was
Because
said? Like,
you hear
come
what
on, let
my
me
answer
hear
to
it.
you
Like,
is.
what's going on?
That thing don't affect
Bro,
me.
if I knew what, if I had a clue what this
Oh,
man's
shit.
talking about, I would talk on it, innit? But
The
clearly, I got
fire.
nothing
Look
to
at the
hide.
fire.
So I want him to tell me.
Oh shit.
If I don't know
Show
what
the
he's talking
beans.
about, so let him tell me.
She wants you to tell
Please,
her.
go ahead and talk. I'm on mute. Go and talk.
What about them times, yeah? That
Right.
your boy Rasputia used to do the thing. Remember them days? And me and him was cool. Remember that time? And you know, this brother here,
Yeah, I remember
he
you.
was like, oh, what are you
Yeah.
cutting me now? You don't want to hear the truth now?
Yeah.
You're getting afraid now.
Keep
So
going.
them times, you was funny, man. Talk to man offline, chatting to man and that on the hangout shit. Not like phone thing, just on the hangouts. And then sometimes you be saying like, you know these brother here, them man are fucked, they're this, that, they're cunts. They don't respect us women, the black women when we come on the panels.
Facts.
Hold on.
Facts.
Let me finish speaking. What the fuck are you talking for? And cheerleading. Do you know what, odds? We need to do something about it. You know what, odds? You're right. You know, like when you was cussing them man out on your panels, all that. Yeah, odds, man. You know what? Yeah, I'm down with that shit. That's good. That's good what you was doing. Because you know what? That's the only way. All this kind of shit. And then hyping man and telling man do more shows. The fuck, bro?
Okay, can I respond now?
Go ahead, man.
Right. So that's
Intimidation, fight upon a mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station. I fear the creator, not the creation. That turned out in birth of a nation. You're not in my gang if you're working with Satan. Boom bye for conversing with bacon. With no hesitation. The man I go bed but my sleep is amazing.
Gentlemen, let me. I'm gonna respond now.
No, wait, lady, you
He said his piece. Let me. I beg you.
No, let her speak. Let her speak, Vic. Let her speak, man. Say it after. Let her speak.
Please, let me just respond to that. So he said that's his truth, innit? Okay, cool. Let's work with his truth. So 100%. Yes, I had to ban out respect because there's certain things that weren't one. And as you all saw me one,
I said Jedi.
Yeah.
Bro, you just said Rasputia, blood. You just said Rasputia. Like,
I said
allow
when
it.
she was cool.
He said both of the names. He said both of the
when
names.
she was. So you
Are
guys
you gonna let me
have
respond or not?
Hold on. No, you fucked up. This is what I said. I said you was.
Go on, Lady D.
Right, so 100% facts. Bun out respect to his face, behind his back, everywhere. Me the bun him. It could a real show, it could a hard show. Bun him live and direct. Everybody saw Wagwan. There ain't nothing artists talking about here that ain't nobody saw in public. Yeah. Secondly, talking about taking down man. What taking down what man? How you need to go harder on them man there. Go harder on what man there? Which man? Please respond.
So I didn't say that you was getting at Rasputia. I said you was cool with Rasputia at that time. Are you dumb? And he was getting at my man, and you was following that clique, and that's the side you chose. Do you understand?
Jedi knows this. Jedi, do you not know me to be? How do you know of me, Jedi? Not to be on the lion's den.
Facts. All right, well done, man. Carry on.
Of course.
So,
Jeds, how did you not know? Hold on, Jedi's
you,
here. 1 second, Art.
Yeah,
Jedi's right here. Jedi, how did you know of me to be when you first came across me? Do you not know me to be a lion's den girl?
No.
Is that facts or not facts?
What did you say?
Not facts.
Not
do
facts.
I know
So
you to be
where did you learn of me from? Where did you hear? Hold on, Art. 1 second.
A hyena den girl. Yeah, of course.
Lady
1
Divine,
second.
please. I met you in the flesh, Lady Divine. What are you talking
about? But when you of my online, I'm talking now, Jeds.
Yeah,
where did you learn of me
for? My chat, Titans TV.
Nah.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Because you know the order of the thing. The order of the thing was
are you being
Sarah.
serious?
No, the order of the thing was
Sarah.
Sarah.
I saw you, Sarah. Titans
Sarah.
TV.
Respect. Then came Kalam. Then came Kalam.
Well, I saw you in Titans TV with the other chick. I saw you in Sarah, but definitely Titans TV. I saw you in mine. And I saw you on Respects. So, but I definitely met you.
But where was my most present appearance, Ed? Where was my most present appearance? Not the Lion's Den.
I don't know where your most present.
That's how I know all of these people, including ours, via the Lion's Den. 100%. So what else is there I need to address, Ards? Next point.
Yo, sis, I'm talking about the time when you was cool with Respect. Yeah?
Yeah, that's where I was, the Lion's Den. Next point.
Yeah, and what did you used to say to me about them times?
Respect's moving like a fuck. The same thing I said to Respect's face. It's moving like a pussy.
Why do you keep talking about Respect? It's like
I'm telling you exactly what I said. You asked me a question. I'm
fucking
answering
Iranian
you.
Farsi, right?
No, hold on. You're asking me a question, and I'm
you was talking ill of JEDI them times.
Yeah, so
I'm
answering. You asked me a question
because you
so
saw
you
this
asked,
is a big fucking Pakistani that can fucking talk and don't give a shit, and you want to put batteries in my fucking back. Use man as fucking artillery.
Hold on, wait. You put a battery in your back?
And then
Yeah, put a battery in your back.
man, bro. I don't know why you feel the need to defend her when I'm talking facts.
What
Real
the
fucking
fuck
shit,
is
bro.
you lost me at the Pakistani part. What was that you saying?
Sorry?
You're a big Pakistani.
I said I'm a big Pakistani. Is that wrong?
Why would you? Who said that? Me?
No,
who
I
said that? Me?
I said I'm a big Pakistani.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure I heard you
is
right.
That a lie?
You said that you had to put a battery in your back, though. What happened there?
No, hold on. I don't understand. What batteries when you're talking about, like, it's a metaphor your age.
You said it, bro.
Hold on a minute, Ard. I just want to make sure you do understand. You do understand. I have never ever.
What are you not talking about now? What's that? Double A. Out of interest. Because there's car batteries, there's double A.
I don't know, but just for the record, I just want to be clear in public. I just want to be public, just make it public in the public airways. I have never met Ard a day in my real life to be able to
treat him like shotgun and that. Like, I don't get
loading man like cartridge in them shit.
Doing all this magic. Like, I don't understand it. I've never met you a day in my life. How am I putting batteries in your back?
You don't want to fucking.
If I met you in real life, I will slap you up like the bitch you are. Let's be clear. Let's be clear. As big as you claim to be the big Pakistani, I would slap you up, boy, in real life.
Tell her to meet you at the station.
The way you treat your own people, I'll fucking spit in your face. Straight, you know. You're a dirty woman, bro.
Dirty black woman. Put the black in there. Put the black in there.
I don't forget the bitch. Don't forget the
bitch.
Nearly back at square one.
Yeah, you are a bitch.
Brother, remember you said she put the battery in your back, you know? You must have to what? Oh, you make you put battery.
Yo, Shifa, wrong for you, bro.
Brother,
when you put your cape on, cause when you
brother,
cape,
hey, don't try to single out Shifa, man. Yeah, everyone.
What's the time you reach for that cape, Shifa? What's the time?
What?
Let me know.
Don't try to go for the weekend.
I don't have it. I don't have it, Shifa.
Trust me, don't have it, Shifa. Don't let this batch of bars he talk
brother. You came on the panel talking like you was confident about saying.
I swear to God, I wasn't even talking about the sister.
I tried to ask you a couple of questions, bro. You're not saving yourself. You sound like a waste man. I'm being honest with you. You sound like a waste man. You're making gal put battery